Yeah, but it's not ever an echo chamber. Back and forth.
But point though, like yesterday, y'all were over here talking about a fucking air fryer for like fucking 30 minutes. Like, he's not wrong.
Because we spoke 12 hours about fucking Iran with the same fucking people, with the same fucking script. We can't diverge into air.
I'm saying like that's ultimately what happens. Once we don't have opposing views, then the conversation dies and we start talking about irrelevant shit.
Everybody can't understand that. You just cannot keep masturbating all fucking day. Eventually you're gonna have to
I can throw the hammer all day, but I ain't masturbating, so I'm gonna do that.
Fasting the Ramadan. Can y'all please? Okay, thank you.
Wait, why the fuck?
Yo, this is turning into like a weird fucking like liberal sex school.
Wait a minute, and give me one second.
Get off the word app.
Okay, are you in the Matrix?
Yeah. I'm not to be disrespectful. So
I'm done with my submissions. You guys can do whatever you're doing.
Let's just move forward, because when we get in a space where we're preaching to each other, it just gets weird and we get completely derailed. Yesterday the room went on for hours, and when I say hours, we talked about so many things. So if we get to a point where we talk about air fryers for 30 minutes, people are being affected. These have real life consequences. I seen a news report that I was watching where a little 8-year-old literally had rubble in their ear from the bombs and the missiles that are being dropped on Iran. So sometimes these conversations are very triggering to people, especially people who have family in the military or have served in the military. So just please be respectful of those things going forward, or else the room is just going to be trash.
So there is some breaking news that is good news. The Israelis located the secret nuclear facility under the mountain, and it has been destroyed. They announced just now announced the destruction of the nuclear facility. Not sure if this is the one that had the 900 kilograms of the uranium in it, but the nuclear facility is not.
Do we have footage of that, or it's just we've taken their word for it?
At least they ain't gonna believe shit, Trent. So, you know.
No, listen, Anthony, I don't care. I don't believe nothing that this president says. If you choose to do that, you. Just like I make the choice not to.
I don't blame you. I agree with you there. I agree. We agree.
And you know what? With this administration,
not to be trusted at this point either. I just asked a simple question. And you have footage of what was just said, because now we need a reason, and I think they're picking up reasons as we go.
I agree with you, Lisa.
there's nothing wrong with being an open-minded skeptic. I'll believe anything, but you have to prove it to me. If you say you can fly, I gotta push you off the building and watch. I'm not gonna say you can't, though.
Question.
To be clear, you're correct, Lisa. We have to take with the skepticism. It was not the United States that announced this. It's the IDF that announced this. There has been no footage released. They did detail where it's at. I just put it in the chat. It is the secret compound Zeta compound in northern Iran, used to develop the nuclear weapons. They very well.
And that's the most important thing, and they don't have footage. Seriously, I find that very, very hard to believe. Okay, this is something that is very important. This is one thing that they needed to prove while we're there, and they have no footage. Come on.
So how hard do you think it would be for Israel or the United States to put together? How difficult do you think that would be?
It's easy. I don't know why they're trying to friends by saying that.
And so earlier I wanted to ask, while they was doing the circle jerk, Anthony and Haitian, I wanted to ask Anthony if he was since he felt so strongly about Iran and their being a nuclear threat. How does he feel now that he knows? Because France and Poland just announced that they're gonna go into production with some new nuclear weapons. How do you feel about them? Are they also a threat? Should we go and bomb them as well?
France already has
Trent, why are you still on my thunder? Is your name Anthony Trent? Stay on you. Yo, she might not know Trent. She genuinely might not know that they already have nukes. You know what I'm saying? This might be new information. So what's the deal? So I asked that question.
But they're producing more because they're producing more.
So what's the point? So what?
The point is, they
the
can
point is-
possibly be a threat.
Okay, wait. They already have nukes. They're
Right.
producing more. So
Why
what
do
is
people
your
have
point?
nukes?
Exactly.
It's a lot of
It's a lot of countries that have nukes.
So my
What
point
is your point?
My point is, to your point, that they were a threat. They posed a threat to the United
Iran
States.
doesn't have nukes. The countries you're talking about does have nukes. You're weird. You don't make any sense.
Weird.
One
I'm
second.
not making any sense.
1 second. Anthony, does Poland have nukes?
Just have to modulate.
As a matter of fact, I think Poland does have nukes. If you're saying that they don't, let's go through it.
Poland has nukes.
Are you sure that Poland doesn't have any nukes?
Are you?
does not.
Poland does not have.
But they've been saying that since the invasion of Ukraine, they've been talking about that they would, it's not new that they said they would develop a nuclear weapons program after the invasion.
No, hold on, Trent. Hold on, Brooklyn. Anthony, does Poland have nukes?
Well, clearly France does.
See,
I don't know.
you were just loud and strong.
Clearly France
Just
does.
loud and strong and screaming at the top of your lungs to Brooklyn.
So Mel,
Instead of
as I said to you, I know for a fact, she mentioned France and Poland, right? So I know for a fact that France does. I know that for a fact, all right? So, I don't understand your point.
My point is that
There's a
instead of engaging
difference
with
between,
Brooklyn in a
there's a
good
difference
way,
between
you start screaming
a
off your
country
head.
that has, there's a
And
difference
secondly,
between a country that has nukes.
you just said that Poland likely has nukes. That's what you just said a while ago.
You see the word likely? Likely? You see how you added a little caveat? You understand that?
And I asked you,
I said,
concretely,
it's
Poland have
I
nukes,
do not know.
and you changed your position. Oh. So
I
to the
changed my
point
position.
here,
We know what? Poland doesn't have nukes?
does not have nukes. Yes.
Okay, I do not know that Poland has nukes, and it would not surprise me if Poland did have access to nuclear weapons.
Why would it not surprise you? Okay, I don't even want to bother with this. The point Brooklyn is making is that the Trump administration's push to try and, get rid of Iran's quote-unquote nuclear program has resulted in other countries around the world wanting to develop their nukes. France already has nukes, we know that, but France is going forward to increase their nuclear arsenal. That's bad, Anthony, and that's what Brooklyn was saying.
Time out. You're not going to act like there's a world of difference between a country that has nukes and a country that doesn't have nukes. There's a world of difference. If Russia expanded its nuclear arsenal tomorrow, if France expands their nuclear arsenal tomorrow, who cares? There's more than enough nuclear weapons on this planet to destroy this planet as it stands right now.
Anthony, hold on, Katrina, 1 second. Hold on, Katrina. 1 second.
You're in the Matrix.
Actually, she's not in the Matrix, she's just kind of low.
So Anthony, going from what the US and Russia have what, like 5,000 nukes apiece? Going from 5,000 to 5,100, I can understand where you're coming from. But France has roughly 200 or so, right? The whole point of having a non-proliferation treaty is that the more nukes you add, is the more volatility that you induce into the world.
Based on what?
Based on their ability for these particular countries
Mel, I disagree with that. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. I think what you're spewing is nonsense at this point.
Okay, so you're saying if Pakistan goes from having 2 nukes to going 5 to having 20 nukes,
170.
like, so you're saying that you see no problem. You see no problem with countries amassing tens of thousands of nukes. Is that what you're saying, Anthony?
Okay, I'm saying that there's a world of difference between a country that doesn't have nukes and a country that already has nukes. I could give a rat's ass about a country that already officially has nukes expanding its nuclear program. I don't give a fuck about that.
Okay, maybe. One second, Katrina.
That's a world of difference.
1 second. But according to your argument, Anthony, hold on, Katrina. But then, I should be deeply concerned about Poland going to get nukes, right? Because
that is a fair point. If Poland doesn't have nukes, then yes, I am deeply concerned. That's a fair point, Mel.
Okay.
I would agree to that.
Okay, and so Booker's original point, which was that the Trump administration actions is leading to more instability in the world and less security makes sense.
Here's what's up. You're paraphrasing. She talked about France and Poland. All right? And when I asked you, what's your point, you could not articulate a point. You could not articulate a point. I asked you 5 times, what's your point? You could not articulate one point.
I don't want to argue.
Oh my God. When don't you want to argue?
Anthony,
When don't you want to argue?
right now, let her get her words out, and then maybe you can get the accuracy of what she's saying.
He wouldn't be able to because he did that the whole time. But my point is, are you not outraged?
Don't do that, Lisa.
Are you not concerned? Are you not concerned about all of these other countries that are either they're producing more nuclear weapons or they're forming a nuclear weapon program when they didn't have one? Are you concerned about them too?
I'd like to
Should
answer
we
your
bomb them
question.
too?
I'd like to answer your question, Brooklyn, to answer your question, I don't give a rat's ass about countries that already have nuclear weapons. They've established that they have, expanding their program. I really don't care. As it relates to countries that do not have nukes, my preference would be that we use whatever means necessary to discourage them from acquiring nuclear weapons. That's my stance.
Okay, so you would be okay with the U.S. The U.S. going after Poland for the Polish authorities to not get nukes.
Poland's a NATO ally, so no.
No. He said whatever means necessary.
If you don't mind,
I understand what you're saying, Trent, and it's cool because it doesn't really matter to me because Trent, on top of everything else, I'm like, fuck NATO. Fuck NATO.
Here we go, Trent. Here we go.
Hey, let Katrina get
After Israel. Seriously, Anthony, for your logic, Israel has been going around and saying, we will drop a nuclear bomb. And they're going, you're not supposed to have one. We have, Anthony, your personal opinion, what you think of our country, if they want to have more or not have more, then fuck it. Because international peace.
Struggling.
The reason why
You're struggling, Max. I can't hear you.
Stop cutting me off. I'm talking the way I'm talking. There's nothing I can do.
No, the Matrix is getting
I
you
am
folks up.
ready.
Well, mic on Katrina, she's having a hard time. She has a struggle mic right now.
I believe that you have a job, Mike.
The reason why I'm saying this is because it doesn't matter what you think countries having or expanding. Because in the world, we have a treaty. Russia and the United States and everybody else, the 5 main countries that have nuclear weapons, supposed to expand them. We have treaties.
Okay.
When you say that those countries, Poland and Ukraine decides right now to actually come up and have nuclear weapons, right? And actually make nuclear weapons, that is against the treaty. And if you were saying that they're in NATO or somebody already had it, that doesn't matter. We have laws. We have to follow the laws. That's what it is. And by your logic then, countries that are not supposed to have, then and we need to go and attack them. That means the United States needs to go and attack Israel. Because Israel has nuclear weapons.
This is convoluted, tortured logic. And it's embarrassing. It has nothing to do with my point.
Actually, the issue is it's coming from your point. That's the issue.
Israel has nukes.
What?
They have nukes. This is odd. What is your point?
Yeah, if I could just say something, especially to Katrina.
Hey, Trent, after you say something, what we're gonna do, because what we're gonna do after Trent responds, is we're gonna move the mic around. We heard the back and forth, we heard Anthony's points of view. We're gonna keep the conversation moving into the center around one person. We do hear the pushback, but we're gonna keep going, Trent.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous assertion. Poland should have nukes. Hopefully they have them now. The reason why Poland wants
Fucking stupid. Go.
yeah, anyway, it's just the
Fucking
reason.
stupid. Spirit is.
Yeah,
Not talking to you.
Yeah, so the reason why Poland wants nukes is because of Russia. It has nothing to do with the United States. It's because of the threat of Russia. The same reason, Katrina, Ukraine has been invaded is because it does not have nuclear technology. And so, from a NATO perspective, and to protect
Again, your opinion. Let's stick with the facts. We're not talking about what. You're not responding to me. I don't care. You're not responding to me. You're telling me what you want.
I'm not talking to you.
You have law.
See, yes, ma'am, but the non-proliferation treaty doesn't have, that's between Russia and the United States.
No, it's not. Are you fucking dumb?
There are other countries in the non-proliferation treaty.
Yes, Trent, yes.
Yes, including Poland.
Yes. Hey, so, but if I can just something. I don't.
You're losing. Just shut up. Just shut the fuck up. You don't know that other countries are not part of the non-proliferation agreement.
Okay, there are. Listen.
Sound me even.
Okay, so it does not matter to me whether a country has 50 nukes or 50,000.
It's not your personal opinion. It is the fucking law.
That's
I don't care what you give. I care what you want.
Okay, ma'am, just let me finish what I'm just let me say.
$1 billion.
Ma'am, just let me finish what I'm saying. I'll explain why I'm saying it. It doesn't really matter that much to me whether a country has 50,000 nukes or 50 nukes, because it's only about 7 or 8 nuclear weapons to go off before you basically destroy the world. And so I'd rather the world not have nuclear weapons. That would be my preference. I'm with you on that. But to be honest, the world in which we live in today, these nations like Ukraine, like Poland, would be a lot safer if they had nuclear weapons. We probably
Again,
wouldn't see the
it
death
is
of
your
the
wish. It is your wish.
Stupid, fucking belligerent, lack of understanding.
He left.
Where are we at?
Thank God.
Where are we at? Because at this point, it has to stop. Oh, I'm sorry, no,
Thank you, TT.
but where are we at? What do we want to talk about? And going forward, let's not direct questions to people, because all it's going to do is end up with us being in a circle. So if y'all want to fight, take it somewhere else. We can just boom it.
Now,
At this point.
T.I., there's a lot of stuff that happened today. Can we focus on what happened today? Because I can't keep up with every single thing, and I know that there are people who are watching this in real time. So, do you know what transpired today? I cannot find, if you guys can find that thing that the Speaker of the House said early this morning when he got in line, just bold-faced lie this morning. I caught half of it. Does anybody have that they can play? Because it's really amazingly crazy.
What did he lie about, Lisa?
While we're there. I got half of it. I'm admitting. That's why I don't want to start talking about it, because I caught the first, maybe 20 seconds of it. Does anybody have that clip of the Speaker of the House this morning giving his explanation as far as him and Marco Rubio? They were reading from a script because they basically cut from him to Mark. I can't even say it. I mean, he said the exact same thing. Is anybody available? Haitian, you there? Anyone to play it? All right, I'll try to find it. I'll try to find it on my laptop. Okay, I'll try to find it. Thank you.
I don't know. If you want me to play it, I can.
Oh, wonderful, Anthony. Seriously,
No, they don't want to hear any sound coming from his PTR.
That's what I'm trying to say.
No, come on, let him play.
I'm a little nervous.
Go ahead and play it, but you can't give a monologue afterwards.
Gemini, I hate you, bro. I just let the record show. I can't stand you.
Hey, Spirit is what he said. It is what it is, bro.
All right.
And then I'm checking out ABC News Live to see what they're talking about as far as breaking news, and then I'll come back with that if need.
I have this room too, opinionated.
This board, in my view, right now, our military and the commander-in-chief, he is presiding over the completion of an operation that was limited in scope, limited in its objective, and absolutely necessary for our defense. I think that operation will be wound up quickly. By God's grace, it will. That is our prayer for everybody involved, our troops and everyone else. And of course, for the people of Iran, who are now rising up euphorically to have a chance for freedom, to have an evil, murderous regime removed. It is a great thing and a great time in history, and we're proud to be a part of it. So, you know my background. I'm a constitutional law attorney. I'm a jealous guardian of Article 1 in the legislative branch. My understanding of the law has always been, and this is the tradition and the way the law has been used and observed over many decades, the president was acting well within his authority. What I just told you is the scope of what happened here and the situational awareness that they had at the time to make this decision. It was not, it's not a declaration of war. It's not something that the president was required because it's defensive in nature and in design and in necessity to come to Congress and get a vote first. And if they had briefed a larger group than the Gang of Eight, there's a real threat that very sensitive intelligence that we had, might have been leaked or something. So this is why
It's quite
the commander-in-chief of our armed forces has the latitude that any commander-in-chief, any president always has, because they have a set of information that is sensitive, timely, and urgent, and they have to be able to act upon it. They did that. Now, as you know, under our system, there are timetables that are involved here, but I think the idea that we would move a War Powers Act vote right now, it will be forced to the floor, but the idea that we would take the ability of our commander-in-chief, the president, take his authority away right now to finish this job is a frightening prospect to me. It's dangerous. And I am certainly hopeful, and I believe we do have the votes to put it down. That's going to be a good thing for the country and our security and stability.
All right, that's it. Lisa, are you here? Is that exactly what you heard? It's a 2-minute, 21-second clip.
It's quite remarkable, if I may comment, it's quite remarkable that he would say, well, we couldn't give it a briefing to everybody because the Democrats may leak it. It's actually pretty disgusting because they haven't shown that they have done that yet or would do that. And that's not how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to brief everybody from both parties. That's always been the case. If anything, I'd be more concerned about the Trump administration. Shout out to Signal.
Lisa, do you want to point out the lie of what the speaker said?
That wasn't the one. Let me look for it, but I appreciate you supplying that one because I'll find it. Thank you for supplying that, though.
Curtis, and I would add that the only leakage that has been happening is through our chief, and what is it, the chief of war, whatever it is, the stupid drunk headset on Signal.
never leaked anything, Katrina?
I'm sorry, please tell me, when is the last time Dems actually leaked something on signal operations of an actual military operation that's gonna happen and they fucking leak all the details? When?
Well, they leaked.
To a journalist.
Yeah. Well, the Democrats didn't leak it, but this whole operation leaked accidentally around 5 hours before the strikes on Iran in a Washington bar. People were overheard talking about it, and then there was an article in TMZ about upcoming operation in Iran. So yeah.
There it goes.
Yeah.
And it was whispers about it days before too. They kind of hinted at it before that thing.
Well, if we're being fair, there has been some liberal leaks, but mostly related to exposing pedophiles via the Epstein files.
Well, okay, so to the lie, I wouldn't call it a lie in that particular segment, but there was, I think the administration is confused on whether it doesn't seem to be sure whether it's a war or is not a war in constitutional sense, and they keep, Hexet keeps referring it as a war, and then Rubio is saying that it's not a war, and then another person saying it's a war. Like, it's a mess. The administration seems to be very not coordinated and does not even have necessarily developed, it seems, a even legal strategy for what they're doing and why they're doing it.
Neoliberalism, doesn't it remind you? Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, instead of the lack of coordination effort, they actually just announced that they're going to help the Americans that are currently overseas evacuate. They're organizing planes to bring them back right now.
Today, the UK was doing that shit 2 days ago.
I know we talked about that, so let's get back to Katrina's question so that it doesn't, she doesn't lose.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask neoliberal, doesn't the speech from Trump and everybody else, like, well, when they're talking that it's not a war and they're calling it a special military operation, it's like, that's very familiar. Oh, familiar. Like, I have been hearing this special military operation that it's gonna be done in 3 days for over 4 years now. Putin is the one that's not calling war a war, and he's calling it a special military operation. The same thing happened when we went in, the United States went into Venezuela. That wasn't a war either. And that's why we didn't need an approval from Congress or notify them, because it wasn't a war. We didn't declare war. It was a special military operation.
I found it. Let me see if I can shorten it up a little bit. Okay, here we have it.
The rationale for what was done. And I was very satisfied with the briefing. It follows up on the original Gang of Eight briefing that we had more than a week ago, several days before the Operation Epic Fury began. I was satisfied. I had multiple follow-ups with the Secretary of State. I spoke with the President about it multiple times, and that was in advance of the operation, and we knew what was happening. I think there are two critical points that I just want to emphasize, the non-classified summary of what has happened here. First of all, to me, the most critical point is that this was a defensive measure, a defensive operation. And why is that? I took some notes, and this is not classified, so I'll tell you what I think is important. Israel was determined to act in their own defense here, with or without American support. Why? Because Israel faced what they deemed to be an existential threat. Iran was building missiles at a radical and a rapid clip to the point where our allies in the region could not, as you know, Iran has long vowed to take out Israel, wipe it off the map, and they have long seen that a critical threat to their very existence. Because Israel was detected with or without the U.S., our commander-in-chief and the administration and the officials I just named had a very difficult decision to make. They had to evaluate the threats to the U.S., to our troops, to our installations, to our assets in the region and beyond. And they determined, because of the exquisite intelligence that we had, that if Israel fired upon Iran and took action against Iran to take out the missiles, then they would have immediately retaliated against U.S. personnel and assets. We have troops in harm's way, and we have many Americans in the region, and that was of great concern. If we had waited for all of those eventualities to take place, the consequences of inaction on our part could have been devastating. We don't know at what magnitude, but you can assume, because it is common sense, that if Iran had begun to fire all of their missile arsenal, short and mid-range missiles, at our personnel and our assets and our installations, we would have suffered staggering losses. And if we had waited to respond before acting first, then those losses would have been far greater than if we had done what we did. That was their...
Okay. Any comments on the defensive measures? And they did shit?
Yeah, Lisa, so my question to the room and to people who are saying that this is actually defensive is when they're saying, well, we have U.S. bases, right? Rubio yesterday said the same thing, that we had intel, Pentagon had intel that Israel was going to attack Iran. And we knew that Iran, in retaliation, was going to attack U.S. military bases. Oh, we have to go in. Basically, Israel, the one who made us go in. That's very clear to me. I don't know how you can misinterpret that in any other way. But now, I guess the definition of Americans and American soil and American interest is U.S. bases.
I'm sorry, we don't need to go through all of that. Pentagon released a statement. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Facetious.
Yeah, I know.
I'm being facetious, but I'm just trying to understand how is it that military bases now?
Yeah, we just don't need to go through that because Pentagon released a statement saying there was no sign that Iran was going to attack first.
Defensive. And they didn't even set off a firecracker like Patty said. So they did all of this expensive action cost for life and equipment over what could have, would have, should have, maybe if. This is crazy. And then Rubio got up and said almost the exact same thing.
I have a question. Is it true that they were talking about complying to some of the negotiations that were being taken place, or no?
Yes, they were. They were actually asking for more time, and they were actually coming very close to agreement based on the people who were in the room negotiating, coming to agreement of actually getting rid of completely the nuclear. Oh my God, I don't know why I'm going blank, but yes, they were literally ready to fold to sign the agreement.
Yeah, the mediator between the Omani foreign minister mediating between the U.S.-Iran talks said what Katrina said is what it wanted to a source to that. He came, before the strikes, he came to the United States and talked on Face the Nation, basically said what Katrina said.
And you liberal, you say, oh, Pentagon came out and they said that what Rubio said is not correct. This is insanity then. Who do we as American people believe? Rubio isn't just somebody, but I think Rubio isn't just somebody who's like a lunatic, right? Who's like a crazy man screaming in the park on top of his lungs that aliens have arrived. Like, he's supposed to be the one who's giving the right information. And at this point, to sit here and go, oh, well, we can't believe Rubio. It's only Pentagon that we can believe. I mean, just the sound of that, and that's where we are at in this country, is insanity.
I mean, okay, but what can I say? It is what it is. Yeah, like it evolved in a few different ways, right? Like first, and this is why the timeline is apparent. At first, Rubio, everybody else said it was a preemptive attack. Iran was going to attack, right? So we launched a preemptive attack. Then Pentagon said there was no sign that Iran was going to attack first. Then the story changed from the administration. They said if Israel attacked Iran, then Iran would have attacked us. So that's what we meant by preemptive, right? Legally, that's not what that means.
Okay, so we started a war that could be called number 3 because of what possibly could have happened to Israel. Israel made the first strike, right? And then we jumped in. It was quite capable. I've heard from on this platform, not specifically PC, but in Clubhouse, in various rooms, that Israel can take care of themselves. I think it was that guy, Norm. But we seem to want to just preemptively jump in without any evidence of anything and put all our assets on the line. And y'all okay with that? Y'all think that's fine? You don't see a problem?
I don't think most weapons.
Yeah, I don't think that most people in here were saying that they thought that was fine. I mean, obviously neoliberal was just clarifying,
No, I'm not characterizing as a neoliberal. I was just making a statement after you just heard what the Speaker of the House said and what really happened. It just doesn't line up. And none of it lines up. Nothing that they have said over the last 4 days has lined up. And they keep either changing it or modifying it or adding and subtracting to it. There was no clear directive. This is what I can't get you guys to understand, and the military people in here understand. There has to be some type of clear directive to put all those assets in the play like that. And there's none. Anthony.
Lisa, you make a lot of sense, all right? And I've actually used some of your talking points from, other spaces we've been in, and because I agree with them so much. You're making a lot of sense. Can we, in the traditional sense, justify this action? No, we can't. Is there anything that's going to come of it? I don't think so. I think he has enough plausible deniability that he can continue stuff on right now. Might would have been not to do it. We saw it was headed this way with the buildup. This buildup's been happening for a little while now. I didn't think he was bluffing. So this is where we're at. I can't argue with the substance of what you're saying.
Anthony, let me ask you a question. Since there have been, you were saying earlier, oh, well, Iran was about to, have all these missiles and all this other stuff, and they're, 2 weeks away again from making the nuclear. His administration last June in 2025 yelled and screamed on top of all the roofs how they destroyed all the nuclear facilities, and Iran will never be able to have a nuclear weapon. So, were they lying? Or what happened? Because I'm pretty sure we destroyed everything in June. I'm pretty sure.
Katrina, Trump is a salesman, and he's going to bloviate, and he's going to lie, and he's going to say stuff that isn't true to make his point and make his administration look as good as possible. He's not the first president to do it. He won't be the last president to do it.
Wait. Can you give me another example of a president who lied about, literally like destroying all of the nuclear capabilities of another country? Like that big of a lie?
So here's what's up. In the moment of him, of the, right, the aftermath, right after they bombed, he had the plausible deniability of saying, from what he was told by his, and even at that point, mind you, there were conflicting reports. There were reports that they had obliterated it, and there were reports that they had damaged it, but it was not obliterated and it could be restarted within, a certain amount of time. There were conflicting reports, so like if he went with the report that, supported what his initial objective was, then, again, I don't call that a lie. There were conflicting reports at that time. You can go back to, June of 2025, and you can absolutely see conflicting reports.
Wait. Other people, not the White House. The White House never conflicted. The White House was keep saying,
government sources.
We destroyed it. Destroyed it.
Government sources were saying.
What
yes. Go back and look.
Wait, isn't this
I'm saying to you, I clearly remember this. I clearly remember.
Wait, Anthony, hold on. But what administration was in charge in 2025 in June? I'm pretty sure it was Trump. But what government sources? Because the government source is Trump's administration.
Okay, you're acting like the whole. Listen.
Who else in the government was saying that we didn't destroy it?
Okay, so Trump has made statements, and people in the intelligence community of his administration have disagreed with him publicly. They've said stuff that conflicts with what he's saying. This happens.
Who in his administration was
Katrina, what are you doing? What is going on?
No idea what's going on. And she's acting like she's making a point.
Well, I'm kind of am because I can see how far you're willing to go to sit here and justify what Trump has done.
I said the man lies. What am I justifying? What do you want? I said the man lies. I stood on business and I said the man lies. And I'm sitting here trying to justify something.
You said just like everybody.
You're sick in your head.
Just like
Now I'm calling you out.
the other presidents. Just like all the other presidents.
Presidents lie. Yes, they do.
And I said not the same way.
It's your estimation.
Thing that he did.
It's your estimation. I disagree with your estimation.
I think it is true that presidents lie. But I think the consequences of the lie and the nature of the lie are different. Presidents lie because they're human, so we all lie. Yeah, man, I lost, 18 pounds last summer. You did? So you the Dairy Queen. Oh, it was fat-free, calorie-free ice cream dips. Okay, cool. That's a little different than lying about WMD. So I'll give you a good lie and Obama lie. If you like your doctor, you can keep your doctor. That would be a lie. The ramifications of that are a lot different than the WMD lie. Okay? That's a big lie. That's the difference. So I think what we learned is Republican presidents lie. The modern Republican presidents lie to get us into protracted quagmires in the Middle East that will lead to thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of deaths.
I did not have sexual relations with that.
That's a good lie. That's a good lie. And you know what that did? All that did was take somebody off of his roster. He went from 800 joints to 799 joints. We didn't launch a war from that. We didn't have missiles for that. We don't have markets crashing for that. This lie is where we are.
This is a deadly lie. I get where you're going, Ben. I'm just messing with you.
No, I know that was a good example. That's what I'm saying. That's a really good example. I agree with Anthony. All presidents lied. Just depends on what you lie about. The WMD lie was the worst lie of our lifetimes that I can think of. There's nothing worse. The irony here is, in a year's time, people are going to see this was also a WMD lie. They've been lying about their weapons capability the whole time. You guys will come around to it. Give it a few weeks.
Fair points, all right? Absolutely fair points.
You know, the other thing that I don't understand is when they're right now, where are all the MAGA? Where are all the Republicans who were screaming and yelling at Biden, right? When we were pulling out from Afghanistan. And how many service, can you guys remind me, please? I don't remember, and I don't want to lie, but how many service members died when we were pulling out from Afghanistan? Was it 7 or 9? I don't remember.
I think it was 12.
Okay, well, the point. I'm trying to understand the point. Ben, do you understand the point you're trying to make?
I will finish. I was just clarifying the numbers. Okay, so they disrupted Biden when he was in the middle of the speech. You guys remember the State of the Union address? They were all screaming, running around that Biden killed 12 American servicemen. We have 6 American servicemen that are already dead. In 4 days? 5th day today. Where is all the screaming and hollering from MAGA? We're halfway there. Where? Can you please tell me?
Katrina,
MAGA is against
any losses,
No, seriously.
any losses of life in our armed forces, it's a huge tragedy. It's nothing to be taken lightly. There's no way of minimizing it. All right. There are people that support the president's actions and they feel that he's doing the right thing. The unfortunate reality is, we're going to have losses of life and none of them are inconsequential. They all matter and they should all be recognized and, for giving the ultimate sacrifice for their country. To make this a partisan issue, MAGA should speak. These are very odd talking points.
Anthony, I'm sorry, they're not all that dead. I remember MAGA, even to me, was screaming and yelling that we lost 12 service members. Biden killed all of them. How dare he? You don't see
It wasn't a big deal that we lost 12 service members. Is that your point, Katrina? I just want to be clear. Is that your point? That it's not a big deal. We only lost 12. Is that what you're saying?
That's not my point.
I want to put words in your mouth.
No.
So what is your point?
Are you listening
what
to me?
is your point? I'm trying to ask you, what is your point?
Yelling about the 6 service members. The same level of outrage.
I think this is a sick idea that MAGA should be screaming about this. I think that we, as Americans, we should all be upset, regardless of our political affiliation, with the loss of any of our armed forces and the ultimate sacrifice. I don't look at this as, MAGA, Democrat, liberal. It doesn't matter to me. I don't understand your point. Why are you bringing up MAGA, not screaming about this? I think all Americans are upset about this. What is your point?
No, MAGA is not upset about this. MAGA is saying we need to send more.
You're full of shit. You can't speak for MAGA.
Totally okay. Well, the MAGA that I have known and speak to, they actually say they're happy because
How dare you?
No, they're not all saying that, Katrina.
I will say this, right?
1,000 more troops.
This is real, right? Like I grift through a lot of MAGA groups on one of my burner Facebook accounts just to kind of get a feel. I've been doing that since the Charlie Kirk shit. If you go on there right now, you do not see any remorse for the dead. None. It is all pro-Trump, pro-war, we struck first, we're effective rhetoric. 100%. There is no MAGA remorse. She is 100% accurate in what she's saying right now. I haven't seen a fucking drop. They're so fucking blinded by Trump's role.
So Gemini, where are you going? sources are you using, Gemini?
I just told you.
No, you didn't. Mention
I'm gonna say it again.
Uh-huh.
I'm in multiple MAGA
Such as.
thousands of people, and I'll screenshot a couple for you. I don't have to memorize. I just joined them.
Oh,
right?
man.
But here's the thing. All the rhetoric when you scroll their feed. It's a fact. A fact is a fact. This is not how I feel. This is not an emotional submission. This is what I'm seeing. When I scroll through there, they are very pro-Trump. They're very pro the attack. There's no post on there naming or showing any remorse for the dead. I haven't seen any. That's a fact.
There is no flags hanging outside of my Trump neighbors down the street who had flags for the fallen soldiers who were screaming and hollering about it during the pull out of Afghanistan. I don't say anything. I'm sorry, did the White House or anywhere else have the flags that have staff?
Katrina, what percentage of the military voted for Donald J. Trump in the last election? What percentage of the military voted for Kamala? What percentage? The armed forces support this man. They support him.
We're getting in the weeds.
We've been in the weeds when she's talking about MAGA and Gemini's talking about MAGA.
Yeah, let me hop in there for a second, Anthony. Let me hop in there for a second. I think. Listen, all our anecdotal experiences, I get it. You know, Gemini, you're on Facebook in group chats. I just wonder why you're on Facebook in group chats or MAGA, whatever. But it's a lot of division of MAGA. Where you guys been at, right? There's so many folks within MAGA that hate what Trump is doing. It might be split. It might be 60. Yeah, it might be 60-40 of the folks in MAGA saying, look, we didn't sign up for this war, right? That is a fact. So I don't know what group chat you've been in, Gemini. You know, I kind of question why even on Facebook. You know, that's kind of weird, but that's a whole other story, right?
You question.
Yeah. But that's a whole other story.
Caleb, Gemini. Okay, so from The Guardian, because I'm working with MAGAs, you guys are quite aware of that. Okay, so, and they're divided. But in this Guardian article, I'm going to go to the second paragraph. But the title of the article is Open Betrayal or Just Imperative, Trump's Iran Strikes Divide Conservative. And this goes right here. There is a MAGA generational divide. I have not pre-read this, but on this one, older voters support it, younger voters do not. The right-wing pro-MAGA podcaster, I don't care who he is, told Politico the Gen Z MAGA wants the war to stop. You guys can go and read this if you want to. And there is a divide. The younger MAGAs that are currently serving, they're not happy about this at all. I don't know too much about the older ones. There's a captain here who's an anesthesiologist. I'll ask him later. But they're not for this, Gemini. I don't know what generation or where these MAGAs are or what's going on with them. But you know, can we say it could be a split, which is what I'm saying?
At least
It's a huge split. Yeah.
Y'all want to know?
No, we're not.
So without a doubt,
I'm listening at the group right
It's a
now.
huge split. Y'all know what Gemini's.
Okay, I'm about to tell you. The main group I'm in on there is called, it says MAGA Make America Great Again, has a big American flag. It's 1 million members. All right, so this is a pretty good sample size, right? 1 million MAGA members right here, right? And I'm in this group. The first one is Trump. If Trump cured cancer, liberal Democrats would be protesting in the street. That's the first post. The next one is, when does the purge of the libtards begin, and is there a limit on how many we can purge? Right?
But that's not talking about the war, though, Gemini. Come on.
Right. The next one is from Trump. They tweet from Trump. Iran just stated that they are going to hit very hard today, harder than they ever hit before. They better not do that. However, because if they do, we will hit them with the force that has never been seen before. Thank you for your attention to this matter. That has the most likes.
But that's not really supporting
the next one is the Ayatollah post showing his death date, right? March of 2026. To prove that anything, let me keep going. I'm scrolling. There's not been one RIP post. I can scroll for the next fucking 40 minutes. There is not an RIP post here. There's no mention of the dead. None. And this is 1 million MAGAs in one location. I know what I'm talking about. If y'all don't believe me, go look at the
Yeah, but that still don't mean they support the war, though, Gemini. Come on,
I'm just saying that there is no remorse.
That's one group, bro.
I'm still scrolling out and see more.
There's a huge rift in MAGA over this. Huge rift.
I'm looking at 1 million MAGA members and there's
Hey, this is as big as the H1B1 debacle, Gemini. What's going on? What's going on here, bro?
I'm looking at 1 million MAGA members and there's not one remorseful post.
You absolutely not. You have no idea how many of them are active.
His point is regarding the deaths. His point is regarding the death.
You don't get it, you don't get it. I hear.
His point is regarding the death of the soul.
I have numbers. Okay, it's very easy. ChatGPT, numbers. Recent.
ChatGPT killed Clubhouse. I'm gonna let y'all know.
This is asinine.
Giving you sources. Reuters just did a poll, right? So out of all the Americans, only 27% of Americans overall support the military strikes that led the U.S. casualties. We're specifically talking about the outrage and the approval of casualties. U.S. soldiers. With 55% of Republicans saying that they support the strike. So 27% of all Americans, and 55% of that 27 is Republicans.
What does that have to do with the dead soldiers? What does that have to do with the dead soldiers? What does that have to do with the dead soldiers?
Again, listen to the question. Listen.
ChatGPT killed Clubhouse, man.
Oral support military strikes that led to U.S. casualties.
Yeah, you're using ChatGPT too. Come on, what's going on here, y'all? She's using Gemini at that, the most liberal ChatGPT there is. Come on, what's going on?
Since 55% of Republicans.
You could have muted up for that, Katrina. Come on, man, what's going on?
Making shit up, man. This is
pulling shit out of her ass.
pulling shit out of her ass.
Can I get you from the latest poll? You don't want to hear it, you don't want to hear it.
Put me in the queue, please. Just real quick, she is not making that up. That poll is accurate. Gemini, if you listen to Megyn Kelly and then, far writers like,
You know what we're talking about?
Yes.
What we talking about, Trent?
Whether or not MAGA is upset about the dead soldiers. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So what does that poll have to do with MAGA being upset about dead soldiers?
It has nothing to do with it. Look, just
It has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it.
Anthony, hold up for 1 second. Just for something.
Let me finish.
Hold up, Trent. You're running the conversation, brother.
No,
You are. Hold up for 1 second. Just for shits and giggles, since people are saying I'm making up these groups, the link is in the chat. Click and scroll, and you show me the remorse for the dead soldiers.
Yeah, you ain't getting my name, so you can dox me. My name, Gemini.
Well, no, everybody did. I'm making it up. There's 1 million members in that group. You click and scroll and show me the remorse.
Yeah, Facebook is suspect.
How many of them are bots?
Click and scroll, brother. You ain't gonna get out of this one.
I don't understand what any of this has to do.
Active military. That's what we're talking. We don't. These people in these tractor trailers or whatever they live in, with the big ass fucking beer bellies, sitting outside the Piggly Wiggly discussing it, who can't commit any type of damage to anybody unless they go get their big guns to shoot a rabbit. We're not talking about them. The military, the MAGA young people in the military are not for this. And I don't know why can we get that? That's what we were talking about, actually. There is a big divide within regarding this war. I don't know about who feels about rest in peace, because even y'all don't really give a fuck about these kids that are dying unless you have people in the military. I don't see no reason here all fucking day. So stop that part.
I've been saying RIP in here.
Right.
That's a good point, Lisa. That's a good point.
Because me and
Gemini, you understand society.
Haitian is military.
Just we're kind of desensitive to human loss. We gotta be honest with ourselves.
I'm not.
That's you as an individual, but a lot of us are.
You're talking to Gemini, the king of virtue signals.
Yeah. That's what he's doing right now. That's what he's doing. Yeah.
I know I actually genuinely care about when people die for no reason. That's just how I am. Call it what you
I'm
want.
just saying we may not post it, but we care. Is what I'm saying. Gemini, go ahead.
If I could just again say, what Lisa just said is accurate. Yes, there is a definite split amongst Republicans, and it is especially amongst younger Republicans on the strikes and on the casualties that have incurred. So yes, what Katrina just read is accurate, and if you listen to
it had nothing to do with this. It had nothing to do with the dead soldiers. She's asking casualties. Excuse me?
It said casualties in the poll. If you listen to what she said, yeah.
I'm saying to you that her poll.
Anthony, they read it this morning on CNN too. So I mean, her poll is accurate. Gemini, by the way, pulls from. I'm not talking about Gemini person. I'm talking about ChatGPT. It pulls from online sources, so it doesn't make it up. So
yeah, this is as accurate as I am. It's just the same thing. We're interchanging.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give that to you, Gemini. But also the other to support Lisa's point, if you listen to the Megyn Kellys and some of the far right podcasters that are out there, even Mario Naval and the Hodge twins, a lot of them are against these strikes and against what has happened and don't understand why American bloodshed is happening.
Okay, I think there is a very big difference. What I was talking about is actually MAGA, right? And Gemini, you particularly, I think that group on Facebook, and correct me if I'm wrong, I haven't clicked on it, but that is a particularly MAGA Facebook group. The poll that I showed you, it is still, and I posted the link in the chat, it is still 55%. It's the majority. You can say they're split. I never made the claim that it's all. I said that majority of MAGA are not saying anything about the casualties. And the opposite, they are cheering on. And they're happy when they announced that another 1,000 troops would be sent.
Coming off your mic a lot.
Do you not hear me talking? Gemini, did you want to respond to Katrina?
No, I'll let it pass.
Okay. So we are going to do a reset. I'm going to play a clip.
Wait,
no.
One Michael Tia.
So, welcome to Politically Correct, where we're discussing MAGA bad decisions. Iran is an endless war. So, what I'm going to do is go to Kira Phillips and ABC Live, and we're going to listen to a clip about the evacuations. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kira Phillips. The State Department confirming it's actively securing military aircraft and charter flights for American citizens who wish to leave the Middle East. The U.S. military campaign against Iran now stretching to day 4. It's led to severe restrictions on commercial air travel. The president fielding a number of questions from the Oval Office this morning, including from our White House correspondent Karen Travers.
Commercial air travel right now is severely restricted in the Middle East, and thousands of Americans are stranded. Why wasn't there an evacuation plan, and will you send planes to get people out?
Well, because it happened all very quickly. We thought, and I thought maybe more so than most, I could ask Marco, but I thought we were going to have a situation where we were going to be attacked. They were getting ready to attack Israel. They were getting ready to attack others.
Now, as we stand by to see how the next phase of this war will play out, the American death toll is rising. The Pentagon confirming 6 troops killed, at least 18 more service members seriously wounded. And we're also feeling even further impacts here at home. Gas Buddy says the national average for a gallon of regular gas is now at $3.11. That's up about 16 cents in just the past 2 days. And this comes as tomorrow the Senate will vote on a war resolution that would limit President Trump's ability to continue the attacks against Iran without congressional authorization. We have team coverage on every level here. Let's bring in our White House correspondent Karen Travers, our Matt Rivers, who's there in Beirut, Lebanon, our Elizabeth Schulze, who covers all things economy for us, and our Jay O'Brien, who's up on the Hill. A lot to talk about, guys. Matt, let's start with you. How exactly is the State Department coordinating these evacuations now, and how soon will Americans even be able to get home?
Good question. We don't have a ton of details yet coming from the State Department. This is all coming out really just since the president spoke not that long ago. The State Department saying that they're going to begin actively trying to secure charter flights and or military flights for Americans who want to get home from this part of the world. In terms of the countries that are at stake, we're not exactly sure every single country that will be facilitating those flights, where those flights will come from. These are details, though, that are still going to come out. We also know that the State Department is saying that they also will look into providing buses to Americans who might be able to get on a bus and get to a country nearby, wherever they might be, where the airspace is open. But the details still a little bit murky. We don't know who is going to qualify, how many Americans we're talking about exactly, and when this will happen. We have seen these sorts of evacuation operations in the past, but it's usually limited to one or two countries at most, not an entire region like we're experiencing right now. So at the very least, Kira, you got to figure it's going to take a couple days to ramp all this up, the logistics of all this, because keep in mind, you got to keep these planes safe too. So do they have military escorts? These are things that we're just waiting to get those details.
Got it. Speaking of details, apparently we have been able to confirm now that a fire is broken out at the U.S. consulate in Dubai. The suspected cause an Iranian drone that has hit the Dubai consulate. At this time, no injuries reported, but clearly the news keeps breaking. We'll stay on top of that. Kara, let me take this to you. What do you make of what the president, said in the Oval today when he, once again was justifying these strikes, saying that he just felt an attack was going to happen at any time?
Yeah, Karen, he said that it was his opinion that Iran was going to strike first. Our colleague Rachel Scott asked if Israel forced the United States' hand into launching these operations after what we heard yesterday from Secretary of State Marco Rubio, that there was this imminent threat that if Israel went first, Iran was going to retaliate, and there was a big concern about potential high casualties from that. The president said no, that he feels that he forced Israel's hand in this, and that it was Iran who was going to go first. But Kira, the president said multiple times in the Oval Office that the explanation from him on why this had to happen was somebody had to do it. Something had to be done. And he talked about how the Iranian regime was evil, and he called them insane and crazy and sick, and said that action needed to be taken after all these years, and it was the United States that was going to do it.
All right, well, Elizabeth, I mentioned that the...
Okay, I'll pause right there. Did anybody have any comments about the clip?
All right, let me explain something.
Yes.
Because Lisa is correct. So what Lisa said is correct. Most things with Republicans, if you look at polling, like terror started out at an 80% approval. ICE was like a 90% approval amongst Republicans. So the fact that some of these pollings are only 70% to 55% approval of these strikes shows a major split amongst Republicans. So even though it's the majority of Republicans, usually anything that Trump does, Republicans and MAGA are sometimes 90+% in line. So what Lisa said is accurate, and it's definitely that the younger Republicans are definitely very against, like, you guys were the ones who end up serving in these things. Well, I'm not young anymore, but they're the ones who end up serving in these things. So there is definitely a lot of angst and not understanding for the reason for these strikes. And the last thing I'll say, that is a deal right now, because as we're going into election season for 2026, some of these Republicans have to vote in pretty close. They're in pretty close. Some of them are in closer elections than they'd like to be right now. So whether or not Congress, even though Republicans control both sides of the House, gives this authority to continue the strikes is very much in jeopardy. I'll land right here.
Okay, I have a comment. I totally agree what President Trump says about somebody had to do it, because if you know about the history of Iran, for the past 47 years, this regime has supported all the terrorist groups around the world, including Hezbollah, including even doing a lot of damage. Even on October 7, they were involved, and they publicly, as an Iranian who grew up in Iran, I was witness that they raised the society to every week go out and say death to America, death to Israel, pretty much every other country in the world. So, it's been on the table of every single president to remove the regime, but no one had the balls to do it. Now, we went out on masses just last month when the regime killed over 40,000 youth, simply protesting, just coming out and protesting because of inflation, because of the sanctions for the past 37 years. And they were responded by military weapon grade, and they were kidnapping the people who got shot in hospital and shooting in their heads. So we went out in millions across the world, because there are 10 million Iranians living around the world, and we asked for help, because the only way this regime to go was military actions. People don't have guns in Iran, and they're not supporting the regime anymore. So for the first time in history, Israel benefit was aligned with America and was aligned with people in Iran. So they took action. And if you know, Iran is also beneficial to weaken China. China is the sole buyer of oil in Iran. They buy over 2 million gallon every day from Iran with very cheap price. So when Venezuela and Iran and Venezuela also were doing a lot of terrorist attack around the world too. So after Israel and America weakened Hezbollah and Venezuela, so all the allies of Iran were cut. So it was time for the head of the snake, which is the regime itself. So what we're seeing is that, and Iran also always threatened to block the Hormuz Canal, which 20% of oil of the whole world passes through that canal. So if America takes over with his military action, they're gonna have Iran, they're gonna have a lot of oil they can set the price for the whole world, and they also weaken China. So at the same time, it's beneficial for the US too.
Okay, I just want to reiterate, the clip was about evacuating Americans, people who have passports, green cards, are legal to be here, that are currently trapped overseas. That was the number one that the clip was about, right? No, to the clip. The reason why there was a reset was because the conversation was circular. So it was to progress it forward. So if you want to talk, please talk about the clip. If you want to make a different room and talk about whatever you want to talk about, you're welcome to.
Thank you, TT. I'd like to talk about the clip. I think it shows how inept and incompetent the administration is, and actually think about Americans and humans as secondary, because otherwise you would be planning for this shit and you would be helping them get out. But my understanding is that the people in Israel have to go through Egypt now because of all of this. This is all haphazard. So it's kind of crazy. And by the way, and I'm addressing the clip right now, but I did put something in the chat, and you can, argue with people in the chat about the poll that I put in there. TT, thank you for redirecting the room. I appreciate you.
And you know what I also thought was a little weird? The fact that they're going to put people on buses, literally slow-moving targets, to evacuate them.
They're not going to be targets. They can't even reach them. They're going into.
Trent.
Just seriously. Look, there were more.
You've been talking crap in the chat, Trent. Whatever.
Wait, they can't. Was his assertion that they can't reach Tel Aviv, can't reach Jerusalem?
I just want to say for the record, I did not drop Trent.
No, I dropped Trent. What he ain't gonna do is talk to you like that. I did it.
What I'm saying is there were multiple warnings about travel to the Middle East. I mean, they evacuated the consulates. It wasn't like people didn't have any idea this was coming. I don't know that, and CEO's here, he could talk about Dubai. I don't remember any warning specifically for Dubai, but obviously the region had been warned about for a long time. We stopped flying over there last month.
So you're saying the administration is competent in what they were doing, and this is normal, that people are being put on buses to get out and all that stuff. Okay, cool.
I'm not saying that it's normal, but I'm saying that there were evacuations.
You're certainly apologizing for it, so you're okay with it.
Look, I will say this. I don't know that there was enough warning put out. That's why I'm asking CEO, because I don't remember about Dubai, but I don't know if enough warning was made about the surrounding area, but definitely for Israel. There were definitely warnings that you should leave every freaking...
There were not warnings that they should leave, to be clear.
Every major company, every major country was evacuating its embassies. Who does that?
Let me just weigh in on two people in the region I know. So one said, we've been on high alert since my dinner, and sadly now we are in full lockdown. And I asked her, are you okay? She said, we're on lockdown, just trying to keep the kids safe and everyone around us calm and praying for it to end soon. But I think we have a long night still ahead. Does this sound like someone who had advanced planning? No, it wasn't. So in Dubai, UAE, there was not that sort of thing. Like, Israel's totally different. Yeah, like in Israel, of course, they have a culture around that when they do these sort of strikes. But no, it wasn't expected.
I'm saying, that's what I said.
Can I just point something
not expected, but Israel definitely was.
Trent, again, we're not talking about Israel. No, we're not talking about Americans stuck in Israel. We're talking about Americans stuck in Dubai, and other countries that are neighboring countries. And excuse me, I'm not done. I am not done. Look, I have ADHD and I have issues, but like, come on. Control yourself. The issue is, we are the ones who were going to attack. We should have gotten our people out, or had a plan of how to get Americans that are literally sitting right now, have bombs raining on them. Okay, number one. Number two, we're not the ones who attacked Ukraine. Russia attacked Ukraine, and we did, as United States. We didn't know exactly what date they were going to attack. But under Biden's administration, sure, majority of Americans was evacuated, relaxed, and evacuated before that. The consulate was closed 2 weeks before that, before the Russian invasion, full-scale invasion. So we're capable of doing this orderly and properly. And all you have to do right now is that right now in this situation, it's a fucking mess.
Again, because you wanted to speak to the clip.
Now what's to the clip?
Yes, no, you are correct. That is the clip. I said Dubai. I said UAE. I said Dubai is UAE. They're right next to each other. That's a different situation. I don't remember. That's why I was asking CEO. I don't remember any specific warnings about them. I think that was unexpected. But for Israel, there was absolutely been warnings for quite some time. So that's what gets me. There's been warnings for a while.
There's always warnings, but it's different having warnings and being on alert than saying, hey, Americans, get the fuck out. There's a difference there. I'm sure you know that.
Say, if you didn't know to leave Israel, then, okay. So they didn't.
It's okay to admit, Katrina, pipe down for a second. It's okay to admit that you don't know everything about every fucking region on this earth, particularly Israel. You don't need to double down on your comments about Israel if you don't know anything about it, and you don't know the difference and how they are on hunt, and how sometimes the American government tells Americans to get out, and sometimes it's just high alert. This was very quick, it was unorganized, and it was incompetent by the administration. And it's okay just to say, you know what, I don't know.
If I'm correct, doesn't the State Department usually put a warning into level 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? A level 4 is red level, do not travel into that country. Was Americans buying tickets and going to Dubai and neighboring countries that are being bombed right now, especially for tourism, and there was no warning? Can somebody confirm with me? Because
We had to turn around. They left America to come back to America because they couldn't land.
Okay, so there was not even the level 4 warning, do not go to that country on the State Department website. Okay, well, they definitely failed.
And just so we clear, to your point about what you posted, TT, Mike Huckabee stated the U.S. Embassy is not in a position at this time to evacuate or directly assist Americans in departing Israel. That is abnormal.
It appears to that point when they were in press conference in the Oval today, that's when Trump said that he was going to try to reach them by airplanes, buses. You better catch them if you can. But to that point, if we're organized and we know that the minute that the first missile drops, it goes down, people are going to leave, especially if they're American. I'll be like, get me out of here.
I'll agree with that. Look, when they hit the cartel, there should have been more advance warning to people that were in Mexico, Americans in Mexico, to leave. However, we have had do not travel advisories to Mexico for quite some time, certain parts of it, not the entire bit. But I think, yes, while they're evacuating these folks, they definitely, I'll agree with you guys, definitely should have done it sooner. I don't think right now, there's a grave threat to Israel. So I really don't understand the lateness of this departure.
Why do you think that?
Well, because they've destroyed 300 of the ballistic missile launchers, which is the biggest.
The U.S. consul had just got hit in Dubai 45 minutes ago.
It's on fire. That was also on the clip. That was 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, by a drone. I mean, they're
drones can do damage. And also right now, like what people are trying to do in the UAE, like the only strategy you have is to go to Jordan to get out. Like that's what people are doing right now.
I'm not saying this.
And there's a concern that a bridge is going to get attacked, so people can't leave the country. That's their biggest concern right now.
Yeah, I get it. But look, I'm looking at this. And they've lost 300 of their missile launchers. There's an estimate that they have between 12 and 50 remaining, somewhere in there. This major strike is getting ready to be underway. I don't understand because I think we evacuated the State Department in Israel on February 27th. I don't understand why they didn't put out something a little bit sooner. I know they wanted to have the elements of surprise. But I also don't see a great threat to Israel.
I don't know how you can say that. It's wild to me that your assessment is that there isn't a grave threat to Israel. Bombs have hit Tel Aviv, hit Jerusalem, they have hit Haifa or Haifa. There are a lot of spots in northern, I can actually show you a map of where all the bombs have hit. And it's only because people in Israel, whoever they are, have been put in bomb shelters because they have air raid sirens. People were killed. But there is a lot of destruction. A whole synagogue was destroyed. There's bombings all over in all of these countries. I'm just saying, to have this idea that they're not under threat just because they knocked out 300 missiles means absolutely nothing.
Iran's biggest capability, both the CEO and I have discussed this. Their big threat is their ballistic missile capability. Once we neutralize that, which we were very close to doing completely, because we have air superiority. Once you neutralize your ballistic missiles, they're fucking done.
It's not just
There is one more thing though. Hold on, please. There's one more thing though, Trent. So my one concern though is, let's say, well, so first, doing that isn't as easy as you think. I mean, because like we think we know the sites, but then they also have others, right? So that's one. But two, let's say you get that done. That leaves them with what? Suicide bombers. You don't think they've had sleeper cells around the world? And you don't think that if her missile capability is impacted, that won't be the next level of escalation they go to?
Correct.
Actually, I have not only that, but it's the fact that they have, and I don't understand how people miss this, like such a big miss. Look what's happening in Ukraine every single day because of these fucking shithead drones. Look how much damage they're doing, how much bombardment. You know, somebody just said it's a drone. The amount of damage it could do, especially when you have 100,000 of them and you overload your defense system.
And you know they must do something because that's where Russia gets their drones from. Russia gets their drones from Iran.
No, not only Russia gets them from them, Russia actually has 2 manufacturing places, and they're manufacturing them in Russia. They have so many of the Shahad drones.
Yeah, by the way,
you think that that's not an issue?
Yeah, by the way, CEO, I was told yesterday that the drones don't actually come from Iran from Russia. But anyway, no, I'm with you. I'm not saying that drones aren't a real problem. But I think the reason why we're seeing fewer strikes right now is because, and I don't think we've had a ballistic missiles strike today or shoot off. I'll go back and look. I think the reason why we're seeing fewer ballistic missile launches because they've degraded their ability to hit. They're able to deflect right now 94% of the CI drone hits. And yes, I know that some can get through, but they are a lot less lethal. They're obviously lethal, but they are a lot less lethal than a ballistic missile.
They're also coming from Lebanon. They're also coming from Lebanon as well, from Hezbollah. And although the Lebanese government is trying to crack down on Hezbollah still, which is funded by Iran, is still getting missiles to shoot into Israel, particularly in northern Israel.
On that, Scotty, and I think the reason why for the evacuation now is the Hezbollah threat, as opposed to the Iranian threat.
You don't know that. You're making shit up.
That's not irrational. Actually, Scotty, that's not irrational because the part of the country there may be some truth to that.
IRC is leading Hezbollah as we speak, so there are evidence of that. And U.S. is trying to change the regime. That's what Trump keeps saying, that when the situation is ready, ask people to come out so they can reform a new regime, and that's the solution to everything. Because not just that U.S. wants to remove the ability of Iran to attack or be a threat. They're gonna buy missiles again. They're gonna buy from China and Russia, as they've been doing for the past 47 years. That's not why U.S. has spent this much money to just go and
We're talking about the evacuation and the missiles. My assertion that it's coming from Hezbollah as well as Iran remains. It doesn't mean that if the missiles from Iran are not a threat, which was the assertion that was made print.
CEO, because you just said the same thing. I mean, I'm not trying to argue with Scotty. I'm just saying, all I did was say that I think the reason for the evacuation now coming out is Hezbollah. It could, I'm not going to discount that there is still a threat from Iran. I've been looking at what has happened over the past 48 hours. Iran is extremely. I don't even know I don't think they know who the fuck is in charge. This has been one of the worst planned
worst planned evacuations of the area by the American government. I agree with you.
It's been one of the worst planned, if they've been planning, as Iranians have said, chaining death America and death to
You still haven't learned in the last 24 to 48 hours anything anybody has said. You've had the same talking points for the last 48 hours. You're saying the same thing. You said Poland had nukes. I mean, it's okay to not know, bro. It's okay to get new information and change your position.
You're correct. I have no.
Clubhouse don't like new information, man. Y'all know that.
Can I just ask a question?
Yesterday.
We're staying on the topic that T.I. said we need to be talking about, and that's the evacuation. So, if I'm wrong, what I just heard from whoever, the president, I don't know who was speaking, that they didn't have time. This was something that they had to act on immediately. But that's not true. To get that aircraft carrier, they put one over there. They already knew something was popping off because they sent. I think maybe the Abraham Lincoln was the last one. I can't remember which group strike went over there, the second group strike. But they had one over there sitting off the coast already. Then they sent, I don't know where the Abraham Lincoln was. Then they sent the Abraham Lincoln. And it didn't get there within hours. It took days. So they already knew what they were going to do. This is why I'm telling you, if you just stop and think about how everything happened, how they moved, and the lies that came after it don't even match their movements. It's just one lie after another. It took a minute for that second strike group that had already been out, I think, for 11 months to divert them over and put them into position. So at that point in time, what would it have mattered? Would it have gave the Iranians some
heads up? Yes.
So you're right. What would have changed? What would have changed? Nothing.
They would have changed their moves. Iran would have changed their moves. Yeah, I mean, so basically, if you are signaling that you're going to attack another nation by basically pulling your citizens out of that way, evacuating them, you are allowing them to plan for that in that moment. You're basically saying,
and you're also risking the Americans' lives.
That's the point that Lisa was making. The point Lisa was making was it doesn't during that point in time. They knew this, they didn't know, but we knew. And if we know, they know that the second strike group was going because they kept, you talk about people leaking blabbermouths. Even the crew members were talking about it because they started talking about the bathrooms being clogged up. And that was a big story all over the place, right? The toilets. So I'm asking you, just because we're sitting on the second strike group, everybody knew it was going over there. What would they have done differently? Start striking early? They weren't even going to strike. If you guys want to just face the truth, they were in negotiations with the U.S. They had no plans on striking Israel. This was all us creating. Y'all can't even make up, I'm not saying we, y'all can't even make up a fake, funky, delusional plot. Because anybody would have a brain to sit and thinks about it, it's nothing they could have done differently. They thought that they were having fruitful, honest negotiations about their arsenals, if there were any left after the obliteration. What would they have done differently if President Trump said, okay, everybody, y'all need to be getting up out of there?
Well,
The difference
to Iran, that it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And so the Iranian officials,
right? The thing is to have plans
If you don't know,
to implement an evacuation, not to do it ahead of time. Like you guys are acting like the issue that people are having is that the president is going out and saying, no, you can't. The issue is that the president is going out and saying, we can't get people on airplanes, we think we might need to put people on buses.
And
Go ahead. Oh, was that you were on?
what happens is militarily, they'll indicate it to anybody. If you start moving the citizens around, you're telling your adversary that a strike is imminent.
yeah, but there's not many citizens where it's not making, when they're tracking that, right? We do this all the time. We do this prior to attacks where we get our people out. And if they didn't want to do it that way, right, they could have done it simultaneously. They could have had standby, not waiting 4 days later to get air, people, on the ground to get them moved out of there. That's all. They fucked up, bro. They fucked up.
Hey Shannon, you're in the military, so what is it telling you when you say, well, you know what, man, you come on, stop. You know that you're whatever you want to say, retired, I don't know, dropped out, left, exactly. But if you said
Dropped out, wow.
well, he accused somebody of trying out, so I have to, listen, the second strike group, the largest, most powerful aircraft carrier being sent over there doesn't just give you a little heads up, a little light bulb.
Sometimes that's
Oh my God, I'm glad y'all are not in the military. Oh my God.
Seriously.
It is Haitian, isn't that posturing sometimes?
It's posturing, you're right? But at this point, when you're doing negotiations and everything that's been going on, and the tension, the timing is at where it's at, right? And I was saying that Iran actually has the fucking weapon, so they know, right? That shit is hot. So it's bullshit, bro. There's piss poor planning. It's the 6 fucking P's, the basic shit that every fucking time knows. Piss poor planning, right? You want to finish it for me, someone? Hey, come on, what are we doing? Making excuses about this shit.
Haitian, was there an arrogance there about them thinking Iran wouldn't be able to respond very strongly?
Probably was. That's what we have. A bunch of unfucking qualified individuals making decisions.
Right? Actually, you kind of started at the end. This is a proof that.
Say again?
You started at the end with the piss poor.
Yeah. Proper planning prevents piss poor planning.
Right. You started at the end. That's what threw me off. You started at the end.
I was saying this. I was saying every fucking private in the military understands the 6 P's.
Right. Wow.
CEO, I'm not even on a tip right now because I don't like Trump, right? I'm coming from a perspective of not political. I'm coming from a perspective of what should have been done for the fucking truth.
I agree with you.
So the people that Trump has failed them right away. And you talking to somebody who was in Afghanistan before we had our armors, who we had to modify our own fucking equipment, right? So you're not talking to someone who hasn't been out there where we know that it takes time for certain things. But not like this, bro. There's no, who's the commander in chief? Netanyahu or Trump? Who's the commander in chief right now?
That's a good question, but Haitian, it's hard. Like, look, we watch the movies for the non-military, and when we watch the movies, it's a room full of very smart people saying intelligent things. They've got all this equipment, surveillance, so on and so forth, reports. It's hard to believe that these are really not well planned out. Now, maybe poor execution, because, game day is different in practice, but
No. It's not poor execution because we do have qualified individuals in the military, right? Who get the mission done. You saw what happened over there with fucking, whether you like it or not, you saw what happened over in Venezuela, right?
That's what I'm saying. So it's hard to.
Go ahead.
No. That's what I'm saying. When you see, like, top tier execution, it's hard to hear you say piss poor planning, and rationalize it. Like, it's hard. good. Like, are you being hyperbolic or?
Concrete. Maybe it's
Concrete. What I'm saying is there's no plan.
macro level concrete.
There's no plan, concrete. No fucking plan.
Be the case.
Or they didn't care.
It starts from the top down to concrete.
We're talking about.
Or they did not care. They did not care about the civilians. Whatever their motive was.
I don't think you talk about military as well. You're right. It's always and then you start talking about your fucking curtains. Your blow curtains. When you have family members, right? Parents that be going to fucking Dover to be there when the captain goes to fucking plane. Right? But you want to talk about fucking curtains. So again, I'm not political about this right now. Curtains though. Concrete curtains. Blue fucking curtains. Condolences for your loss.
They were gold curtains. He said he likes gold. They were gold curtains.
But he's not the military planning apparatus. So
you're right. And guess what? Leadership has said in the military. The ones who do fucking planning. It's not the right fucking time.
Well, yeah.
But he's the ultimate commander in chief, right?
No, I hear what you're saying.
Now, like vice commander in chief, right? So Netanyahu gave him instructions. He gave us instructions. So it goes down. So do not think for a second that the military, the people that are there, that could make the decisions, if their hands are tied, cannot make proper decisions.
No, it makes sense now. I hear you. That is crazy. Like, we don't have anything that could prevent that. Like, checks and balances where this person does.
He is the commander in chief. He makes the final decision.
But yes, it's crazy.
Supposed to wait. They were supposed to wait. Make sure American citizens are secure, have a means to get out of there. You know how many people are on their own right now, stranded?
And what's crazy is that...
Hold on. 13 countries. American citizens in 13 countries are left out to fucking hang with no way to get back. They're bombing our continent. This was a poor plan. The peas that Nation was talking about. You gotta prepare for shit like this. You don't just pop off. Come on, Concrete. You got beef with somebody. You gonna plan if you wanna get back. Say you get your ass kicked and you wanna get them back. You're gonna set it up right. You're gonna have to call all of your mans. This is how it's going down. No women, no babies. They said fuck everybody. You get them. That's a bullshit.
And just to go quick, another quick.
This is one thing, I'm going to be sorry. This is one thing I gotta get that back out of here. Concrete, going to war and killing people is fucking easy, bro. Right? It's the aftermath. Right? So think about, I'll just put it in civilian sense. So if you kill somebody, 1, 2, 3 here in the States, what are you gonna do with the body, Concrete? You need to have a plan. You need to have a plan first, right?
Secure guy.
It might sound like psychotic to you guys, but you need to have a plan, right? The body's not just gonna disappear. Concrete.
Secure guy. Concrete. That's your answer.
Gemini, you know that a little too quickly for my comfort.
So just give me a quick second. So this is a quick reset for those who were not in the room when we were playing the clip. Trump has now ordered for the Americans that are currently stuck overseas to be evacuated. They will be evacuated via airplanes, and some will actually have to take buses to get to places where they can successfully leave the continent. But this was a decision that was just done today. Like, not before they fired any strikes.
And not having the infrastructure in place, before this happens is wild to me. I mean, there are a lot of Americans in Israel, and they have to take buses and shuttles to Egypt to maybe have the chance line out. I mean, the lack of preparation is insane, and I want to point this out because I had to check. I can't find a time where this has happened before, where they didn't have American assistance specifically to get out. Even in 2023, the October 7th, they had American system in place to do that. Every other time that I'm looking, it's all travel advisories, it's all warnings There's a couple don't, travel here, don't fly here. Other than that, this has not happened. It's wild to me, the lack of preparation.
But to be fair though, Israel has been on high alert in the region, let's be honest, for probably a couple of years. You know what I mean? Hold on. Y'all got it.
I agree, Omar, I agree with you. I just said the same thing, but apparently that's not true.
Too biased sometimes, man. Come on, what's going on here?
Well, this is the thing. It was just that's just one country. However, it's for all the countries.
Yeah,
some of these people will have to be bused other places.
Yeah, the buses are coming from Israel, right? Dawn Staley, just reading an article where Dawn Staley, a group, they were basketball players in the region, right? They knew the risks at the time, y'all. We gotta stop. We gotta be honest. Come on, man.
I'm in agreement with Omar, but there is breaking news. Manitoba, I can't say his name without Manitoba. Whatever, Kamali's son has been elected the supreme leader of Iran by the council that had to evacuate because their huge building was demolished. So he has been elected. There is reports. You might want to put this out there because it just broke. There are reports that the IGRC forced him to take the position, that he didn't want the position, but the IGRC basically said, you need to take this position. Nobody wants
So just like in 1989, right?
Just like in 1989.
IRGC. It's the IRGC, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Well, they wanted to take the position because nobody wants the freaking position, is what they're saying. But we'll see. I don't think anybody wants that, wants to be the
saying that, Trent.
It's unreal how he concludes this.
It's unreal.
It's crazy.
Where's the report?
The reports are out there. It'll break shortly. It just broke.
It just broke where?
It just in the
source?
No, I can't.
Katrina, don't worry about that. Let him get it off.
Yeah, I don't do sources, but yeah, nobody wants to be the leader and then be the next victim of a Reaper drone or Hellfire missile. I mean, that's the whole issue right now. None of them are safe, but we'll see what happens.
I don't do sources. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
That is insane. You think these religious people who are, incredibly pious and think about their role in a religious manner will abdicate their responsibility because of US Reaper drugs? Is that what you're saying?
He left.
Oh, you left. Oh.
Right, that says somebody who thinks that regardless, they're going to go to the eternal hereafter, doesn't want the actual highest religious position in the country.
So I just did a super comprehensive search and I can't find this anywhere. So if it ends up coming true in the next 2 hours, then you'll have to call him an oracle or something.
And in other news, if I may, is it okay if I switch for a second? Similar news has to do with the bombing mods.
That's okay, Katrina.
Yeah. Oh, you know how I've been talking about how the news organizations have been talking about how the oil prices might go up, and they went up 8%, 9%, I think, because Iran is not letting through tankers and oil tankers, right? Regionally, they can shoot down and they control that area. And I've been hearing about MAGA, specifically MAGA, has been saying that it is great. One of the great things that we're attacked Iran is because we are stopping Russia and China, right, from working with Iran and giving them stuff. And Iran giving them stuff. So we're actually killing 3 enemies. We're hurting 3 enemies at the same time. Well, I did not think that Trump would actually do something that would hurt Russia, and I was right, because EU and some countries like Hungary want, Corbyn in particular, are bringing up that Ukraine lied and exaggerated about the Russian oil pipeline that's going through, the damage of the Russian pipeline that goes to Europe, that goes through Ukraine. And they're saying, well, now with these issues with oil and the shortage, we need to go and look and basically see how much of the damage, because they're lying, so that we could rebuild it and start using Russian oil again. Just for information, what Russia is getting out of this and how much we're hurting Russia, in quotation.
Hi, it's Simon here from the UK. Could I just add to that last person speaking point, or should I wait?
Go for it.
Yeah, the only reason is is because I work in the energy efficiency market, and so what I do is I find suppliers of energy, electricity, and gas for my clients. That's one of the things I do. And I had a meeting this Thursday scheduled with EDF, which is a big energy supplier in the UK, and they cancelled the meeting, which is very unusual because I find them business, but they cancelled the meeting because of the level of uncertainty in terms of any pricing that they could put forward. They just didn't feel that they could. So they cancelled the meeting, and so, okay, I haven't got a price that I can put to my, the client who uses it. In this case, it was a factory. So that's just as a direct byproduct of what's happened, just the chaos of the uncertainty in the market.
If I may, if you're in the UK, how much did your petroleum went up? Or did it go up almost 20% in the last 5 days?
No.
Or a liter?
No, it hasn't. To be honest, I haven't noticed my petrol going up.
Well, I did. We used to pay $3.59. Now it's $1 more. So I did.
Do you know, that hasn't hit the high street petrol stations yet.
Well, keep filling up, baby. It's coming.
Okay, well, no, I will.
As a matter of fact, I went to the gas station yesterday. Now, there's 2 gas stations on both sides of the street. So my daughter texted me, she said, Mom, go fill up. They about to raise the gas prices. So I go at an Arco, fill up, but I still had like $10. So I run back in the store. Guess what the bitch said? Oh no, we're resetting the system. I can't sell any gas. I missed it by like a minute. That's how fast the prices are changing in here. No! I had to drive across the street real fast, Jim, and I was on Crenshaw Florence. I went real fast across over to the Chevron and put the other $10 in there before they changed it.
No, the prices went up about 30 cents in the valley.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's good, not too much.
I mean, I don't like to see a 30-cent jump.
The way 340 to 450 now.
Damn.
Yeah, they increase the prices very quickly when shit like this happens, and then there's gonna be lawsuits about price gouging and all that.
That's what I'm about to say. Is it real though, or are they just anticipating it and manipulating?
Well, they anticipate it, but they're also setting themselves up, for higher prices. But whatever. This always happens. Every time there's a crisis, they take advantage of it.
Okay, I apologise, right? I've just had a quick look, and it's only because I haven't put petrol in my car. Yes, I haven't noticed it, but it says here the UK gas prices surged to its highest level for 3 years on Tuesday. So yeah, it obviously has gone up, but you think, is that because we were buying oil off Iran? Or is it just because
it's because Iran controls the pathway of the shipment tankers. That's why.
Yeah, well, there we go. There we go.
Hey guys, can I say a few things?
Go ahead, whoever that was.
It was me. Can I say a few things?
On topic.
Yeah, on topic, please.
Yeah, I was actually listening to your room. I'm an Iranian who lives in Europe, and just wanted to say a few things. You guys were talking about the impact of the conflict in the region and stuff. I probably want to deliver my point of view, as my family actually are in Iran, and we are very worried because I haven't been able to talk to them for a few days. All of the communications are completely cut off, including internet, and we cannot even call the landline, nothing. Just sometimes, maybe once a day or twice a day, some text goes through. But I personally left Iran because I was prosecuted by that dictatorship, and I was tortured and so on. But one thing I wanted to say was one of the reasons that probably, in my opinion, that contributed to the whole circus going on in the region, and a lot of, unfortunately, Americans got stranded, is due to the simple fact that the U.S. government didn't really, they basically underestimated the Iranian response. They didn't think that they would just, start attacking neighbors randomly and play the madman song. And the other thing I wanted to say was, in my personal opinion, of course, if you ask any Iranian, any normal Iranian, would say they would tell you that they hate him because this regime is backed by probably 10-15% fanatic people inside Iran. But the thing is that those 10-15% in Iran, we're talking about 10-15 million people, and they are ready to kill, and they are ready to be killed for their cause. And I think killing the supreme leader was a strategic mistake because Trump and Netanyahu gave him the narrative he always wanted. And if you're familiar with the Shia religion, this is exactly what his followers and he wanted. He basically lived every day of his life for 86 years with his ideology, and they were praising this Imam Hussein figure that was killed in an uneven battle with his family. And this is such a sacred figure in Iranian Shia community and among the religious people. And he exactly got the same narrative that he was saying, and the Shia was saying, that he was killed with all of his family while he was fasting during the Ramadan. And you just need to understand from Iranian religious fanatic point of view, these are not coincidences. They are literally taking these as signs, and they firmly believe he actually did it himself, because there is a narrative in Iran right now that he didn't want to go to the shelter because he believed that his own people didn't have shelter. Of course, it's bullshit. He was just compromised, but they are even thinking like that. So it's going to get really complicated because, again, those 15% people on the ground, again, they are ready to be killed and they are ready to kill. And I don't think nothing will change. Yes, they might degrade the missile capabilities and they might cripple the Iranian army, but it's not that easy to change the facts on the ground, what's happening there, unless a major miracle happens, to my opinion. Thank you for
that. Can I ask you a question there? Because of anybody, if you've been tortured by the regime, you have the most reason here to, unless anybody else has been in the same scenario, to want to get rid and have regime change from what I would perceive is an evil regime. However, the problem is you can view it as an evil regime, but that doesn't mean you necessarily automatically support the airstrikes and America and the US's and Israel's approach. Yeah, and so that's the problem, isn't it? It's like, because it's a bit like well, what do you think it was the right thing to have happened?
I personally
So I must have missed for the conversation. We were talking about the effects on Americans.
Well, I'm just asking, did they believe
the evacuation effort? Yeah, no, but yeah, no, I the evacuation effort of the whole that's
you're in the matrix.
Yeah, Tiandra, you're in the matrix. He's trying to tell you guys that Tiandra, you're in the matrix. You're in the matrix. She's trying to tell you guys that once again, the conversation has been shifted. We are talking about evacuation efforts, trying to get American citizens home. The fact that Donald Trump made an announcement today that they're going to start sending buses and planes and different things, and we're upset. This wasn't well thought out. This wasn't well planned. It's like the American citizens were thought about last, and war was thought about first. This was poorly planned and poorly executed. This is what we're talking about. We're also talking about the effects of the block on the Hormuz, the fact that gas prices are going up. So we get it, man. Yeah, we get it.
We get it from Americans. That's
yeah, America.
Thank you, because that's what Divine, you had me 100% correct.
Divine, to be fair, he began his commitment by saying that he doesn't think the Trump administration's action was strategic, and he doesn't agree with that. This guy is in Iran. I don't understand why you guys can't allow the man to spend a few seconds talking about his kickoff. You don't have to be partners to put America first. I'm just stop being so damn mean.
No, hold up. You know how many times you guys are in the chat and coming off mic saying we're deviating from the topic. So when the mod chooses to hold the line and streamline the conversation and stay on topic, I don't want to hear any pushback.
Well, I can tell you how to get the pushback. How many times have your family members been subjected to a war? Name us, your mom and your dad. If I can tell you how many times my family's been subjected to a war, and I know what it's like. I'm simply saying, have some cops.
I'm sorry for his family, and I'm sorry that he was tortured. We're talking about America.
You're not sorry. You're not sorry. You're being over the gas from some problem.
Not at all. Not at all. You don't have a seat though, brother. You got me fucked up. Who the fuck you talking to?
It was my fault. Apologies, mate. Apologies. I took it in a different direction.
May I also hear on the importance of the hormones? You mentioned that that's a very narrow path, and it's very shallow. I mean, I know that the U.S. Army's objective is to destroy Iranian naval and navy, and they will probably be able to do a lot of damage. But the thing is that due to the vast line of coast on the south, I have lived there for a bit there. Iran has really a good control, even without the navy, with drones, or even simply with these speedboats that you just can't do it you can just probably create 100 of them in your garage in there. So it's going to be very difficult, even without navy, to get oil past there. That's just the reality.
Can I speak as a person from Iran? I'm sorry, Amir. I disagree. The United States, the citizens, have every right to criticize their government. And many of the people who are United States government, citizens who's criticizing their government, and they believe that the United States citizens overseas, especially in the Middle East region, should have been put first. But I find it very disingenuous that we have people from Iran saying, oh, well, the United States should not have acted against this evil regime. Well, how do you expect to provide a state? Do you want Ali Khamenei to have been...
I didn't say that, sir. I didn't say that.
I did not cut you off. I did not cut you off. Right? I don't live inside your head. I hear what you say. So I go on that. And if you want to correct me later on, then you can do it in your time. But allow me the time so you can hear what I understood from what you said. This nonsense that some Iranians are spreading overseas, saying, look, I feel so sentimental. Please don't attack my coast. I mean, I love the sand. It's quite goldish. I am from that region. I'm from Bokan, West Azerbaijan, right? And you know what? As a person from there, whose father was tortured into paralysis, you know what? I wish right now, 1,000-ton bomb hits Tehran. Because this evil regime will not go. I definitely do understand the fact that U.S. citizens are concerned and they have every right to be. It is their taxpayer money, it is their money, it is their livelihood, sure. But let's not be disingenuous and tell them, look, your government should not have done this. I think they should have just called Khamenei to the White House. No. We love the United States troops. We love the IDF. Thank you. We honor and worship the ground you walk on. If you're from a Latin background, if you're from an African background, if you're from a European background, from the United States, the Marines, the troops, the Air Force, we worship the ground you walk on. Thank you for taking a stand against this regime. Thank you for taking a stand. If anybody has contact with their family, if you can help a U.S. citizen or a U.S. asset to feel safe, to get home safe, then do it. But please don't sit online and try to make up excuses and then think that you are speaking your Brzezinski with your political analysis and geopolitical information and knowledge. No. What we need in Iran, all of the ethnic peoples in Iran, what we need right now is another rocket to take out Mustafa Khamenei. That's what we need. In the same way that Hezbollah's replacements were taken out consecutively, that's what we need. And once we get our country back, guess what? We need to work our lazy asses off, right? And pay off every dime and dollar to the United States government so that they can do good for all those great taxpayers who are so patient with us and sacrifice so much with us. But please don't sit here and try and launder this evil regime and then push back against U.S. citizens and tell them, look, man, you're not doing what we expected you to do. You should just thank them, right? Thank them.
I never said that. Let me speak, please, because you're actually accusing me, sir. I never said that. I'm sorry about your father, and if your father was tortured, I was tortured myself because I was in 2007 and 2008 unrest in Iran. I was arrested, I got lashes, my nails were pulled out. So I'm not by any chance, but even 1% defending this murderous regime. I'm not saying that. What I said was from a political standpoint and military standpoint, it was a strategic mistake to take out Khamenei because they made a martyr out of him. They made another Che Guevara out of him. They made another Mandela out of him. This is the narrative that he wanted to get. He didn't want to die by natural causes. Now his supporters go around and just spread the narrative that he was killed and he was murdered by the great Satan in the world. That's what I meant. I didn't mean that this regime should be in place. No, of course, this shouldn't be in place. But I am not a fan of a foreign country invading my land. I'm sorry, but I'm not doing that. Let me talk. I didn't cut off. Okay, good for you. I'm not. No soldier, no backpack of any foreign soldier has freedom in it for you when they invade your soul. That's a fact. I mean, there are a lot of people. There are a lot of people. Let me talk, please, sir. I'll stop and then you can talk. There are a lot of people in the U.S. that they don't like Trump. There are a lot of people, they hate him for good or bad reason. I don't care because that's not my president. But do you think is it justified that they just go and call Putin, hey, Putin, can you please come and change the regime for us? Do Americans do that? Who actually does that? Any kind of change needs to come from within. And I was there, I was paying the cost for that change. I paid the cost. A lot of young people, thousands of people were murdered just 2 months ago for that change. But now they started attacking Iran and bombing Iran, and they gave the narrative to the supporters of the regime that exactly they wanted. Now there are 170 schoolgirls were killed. We don't know who killed them. It's a war. But now they are actually using that to have the people rallying around the flag. So I'm sorry. I am fully against this regime. I have paid my cost, and if I can, I will go back and fight the regime with every cell of my body, with every cell of my body. But I will not call. I will not change instead of running away. I will not call foreign soldiers, great soldiers. Okay, that's the difference between you and I, sir.
Iranians.
You obviously disagree.
Alpha, you said you were Azerbaijani, that's correct?
No, I'm a Kurd from Bokan.
Yeah, okay. I'm from Tehran.
Then don't talk about Iran, please.
You obviously disagree, which is okay, but there is a lot of evidence.
No, I'm giving you this victim narrative because you're not
Let's have the two gentlemen go back and forth. Like they don't need intervention. They are both invested in that.
Who's this person using expletives?
I am.
Why are you worried?
Because you're an idiot. That's why.
No, you're the idiot.
Why are we insulting each other? Why are we insulting each other?
Because I'm an idiot. I'll put going on behalf of people that are doing actual work. Shut the fuck up.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you from Iran?
Yeah, I was. Can we have the two Iranian gentlemen continue? I mean, it's an instructive now.
Actually, not from Iran. You didn't say you were from Iran.
He's not. You're not from Iran.
No, I am.
Bokan, Hurricane. Where's Bokan?
Near from Iran. I don't know if Alpha's from Iran.
Where is Bokan?
I'll have my girl.
Alpha, are you from Iran? Are you from Alpha? Where are you from?
I'm from Bokan. Bokan is a city in West Iran.
Okay.
Where are you from?
Yes, let's have the two men talk. Please, I'm asking everybody in the room, let the two men talk. Please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So again.
You said enough. Now I will rebuttal.
Okay, go ahead, buddy.
Here and tell me that you want to be the change and change your stuff from within, while you run away with your skirt all the way to Europe. We didn't have to.
Well, you are out too.
No. You are out too. You said enough. Hey, Gustin. Nobody matters. You said enough nonsense.
Well, you cannot even speak Persian properly.
What do you mean you speak Persian? Man, Farsi banana. Shuma Farsi banana.
Can y'all stop with the personal insults? Please, the conversation.
So don't come here trying to apologize, pretending that you're a victim, while at the same time you're trying to poison the mind of American citizens by saying, you know what, 161 innocent children have become the victims of a totalitarian government with a stubborn ideology that seeks nothing but the destruction of anyone that disagrees with it. So don't come here and blame the United States of America for doing
I'm not blaming the United States of America.
Because you ran away. You didn't want to be the change. You ran away.
Why did you run away?
You knew exactly what the cost of confrontation without arms against this regime is.
Why did you run away? Why did you run away?
While you're sitting in Europe and you're lecturing people in the United States whose brothers and cousins and fathers and mothers and sisters are in the Marines, in the troops, in the American United States Air Force, in the United States Army, and they're fighting for you. They're fighting for me. Have some decency. Don't talk to me about politics. Yeah, of course you're gonna laugh because that's the
Let him respond.
Can I talk, please, for a second? First of all, you are getting too emotional.
Alpha.
Let me talk. Thank you. No, okay, so whatever I say, if you just don't believe in it, you can simply say you don't believe in it. Okay, that's fine. That's
90 seconds. Mic muted. Let him.
Thank you. First of all, you tell me that why I ran away here. You don't know about my personal life, and I'm not going to tell you about my personal life and why I ran here.
Last warning. We want to hear the conversation. Y'all both invested in this. Understand it's very personal, but please allow the man to speak. 90 seconds, okay? Let him have 90 seconds.
Thank you. So, if I ran away, if your theory is right, then why did you run away? And again, I have paid the price definitely more than you, because I respect your father because of the torture that he went through, but I paid my price, and I came here because of the personal reasons. That's first. Now, secondly, I'm not blaming the United States. I'm not blaming the United States Army. Of course, the United States, just like any other superpower, they are looking after their own interests. And Trump was eminent about that. Trump was clear about that. I respected Trump with all other critics I have about him, that he doesn't sugarcoat things. He basically said we have simple military objectives, and even the Secretary of War yesterday said we don't want to export democracy to Iran. They don't want to do another Iraq or Afghanistan. They have military objective that, right or wrong, they are after that. Now they have some interest that they want to achieve. That has nothing to do with Iranian freedom. No, if you look at the history, tell me one country that the foreign troops brought freedom, long-lasting freedom to a nation. Just give me, please, one example. If you want to tell me that Hitler, that was a completely different story. That was a World War context, and you cannot compare that to what we have right now in Iran. And again, freedom of a nation doesn't come from a backpack of soldiers that are coming to your land. That's just simple, plain fact. If just anyone who doesn't like their country call another invader, another foreign country to come and try to get freedom, then how much patriot you are? Then do you really even care about your land? I mean, I'm sorry, but let me just say this last sentence. Those Iranians, especially expats,
that it's very funny because what happened in Venezuela, what's happening in Iran, and in Cuba, the happiest people that are cheering what the United States is doing are the people outside of Iran. My family is in Iran in harm. My entire family is in harm, and I'm not saying that they're happy with I'm not saying they're happy with the current regime, but they're not happy with the invasion either. A fraction of them are. So, just last closing sentence: if a person is cheering bomb being raised on their own people and soil, it's like masturbating for your mother to get raped.
Right. I knew you were gonna lose. You know, it's the Middle Eastern mentality. You have to go to my mother because you don't respect your own mother. Typical Middle Eastern mentality. No wonder why Europe is becoming a third world shithole because they're exporting people like you. I don't blame you. But let's go back to your points, right? How can I call you a patriot if you're sitting here peddling propaganda for a regime that has been murdering its own people for the past 47 fucking years? How dare you? Second, Bangladesh was liberated by the Indian Army. Japan was liberated by the U.S. Army. South Korea was liberated. Should I go on more?
That's a fact. That's a fact. He waking up.
I would talk about Iraq too, but Iraq was fucked up by the regime that you're propagating for and you're peddling for. The 5 or 10% that are running around saying, right? Khomeini, Imam Ibas, question and issue. They're not all the Iranians. They're not all the people. So don't sit here and try to lecture me about the history of where I come from. You're talking about change, and you mentioned my father. My father fought the regime. That's why he was in jail. That's why he was tortured. You probably ran away from the regime because the regime didn't allow you to shake your ass in Tehran.
You don't know what my personal life
or my caliber.
No. When was the last time you were in Iran?
I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off.
When was the last time you were in Iran?
I didn't cut you off, so don't cut me off.
You're
good boy.
Let them have Simon, let them go at it, please. Everybody, let's just let them go.
Yeah, everybody stand down. Stand down. Let them do it.
You are very rude, Alpha. You don't let Kitover to say his ass to China. Don't like to me, Kitover.
Hey, I thought I was fucked up. Damn, bro.
Right? Let the Americans and let the Israelis do their job while you hang on to your nuts. And I want to just say this, because I gotta go. I got a life to handle. But you can sit here and propagate. Long live the Iranian people. Long live their cause. And guess what? That's what Donald Trump said. That's what President Donald Trump said. The Iranian people need to start taking over ministries. And guess what? From the news that I have from my family, they've already started to organize militarily. They've already started defections in the IRGC, and they're going to be disintegrated, much to your distaste and dislike. In my last statement, I'm not going to refer to your mother, right? Because I'm going to be respectful. But what I will say is thank every and each and every single taxpayer in the United States, regardless of their ethnic background. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with us. Thank you for coming through in the clutch. And as far as I'm concerned, I will let my family, whenever I get in touch, help an American. Make sure you save an American. Make sure you help and protect any American with your life because they're doing a good job for us. And the military objectives, that's exactly what it is. This is the disintegration and the destruction of the arms of the IRGC.
Carry on.
Can I respond to open the convo back up, Hurricane? Or do we have to keep listening? It's been 30 minutes now.
CEO, can I respond?
Hurricane doesn't have a great day.
Because you're the one that told us we had to shut up. We were xenophobic. We let them go back and forth and talk about shaking their ass in Tehran. I knew why you wanted to hear it. It was on the ass shaking.
This has nothing to do with Islam. Go to Tehran and fight for Islam.
You guys know, can I respond? Can I respond to this gentleman? Can I respond to this gentleman, please?
No,
guys.
No. You should have a go. Keep it to 60 seconds. Let him have 60 seconds.
Tiandria, go, and then if you
I just want to make it clear. Before the submission started, we had made it very clear that we were talking about the evacuation or the effects of the impact of the war on oil and gas. So before the first submission was made, it was understood that we were only talking about those things. So when it diverted, that's why the comment was made. I just want to make that very clear.
Go ahead, sir. You got 90 seconds.
Thank you. The gentleman left. I'm sorry, guys, that this became kind of like a back and forth battle. That was not my intention. I got interested in the room and I joined because of the title, and I was listening to you guys arguing about the transportation, the logistic issues because of the war, and I just wanted to add my piece. I didn't mean to bore you with all of these details, and I understand that the gentleman is frustrated, but I just said my opinion. And again, I would be more than happy to see tomorrow morning that this regime is gone, but I just don't think this is the right thing. That's it.
Thank you, Mayor. Respect you, man.
Thanks. All right. Couple of things. She, are you there? Jesus Christ.
Here, I'm here.
All right. Thank you, bro. How you doing? Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Can you what's this? So this is the THAAD in UAE. That's the one that costs over $1 billion, right?
Yep.
Yeah, break that down so people know what that means.
Basically, what I saw, so there's multiple reporting on satellite imagery because IFGC had claimed they had taken this down in the UAE, and obviously there was some pushback, but now this is all over Twitter, that showing satellite imagery that this thing had been destroyed. Pretty much what it does is it makes it easier for Iranians to just keep launching missiles towards the UAE without any attempt to detect them, because whatever it is that was supposed to be the eyes and ears is gone, pretty much. That's one way I could explain it.
Okay. And what was the thing about the new supreme leader, his son or something? Break it down.
Yeah, so they're talking about the name Mujtaba Khamenei keeps coming up. It seems there are individuals that are willing to make him the supreme leader. There also Arif is another option. The issue here is either one of those two, they're going to take a hardline approach. The other thing is that with Mujtaba, I think don't necessarily believe in, a son succeeding a father. Like, they don't do the hereditary thing. So Donald Trump has spoken earlier today where he basically said it might be the case where whoever takes next is going to be worse than the supreme leader.
Yes.
I have a video of Trump saying that.
Yes, I said.
Well, Trump is now openly saying it too.
Yeah, I know.
Today.
I know. I said that last week, but it's over. None of it matters. So the THAAD, this particular system, did you or Mel or anybody, are they bringing something from Asia, neoliberal? I know they're supposed to bring in some from Asia. It's over, but they're bringing things in from Asia. I don't know if you heard about this.
Yesterday.
But yeah, they said they might. But it's over, bro. They're bringing shit from Korea on C-17s, but it's over.
It's fucking, this is disgusting, man. Like, at the end of the day, people straight being lied to. Like this is not 03 over again. But some people are still fucking dumb, I guess.
The Kurds are coming now, just like in Iraq. It's literally the Iraq thing. It's literally Iraq, but with like a timeline that's like 4 times faster. It's literally the same thing.
The Kurds is crazy. Who said that? The Kurds, that's crazy.
Just said that the Kurds are coming now.
That was wild.
No. They've been in talks with the Kurds.
No, I know, but he was saying he said they're all Kurds, and it's alright. It's over now.
Come on, try to. Hey, when in doubt, go to the Kurds.
Yo. chat. He said, what he said? Hold on, what he said? He said, oh, I lost it. He said, Sunday after Easter, the Kurds coming now. I'm like, oh my God. I'm sorry, bro. That's insane to me. Go ahead, Trent.
That's funny.
That was really funny, bro. That's just like, you know, anything about like this region. For you to think that means anything is insane. Which is why it was slightly bizarre. I was slightly interested that Trump talked to him and people were reporting it like, you know, they were bringing in the Japanese or something. Or two.
Have you guys talked about the head at the U.S. consulate in Dubai?
The head.
Yes.
Yeah, I just posted it over here.
Any casualties?
No casualties. No casualties. It hit an adjacent parking lot. Building was set on fire. They never saw it.
What did it hit, with a drone or a ballistic?
A drone.
I spoke to somebody yesterday in Doha that's trying to get the fuck out.
What citizenship are they?
They're from Yemen.
They're fucked.
I know it's gonna sound fucked up, you know, it's kind of like, Black Collar or whatever. Hidden jump.
Yeah.
So Gemini, he's a smoke shop next to our shop, right? And when he was leaving about a month ago, he told me he was going to Yemen, and my father said to him, are you going to terrorist training camp?
No, I mean, you got a fake passport. That's a passport I wouldn't want in that region right now. It's Yemen. That's the one. Fatima, you said the liberals that were brainwashed, us liberals. Break it down for us, brother or sister.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, break it down for us. Are we brainwashed?
You don't even worry about my country. You just want to share your opinion, and you don't have any opinion about what is going on in my country. And people were always under a lot of pressure. And now a dictator has been killed, and that's a good day for us, and we are happy, if you like it or not.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a.
How'd that make us brainwashed?
You are brainwashed.
Yeah, break it down.
Why do you support a dictator?
What dictator? I voted for Kamala Harris.
Definitely. I know, that's what I'm talking about. I voted for Kamala Harris.
What about Kamala Harris? What dictator do I support?
The leader of Iran.
I don't support him. I hope that the worms that eat his body get nice and full from it. I couldn't care less. I hope they get some Dairy Queen ice cream and dunk it and get the chocolate topping. I couldn't care less about Ayatollah.
What if they're lactose intolerant though?
And then they can throw up on his body. I couldn't care less about him. Like at all. I only liked one thing about him. He always was holding a piece of paper, because I love to read. Otherwise, I couldn't care less. He can kick rocks with the rest of them. I don't give a fuck. So why do you think I support him?
Because most of them are thinking about, yeah, he did the right thing, and people have no right to judge him and criticize him.
Who said that in here?
I thought she said somebody got a dick tattoo.
What you want? You got the wrong room, man.
Yeah, where'd you get that? What's going on? Where you guys getting this from? Nobody here supports that dude. In fact, some of the people in here are Islamophobic. They don't like him because he's a Muslim. But I think what I got that from. Where did we get those?
Support Trump. Why do you hate Trump?
Oh, that's an easy one. I don't hate him personally, although I heard he smells. I just disagree with his policies, and I don't like the judges he appoints. So that's how politics works. I'm allowed to have an opinion, and other people allowed to have their opinion. They won the last one. I hope I win the next one. That's what's a beautiful thing about democracy, man. I don't hate the man personally. I've never met him. Hold on, man. Let me answer your question. Come on, sister. So I don't hate the man personally. Never met him. I wouldn't let him in my home because I heard he shits on himself, and I've got nice stuff in my house, so I don't want fecal matter, orange fecal matter all over my house. But other than that, I don't care. He can stand outside.
Ew.
Sir, just
Outside, this cancer could be killed all of the world. You don't know how they are could be dangerous for all of the world.
So, let me ask you.
You talking about Islam? What's going on? Islam?
They kill people because they want to achieve their fucking goals.
Donald Trump, what is she talking about?
Hey, let me ask you a question.
No, if Donald Trump is attack Iran.
May I ask a question? Are you familiar with what's going on in with Tigray, Ethiopia, and like something like that? Are you familiar with those topics?
No.
Oh, okay. My exact point. My exact point. But we're supposed to be over here apathetic to you, right? And you're acting like we're supposed to care about the world. When you don't even know what's going on.
Okay, if you hate Trump, don't try to decide for my country. Okay, just
Don't try to what?
don't make decision for my country.
I don't.
Can I say something?
Most countries make decision for Iran.
The only decision Haitian makes is whether or not he's going to have sex at lunch or an actual meal, and for him it might be the same thing. That's the decision Haitian making. Is he going to eat P.F. Chang's or eat Miss Chang?
Sir, may I ask you a question? May I ask you a question, sir?
Nobody's letting me talk. What can I talk?
You wasting your time with this lady. Go ahead, ma'am. Wednesday, speaking to you, ma'am. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just, you're saying that first of all, we're American citizens, and maybe we don't want our children, our nephews, our nieces, our grandchildren to go to war when we just got out of a 20-year war. Maybe we're tired of being in the Middle East. Maybe we're tired of being the police of the world. Yet we have a dictator who's doing every little thing to try to take our constitutional rights away. Yeah, we under a dictatorship. So why should I worry about your fucking dictator?
This is the question.
Under a dictatorship? That's amazing. Wow.
Will destroy
Can you walk us through being in a dictatorship? Hold on a second. Can you walk us through being under a dictatorship, please?
You don't see we wanted to hear her response. Oh no.
The thing is, isn't it? It's like you can not agree and hate the Iranian regime, but you've got to support the invasion. You can hate the regime and not support the invasion. But it seems like if you don't support the invasion, that means you're supporting the regime. It doesn't have to be that way. You can, not agree with both. And every time someone goes anti-US policy and Trump, you are supporting the regime in Iran. That's not the case at all. You cannot want both.
Fatima, what do you support? What is important to you, Fatima?
It's important to me to get rid of this ideology of Islamic. The difficulties of these ideas
around the world. There's a lot of Shias around the world. There's a lot of Shias.
Just let her finish.
Yeah, I'm afraid of the way of their thinking. Imagine a regime that killed all the people and they have this idea, everyone obey our rules, and if they don't, we kill them. And it's really dangerous for us and for all the world. I'm not fan of war and anything else. I'm just saying that these ideas could be really dangerous. Look at other nations like America, and this idea how much could be destructive for every nation, for every place of the world.
Well, yeah, you mean the idea of Allah Akbar?
Can I say something?
What are you saying, Wednesday?
I'm saying Allah Akbar because I'm a Muslim.
Yeah, so you're saying
Muslim.
Yeah. No, she's
I'm saying because I'm saying
she's
I'm Muslim.
But if you listen to her, she's concerned.
I don't give a fuck. I'm still saying that.
What do you mean you don't give a fuck? What's wrong with you? Are you okay? This
people. It's not even 5 p.m. What's going on?
You need your judgment. Relax.
I'm judging. I'm judging. Here you go. Here's my judgment on a pizza. But I want to have a conversation. This one is special. Yeah, I think Fatima, when I was trying to say, okay, Wednesday, Jesus Christ, we get it. So Fatima, I think a lot of you about any form of extremism, especially when you're diluting people's human rights, right? I think that that's a legitimate concern. And there's also concern that all these different countries kind of act that same way, right? I don't think anyone on this space, at least I can speak for a majority of the people I know, support that.
Yeah, exactly. All of the things I want to say is that these ideas, this way of thinking is really dangerous. And maybe they should be killed. It's the best way to save the world from poisonous ideas.
If somebody asked what poisonous idea?
Killing people because they are disagree with their opinions, because they want to live in other way.
So we should go to North Korea then. We should go to North Korea and do the same shit.
No. In my country, the regime says that people should obey all the rules that we say, and people even don't vote for them, okay? And even you have another religion, you will be killed. If you will.
I love my country presidents, and I care a lot, right? But what everyone here in this room doesn't know is every single of you guys are considered infidel and enemy by the Sharia laws that are currently in Iran. Okay, so that's what you don't know. What you don't know is how dangerous this regime can be. Even you, Wednesday, if you are not Shia, if you are a Sunni, you can be punished by death. If you don't follow Shia. So that's what you don't, like most of you don't know. So when you say Iran, it's not about Iran. What Fatima is saying is, basically this is a very dangerous regime that can threaten everyone, not just Iranians, but everyone. So, like, there is this IRGC force, and do you know in their logo what does it say? Have you ever read it? It says you have to gather all the arms possible you can gather to attack your enemies. Basically, that's what it says. And enemies is basically everyone that is opposing your ideology. So that's what you don't know. And you say, okay, this is just for Iranian people. No, that's not for Iranian people only. These people, they lie for breakfast, they lie for lunch, and they lie for dinner. They lie about everything. Like Obama once said, there is a fatwa by the Ayatollah that, the nuclear weapon is forbidden. That's that's the foolish thing you can say, because you don't know that fatwa can be overthrown by a matter of second. That says, okay, that fatwa is gone, I have a new one. That's it. That's all it takes. So anyone that says anything that is happening in Iran is just a matter of Iranians themselves, he's not understanding the situation very well. That's all I wanted to say.
Isn't the Alatoya dead? Is he dead? Yeah. Isn't he dead?
Sorry, what was the question again?
Isn't the supreme leader dead?
The supreme leader is dead, but the ideology is not dead, and his son.
So what exactly do you want the United States of America to do? Do you want us to shut down on Iran, which is a really huge country? You want us to sacrifice our
our children, our nieces, our grandchildren. Is that what you want? We just came out of I'm not finished. We just came out of a 20-year war. We wasted a lot. I'm not finished. We just came out of the 20-year war. We just did it. We went into Iraq for weapons of mass destruction. There was no weapons of mass destruction. We created a vacuum there. We created ISIS? Whatever. ISIS. We created ISIS, and you want us to go into Iran and do what? The only way we're going to get your regime out is we put boots to the ground, and the American people don't want that. So we killed your supreme leader. Get the fuck out there. Get the fuck out there and fucking protest and fight.
Let me tell you something. Around 2 months ago.
President wants to start the war, okay?
Can I say something?
The regime wants to start it. The people.
We just killed your high-ranking person, bro. Stop us with these fucking monologues and how we supposed to feel this way, how we supposed to feel that way. We're tired of it. We came out of a 20-year war. We wasted lives, American money.
Ma'am, see, I do care about American lives as much as I do about Iranian lives, okay? But what I'm
saying is you're gonna be sacrificing our children.
No, that's not gonna be this. That's not gonna
be. Okay,
we gotta have one mic at a time. It's starting to sound like just a big crowd of people talking at the same time.
Real fast. Can we go back to the American conversation when we was evacuating and all that? Because this whole every 5 minutes here with the same fucking talk. I'm sick of this shit, for real. Like, we get, y'all happy. We understand. I'm so happy. Y'all need to go out there and do something about it too. Let's talk about current events too. Fuck, us as Americans got our problem there. At this point, this shit is ridiculous.
To Iranian people, it's okay.
We heard it. Y'all saying the same thing. Y'all want us to support Trump, and we're not gonna do that.
We're not all saying the same thing.
Most of them are. The last two speakers said the same thing. So what are we talking about?
Your children and your citizens, really. I even don't hate them.
Shit over here. We're the one with the good military.
Because people of Iran.
They shit is the same shit all day.
Don't talk on behalf of me. I'm also Iranian and I don't share the same opinion as you. I'm from inside Iran and I don't share the same opinion as you. When you say Iran, million people is so diverse, and you say Iranian wants the current government to be overthrown. That's
how do you have internet? Sir, how do you have internet? Internet is shut down in Iran. Are you connected to somewhere in Iran? Are you one of them? No, it matters. Sir, you said you are inside Iran. Everyone, internet is disconnected in Iran. Who has internet?
Stop it. He clarified. Yeah, keep it moving.
Why
he's in Dubai, yo. In Dubai.
Yes, I'm in Dubai.
You full of shit because you was speaking for Iranians and you ain't there.
So here's the thing.
Don't do that.
Let me hear this. Why you guys, how on earth you let American soldiers go die for Israel agenda? While Americans, like 1.5 Americans are homeless and 33% of them, they don't have health care. And you're sending billions of tax dollars to Israel to bow to Israel? How on earth would you guys let that happen?
You can't. Yeah, exactly. When you start talking about my vote. That's fucking. Where we going?
This is a different script. I'd rather this one than the next one. I'm telling you.
Oh, you said this one. So here's the thing.
Is that the guy in Iran?
There was no massive bomb destruction in Iraq, right? There was all lie. Israel wants to drag you guys into another war like Iraq war. Did they find any mass destruction in Iraq? No, they didn't find anything. Now they want to have the same agenda, saying, okay, one has nuclear bomb. While at the same time, Israel has 200 plus nuclear bomb, and it started 12 war in the Middle East. So why on earth would you guys let your taxpayer dollars goes to Israel and start another war? Why? Because they want to have a hegemony and get rid of all the rivals in the region. And that's what they want, greater Israel. That's their agenda. It's not about nuclear bomb. We didn't have any nuclear bomb. You guys hit our Ayatollah, and did we have any nuclear bomb? No, nothing. So this is not why.
Do you support them?
Yes, I do support Iranian government. For sure.
So you support massacre of people, you support 30,000 people, 30,000 people killed on the street, 30,000 fucking people killed on the street. You have to shut the fuck up because you get your money from people's blood. You get your fucking money from people's blood. You know that? You are living on people's blood. That's who you are.
Okay, let me explain the same agenda that is coming from this countries. This is not protesting. Why on earth the rioters on Iran going to the street, burning nurses, burning people, burning buildings on the street?
Lies.
Put a state. Shut the fuck up. Put a state and they're saying like we people. Is that what?
Do you believe
The biggest lies.
It's still on the. Shut the fuck up. Yes, still is on their Twitter. Go check the Mossad account on the Twitter, and you see it's still there. They say armed people inside the protester going hand to hand with you guys in order to kill and take over the institution. They burned the police station. They burned the government institution. So what would happen if in America someone is burning people, a police officer alive? Do they shoot back? Yeah, of course they would shoot back. Any government would shoot back.
Okay, you guys don't know anything. Okay, this is the most unhuman. This is the most unhuman thing you can ever hear.
God's turn.
This is the most unhuman thing. Is it my turn or not? Is it my turn or not?
But it's your turn. You know what? Wait, hold up. Gemini, some of us are trying to learn. A lot of this stuff I don't know. So if you guys don't mind, the ignorant American over here wants to get educated. Can you just do one at a time so I can hear you and possibly learn something?
Okay, I'm giving you
God's turn.
One mic on Murdad.
Okay, let me give you first-hand experience and from the witnesses from my family members that were beaten to death. Okay, what you heard from the sky, what you heard from, can you just shut up, please? What you just, oh my goodness, you see, like this is what they do. So they don't let anyone talk. That's the case that has been for 47 years. So people have been killed in 2 days, massacre. I have had friends that never texted me back. I have had friends, I have had family members that were in prison and they are still in prison as we talk. Okay? So this is the biggest lie. There is nothing to be, there is nothing to be hidden about like these type of things. This regime, the monster, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When a country, sir, now everyone in this room, when a country kills their own people, it doesn't matter who they are. It's not their governors. Like let's say, government of the United States. What is the Second Amendment? What does it say? What does it say? Oh my goodness.
I shot him, and the next one I'm getting shot too. Go ahead.
So the very first sole purpose of every government is to protect their people. And what happens in Iran is just any voice that is just like people of Iran, they don't have any arms. They don't have anything. It's not like United States. Having like firearm is not, States. So no one has any weapons. And then they kill people with live ammunition, with like cold blood. Like you have seen thousands of videos coming out of Iran that shows people stomp like ladies, girls' faces with their boots and just killing them on the street, and then piles of body. This guy is basically denying everything, every fact, and is saying that that's basically all happened by Mossad agents. That's so ridiculous. Let me tell you, this is like first-hand knowledge I'm telling you. In every single street, there is a monument like for a young person that has been killed. In every street in Tehran, in every street in Iran, there is one thing for one person that has been killed. Like no one has seen a massacre like this before. People are in huge fear.
What about Gaza? Are you fucking kidding me?
Of course.
I got a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Real quick. All right. So, I don't know what his name is, but the shut the fuck up guy, he's in the UAE, and you are where now?
In the U.S.
You're in the U.S. So, when you think that he's closer to what's going on, and he's actually worried about bombs being dropped and debris falling and actual people being caught in the middle of a conflict that they didn't ask for, opposed to what you're talking about with people were protesting and getting killed because they were protesting. Like, I understand that both scenarios are fucked up. We get that, right? But this is a person that's actually, right now, as we speak, people are being bombed right now, right there. Do you not think that they don't have they have a problem with what's going on, what the U.S. is doing?
Okay, I'll answer your question right away. So I have more than 90% of my family member there in Iran. They're being bombed every single second. But I still say this is the right thing to do. Okay?
That's because me and my American
Let him finish his answer.
So what I'm saying is, it's not the matter of who has more benefit or who's more impacted. If UAE is attacked by, I don't know, like so far it has been attacked like 5 times or something. I talked to one of my friends this morning in UAE, and they were saying in the first 2 days it was attacked like a few times, and then once happened today as well, something like that. So what's happening in Iran is far more scary than what's happening anywhere else. But still, what happened 2 months ago in Iran, it's far more scarier than what's happening right now.
Is it?
And that
is it?
Definitely.
What are you talking about?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. If you wake up every morning reading the like your region, your city, and everything, I do the same about Iran. Like all my feed is just Persian writings about Iranians, and every single person I talk to, they are happy about what's happening. I'm telling you, I have like not one friend that is opposing these. Although they know, and I have people that wrote on their Instagram when the war started, before the internet was shut down, that if I was killed as the what they call it, like they call it the is it, I don't know, like the whatever they call it, like the ones that get killed by as a side effect of the bombing, right? They said if I got killed by one of these bombs while they were attacking these, military bases, I'm fine with that. Okay, that's the story of my friend, and not just one of my friends. That's what's happening. Like, see how fed up people are that are admitting another country attacked their own country to set them free. So we are at that rate.
So now that the regime is dead, that's what our president is reporting, you're happy about it, right?
Yes, sir.
You're not upset that it's continuing after the mistake?
You know what we are upsetting for? This generation and next generation could be destroyed by their ideas, their poisonous ideas. That they always better than us.
Gentleman said that he's talked to people, and by the way, he's not making this up, that would be comfortable dying because of how messed up they think the situation is and are looking towards the future. So I think that needs some cultural appreciation as opposed to just being dismissed.
It's not
Do you
being
disagree with that?
No.
I agree with that, CEO. I'd like to hear the other people from there. We are interrupting them quite a great deal. The young lady wanted to speak. I don't know who that was, but
Well, CEO, one quick thing, and it has to do with what your answer is going to be, because that was really interesting, and I thought about this earlier. So, this person that was speaking said that he's willing, and they're happy, and they're willing to die for the future, for their future of their children that are coming up behind them, generations behind them. My question is regarding that statement. Hold on for a second. Hold on.
yeah, can I give?
I'm sorry. Hold on, because people are tracking my
Yeah, don't dox yourself.
Yeah, right. I haven't got this shit was on. Okay, so with that in mind, why as a population, if y'all willing to be bombed to death, children, men, women, and children, by the United States and Israel, you don't care. I get it, and I totally appreciate that, right? Because we went through the same thing. Our people hung from trees. We went through all that, right? Why didn't you guys get up and do this on like we did? Why now? Okay, let me finish this so you can answer the question directly, right? Why now? With our people involved and our money, my tax dollars, now all of a sudden y'all willing to do something that you could have done in your own country by yourselves?
Okay, that's a very good question.
I appreciate you.
Okay, that's a very good question. The reason is, ma'am, we are so desperate. Okay, so what happened in January, just go read about January. I think it was January 9th, 8th and 9th, but I'm not sure, because I know the dates in Iranian calendar. But what happened was people were so hopeful. They took out to the streets to basically take over the government, to take over this government with empty hands. And they were massacred by thousands of numbers. So they have nothing. So they are so desperate that they are begging, and I'm fully thanking every single American taxpayer, including myself.
Take it, tax. You could take it, thanks.
Okay, so every single American taxpayer, I really appreciate, and I know it's not your war. I totally get it. Although I told before that this can end up with your benefit being in danger, but what I'm saying is these people could not do anything to this regime, which is fully armed and killing his own people with live ammunition. They have power. Okay, let's say you are in a, 200 years ago, someone has a machine gun and you have an army with sword. What can you do? Nothing, right? Just one machine gun can take everyone. That's basically the situation that is happening. We had the numbers and they killed us in huge crowds. We had the numbers, but they had the gun. That's it.
So I will say this. Can I respond to that?
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
So I will say this.
Brian, to say something to you, Lisa.
Yeah, and I don't know everything about the Ukraine conflict, and I'm not jumping on your side behind that or changing it, but I'll tell you this much. I know people that were in the Bay Area that got on the plane and flew to fight for their country. And I know for sure that including the Klitschko brothers, who are rich, they could act like they were beyond it, like DJ Khaled, and act like it didn't happen. But they went out there as soldiers and fought for their country. So it is a struggle to me when I hear this, saying like, yeah, yes, you know, we gotta do this, but the we is not you. You're not, and I'm not attacking just you. I'm just saying the overall sentiment. It isn't like there's this huge amount of Iranian Americans signing up to be in the army right now. Why isn't that happening? Why isn't there a huge amount of Iranian Americans signing up to participate in it or that kind of thing? So that's the only thing that, to me, that I'm seeing that like, well, okay, but if you feel this strongly about it, get out there and fight.
As a Sunday, you didn't know?
Can I say something?
I'm going to address something, Elisa. So Lisa, I guess like as a parallel, let's say like Donald Trump just decided to stay in power in 2028, use the military to keep him in power, and 100,000 Americans got killed. Do you think we would just be able to overthrow our military? And would everyone on this stage right now go outside and fight?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that question, CEO. Okay, because then maybe I won't hear this shit anymore in any other platform, my platform or whoever. Because I was told that's why all you motherfuckers got guns. And I said the same thing. I said, how you guys gonna stop the military? I got 20 rifles, I got high power, in this country, and you know that is a factual truth. That's why they want their rights to have these guns in this country, just in case they got overthrow the government. Am I lying?
You're right, but to make it parallel to Iran, let's say decided to go in and take away people's guns. So that would make it more parallel to Iran because
I get that part, CEO. I get that part, but I'm just letting you know that they already feel in this country that they, with all the guns, we have more guns, we have blades of grass. So I'm just saying.
It is kind of crazy because Iran has a multitude of problems, or Iran has a multitude of problems. It's not just what is going on in their government. Their currency is worthless. It's like literally the paper to print it is worth more than the actual value of the currency. So that's a huge problem. They're in the middle of a water bankruptcy. They don't have clean drinking water, like literally, and they haven't had it in months now. So 2 problems. 3rd problem, they don't have food to eat. Yet we hear people come in here and say drop bombs, overthrow the government. They literally have so many issues. And all these people who are subject matter experts on Iran, they never speak about how their currency is worthless, how people do not have food to eat, about how people don't have access to clean drinking water. In some places, they don't even have electricity. So it's crazy to me that they're saying, save my people from evil and not feed my people. Provide water for my people.
Because I have a quick answer for that. Because everything.
No, you don't. You would have brought it up. Well, my phone, Katrina.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to CEO real quickly. And Tia, I am 100% agree with you. But CEO, I don't know if you know, but again, not trying to pull this into Ukraine-Russia conflict, but a 7-year-old man was standing in front of a fucking tank and stopping the Russians to come into his small village with no weapons. Okay? Ukraine doesn't have a Second Amendment. Those people don't have guns in every single household. They were stopping tanks with their bare hands. Children were throwing Molotov cocktails at tanks. So, yes, you can. There has been plenty of revolutions when people took down the government, the regime, and the military.
So why do you need U.S. missiles and weapons, Katrina?
But that's what I'm saying, is why are they keep asking for the United States to come in and do the fighting for them? And
no, she's asking you, why does Ukraine need help? She's asking you, why does Ukraine need help from the U.S.? That's what she's asking.
They weren't getting any help. They weren't getting any help. They were not getting any help.
Imagine a place.
Number one. And number Number two, they had a whole revolution in 2014 that literally they were sniped by their own government off the streets. People were being tortured and disappeared and still missing. Same shit was happening there. They did it. U.S. wasn't getting involved. U.S. actually said, we're not part of this. This is your problem. So again, the reason why they're not in tea, the reason why they're not talking about the fact that there's people starving with.
Were there not sanctions on them? How are you supposed to feed your people if you have sanctions?
It's because
Angela, you're one of some nasty people.
Can I finish? It's because the United States, they're gonna take out the government, they're gonna come in, rebuild, and give everything.
There was support from America and the EU. No, I just want to say this one thing. There was support from America and the EU.
She was on Clubhouse for a year asking for support.
Can we get back to this is just, it's the same shit.
Yeah, but it's a problem.
If you have a tumorous cancer in your head that is impacting your ability to watch, do you go to a cancer therapist or you go to a physical therapist? Tell me this.
What? I don't got a tax dollars to myself. We're not about to do analogies. Get to the fucking point so we can get back to the news.
Yeah, the point is they don't have any electricity. They don't have water just because of this government. Because this government has been supporting terrorism.
Because of the sanctions that the United States put on them.
That's what left tells you. It's not because of the sanctions. Every single dollar you give them, it doesn't go to people. Man, every single dollar you give them, it doesn't go to people. Oh, goodness. It does not go to people. It goes to
a fucking headache. It's gotta be one at a fucking time.
Yeah, it's awful, bro. This has been the last worst hour ever.
They really are. They really are. They really are.
The problem is some people that they don't know about what's going on in our country for 50 years. They are speaking about things as a fact, but they don't know what's happening. If you don't have water, it's because it's mismanaged. That's it. Like, we have a country that you can literally grow anything in it any time of the year because we have from the cold mountains to tropical weather. We have everything. But this is so mismanaged by this regime over the past 47 years that they ruined the entire country, turned into ashes, turned into a country that they struggle with water, they struggle with their food, they struggle with their economy and everything. And now you give them money. What do you think they will do? Look at Yemen. They don't have anything to eat, but they have their guns always with them. You know, this is the ideology. They don't care about like what they eat or what they like.
About Saudi Arabia? You ever seen anything about Saudi Arabia?
Of course, I have been to Saudi Arabia.
Can I say something?
I think what's wrong with Saudi?
Can I say?
Yeah, what was Saudi?
What's wrong with Saudi? Remember, Saudi's an ally of the United States.
Wednesday, can I speak? Imagine a nation. Let me speak. I want to say that ignore the citizen of Iran and the situation of the Iran. Okay, everything is okay in Iran, and people have a very good life. Imagine a nation that always says death to America, death to Israel. Okay, how do you feel about it? They do their best to do it. Okay, because they hate them. They do because they seeking for power, innocent, actually idiot power. You know what I'm talking about? They just want to rule the world at any cost.
Fatima, the same thing is happening in Israel, but you have no problem with it.
No, I do have problem with that.
No one's talking to you. Shut the fuck up.
Why
Okay. Be polite. You have problems.
We care about.
Mute up, Mahad. Mute up. We're gonna do one mic at a time. When you're done, Father Maz, let us know when the next person goes.
Respectfully,
And you know what? Does anybody have a news clip? I cannot get to a news clip. I cannot search one because I'm driving, and I shouldn't be on the app and driving and talking and fussing at y'all. So, like, literally, like, we need a news clip. We need something.
just needs to breathe.
We need to structure this conversation, and unfortunately, I'm working.
Stock market is horrible.
Wait, okay, hold on. I might be able to play a news clip. You just one thing, you want something that's going on today?
Relevant to the conversation.
Why do people suppose that if we are opposing an evil, we are not opposing another evil, even though they're fighting each other?
Well, why are you back in that country, Mira? You didn't answer the question from someone before. You look like you're young and able. Why are you sitting there commentating, asking Americans to go and fight for you, when you were just sitting obviously in America on the beach? I don't know where you are.
Because that's the part that I think, and Lisa, a very clear question, you know.
Can I answer that?
Brother, you ain't answered in the 20 minutes that they gave you. And
No, I was just asked the question.
Somebody drop him. He got to go. Somebody drop him. I can't hit him.
Do you think Trump make decision because of people of Iran wants to attack to us? No. Because this is dangerous for all the world.
Yeah, but it's fine for Americans to fight.
Mike, I have breaking news. All right. I said I have breaking news. I'll shoot you. That's not the news though. Welcome First Lady back to the stage. I want to welcome First Lady back to the stage. She's back after her hiatus, and we're glad to see her back. We missed her energy. She helps control the room. She brings melody to the room. She brings a unique perspective to the room, and a very quiet control that most of us can't use because we have to scream to get it done. So welcome First Lady back to the stage.
Hey, First Lady.
I just want to say, what's going on? Welcome back, First Lady. I missed you.
This is hell, so get ready. Good luck. God bless.
So you think getting your time off for your maternity leave, First Lady, why's your maternity leave so short? Break it down.
I heard it was bunion surgery. God bless.
Not anything on First Lady.
Okay, we can resume the conversation.
Can I jump in, please, real quick? And thanks for letting me back on the stage, please.
Remember, I was speaking.
No, I interrupted the lady that was speaking.
Okay, that's fine. You talk. I'll take turns. Okay, that's fine. Please go ahead.
Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
Because we asked him, he made this decision because he knew that this regime is dangerous for all the world. And we are not the first one, okay? He's gonna attack Pakistan and other Islamic nations, okay? And you will see that.
Fuck? Who's gonna attack other Islamic nations?
You're gonna see what is going on in the few.
Who is going to attack other Islamic nations? Who?
Trump and Israel, exactly, because they.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Which nation?
Which nation? Name them.
Which nation?
You made a claim to say no. Pakistan, you think
Pakistan got nuclear weapons.
Okay.
Donald Trump has already.
Nuclear weapons. Okay.
What's the next?
He wants.
Wait.
This cancer.
What's the cancer? Let me please. What's the cancer?
Yeah, Islam.
Oh, so she's Islamophobic.
It's really hurtful.
She's Islamophobic. Shut the fuck up. I like talk.
Yo, we can't keep talking over each other. I'm serious. I will talk both of y'all. We have to be able to hear each other out.
Can I talk right now? Because she's keeping
Don't respect other people, okay?
Okay, response.
Okay, thank you.
You want to give a response? You're coming off mic to cut her off. Do you have a response?
Well, yes, I do have a response. First of all, I don't know what she's talking about. Well, America's one of our closest allies. People think it's Israel. It's actually Saudi Arabia. We became allies of Saudi Arabia around World War II. When we put the Saudi family At one point, it was called Arabia. It's called Saudi Arabia because the United States put the Saudi family in there. And it's a deal that we will keep that family in power. Okay, so they're not, I'm not finished.
Cut her off. Go ahead, Wednesday.
And first of all, we have an allyship with Kuwait, with Qatar, and there's a lot of Muslims that actually live in India. And we don't even have any issues with people with Pakistan either like that. So what are you talking about? If you want to be Islamophobic, be Islamophobic. But the Saudi prince, it loves America. And we like go to Saudi Arabia.
Because they are not radical in their believing. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
They have freedom.
Oh my
Saudi
God.
Arabia has freedom in their country.
Mecca is right there. What are you talking about? Stop it. You don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry.
I am flabbergasted, y'all.
I don't think they understand anything about you too. I'm just gonna stay quiet.
Yeah, they really don't.
The mixed information, even outside Arabia alone, I'm just gonna stay on mute.
Yeah, that was wild.
Saudi family? No, that's
Saudi
that's
fucking
not.
wild.
They're a horrible.
We're allies on 9/11. We're very allies on 9/11.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. Hold up a second. They have been our allies for a long time with oil. Who put the Saudi family there? The United States.
Do you think that putting some
Don't Google that.
information on power?
Don't Google that. But regardless of that, there could be a frenemy just like China is. If they're still considered an ally. Are we not doing business with Saudi Arabia right now?
We're an ally now.
Keep your feelings to yourself. Now Google. Google it.
I don't
need to Google it.
I've lived this my whole life.
You lived what?
In parts of the world. I have family in Saudi Arabia right now. What are you talking about? What
So you telling me?
Wait, Wednesday, if you want to have a conversation, you gotta let somebody else finish because you didn't like being interrupted, so I stayed on mute. The idea that we have
Hold on, I'll get the information.
Yeah, I mean, you have to Google it, so go ahead.
I'll get it. Well, you should know, right?
I'll get it for it.
You live in Saudi.
I'll get it for you.
I thought we were going back to the news. This is just. Hey, are you there?
Yeah, I am. This is Hurricane's fault.
I thought Lisa was about to play a clip. Lisa said she was about to play a clip, right?
I don't know what. This is many of y'all's fault because when you hear somebody they're from the area, you all say that if we don't let them get it out and bang bang, do you gang bang? I'll be outside with my Persian gang. I'm from Tehran. I'll be Shiraz and all the hills. If we don't let them get the bang out, y'all say we're xenophobic and we should let it go. So we let it go for an hour and a half. Just so you know, that's why we curate the space. It's not that we don't want to hear from them, but they're here to bang bang. Nobody want to hear that shit. The best part was when they banged in Farsi. Otherwise, that was horrible. It's a horrible hour and 20 minutes, and we let it go because Hurricane did it again. He called us all xenophobic, and then he left. Because you guys say, well, they live in the areas, so we have to hear from them. We live in the areas with them, so we heard from them.
He said I was a xenophobic asshole. That's what he said.
He called us a xenophobic asshole. So we let y'all have it. So that's the gang bang. I know y'all like the gang bang. That was a horrible gang bang. That's why we let it go. You didn't learn anything. We didn't learn anything. It sucked. Only black people can bang. They said, what has the Negro given the world? We're giving the world two things. The Negro spiritual, swing low, sweet chariot.
CIA agents, Mary Balfour. The room is a mess. It really is. That patient will come in every now and again and give you something. We can get AI Divine to read something from Google Gemini News. But outside of that, it's an utter mess. You people cannot conversation. You cannot keep up. You're horrible moderators and ridiculously untalented interlocutors. I don't know how you got your partners. I don't know how you got your jobs. I don't know how you make your dentist appointments. In fact, I've seen some of y'all's yuck mouths. You don't make dentists. That's the problem. You got the yuck mouth, the original player from the Himalaya. That's your problem. Now let's get a clip and get back on track. You can open up a political super moderator. Oh, sorry, Lisa. I'm sorry, Lisa. Let me say something about Lisa. Lisa has been cooking all day. Interesting question. She dragged somebody today that was in her perfection. You know, oh my God, he's trying to make me love him again. It ain't gonna work. Don't talk about it while you eat. She was been all day. She been good. All my life she had to fight. Even Lisa was good today. You people are miserable. Somebody clip this quick.
He said even Lisa, not to even Lisa.
I'll take the even Lisa.
That's like when you're in a boardroom meeting and they tell you you're one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones.
Gemini, you wear
you're one of the good ones.
Gemini, you wear wife beaters outside. You never been in a boardroom. You know, bro.
Yeah. I just don't like I guess on that.
Let me just get it, bro. Lisa, hours ago, she's been cooking with gas all day. These people have been horrible. Let me tell you something. It's the persuasion. They had to bring in. Oh, can you hear me? Yeah, we can. Can you hear me? Yes. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Neoliberal is the overseer of this plantation. Y'all behave when he's in here. Y'all need to start calling him Mars Neoliberal. M-A-R's, Mars. It's the slave version of Massa. Mars Neoliberal. Now we got somebody else, y'all have more light skin than him. Now she's back. This last lecture for the week. I'm done.
Can I just add? I just wanted to say something. I put it in the chat. We have been allies with Saudi Arabia for the last 80 years. Thank you.
Gemini, is that a G unit? Wife beater?
Does anybody have the capacity to play a clip from Fox News of Pete Hegseth saying that they're going to kill them? I'm about to post it in the chat.
I'm in a bad area for clips. Brooklyn, like get out. I'll try to see if I can play it if nobody else grabs it.
I can play it if you need me to play it.
It's in the chat.
Gemini, what's the name, brother? That white beater, brother. Please help me out.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Hey, Kim.
Holy shit. I ain't seen one of them shit since fucking college. Right?
Did Katrina say the United States will develop the Ukraine as our weapon?
Oh, I do have some substance to say on that. And this is why it's the...
We didn't start this war, but under President Trump, we are finishing it. Their war on Americans has become our retribution against their Ayatollah and his death cult. It took the 47th president, a fighter who always puts America first, to finally draw the line after 47 years of Iranian belligerence. He reminded the world, as he has time and time again, being an American means something unbreakable. If you kill Americans, if you threaten Americans anywhere on earth, we will hunt you down without apology and without hesitation, and we will kill you.
That's the clip, Brooklyn.
The tough talk, it's just talk, yo. It's just tough talk. It's not, it's like the administration is like boys playing with their toys. It's just tough talk. It's not how the world works. The man told us yesterday, Robert Page, the world's leading scholar on air bomb campaigns, you cannot air bomb people to freedom. Everybody knows that. Yeah, let me respond to Boss Man. Am I in the Matrix?
No, we can hear you.
Yeah, what I mean by, yes, they are bombing the crap out of them. That's easy for the U.S. to do. U.S. bombs the crap. That's not change. The regime is not toppled. They're going to have to send soldiers in to accomplish. Y'all know there are Russian scientists in Iran? Do people know that? There are Russians there. They're going to have to send people in there. Anybody can bomb. Biden bombed, Obama bombed. That ain't do nothing for me. You got to go in there and change it. They got to set boots on the ground. That's all I'm saying. They're going to get it back. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they ain't get bombed. That's all I'm saying, brother. But like, you got to go in and send the people in. They're not going to be able to bomb the end of Hezbollah. They ain't going to be able to bomb from Hamas. They're going to have to go in. They're going to have to go in. The bombs are going to slow down in a couple weeks. They're going to look up, and the sun is going to be in control, and the RCG is going to be ritually people in the street, and then that back up, they're going to be streaming it on TikTok, whatever else is what's going to happen. So, you want that to stop, you have to go in. What did Patty say? You got a doctor.
You're breaking up a little bit, brother, man.
Oh, no, but Patty was saying you got to die for it. Die for it. It's going to be nasty, y'all. It's going to be...
Are y'all being quiet or am I in the Matrix?
You're just being quiet.
I think some people just need to exhale a little bit.
So how did one old man stop a tank, Katrina? Because I saw the picture, but so you're suggesting they stand outside with no weapons and stand in front of tanks?
Yeah. I did. And then because there was a whole crowd outside, the Russian troops felt, then everybody had cell phones and they were recording, they couldn't run him over because that would be on video and it's going to go all over the internet. And they stood there and the crowd stood there for a whole day, will not let the tanks through.
And weren't there a bunch of Iranian slaughter?
And the caravan actually turned around and moved out. There is some places that the citizens would literally just stay on the road and not let them through. Not everywhere, but that did happen.
And Katrina, the Iranians didn't get slaughtered a few weeks ago during the protests? Thousands of them?
Yeah, the same thing happened in Ukraine. What do you want?
Well, it's not that you want. It's there's a different dynamic, don't you think, with your people versus theirs? Like most of your people, and correct me if I'm wrong, Katrina, are aligned against one enemy. And then you have...
So they have to get rid of their government. Wait, no. First of all, they have to get rid of their government and then have to get rid of
No, I'm asking you, your people, Katrina, correct me if I'm wrong, are aligned mostly against one enemy, correct?
Right now, the enemy is Russia. With that, you're correct.
this conflict in 2018 you're referencing with the government?
The official numbers, the day that the snipers were ordered to start shooting the protesters after the protests went on for 4 months during the winter, called the Winter on Fire, it was over 100 people. That particular day when the snipers...
Okay, so let's just do the context. So 120 people over 4 months. How many Iranians
that's one day. No, I said one day when the government openly had snipers shoot people. The amount of people that were beaten, disappeared, and killed, not publicly like that, thousands.
Okay, so here's the numbers that are online. It's 2,500 people injured, 120 dead. Are you disagreeing with these numbers?
Yes, 100%. Okay,
hold on, just give me a second. How many are you saying were killed, roughly? Just, what do you think?
Thousands, because a lot of people have disappeared.
All right, and it was over 4 months. Now, how many Iranians were killed in a week of protest?
What are you trying to make?
The number is somewhere between 3,000 and 30,000. So
what's the point?
So the scale, in a couple days. The difference is the scale and the approach. So compare Ukraine and Iran doesn't make sense. It's not a good comparison. That is my point.
No, it doesn't.
This might be breaking news. Did another plane land in the Hudson today? I don't know. Give me 1 second. Let me look it up real quick. And then because now we're getting close. Yes. I can transition and play a little clip from ABC News if you guys want, and then we can probably transition to the election results, right? Since it was Tuesday.
You have much time. You guys still got three hours minimum.
Okay, let me find a bigger clip on it.
Yeah, but hold on. I mean, it was a few hours ago. But I don't understand the point. So the point is that because of the scale of the protesters being killed, Iranians who apparently there are 80% that don't want the regime should not be expected to overwhelm or therefore overthrow the IRGC, the Basij and everything. Like, I don't understand the point.
I think the point was, it was interesting that she got off of Mike to make a comparison and say, if my people can do it, your people can do it too. When about 16 to 22,000 of her people are in the Twin Cities right now as refugees.
But they're children.
But the difference is, and this is what I find strange about it, why don't the wealthy Persians outside of Iran do something? There could be militias, they could be I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm very, very naive in this regard. I thought there would be some secret training force from Assad and Israel and the US of Persians outside the US who would go in. Like, I don't know why it's actually not comparable. Because the difference is there's no wealthy Ukrainian diaspora. They're not in Toronto. They're not in $1 million homes in LA. There's no Ukrainian Patrick Bet-David.
Excuse me, Ben, we are students, okay?
You what? You're what? You're
we
what?
are students in our
What? Hold on, what about Pahlavi? Do you know Pahlavi? Or Pahlavi, how you pronounce his name? Do you know him?
A lot of wealthy Persian people.
Do you know him? Hold on a second. Since you came up to interrupt me, I didn't interrupt anybody. You guys got the gangbang. Y'all got to do a gangbang, and Misty Stone wasn't here, and I had to watch it and listen to a gangbang without Misty Stone for an hour and a half. When I hear gangbangs, I need Chanel Hart.
I'll be outside with my gang.
If Chanel Hart's not involved, Misty Stone's not involved, I don't want to see your gangbang. If there's Anna Fox is not involved, I don't want your gangbang. And let me just continue. And Matt, what's up? In a couple of hours, you'll be from the Deuce. The 6 to 8 and 9 from the Deuce. The 6 to 8 and 9 from the Deuce. Hold on, let me just finish. Who is the Ukrainian Pahlavi? This is a wealthy, well-connected diaspora. diaspora. Every Persian I know has 5 Hermes scarves. All right, I'm exaggerating a bit, at least 3. Where is the outside forces that have been training with Israel and the United States for years for this moment? This is the moment, my final task. We've been training. Where is all that? So let's not talk about the people inside. I got that. People can come in here all day, every day, and bang, bang with us. Where's the malicious? There's no special force? There's no special force? Huh? Don't come in here and bang, gang bang with a bunch of Negroes. We have no power. We have no power. Patty said she was tired of it. We're all tired of it. I'm going to be honest with you. By the end of the week, every Persian not in Iran will have made their way into politically correct. This is going to be embarrassing. I'm keeping a running total. It's been over 870 people in the last month, ever since they did that script on concrete. I've been keeping a total. 870 people.
It been 50 left in the last 3 days, go.
Oh, the last couple of days it's been over 200. I keep a tag because I got in my office when I listen, I'm working. I just put a little tick mark. And then, 1, 2, 3, 4, slash 1, 2, 3, 4. I got over 800. So it could be more. Come on. I know. Isn't it amazing? When someone asks what are the people outside doing, how come they haven't raised militias? Because I'm going to tell you, in the past, when these kind of things happen, they've had militias from diaspora and other people from outside help go in. Trent said yesterday that the U.S. and Iran had cover. They have air superiority, and Mossad was arming people. The Kurds are apparently coming. The Kurds are about to be eliminated, by the way. I know people saw a bomb just most likely hit the Kurds. The Kurds are fucked. They should have never picked up the phone when Donald Trump called them and let that call, but I don't want to go into that. That's a different discussion, right? Where are the special forces that Israel's been training? That's a serious question. Israel doesn't have a special force of diaspora Iranians? I'll wait. See, when the real questions get asked, all of a sudden it's time to go back to their mess store and get $18 prawns from the south of France. Last time I was in the south of France, they had the world, and every shrimp cost me 12 euros a shrimp. And guess who I saw there? Persians.
Otis?
Persians.
Can I add real quick?
You have to let him land.
No, I'm done. Harry just said I'm retarded. There's a report that one of the main areas of the Kurds in Iraq was just bombarded. They don't have interceptors up there. So, Harry, come up and tell me how I'm fucked. One mic on you, brother.
Ben, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, do you think?
Do you hate Iranian people or the regime? Which one?
Are you serious?
I can answer the question. I can answer the question. I mean, this is we don't need to do the amen corner. The regime.
You hate the regime, yeah?
Yes.
So, what is your problem with Iranian people?
I have no problem with Iranian people.
Okay.
I have problems with those of you who come into this space and disrupt it, but not as Iranian people, but as assholes.
Why?
Quiet, Piggy. I'm done with you. Who's next in the queue?
Me. I just want us to clear something. This is to help support what Katrina was saying. Here is the thing. What Katrina is saying is right. You have to get out there and do it. It doesn't matter what percentage, it doesn't matter what your population is. That change is not going to come just by air superiority. It requires people on the ground to get out and fight. So stating that because Katrina said, the population Katrina talked about is smaller, doesn't matter. There are 93 million Iranians. 50% of them are against this regime, that 80% rises up. Those in the army rise up. Those on the ground rise up. None of this is going to change any other way. And create excuses. You know, every analyst that you hear, if you go and listen to it, they will tell you that the issue isn't that there is a background force, it's that there is a lack of cohesive support internally to get this out, of people getting out fighting. They're not ready. The people on the ground have to be ready and be ready to go out and do it. And they are not. They are waiting for Americans to go in. They're waiting for Israelis to go in on the ground. That's not happening.
Because I've been responded to multiple times. We're not just talking about a difference of numbers. The time period does matter because it shows you the nature of the government entities. Ukraine has competitive elections. Iran is a theocratic system.
They did not.
Why are you cutting me off? Just gonna be 60 seconds, that's it. Number two, the government restricts communication in Iran, makes things very different, makes it very difficult. The consequences for the protesters are much more harsh in Iran. I don't know, again, why we're comparing these two countries and suggesting that protesting in Iran and taking over the government and all those things you talk about is anywhere near as feasible, doable as it is in Ukraine. I'm shocked.
It is absolutely feasible. Man, if I can just respond for 1 second and add something to what you were saying, was in regards to where are all the Persians and where are all the Iranians that are in the United States right now who are sitting here booty clapping for fucking Trump and asking for them to bomb Bahrain. Literally, the guy said that today, and to millions of people. They're his own people. I don't know why the fuck they're all sitting in the United States, Canada, and Europe, and everywhere else. Not only did Ukrainians came back in droves, the diaspora all over the world was actually, yes, collecting money, fucking pennies, $1 here, $5 there, because that $500 made a difference, because they came up with the drones for $500 that fucking destroyed Russian tanks. People didn't give up. And then when you're talking about not only that Iranian people are just sitting here booty clapping for Trump, you have Russians that are fucking fighting. There is 6 Russian battalions in Ukraine fighting their own fucking people because they are feeling helpless that they cannot go and fight this regime in Russia right now because they're gonna get killed. But guess what they did? They went and fucking fighting with Ukrainians side by side. But no, Iranians just want us, the United States, to come in, fucking do everything for them. And what? They're gonna come in on everything that's ready to go? People themselves need and want change. Haven't we fucking learned in Afghanistan for 20 years? We cannot force people. They have to want themselves. We're gonna lose. Period. And I'm done.
So, CEO, if what you're saying is true, then what Israel in the United States did the other day was a death wish for those people. I just want you to understand the logic of your argument. If these people cannot do, then what Operation Lion, Roar, all of that means then that they were just BSing and it was all lies and pretext from the Netanyahu and Trump administrations. Because the thing is built off of the fact that the people hate the regime, overwhelm them, and there's 80%. Now mind you, this 80% only comes from this one poll from this government, from this U.S. backed and paid for nonprofit in the Netherlands, right? So again, if what you're saying is true, the entire thing about it's now your time, take to the streets, was a lie.
I don't have a problem with what you just said.
I don't think CEOs and I's intention was that they shouldn't or couldn't or don't have an opportunity avenue to do this. It was the comparison to Ukraine and Katrina's insinuation that they're doing it all on their own.
They were on their own in 2004 and in 2014. Like, you guys are talking about shit that you don't know. Have you
Katrina.
Well, no, I'm not fight their own government, couple their own government, fight with corruption, fight with the Russian influenced government, and there were thousands that were killed and still missing to this day. Yeah, the official report says 120 people who were brutally murdered by government snipers. Yes, but thousands that are still missing to this day. People were getting snatched on the road, just like in the United States, pulled out of their cars and disappeared. They fought their own government twice. They had a fucking revolution. And now they're fighting Russia. Russia. 50th year now of a full-scale attack. 2014 is when the war actually started. And you're telling me that 80% of the population cannot topple over in percent? Yes, there are going to be deaths. There's a lot of deaths right now in Ukraine. They're dying every single fucking day. My friends, my family, my relatives.
Faisal, by talking about the Kurds, so now the report states that the CIA is going to be arming the Kurds. The Kurds have been let down every time by the same group.
Oh, I know. That means that they're expecting. I see. I'm reading it too. I'm saying as y'all got. Yeah, it's going to be a disaster. It's going to be an absolute disaster. I don't know when the Kurds, their leaders don't get. I don't know when they're going to learn, or maybe they're living in a romance. Maybe they're living in a romance. I don't know, but they're going to be fucked. Imagine the Kurds leading a ground invasion of Iran. The Kurds, supported by Israel. So they're sending the ground. Y'all got it. It's literally Iraq, y'all. It's literally Iraq just 4 times faster. Really, it's what it is. It's the exact same stuff. Y'all got it.
It's not Iraq, because Iraq wasn't able to do as much damage to its neighbors.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, in terms of the thing. Go ahead, Sam. What was your point about being a leftist? 1 second. This person says we're leftist communists because we don't support foreign intervention with no plans. Go ahead, break it down, Sam. What am I going to do that, Sam?
Are you asking me to talk?
Yeah, you said we're leftist communists, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was asking if it's because I'm an Iranian and I support totally what America and Israel is doing in Iran, and they are the liberating army that we need to get rid of this regime, this terrorist regime. And what's the problem? I cannot understand. What's the problem that the regime that kills over 40,000 people in just 2 days, in just 48 hours, they got killed 48,000 of civilians, children, infants, all the people who have been on the street to demonstrate, they have been killed. What's the problem that this regime is gone? What's the problem? Please let me know what's your point of.
I got you. So you said the regime is gone?
What's the problem that
I'm asking you, is the regime gone?
No, not yet.
Okay, so then why did you just say the regime was gone?
No, my question was, what's the problem if
I understand
Israel
I understand the question.
America is
I understand the question.
to get rid of this regime?
I understand the question. And then you said, what's the problem? The regime is gone. So now you're saying it's not gone. Okay, so now I can answer your question. Can I tell you what's going to be wrong? Would you like to know? Would you like to know?
Yes, I want to know.
Yeah, I'll tell you. They're going to abandon. I'm going to tell you. They're going to abandon you. They're going to leave you in a lurch. That's what's the problem.
It's
what America does. Okay, so you asked me to answer your question. You asked me to answer a question. I'm respectfully listening to you. Got to get yours out. I'm answering. Now you don't want to answer. I'll be the piggy and I'll be quiet. Mama?
Please let me know if Israel and the USA is going to destroy the enemies of the people of Iran and the Middle East and the people of Iran who have right to fight against them. When they are weaker, why we have more chance to win this war against this regime, even if the USA and Israel left us by now. They have helped us to fight a weaker regime. This is how I see it. This is how I fight for it.
All right, who's next in the queue? Who's next in the queue? I think we should probably do a 2-to-1 rule. So you have to have 2 speakers before somebody else comes up and says the exact same thing that they've all been saying with the same lines over. I think it has to be 2-to-1. So let's get 2 people to have some original comments or something else, and then we could bring up somebody to say the exact same thing, which he just said, which we've now heard 73 times. What's going on?
That'll be our anti-echo rule. I like that.
Yeah, it's insane. He asked me a question. They all think because I disagree with the strategy, because I know how the United States is, because I know about Iraq in 1991, I know about Iraq in 2011, 2013, I know about Iraq and I know about this administration. This is how history has been. I could be wrong. I can't give my opinion. So this woman said I was being paid by the mullahs. Well, goddamn it, I hope they send me some pork chops.
Can I speak?
Oh, you have to do one, man. Hey, dude.
I'm not talking for so long. This map and ban. By 8 o'clock, are you guys doing a countdown?
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to, yeah, it doesn't close till 7 Texas time, so we got a couple hours.
Be it known that if Crockett wins, you've been declared president on grata on all the apps.
Well, I will say, if Crockett wins, the thing we don't have to worry about is consolidation. If Crockett doesn't win, I'm very concerned about consolidation. She'll have time. He'll have time to help, but it's gotten nasty the last couple of days. I'm a little worried about that.
There's news about that actually. I don't know if y'all saw the Dallas stuff going on where voters are being turned away because of how Republicans did this redistricting. So now certain voters in Dallas are supposed to go to a different precinct. And it's happening in Williamson County too. It's happening in other places. But Dallas is so big and they're turning away. And so Jasmine's team is reaching out, like doing all these emails trying to tell voters to check and double check where you're supposed to go, because I want to say pretty much 2/3 of the people that are showing up are being told you are not allowed to go here. And so she's like, everyone's on the internet saying she's probably going to cry and say the election was stolen from her. So I'm pretty sure not.
Hold on.
I don't know if the election is stolen, but what I will say is I was helping somebody to figure out where their precinct is. What was on the Texas Secretary of State website was different from what was on the Dallas County Elections website. That's crazy to me.
Voter suppression.
Wait. Hold on. So, let me say I'm not excusing what happened. I think that's terrible. But you're telling me that Jasmine Crockett, who represents Dallas, and who's a civil rights attorney, and one of her things is about the vote, did not have her team over the last several weeks, let alone months, and they check your registration, check your voting booth, check where you're supposed to vote campaign. You're telling me that she allowed people in her district and the adjacent districts go to polling booths and they're being turned away. You're telling me that while she was at the club, she was not hosting a YouTube stream, jamming with Jasmine, let's take the Senate. Everybody's going live for 3 hours and check our registration. Oh, look, see, they're trying to get us, but we got you. We changed it. You mean to tell me that she actually did not make sure that her people, those are her voters, by the way, did not double check, and she's a voting rights, anti-suppression, civil rights attorney. Is that what y'all telling me?
Unfortunately, yes. Correct, and she doesn't have a campaign manager. She has a deputy campaign manager who said nigger 50 times in 2022, and she's still hiring.
Oh my gosh, I was talking about this the other day.
Yeah.
The staffing, she's so understaffed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be a real, I mean, she's not gonna, but you know. But anyways, we don't have to get into that. Yeah, there's a staffing concern. But you know the other thing, voting today.
Katrina, we're talking about black stuff.
One second, Katrina, let's do the high level, then we go down.
Yeah, the other thing is, I was talking to people today to try to, you know, get off the boat. And I was talking to a poll worker, and she was talking about how this year they actually, Dallas County eliminated a lot of early voting locations within Dallas County. And a lot of people, I mean, over the weekend, right? So usually you can vote on Saturday and Sunday, but they closed the weekend voting on a lot of the precincts that are heavily black, okay, in Dallas County. And we were just having a conversation about it. And she was like, yeah, like, there's so many people who didn't know that they were gonna vote on Saturday or Sunday early, and where they normally go, their precinct was closed. And I was like, so why did they, what needs to happen, or what needs to, so there just was not good communication that the rules have changed, precincts have changed, and it's like, well, who would be responsible? Because, Crockett is currently in office. I don't know if y'all know. But she's currently in office. But, okay.
Well, what I just want to is there's no voting plan. Like, you're a black person. You know that you need to have a voting plan if you're voting in a red state where there's widespread voter suppression. You know that you're supposed to have this stuff. And if you're leading the charge and trying to win an election, you're going to make sure people know, create your voting plan, double check, make sure you're going to the correct precinct. Like, we already went through this in Georgia.
Well, not even just the voting plan, Matt, but that should have been the center of her GOTV campaign.
Correct.
As somebody who works in, like, I'm talking about Jasmine Crockett, who works in civil rights law for voting suppression, that should have been a central part of her campaign
and
on the ground.
And the fact
that, I'm sorry, this is like specifically what I did in Maryland. And Maryland is nothing like there, which is why I'm saying, like, candidates in Maryland and DC spend a substantial amount of time with their black voters on, like, the week before the race. Let's check your voter registration. Let's register in the community on the ground. So I can only imagine in a place like Texas, for her to not make that a central part of what she was doing on the ground, that's kind of beyond me. Because she was at the club. It's only because she was. If she wasn't at the club, maybe I wouldn't say it.
But this has been my thing the whole time. You currently elective office. So what is your responsibility right now, today, to your constituents? That's also
whether she was
Yes, exactly. Whether or not you're on the ballot. That has consistently been my thing with Crop, but we'll see.
Hold on. One second. This is a serious question. It's an important question. Because I didn't read about this yet. I'm in deep in the Iran stuff. So I got real deep that I ran out of PP. She said go deeper. I ran out of PP. So hold on. So you touch out the chat. I was just saying. So hold on. I have a question. What numbers are being turned away? What are the numbers?
1/3 of every voter that shows up in Dallas County.
Who's reporting that?
Multiple outlets. It's all over.
Whom?
I just didn't put a link in the chat, but it's all over. It's on TV.
And I can tell you, Ben, just even from Williamson County.
One second, I have to make my point. Let me make my point. The reason why that number is difficult for me to believe is because we didn't hear anything about that for early voting. You would have heard, if not a third, because if you vote early, maybe you are more likely to check your whatever. But if a third is a high number, 33% is a high number. You would have heard some statistics. I would have heard some statistically significant amount in the early voting. So you got what's the best source on there? Like
Dallas News.
What are they saying?
Let me read you the whole thing if it's okay.
Now, real quick before you go. Do you vote
turnout in Dallas County. This stands in contrast to comparatively strong early vote performances in the county and solid election day turnout across other major counties statewide. Dallas County is the second largest Democratic stronghold in Texas and serves as the base for Gas Crockett. These observations coincide with claims from the Texas Democratic Party that, quote, nearly a third, unquote, of voters in Dallas are being turned away. Dallas Morning News has characterized conditions at certain polling stations as, quote, chaos. And what is this? This is WFAA. Okay, don't know who they are. They're big in Texas, though. 600,000.
It's a local news station. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Has similarly reported that numerous voters have been unable to cast ballots. According to James Barragan, the Jasmine Crockett campaign has expressed concern regarding the number of voters being turned away. The Texas Democratic Party attributes the situation to confusion over polling locations following the decision by Republican officials not to conduct countywide unified joint primaries, instead opting to use paper ballots. Party officials have also suggested that similar issues may be occurring in Williamson County. State Rep. James Taylor Rico's home base. Though Williamson is substantially smaller than Dallas, we anticipate that Jasmine's campaign may seek an extension of polling hours in Dallas County beyond the scheduled 7 p.m. close. At this time, we have no insight into the likelihood of such a request being granted. VoteHub will continue to monitor developments closely and provide updates as additional information becomes available.
I'm not sure if the venue early locations is early voting is different.
If you're not sure, Katrina, then just take a break. Just take a break. If you're not sure, take a break. Take a break.
I know.
Take a break.
It's a county.
Take a break. Just give somebody else. You have been saying nonsense for hours. Please give somebody. Just can a bitch who votes in Dallas County get a minute? Can a bitch who votes in Dallas County get the mic? Please.
All right, go ahead.
Jesus Christ. Did you help people find where they're supposed to vote today, Katrina?
Yes, I did.
Did you look it up for them? Did you give them the directions on Google Maps?
I fucking gave my spot. For a woman.
Oh my God.
So she didn't have to wait for 2 hours.
Read the fucking room.
I fucking did. Yes, I fucking did.
Oh my God. In Dallas County. Okay. So, I literally was just having a conversation with somebody about this, how I explicitly
bitch get the mic? Can a bitch get the mic? Can a bitch get the mic? Can a bitch get the mic?
You have to add it. You have to add the Dallas County in there. You have to add the Dallas County.
Bitch. That's a Talarico voting body, bitch. That's an upside down ice cream body, bitch. That's a Hamburglar North County, Texas body, bitch. That's my body, bitch. Oh, Michael Kimberly Foster.
It's just, it's been a long, okay. So I have directed multiple people today to help them figure out where exactly they were supposed to go. And at first I went to one website, which is supposed to be the official site of the Texas Secretary of State. And immediately I had question marks because I was like, this is way too far from where you live. Like, no way that this is your it had, the precinct number and, the active and all of that. I said, there's no way this is correct. And then I went to the Dallas County Elections website, and for every single one of those people, it was different. And I'm like, why are these two, quote unquote, official sources giving different polling locations? That is so weird. So obviously, the correct location was the Dallas County's location. But I can totally see people being misdirected because they're getting outdated information or just incorrect information. Is it an oversight? Is it intentional? I don't know. I do know that when these polls close and somebody loses,
to be pinpointed as a reason for the loss.
And Kimberly, just to add what your statement, a lot of folks online, a lot of the Crock-Pot Association of American members are online already saying they've been stolen. I just want to make sure the room is aware the election is already it's been stolen. So prepare for a sore loser. Someone from her campaign answered a question. I believe, I'm not sure which publication asked, but it may have been Politico. They said, will you support James Tallarico if he wins tonight? And the campaign said, of course she will. But she herself has not come out and said it publicly. She's not been on tape saying it. He said it multiple times. Him, his face, his body, him on camera, saying it. After tonight, after she loses, and probably says it's in, I don't really see anything except chaos for Democrats, like Ben said earlier. I hope that she has a good job or a good time when she gets that. Remember that money she talked about in the Breakfast Club in January in the interview? And she said, honey, I will leave Congress if that case I worked on in 2022 ends up settling finally and I get my millions of dollars owed to me, honey. I will leave Congress so I can collect my check. I hope that she does get that money. She was going to leave Congress anyway. I hope she gets the money she wants. I hope that she works with the crypto bros that donated to her campaign, that also donated to Trump's Ball. I hope all the things for her. I hope she gets her coin. I hope Barry Weiss hires her when they take over CNN. She can be the new Abby Phillips.
Yeah, I'm saying, nobody needs to cry for Crock. She's gonna make so much money.
Exactly. She's gonna be rich.
She's gonna be so good.
She's gonna run again in 2030 when Cruz is up, and she's gonna lose the primary again. But it's fine. We know we want her to win. So I'm excited for her. She'll be wealthy. Y'all will still love her. She'll be on Twitter even more and on Instagram and YouTube. She'll have the Jonathan Crawford show on YouTube, guys. Y'all can watch her every week. So enjoy, Carl.
Really, besides from Williamson County talk or not?
No, I just have a quick question. Thank you, Katrina. So Kimberly, besides the email blast, are people getting informed any other way?
I'm actually, it's not even an email. I actually don't even know if people are being directed via email. I'm saying I personally, individually am helping people, hey, double check, are you gonna, and I personally have typed into the Secretary of State and then typed into Dallas, just me individually. So I haven't actually even seen the reports that Matt is talking about because I've been doing other stuff today. But it's interesting that he said that because I don't know if they did do that. Yeah, no, James Bargan, right? James Bargan, the man, yeah, that's from WFAA. But I literally was just talking to the person that I live with, saying it is how am I getting wrong information from an official governmental source? Like that really has been a thing. And even if I don't support that particular candidate, I also don't support voter suppression. Like something really is going on. And today, while I was waiting in a 2-hour line to vote in the Democratic primary, there was 38 people in front of me at one point. Out of those 38 people in front of me, 5 were told that now they have to go and vote in Taylor instead of Huddle. I'm in Williamson County. So that's just my statistics for what I saw this morning. Only the poll workers themselves said that they are not allowing any other poll places besides this one place. And they only gave them 4 machines. So it is literally a 2.5-hour wait all day today. Now it is up to 3 hours and 45-minute wait. My friend and I just came back from voting, waited 3 hours and 45 minutes to vote. The parking lot is overflowing. Cars are parked on the grass. But it's in a church for some reason. I don't know why, but hey, we're voting in a church this time around. Yes, they just shortened the hours and they closed down a lot of other polling locations. Down to 1. And 4 machines. That's all we had. Katrina, this was a conversation about Dallas County, was it not?
That's a conversation about Texas.
It was not explicitly.
And I voted in
That's
the church
why-
many times. I didn't understand the point of that.
It's very normal.
It's like normal, America, girl. What's going on?
We never voted in the church.
Who cares if you never voted? You did this time.
The counter checks.
It's just like, what's going on?
Lisa, you was nice, Lisa. You was Lisa.
Oh, Lord, I knew that.
Official statements from Talarico for Texas on the situation at polling locations in Dallas and Williamson counties. Quote, we are deeply concerned about the reports of voters being turned away from the polls in Dallas and Williamson counties following the GOP's implementation of precinct-specific voting locations for Election Day. We will continue to evaluate the situation on the ground and are calling for an extension of voting hours to ensure all Texans' voices are heard in this critical election. If voters in Dallas and Williamson County are looking for their polling location, we encourage them to visit jamestalarico.com/vote or their county's election website for more information, unquote. It's interesting how he can list this on his website, but Crockett, the civil rights attorney, the black woman, the queen, right? She wrote. She didn't do this on her website, and she's posted nothing on social media. But anyway, I hope she wins.
Yeah, I don't think that the depressed just same day voter turnout thing is only about these changes, but there's certainly a thing. I mean, the idea of the segregated primary, that is really strange to me. That is strange to me. That there's locations that are only Democratic.
Yeah, it's 100% voter suppression.
And I was gonna ask Kimberly a question maybe. So is this like the articles Mackey's reading? It says like, oh, because of the sudden change like this happened yesterday, or was this known about for like a month?
It's been known about for months.
Oh, okay, that's what I was like. Again, just because I've worked in this space, it's very hard for me to believe that her GOTV team did not, with the resources they have, put together any type of comms, whether that's for the door knockers or the texters or anybody, to kind of try to address this issue. Even her herself, because she's such a public figure and she does all of her videos, not putting out a video with her own mouth saying, hey, guys, check the locations, knowing this would be a problem because it's been a couple months since it's been enacted. This is just hard.
I mean, no disrespect. Her campaign was really, thrown laced together last minute with a couple old shoelaces. I mean, she threw this campaign. This campaign was literally just pulled out of her ass.
Did you say her campaign was lace front at the last minute? Is that what you said? Is that what you just said?
Anyway, it was put in a big pot and, swirled around in a crock pot last minute. So this is what happens when you don't actually want to run for a seat. This is how things go. You're not going to have a campaign manager. You're not going to have people be aware of voting. You're going to know the actual new laws, the new, election rules, and your red voter suppression state. You're not going to actually try to win anything except a seat at the table that belongs to Abby Phillips, where you have your own show named ahead instead of hers, right? We know what's going on. Shout out to AG. I'm happy for her. Like I said, she will be a millionaire of all millionaires. She will get to have that crypto money without.
That's what I disagree with you on. I'm sorry, that's what I wanted to say. I disagree. I don't think she did enough in Congress for the kickbacks, and I mean this with all due respect. The campaign has shown, at least to me, I speak for myself, that she's not as talented as many of us thought she was. She's a very good counterpuncher who can drag in my Congress because of that context. But I actually disagree. I disagree. I'm not convinced she's going to make a ton of money. I don't think she's as talented as many of us thought she is. I mean, what would be the payday? She's not going to be able to lobby Congress fully for crypto. Why would they want her?
I mean, they did hire Kirsten Sinema, sucks as well. So I don't know, maybe that's something.
No, but Kirsten Sinema's for the streets. Kirsten Sinema, I ain't gonna get into it, but y'all know what Kirsten Sinema does when it's time to get down. Kirsten Sinema gets down.
She getting checks.
Yeah, she fucking
stealing niggas' money.
Yeah, that's that in a particular way. She has that kind of like, I'm the quirky white girl, like you do your VC firm needs to give me like, $20 billion so we can build this hydroponic, weenophilic AI mechanism. Like she has that thing going for her. Like that's what I'll be honest, man, we'll see in a couple of years, man, but I don't see it for her.
As a resistance media person, I can.
Do you think we said?
For a media person, I can totally see it.
I actually see what Van talked about earlier happening. She's going to team up with MTG because now they're besties, right? They're going to go on tour talking shit about each other, in front of each other, and about Trump. And it's going to be like one of those huge things that people go out and see. And they're going to have like a weekly podcast together. It'll be like a fun Dem versus Republican, podcast, debate, war, bullshit. They might be a show. It's very White likes that kind of shit.
So I think they can do a year of that, but I have a doomsday scenario for both of them. I think they're going to be casualties of the Trump era. I think the country is going to move on from the Trump era in 2028, and anybody this Trump era is going to go down along with the Trump era. I think MTG is about done. I don't see her, she's not that interesting, y'all.
Oh, I never thought MTG was gonna try to be.
Wait. Let me piggyback off of what he said. Let me just piggyback.
Yeah, pause, bro. Don't get it on my back, bro. Keep it. What's going on? Now you inhale. Now you exhaling in my ear. Why are you whispering in my ear, sir? You want my legs to hit the chandelier? Shout out to you. One mic on you.
Let me piggyback on what you're saying. I do feel like, cats are worried about it. They're worried about, this and that. I think the biggest threat is going to be AI. And I don't think a lot of cats understand that point. As a software engineer, I know that I'm actually creating a threat.
How does this piggyback?
Oh, yeah, because...
Off of Dallas? Okay, this is the problem. Moderators, what's going on? This is why this room has been shit. Moderators.
Yeah, maybe when I speak out, when I told them they were still.
Clear black night, a full dark moon, dumb niggas in the room trying to assume. Back up.
Why are you talking as a dumb nigga, man?
You dummy. That's insane.
Yo, dude, do you know who the fuck you're talking to?
Yeah, so tether. Go tether your ass and give me some plans. Yeah. Oh, that was... Oh, yeah, come back to your neck. Come back. I know I'm waiting now. Nigga, piggyback on your yard. And you're going to come to the top of your mother boss at a brown key school. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why we enslaved you niggas.
Who?
Yes. I'm Haitian, and then, yes, we're the first people that got independence. When you were still sucking the white man's dick, we got independence, nigga.
You're really far ahead of us now.
Nigga, no one can ever hate you, nigga. No one can ever hate you, nigga. Yeah. So the next time you speak to me, you better come correct, nigga.
Yeah. Keep going. Anything else?
Yeah. Don't do that.
Look at his PTR real close.
Dude, you're my young boy, man. I'm trying to teach you the ropes. You're a young boy, man. I taught you how to be free, nigga. I told you how to be free, nigga. Like, don't come at me like that, son.
Are you free with that girl I saw? Are you free with that girl?
The white man got you hooked up, thinking that you could talk to your father like that? Nigga, I created independence. You know about independence. You only found it it was just West Africa. Haiti had their own independence, nigga.
Why do you stop on the... I know what you're doing.
Fuck you.
You do this because you can fix the hand in bear.
Fuck you for even thinking that you could talk to me with your race and your voice. Fuck you.
You think that you can raise your voice above me and I trained you how to be free? You lost your fucking mind. You lost your fucking mind. I told you how to be free. I taught Colombia how to be free. I taught Venezuela how to be fucking free. I taught everybody else how to be fucking free. And then you think you can fix your face and talk to me sideways? You smart nigga? Fuck your face. Fix your face, nigga. Fix your face, nigga. Fix your face. I'm a young boy in front of everybody. Don't let me stop. Y'all gotta stop. Come on, don't let him go. Don't let me fix your face in front of these. Don't let me fix your face in front of these young boys, bro. Cause I will fix your face, bro. Please. You good? You good? Yo, you good? Can we fall back? Can we fall back? I'm not trying to. Oh man, these guys.
Anyway, can I bet you votes in Dallas County get the mic? Can I bet you votes in Dallas County get the mic?
Yeah, just say that I'm not going to respond. Can I respond? Am I allowed to respond?
You're the reason why we're in this fucking
Am I the father? Speak to your father. Speak to your father. All right, Dad, this one's for you. You there, Dad? Yeah, let's go. This one's for you. Here's a rule, yo. Y'all gotta stop stepping on the content. If, like, brother, you have secondhand embarrassment, just turn your phone down, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all, when these people crash out, y'all gotta let this. Do you see how easy it was for me to get it out? Pause. Y'all gotta let these people get it out. Don't step on the content. Brother has secondhand embarrassment, so he can't listen, so he has to speak, so he can't hear it. I know what he's doing.
Oh my God, sir, first of all, you're right, absolutely correct. But that was a lot.
He taught us freedom. He taught us freedom because the freedom that he taught us is Colombia and Venezuela, and the freedom because while you niggas fulfill slave, he's from pain and the freedom. I have so much spit on my monitor right now. I'm gonna have to get a whole fucking paper towel and wipe it down. He called freedom fucker. He's freedom that he's talking since freedom. The freedom. Hot dog. Bring back up Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. The conversation was about voting. Well, the problem I think is gonna be AI. So when I look for AI, I'm hating. The freedom we taught you all, the freedom, and the freedom that we taught when you all were free. And we would enslave you, the people, and we want to turn them to Bill Cosby if I keep going down this route. The Bill Cosby prison box. Y'all gotta let the people crash out. ABCDE wants to move on. You're white, sir. You don't get black humor. Take your ass to the Borscht Belt, and then you can get some laughs. Hey, son, what? Hey, I heard they had a fire at the circus. See, yeah, it was in 2 tents. It was 2 tents and 2 tents. That's the humor you like, ABCD. ABCE. Yeah, it was 2 tents. Yeah, what's white? Red all over. Red all over. What is it? A newspaper? No, a nigger. That's the comedy you like.
Breaking news. Travis County is currently leading for election day voters for Democrats. So they have the most Democrat vote out of all of the other counties, Dallas, Bexar, etc. So Travis which is the stronghold of the cracker.
So is that, it has the highest like in numbers, like absolute terms or like percentage?
And so the one in absolute in terms of who has the highest turnout is
Harris,
Dallas.
probably.
But,
Dallas?
Yeah, Dallas. But outside of that, when it comes to who has the most share of those totals that are Democrats, Travis.
Oh, that is good. That's good for Tallarico. That's why the betting markets look like that.
Yeah. So everyone should just pack it up. She lost. Help her out with her CNN adventures and whatever else.
No, at this point, as somebody who lives here and would like to, win, this is the time for us all to, as one unified Democratic voting bloc, as we journey toward the general election, with charity for all and ill will toward none. Okay, we've got to unite. In November.
We'll be united, but we have to go through about 6 months. No, not 6. About 6 months. The election was stolen, and then in the late summer, when she realizes from getting probably pressed out by everyone in the Democratic terms of leadership, that she has to stop her campaign of saying the election was stolen for her, she'll finally endorse him, and she'll start going to advance with him, and they'll go, but I thought the election was stolen.
Three paramedics killed. Looks like by Israeli fire in southern Lebanon while rescuing victims.
Wait, they were Israeli?
No. The paramedics. It looked by Israeli strikes, it looks like.
Oh, shit.
To skill are working to recover people injured by explosions in southern Lebanon, where Israel's been mounting continuous strikes. Anybody see a pattern?
I do.
Okay. That's breaking news.
But yeah, I hope she does allow us to consolidate and, all hold hands, do all that. But, she's gonna be very angry after Al Green loses tonight when he endorses Tallarico and all the other, black folks in Texas come together and endorse. She'll be the only one that probably doesn't. But yeah, it's inevitable. Shout out to Thanos. Oh yeah, inevitable. Yeah. Okay.
So let me, if she does lose, if she loses, or even if it's close, I think what we saw was exactly what CEO said didn't have time to happen actually happened. And that somebody who had name recognition and national attention polled very, very well because people knew her. And over time, they got to know her. And they got to know who he was. And it went in the option. And part of the reason why she's going to lose if she loses, is because I said before, she's never run a campaign.
Nope.
Let alone a competitive one. All the more reason for her to stay in the House. She could have ran a campaign in her seat, for the new seat. She'd been more battle tested, she had more to run on. But she actually has less campaigning experience, probably, than him. I'm not sure.
Oh, he had to flip a seat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was trying to think of the years because she was in the House, but this is just a really good example of if you're not going to do it right, don't do it all. Break down. Do. Nights like this, I wish that raindrop. Shout out to 5 Heartbeats. If you know, you know. If you got to do it right, you see. And she simply got in remember she got in the day of. She did the campaign, and it's just dawning on her that an anti-Trump campaign was not enough for Democratic voters. It had to be anti-Trump and. The last thing I'll say, look at Trent, massive bombing term, and like anything I can remember since 2003, because he knows what's going on. That matters. And we know what happened in 2003. Everything that happened after the massive bombing in Baghdad, it just went so swimmingly for the
Smashing success.
U.S. taxpayer. But I was going to say, the other thing this is the amazing thing, I still can't believe she wasn't at that anti-ICE rally. That is stunning to me. Yeah, sorry, I kept it quiet.
Yeah, with regard to the lack of campaign infrastructure, she's just not staffed up. Somebody I know and like really, really well. She was on her podcast, and I was DMing her about how she booked the podcast. Crockett is booking her own media appearance. Just if we're talking of your time, if you're running a statewide campaign, is emailing back and forth with little podcasts, like, it illustrates the infrastructure was not there. And I would have been really worried if she would have won. What happens from now until November? Because she'd have to scale up, and she'd have to scale up really, really quickly to run something that even looks like a competitive campaign.
Kimberly, I know what's going to happen. What would have happened if she had won the primary today? She would get Meg Thee Stallion. She's following Kamala's 2024 playbook. We got Beyonce, right? Kamala was at a dance party with Beyonce. She would have Beyonce, Meg Thee Stallion, all the girls, and she would have done a TikTok video of them doing that dancing that she did in the hallway on Capitol Hill when it said choose your fighter, and they would do some Beyonce song featuring Meg Thee Stallion. I'm savage.
No, but remember, I agree, she would have done that, but I'm gonna be fair. I think we gotta be fair to Harris. When Harris was polling really, really well in the first month, do you remember that first week, how she flew from swing state to swing state and was doing those, remember she was doing those talks from swing state, and then we streamed and we realized she was basically saying the same thing, but it was really getting people active, and for some reason they stopped doing that. It was very, very strange. I don't know if Jasmine Crockett would have did that. I'll be honest with you. As Patty and I have been saying, I'm pretty convinced she didn't want to win, and she's going to be breathing a sigh
I was saying this
if she doesn't win.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she'll be very happy if she doesn't win tonight.
But the fact that she probably still endorse him out the gate and will cause a lot of drama, I don't know if it's like a mix of her ego, like in terms of that, because that's interesting to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty mad. Crockett can do whatever. I'm already mad at Colin Allred though, because he's not gonna use the tools that he has to help Tellerico. I just think, we should definitely be worried about party unity moving forward.
They're both losing tonight. I forgot about that, Kimberly.
Yeah?
They're both losing tonight. Both of the whites are winning.
Who's the other one?
Julie Johnson versus Colin Allred. She's gonna beat him tonight. Remember, the blacks of Texas endorsed her over him. So, it's gonna be pretty bad tonight for the blacks of Texas. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all just go.
But like I said, I think that she will make those white women from Oklahoma, what is it called? I've Had It? Can make an I've Had It style podcast and just break in the money hand over fist. I don't think that it's going to be done with the Trump era. I don't.
You think, one second, I'm going to drill down here. You really think that she can sustain hour-long? I feel like it would go the way of the native land podcast. I don't think that many people would watch it. I don't think she's as popular as y'all think, especially sitting and talking long form. She's not that good long form.
She would have to get somebody that is to help her, but I can kind of see her we talked about the other day, the Karen Hunter, Greg Carr market is older black people.
Yeah.
Gonna be affirmed in what they already believe and listen to the same shit all day. So literally, I think I don't know if Joy Reid would do it, but somebody like that, they get a little YouTube, they had
But Greg Carr, so if I had 2 cups of coffee, if I had a cup of coffee right now, at the end of the day, I'm another day older, and that's all you can say for the life of the poor. That's for you, Kimberly Dawson. It's a struggle, it's a war. Anyway, if I had a half a cup of coffee, I could speak right now. If y'all give me a topic, just give me a poem. I could speak nonstop. It's 5:45. I could speak nonstop till midnight probably, just for bathroom breaks. Greg Carr could do midnight tomorrow. He ain't Greg Carr, y'all. He ain't Greg Carr. Y'all put too much. That beach blonde, she can quit, and she can retort, she can riposte, all the fencing terms. But long form, I'm gonna ask y'all, have y'all actually sat down and watched her give an interview?
I have.
After about about 6 minutes, she loses steam.
Correct.
That's why she did not do. That's why she would never do something like a jubilee. I mean, I know we're supposed to all agree, and I thought this too at one time, but I don't think so, y'all. Lobbying might be her only way, but I don't know if she's been in Congress long enough, or hit the right sheets in Northwest to be a lobbyist. Like, who needs Jasmine Crockett for anything? I don't know, man.
I mean, TikTok. She's doing TikTok videos. I think that she's going to be like a social media dynasty for all of the different blacks who are running for 2028 and maybe for 2026.
Maybe she will pair up with Too Real.
She actually should do that. That is probably the best thing she could do. Pairing up with him and that other one that argues all the time on social media. Yeah, that would actually be a pretty good. Is it Christopher Boozy, him, the one that said we were flipping Florida, that Debbie was winning in Florida in 2024?
I've never heard him talk. I don't know.
He's dumb. He's really dumb. They actually make a lot of sense together. So that would be great.
I was going to say, Kimberly, I finally got a chance to look at Crockett's expenditures, and the biggest line item for her, that counts anyway, is Blue Chip Strategies, which is kind of ironically named because the biggest client Blue Chip Strategies has had is Marcus Flowers, which if you don't remember who Marcus Flowers is, yeah, you didn't need to. So also ran in Georgia. So it's really, really weird that for a campaign that need millions as this one has, that she chose like a no-name consultant like that.
It makes perfect sense to me. I mean, it doesn't make perfect sense if you're somebody who wants to win, but it makes perfect sense given the campaign that we've seen.
Yeah, like she could have had, I mean, maybe not the pick of anybody, but damn near. I mean, that's a marquee race. I mean, there's a lot of people who would have been very happy to take that. Yeah, really impressive team.
Per my read of the chat, the crop of blacks we need are Juliana Stratton. That's a new crop. Y'all need to vote for her in Illinois. She finally is leading in her first poll against Krishnamurthy, who is Nagamurthy. That's start. There's one for start. We have others in Georgia that y'all also don't know about. Talk about regional care. There's quite a few that are running around in the ether that y'all ignore because they don't make as much noise as Jasmine does.
Oh man,
with her alliteration attacks.
I mean, if you live in Dallas, I'm very go ahead.
No, I was just saying he wasn't talking about politicians when he said what he did, like new crop of.
Oh, okay.
If you do live in Dallas County, I'm very excited that Amber Gibbons is going to be the Dallas County District Attorney. I'm really excited. I think she's really great.
But we do need a new crop of political blacks. I do actually think that we sure do, ones who actually understand how to read polling data, who understand what oppo research is, who can listen to something to actually repeat what was said, who understand what spin is, who understand how to win elections.
Matt, crop pot checking. What are the crop pot saying online? Can you tell me?
They're saying the election has been stolen. That's what they're tweeting right now. I've seen about 5 or 6 of them that have blocked. I had to go through my block list to read their tweets. And they're all upset that she's going to probably lose. But some of them were saying, don't count out Harris County. She's going to win Harris County. She actually performed big in Harris County. But I don't know if she's going to.
And Harris County is big as fuck, and there's lots of suburban and outskirts parts of Harris County. Like, just because it's Harris County don't mean it's Crockett.
Let me tell you part of the reason why it's going to be difficult to get a new crop of blacks politicians. It's because the young blacks, the social media blacks, the blacks who would pull one from their ranks, they are one of 2 things. One, they're basically online leftists, and they don't actually see themselves as black and do black politics. Leftists. No, that's dead ass. And see the leftist, Marxist, Leninist, Rodneyist, Malcolm Xian. There's that, the online blacks, which is probably. But the other one is what I now call the DNC plantation, the DNC plantation social media blacks, headed by nigga Jim, aka Too Raw, Too Real. Too Raw, Too Real. And those people are so establishment. And they're like, it's like they feel like, it feels like with them, they missed the Obama era and their whole aesthetic, their affect. I love Taylor. I gotta get my hands on that girl and tell her and talk Too Raw, Too Real, say, take it from an old nigga who was there for the Obama years. Those days are over. So the way they do race and politics is very, 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 very 2009. It's very old. And, you know, Valerie Fouché is about to lose. They could have helped her maybe. J.K. Butterfield is gone, but it's like they're speaking to a late Gen X, early boomer crowd. Too Raw, Too Real is just, he's in a coconut tree. And his people, it's a bunch of them, I don't name the names, but those blacks need to, they need to get going.
Yeah, they're the we are not our ancestors blacks. The, you know, we'll fight you or we shoot back or whatever, like the I'm my ancestors' wildest dreams blacks.
Yeah, Brianna.
But they don't actually know things. Like, it's just like, there's no actual real engagement with like real analysis or even the contemporary conditions of black people. It's all just like shooting from the hip with DNC plantation bromides. It's very weird.
Yeah, it's actually what you said about them not knowing things. What Van described, the two, I guess, archetypes, neither of them know things. And it's like actually very scary. That's why I don't talk to my generation about politics, because they're dumb. But like I saw something today, Zephyr, you probably saw it too, about black people who were in Dubai, right? This is just like to show y'all the post of like the black left on social media. It was a black woman in Dubai, and she like posted a video and was like, oh, I'm scared, there's like airstrikes. And the black leftists were like, this is where our ancestors failed in not understanding the danger of the black imperialists. Because she was in Dubai on vacation. Like, they don't believe in blackness anymore. So there's not like a black political left. It's just the left and then niggas. That's where we're at. It's the left and then
That's insane.
But Too Raw, Too Real wouldn't talk about imperialism though, right? Like if that's like a different. Yeah.
Yeah, young black people are dumb. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, just nothing for us left. Like
and aggressively stupid. That's crazy.
Exactly, like politically illiterate and loud.
I mean, the millennials are not in the best of positions either, Blackberry and Kimberly. I just argued with someone because she referred to herself as a comrade to the Iranian people, and this is an alleged friend. And then she told me that the Ayatollah was a martyr, and I was like, what? Okay, goodbye.
Hey, Nelly, how you doing? Hey, Nani, how you doing?
I'm all right. You know, they're trying to get rid of Medicaid in my state, so that's my
Can I help you in any way?
Yeah, you know, get rid of Donald Trump.
Well, I tried. I was on the plantation, but it didn't.
It's about time to put on our aprons.
Oh, y'all want me to ping Miss Sally in here?
Oh my God.
Twiddle dum and twiddle dee. They're climbing knives into a tree. Bring Miss Sally in here. 2 big bags of dead man's bones. Got them grinding to the grindstone. Oh yes, y'all want to get some Confederacy. A 1, a 2, 1. Job, I'm ready. Y'all want to go? Because I know all the Confederate tales. I'll wheel about just so. Jump up and down and call it what? Jim Crow. Yeah, somebody ping Miss Sally in here.
Oh my God.
Not too much on Miss Sally. Oh, let me tell you something. We all love a minstrel show. See, the minstrel show and minstrel entertainments are funny. That's why y'all like Martin. Martin is a minstrel show.
Oh, I do not like Martin.
Oh, that's because you were walking outside, you're barefoot in the dirt, you didn't have electricity till you were 30, so you missed it. I remember when Kimberly Foster used to talk. I was a little girl over in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. And all the time I had a treat growing up was when I had a piece of sugar cane, and I would chew that sugar cane all summer long. And though I was 10 years old, my mouth looked like the lips of Miss Jane Pittman, like I hadn't had a glass of water. You got your Kimberly Foster talking like
Excuse you. I am just a simple girl from Oklahoma. We used to spend the summer with my grandma. We had to pick watermelons. In Spencer, Oklahoma. Black people ride horses down the.
Keep going.
In Spencer, Oklahoma, where my mother is from, black people ride horses down the street. Okay, it was very normal to just walk outside in your bare feet, walk down the street. Everybody knows each other. Okay, I'm not like you city people.
Oh, don't forget the pecan picking.
Yeah, exactly. Pecan picking.
Hello, the pecan picking.
Oh, keep going.
My mom tells us stories about having nightmares about chasing one of the cows down the street after she would get off the bus. She would spend all day at her segregated school, come home, get off the school bus, see one of the cows that had wandered off from her family's their land, and have to chase them. And she still has nightmares about that. We are a simple people. A simple people where 8 out of 9 of the siblings have at least graduate degrees, but still, a simple people.
I'd love to read something. Did you hear, 1 second, did you hear what you just said you were, and I quote, chasing cows?
Not me, my mom.
How the fuck do you chase a cow? What am I calling you?
The cows would wander off during the day, and it would be her responsibility as one of 9, okay, to help wrangle the cows to get them back on the land.
Yeah, you know, chasing is a very specific verb. It implies a certain speed.
Whatever. We're also literary people. We're a literary people. We love a yarn.
Literary people.
Only Miss Hip Hop understands what I'm talking about. Only Black Oklahomans get it.
Miss Hip Hop was born in the 21st century. The only cow she knows is a baconator. Some lady she dated at Victoria. The only cow she is a baconator and some lady she dated from the Galleria. Yeah, that's the only cow she knows.
Hometown in Oklahoma, okay? They don't even deliver babies in Oklahoma anymore. They have to be born in Paris, Texas.
No, Alexa, stop. They don't deliver babies in the state of Oklahoma.
I said my hometown. I said my hometown. I said my hometown. I didn't say the state. I said my hometown. I was making a reference to how small my hometown is.
You go call that girl you was dealing with at Auntie Anne's. You know, they got 2 for 1. You better go call that girl. She's now the assistant manager at Cinnabon.
I have something to read from Adam Carlson, a young pollster and strategist. Some counties I'm watching tonight. Harris, most populous county. Talarico wants to keep this as close as possible, ideally within 5 points. Dallas, Crockett wants to clear 65%, maybe sniff 70%. Do today's complications have an impact? Travis and Bexar. Talarico wants to get as close to 60 as possible here. Tarrant, Crockett wants to win by at least 10. Fort Bend, Collin, Denton. Suburban counties with sizable populations. El Paso, Hidalgo, Cameron, Webb.
populous, border-heavy Latino counties, Talarica wants to sniff or exceed 60% each. What does turnout look like? Jefferson, how many black voters can Crockett turn out? Could be a bellwether for rural black voters in East Texas. And then the final one is Galveston, potential bellwether. So, yeah.
So, what I will give Crockett is that she's really been moving. I mean, her appearances, if you look at her schedule, I mean, she's really been getting on that bus and, talking to the people. So. We have to say nice things. We have to say positive things so that we can all come together.
The most underrated Spike Lee movie of all time, Kimberly. You just said
Yes,
Get on the Bus. That is a fantastic film.
They need to make kids watch it. We watched it in high school.
Oh, would you like to watch it with me one day tonight?
No, but I wanted to ask MJ
that's crazy.
about this Haitian brother who was the father of Ban earlier. Where were you when I was pinging you, MJ?
Somebody's the father of who?
Yeah, your Haitian brother was telling Ban how he was his son.
MJ said the same stuff that.
Well, actually, he said he was my owner and colonizer and my enslaver. That's what he said first. He missed that part.
Was he light skinned?
No, he was regular Haitian skinned. So, Nana, you would not watch the movie with me if, to see Get on the Bus? You would not want to catch a flip at a nice cinema with
Yes, I'll definitely go see it with library. Thank you.
No, I said with me. You would not go with me? Hello? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, I've been meaning to ask Ban if he's seen.
Yes. 1 second, Dr. Lockwood. Oh, Dr. Lockwood, would you go to see a film, Get on the Bus with me? If there was a special showing in D.C., would you go?
Absolutely, I go to film.
That's a beautiful thing. I would go with you too. Nani, would you go with me if to go see a movie with us?
I would not.
Wow, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Because Otis thinks you're xenophobic, so I gotta stay away.
Xenophobic? What? Whoa! How did Otis get into it?
Otis never said Ban was xenophobic. I said some other mod was being xenophobic earlier today.
Oh, sorry for misquoting you, Sir Otis.
Yeah, I was talking about Gemini. I was referring to Gemini.
You're gonna apologize to him, but you called me xenophobic? This is nasty. I will make a poll. That's right. Let me make a poll. How many people will go see a movie, have dinner in a movie with bitch ass nigga? Let me put it this way.
I don't know why you wouldn't go with Ban for a dinner.
Because he sounds like he would talk during the movie.
No, girl, he wouldn't.
So did you go see a movie with him? Because he sounds like a talker, a yapper.
Me?
As much as I talk, even I would be quiet.
You're a culture guy.
He's gonna sing the soundtrack, Otis. You're annoying.
He really likes movies. Don't pull me into it. I would never meet Ban in real life, okay?
Oh, period.
Just a clubhouse nigga. The man know how to treat women well. At least that's what that's how holds himself as. So if you went with him,
He called Pink Pill his and then
he would take you to a restaurant and pay the tab and stuff. Girl, I don't know why you don't want to be treated like a man.
Hey, the flip on Pink Pill was just.
Because he's gonna sing along to his soundtrack, Otis, and I don't like people who talk or sing or.
No, ban is in his feet. His feet shut the fuck up. They actually shush you when you try to talk.
The flip on Pink Pill was like Nacho Man.
He would not talk. He wouldn't. I'm just saying, if he invites a woman on this act to go see a movie and dinner, y'all better say yes and enjoy a good meal.
Okay.
All right, there's a
You take my place, Otis.
There's a poll on this first thing. I mentioned the back channel. Mention the back channel again. Would you ever have dinner and movie with bitch ass nigga? You have two possible results. Yes, get on the bus, and no Mom Donnie ride. Mom Donnie ride, of course, being a free bus ride. We need to get votes. All right.
You know what we don't talk about enough? The song Get on the Bus by Destiny's Child.
Yo, you're like a Destiny's Child historian.
Honestly, I am. Yeah, I am. They're such a staple of the elder millennials, cultural life.
Elder?
Mid to elder. I don't know. As I creep up toward 40, I'm about to turn 37 in 10 days, so.
They're all older than me, so yeah, they're elder millennial.
I meant to ask
You are not no damn younger than 37, MJ, please.
Who out of Destiny's Child is younger than 30?
Oh, I was talking about myself. I'm 30.
He was saying Destiny's Child is older than him.
Oh, yeah, no, they're 40s.
I've been meaning to ask Kimberly and Mr. Van. Have y'all seen Black News?
No, but I'm being because I was not going to see it, but I'm being pro-black. So the pro-blackers, every time I come across one at a work event, at the bar, in the streets. When I was there when I was where you were, I had like 80 niggas ask me that, and some white people. So I'm like, oh God, okay, I guess I have to go see it. So I'm being pro-blacker cajoled into seeing it. Is it good?
I really enjoyed it. It does come out on streaming on the 6th, so you don't have to go.
What movie is that?
Black News.
Nice, we'll write that down.
Not to be confused with Black Muse, which is the tale of a black man who wears Hawaiian shirts and is a failed podcaster while making peanut butter sandwiches with first graders.
I haven't seen it, but I really believe in Khalil Joseph.
No, it's an amazing movie. That's why I actually saw it. But the way they did the theatrical release, it was like they released it on Black Friday for like 3 days in only like 15 black cities in the world. So nobody saw it. But now they've been like opening the screenings up to like different theaters, larger chains, and then they're putting it on streaming on.
I don't see my super streamer guy.
But I saw him, Kimberly, Friday evening at he was at Eaton, Mr. Van, doing a talk after a private screening there. I saw it.
Oh, Eaton House?
Yeah, Eaton House. I saw it for the second time there. I saw it when it dropped.
Wait, when?
It was Friday.
That's where I stayed.
Oh yeah, you might have been gone. Yeah, you might have been gone. Wait,
I have a standing room there. That's hilarious. Apparently the restaurant's coming back. I asked them what happened. They said the restaurant and the coffee shop were what do you call it, third party or contracted or whatever. But were you the one that was saying it was rats?
No, it wasn't rats. They were behind on their taxes or something. But also the owner was a Trump supporter, so
I heard it was rats.
I don't think it was rats. I thought it was money stuff. From what I heard.
Well, both make sense, but the reason the person was saying it was rats is because people just don't close like that unless it was a surprise health violation. But if it was back taxes or whatever, that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's a big sign on the door that says this property was seized, like it was money.
Yeah, but back taxes, man, you gotta be behind fucking multiple years for that to happen.
It's been 6 years.
He might have been, yeah, it's been there definitely.
It's been here 6 years.
Yeah, I didn't like the food except they had these wings. I like they had this wing with a certain special kind of honey in it. But otherwise, the food was okay.
I met Dick Gregory there. She was wild.
You met Dick Gregory at the restaurant in Eden?
I thought that was like
Hey, man, I was gonna say this. Black Blues his podcast was actually good. I don't know why he said it was a failed podcast.
Because if you streamed it, you would have been one of 6. That means failed. I didn't say it was good or bad. Failed means it wasn't successful. What was podcast? It was the same thing as he does on here.
I just thought he just kicked great information. It's one of the few, black commentators that, had intellectual discourse that I came across on YouTube.
Wait, are you talking about his Lakers show or his political stuff?
No, I'm talking about the brother in Hawaiian shorts with shirt with dreadlocks, right? He had dreadlocks.
Yeah, but he has a Lakers podcast now. Yeah, he's a Laker, but he would have people like Kelly from Healthy Debates on, or Ibrahima. If you like this, all good, brother.
Talk about black communities. Oh, one last thing, Kimberly, for you to go see it for your inner feminist. Sadia Hartman and Christina Sharp helped direct this.
Oh, well, shout out to them.
We'll go ahead back to the podcast.
I was gonna say, speaking of podcasters, the person I've chosen to build a life with, I guess we're gonna transition his name since he's sitting here. Put me on to
My man. Dallas bitch, get the mic.
Oh, please don't. He's joking. I would never call myself a bitch. Crazy. That Mark Lamont Hill has launched on a media project. So shout out to
Even Joe Budden or
separate from Joe Budden.
The content with his wife, I'm not exaggerating when I said this. Well, I say this. I'm not exaggerating. I mean this with all of my heart. I mean all of my heart. It's the most embarrassing thing I have seen since that black man went on that radio show, that morning show, and said he could rap and freestyle. And then when the lady said freestyle, he froze up. Listening to Mark Lamont Hill and his wife talk about the first time they kissed somebody gave me secondhand embarrassment of the sort I have never seen. I have never had in my life.
What did they say?
It was like high school. It's just really, it's corny without being cute. They're trying too hard. And I mean this with all due respect. He's like a fake feminist.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, the way he performs feminism is cringe.
It's real bad. Men should not make, I was just saying this, men should not make feminist content. Like, don't brand yourself as a feminist. It always goes wrong. The other thing about that with his wife is because you are good on camera does not mean the person you took to build a life with will be good on camera. Just because y'all have IRL chemistry does not mean that chemistry is going to translate on video or on audio. And it does not translate with them. I don't know why people are determined to bring their spouses along, but keep them in the back. Because that woman does not come off good on that podcast.
Yeah, she goes
It has a lot to do with everybody wanting to be a part of a power couple. I'm convinced.
Well, I thought the power couple era was over, but maybe it's back. That's actually a good analysis. But I'm gonna say their chemistry is so. They made Concrete and Brother Messick seem like Lucy and Desi. That's how bad their chemistry is. Concrete and Brother Messick have better chemistry than they do. They make Concrete and Brother seem like Bert and Ernie. Remember, they slept in the same bed.
Yeah, you're fucking hilarious, bro. You're fucking fun.
Hey, yo. Y'all know about Bert and Ernie? Anybody know where Bert and Ernie came from?
They're not old like me. They're
No. Black people, the original Bert and Ernie, where the names come from.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Let's go.
It's a wonderful life. It's a wonderful life.
I was gonna say, Black Reward.
Yeah, it's a wonderful life. They're like cops or something. And the way do a queer reading of it. But yeah, there's a Bert and Ernie in there. It's a wonderful life. Yeah. But it's a terrible podcast. They don't have anything to talk about. I mean, respectfully, I mean, it's all due. I'm not saying. Hey, Bert.
We need to go back to being okay. Sometimes there's only one star in a relationship, and that's fine.
Or even Kimberly, a limited series, like if we did 3 episodes of something, right? It was meaningful as opposed to trying to create something long-standing, you know?
My question is he trying to rebrand himself to be someone more social? And that's why he decided to bring her on and do this whole thing.
Ooh, let me take this. So one of the reasons for my cultural critical analysis is because he's associated himself with a bunch of dunderhead, meathead, misogynist morons, aka the Joe Budden show. This allows him to beat those charges in a way. Oh, I'm showing my wife and she talks, and I get to be Mr. Simp-a-Lot. Y'all remember Sir Mix-a-Lot? He's Sir Simp-a-Lot, you see. And so it allows him to provide a kind of countervailing image, as it were, of him. I like third wave feminism, and I cannot lie. You other guys can't deny. But when a woman walks in with a itty waist and a round leg in your face, she can vote. She is equal, just like the rest of us. And even if I make my sandwich, she's still the third, just a simple baby. I like the third one, and the second is because intersectionality is long term by my personality.
Yes, but it comes
into it.
But he's a misogynist and it comes out. One time, he said that he would not want his wife to accept a rose from like Mr. Dalvin or whatever of Jodeci. You know, if Mr. Dalvin was stage and was handing out roses to women, that he wouldn't want her to accept the rose in front of him. Like, what? To me, that's really freaking weird. It's just like these little things that are just like, you're not better. You're just like all the other men.
Mr. Dalvin was a player back in the day.
Speaking of black men, y'all, like, have y'all read Van Lathan's Substack? It's probably my favorite on the whole.
I do read it.
You do?
So much so that I don't think he writes it.
It's really good. It's like really good.
Wow.
Okay, can you give us a little taste of what you find compelling?
Oh, for sure. It has one, I like the clarity of voice, and two, it's like unhinged, but in a controlled way. And three, because I came on Substack, I mean, it's all due respect, there are no good black Substackers. So he's just good by default. This is in the political space, the book space, the whatever space, the black Substackers aren't very good.
I read an essay from someone named Kitover a long time ago. But I don't know. I mean,
Let me know.
I don't even log on. Like, I don't even log on to these platforms anymore. Like, I don't even be on there. So I don't know.
I like Donovan King. I don't know. Donovan King is okay. Him and I go back and forth all the time. We have good Habermasian discourse.
Oh yeah, he's really smart.
That's too good. I heard it. Yeah, that's why you got a phone call.
I heard
Brother Mercy, did you hear about Bert and Ernie?
No. Are they?
He said that you and Concrete were Bert and Ernie.
Oh, God. That's insane, you know.
So, Nani, did you vote in the poll?
Which one?
At the top of the room.
Would you ever have a movie with Van? Oh, God, no.
See, that's what I said, Messy, because he looks like a
Hold on. Who wrote this?
The egotistical one in the middle.
How is egotistical?
I had to pull the refresh because it was showing TT, so I knew that was right.
I mean, is it just you? Like, are there other people?
It's just me. I said, will Nani have it?
I eat on the mic every day. I'm eating dinner with you almost every day. What's going on?
There you go. That was nasty work.
That's for comedy. I would think I was on the phone.
Is that from only said it's good stuff because he'd probably be on the hip hop Substack. I don't do that. I don't do hip hop, but he'd be over there on the snob hop, backpack rap analysis. So.
Some of that pigeon.
Oh, what about Tracy?
It's crazy. It's a real thing. Look up snob.
No, I know. Every time I hear that term, it's just the fact that every time I hear, because
Tracy McMillan Cottoms isn't good?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
doesn't like her. Yeah, DLC. This is going to be in DLC's big disagreements. I do not like Tracy Cotton.
Wait a second, you didn't like Thick?
I did. I did.
Conversation about.
No, I like her writing, but I don't. Her political commentary is ass.
I don't disagree with that fully. I don't think it translates well.
Oh, well, that's because serious academics need to get off social media. This is my thing, you guys. I think that the skills are different. And I think in long form, Brittany Cooper once said to me, good thinking takes as long as it ever did, And I think the good thinkers need to go to their corners and do the thinking.
But the problem is that, when you see the black hole of, black idiocy on the internet, I can see how she's just somebody has to do it. Is she good at it? No, but somebody got to do it. Because, I remember when me and Bam first talked about this, and one of the first times, it's because he had asked, the online black feminists of Clubhouse, name one feminist y'all read that's not dead. And they couldn't name anybody. This is why she's like, y'all just gonna talk about bell hooks all day. I'll get on the internet so y'all can have some, at least contemporary thought or something. Somebody.
That was a good week on Clubhouse Library.
I chuckled.
I mean,
Jennifer, did you vote today? Real IRL vote?
Not a good sign.
Kimberly, I like that new website. I don't know what the exact. I think it's did my friend vote or something vote. But we can at least see if someone voted. You might not. It won't show you who they voted for. But
I feel like it's so invasive actually. But
they were doing that during the presidential election.
Yes.
I discovered today.
We were checking to make sure people's voting records because people say they go vote, but did you vote in 2016?
Another thing that I discovered today was even on those official websites, you put in people's name and you can see when they voted. I think it's good. Name and shame. I was also randomly looking at the Taos County voter record today. That's public on the website. It's, I guess, good, good, I guess.
When it came out during the presidential election, I did feel like it was invasive, but I thought it was very funny because all the leftist people, I voted for third party and then didn't vote at all. It was funny when it was getting found out, to me anyway.
Yeah, but the Texas Secretary of State is bucking up, so.
That's horrible. That's really bad.
But I'm excited we can move forward.
Can someone give me the vote tally for the up ahead? Do we have more people not wanting to meet with Ben? I see that he voted as well. So I feel like he's shaving the numbers.
I only voted so I can see the results. They don't let you see the results unless you vote.
I came in here earlier today during the nadir of the conversation, and
Shout out to Rayford Logan. And there was a Trent pole up there. Y'all were dragging Trent, apparently.
What?
There was something about a Trent crashed on me. Trent crashed on me. Did you miss that?
Yeah, no, I missed the poll.
Oh, but then he started sending me text messages as he was crashing, both on stage and in the chat, into my phone. It was a pretty good time.
Now, see, this is where I'm worried about y'all's judgment. Because what possesses y'all to give Trent y'all's phone number? He seems like the absolute last person. He seems like he's sending text messages at like 3:30 in the morning, and all it says is "Hey." Like, I worry about y'all sometimes.
I noticed that Mail voted no, he would not, and we know why. It's because I wouldn't pay for the white woman he'll be bringing. That's
not you. Not you talking about all the people. Yeah, I'm about to go through the room.
He uses voter suppression right now. You see this?
That's insane. That is such a
All the names stay alive. All the names stay alive. Do not fall for those influences.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Voting entrance 7.
Brother has to real quick that Trump today said that the proliferation agreement for the nuclear proliferation agreement is only between the United States and Russia, not other countries.
Well, I have put a submission forward a while ago about people like Trent and how we should navigate around them in these discussions. You all have chosen not to do so.
Oh, I completely agree. Never mind, I don't want to do.
Oh, he was mean because I played a clip about how the Trump administration was getting ready to. Oh, I'm getting like really. Okay, can you guys hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So I played a clip about how they were trying to launch evacuations and how people were going to have to travel by buses to get to places where they can catch planes to get back to America. And he literally started telling me, this is boring, this information is old, it's stale. And I'm like, it literally just happened today, like a few hours ago. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is just me. I understand a special little snowflake. I generally don't understand why y'all would choose to go back and forth for protracted periods of time with people who clearly don't read well, right? Like when we know that people are not able to decipher every single word on the page, they can't decode the words in context. I'm not sure why you would want to debate them for hours. That does not, it's not even like a fun list because it's like people screaming and ripping out their hair, and you're doing it over somebody who, but that's y'all's choice.
Look at Kimberly elevating. I agree. As someone who almost got into a ridiculous back and forth with a man who's challenging me to a read off, I understand, but also can understand how.
A read off.
Yeah, it was intense for a ridiculous 30 seconds. I can understand it because it's so frustrating. It is frustrating to try to engage with people and you hope that they have the ability to grasp the argument. TT, before he insulted you, did he call you baby?
No, because he was so mad that I cut him off. Because he said just one thing, and remember I said, no, not a single thing.
Damn, I missed that.
No, you know, however he does that, it's
Who's the read off?
who's the only person challenging people to read off?
BT?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna give BT his due. He did well in that one read-off.
No, this is.
I don't know, I thought he paused a little bit.
This is what happens. This is actually misinterest. This man just read words, and y'all praised him as if it were a monkey communicating to a baby to get to shelter. It was absolutely insane. The way that you all patronized him, and then the way that he openly received the patronizing praise. It's wild.
Well, it was really them straight black women. They lost their mind. They were like, oh my God, you can read. Like, what's wrong with y'all? A nigga can read and now, yes, a nigga can read and now everybody.
Well, God forbid a black woman chooses to uplift a black man.
Mind you, but they still give props for being able to read. And he read the passage and still thought the earth was flat at the end.
Can't we just be happy that people actually can read?
Katrina, you got to figure out this one.
No, Katrina, because they have to be reprimanded.
No, I don't care about reprimanding. Just as a black person, I demand excellence of black. And thinking the earth is flat is not good enough. So I don't care what you read. You think the earth. You failed.
He read but understood nothing.
Suggestion for the room for Samara.
Tomorrow already?
Well, not.
Brooke said, take that Iranian flag out, please.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna say that
because I heard you say it 10 times, boo.
I'm sick of them, and you know what else I'm sick of? But we gonna have to talk about them for the next couple of days, and I'm gonna be pissed off. Texas, I don't really want to hear about them, but we will. But after the next couple of days, can we give them a break? And then, Katrina, respectfully, could you keep Ukraine out of this? I'm over that shit too. I just can't take it no more.
I hate to break it to you, Brooklyn, but as soon as it's for sure Talarico Beaston, that's gonna dominate.
After that's done, after y'all done with that part of the talk, could we give them a break for like a day or two at least? God damn, it's like every fucking day is Texas.
I support it. Texas has been through a lot.
It's tonight, right? Isn't it the, one second, isn't it the primary today?
Yes.
We gotta go talk. We got any exit poll data, anything, or we gotta wait? What time?
Yeah, they're not gonna release that stuff until after the polls are closed.
Yeah.
I don't think if they're still.
Desmond Crockett just came on television really not happy. Some of the machines are not working. That just came across the TV here. That is not good. The way that it is set up in Dallas anyway, a judge just came and gave an extension until 9 o'clock Central. So you folks in the Dallas area, you need to go down and vote. You'll have until 9 o'clock. Something is terribly wrong. I don't know why the machines are not working. A lady complained and said only one machine was available while Republicans had 12 machines working in the back. What's up with that? I don't know how that's set up and why is there one Democratic machine working in some part of the country?
Did you vote? Did you go vote today?
I did vote,
Did you does that mean?
Democratic and Republican. Joe, you literally cut her off.
That's how Dallas County has it set up. It's on the news in great detail. They said the Republicans are running. The Democrats are running. I'm sorry, what were you gonna say? I said the Democrats are running their side and the Republicans are running theirs, and it's weird. I've never known it to be that.
It's that way because the Republicans this year decided that there's going to be no electronics. So the Republicans are actually doing it by paper. The Democrats are doing it in machines. So the reason why we're not having the same polling places as we used to, and they're separate buildings, separate locations, is because Democrats weren't gonna do everything by paper. That's why.
Because that is wild, because it was never like that, and that's why I found that to be weird. Over here in Tarrant County, folks are voting. Some still are having some issues, but they seem to be working all that out. They said a policeman will be standing at the end of the line for cutoff, so if you're late, you may not be able to vote when they took the line off there.
Hey, what's the cutoff time? 9 p.m.?
9 p.m. for Dallas County. Tarrant County is 7 o'clock Central. Dallas-Fort Worth.
7 and what other time?
In Dallas, the judge ruled that they'll have an extension for the Democratic side of that party because supposedly machines or something was not working properly in Dallas, so they've asked for an extension, and that was granted for the Democrats in Dallas County.
To what time? So 7 p.m. and what's the other time that is? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
9 o'clock Central, Dallas-Fort Worth for Dallas side, so you folks over in Dallas can vote until 9 o'clock Central, Dallas-Fort Worth.
Cool, thank you.
Oh, you're about to go vote, Rainbow?
I can't vote in Texas. I was just asking. That's all. I was just asking. Yeah, I'm discussing. I was curious. I'm sorry. Definitely not vote. Sorry. Can you break it down? I'm still confused. So you said that they wanted to vote in paper and others machines. When some of us vote, we use both paper and machines. We feed the paper in the machine. So that's the paper, right?
No. Like you fill out the bubble. Like you actually fill out the bubble on paper.
Yeah. And then you feed it into a machine.
Yeah, but you don't do the selection on the machine.
Okay. So why can they choose how they want to do? I don't even understand that.
Well, Republicans this year said we used to be always in the same place, right? You would have Republicans and Democrats come in, or whatever, everybody, one place, and then we'll vote in primaries in one place. Because Republicans said we're going to do it only on paper and not the machines, now the Democrats went, well, no, we don't want to do that. So that's why they're in completely different. So there's a Democratic polling places and a Republican primary polling places.
I don't understand it. So parties are allowed to determine the method of voting? Is this just for the primary or the general? I'm very confused. I've never heard this.
I don't know. I posted up where it's speaking about it and kind of explains it, but for me it's very new as well.
So when
we did a meeting
go ahead, Ashley.
About this, and it hasn't been, really done that often, but you have stubborn Republicans that really want things their way, and other parties either have to get in line or do their own thing. And I feel like that's wrong. I mean, I think that, folks should be able to have the same available machines and whatever else. This has just been an absolute disaster out here. And, we try to inform people to the best of our abilities about how this thing is going to be run in Dallas versus Tarrant County. I don't like the fact that folks have to scribble in by pencil while others use machines. That method seems to be outdated. It kind of reminds me of the hanging chads and all that. That's another reason I thought they got rid of scribbling in and whatever else. But they got to get this on par. We cannot have this kind of stuff. And, Jasmine Crockett and others coming on TV. And, it's disappointing to have machines failing people. And the judge, hopefully can step in if more time needs to be extended. But for now, you folks in Dallas County go on and vote until 9 o'clock. You folks in Tarrant and other counties, you will have until 7 o'clock Dallas-Fort Worth Central Time to go on down and cast the ballot unless the judge steps in and extends that. It's a lot going on out here, and I'm trying to keep up with it. I try to inform people, but this is a very confusing time, and we're just trying to, parse it out so that people understand what's going on in both counties. It's confusing.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really understand what I'm saying either.
Oh, I couldn't hear anybody.
I just wanted to say something. I'm actually in Harris County. I voted today. I did print out my ballot. I did go through and pick who I wanted to vote for. When I went into the polling place, literally like in my neighborhood, there were two different rooms. There was a Republican room where you could vote. There was a Democratic room where you could vote. I voted, and I did everything electronically on the voting machine. Inserted my paper, voted, and then took my paper after it was done to the actual machine where I guess you cast your ballot. So I found it a little weird, and it could just be me, that things are different in Dallas County versus, in Harris County. I feel like all the counties are the same. I could be wrong, but here where I'm at, as far as I know, polling places have closed. We'll be closing in about 15 minutes at 7 o'clock, so.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Counties get to decide.
Oh, God. So that's legal for them to separate the Democrats from the Republicans?
Yes.
When voted?
Yes, the Republican Party in Dallas County opted to do that, and so now every county gets to have segregated. But that actually might come back to bite them in the ass. So one of the reasons why they wanted to do it is because they thought that there would be so much shame attached to voting Democrat, right? Like having to go to the Democrat, booth in Texas, but now Democrats are really popular. You know what I mean? Like we're in a primary now where Democrats are outvoting Republicans. So maybe that backfired on them a little bit.
Honestly, Kimberly, I'm not gonna lie to you. My neighborhood is predominantly it's a historically Black community with obviously Hispanics and white people are moving in. But when I walked into there, I was like, wait, there's a separate room. Like, wait, that's weird. Okay. And that room that I went in, it didn't take me not even 10 minutes to get in and vote. Obviously, the ballot was like 113 pages, which was very long, which I think some people that are not paying attention, that would be discouraging for them. But it is true that the ballots are long as fuck. I know in Dallas County, it's the longest ballot that they've ever had. Kimberly, so it's a paper ballot. You got to fill it in physically. In Dallas County, you get printout thing. You feed your printout into the machine. You put things on the machine, and then it spits out a printout.
It's only the Republicans, Brooklyn. It's the Republic. If you go in to vote in a Republican primary, the Republican voting places, those are the ones that have the bubble that you fill in by hand.
How you know though?
Because that's what they're doing. And I unfortunately have family members that are my husband's family members who are fucking Trump supporters. So is this the first time they segregated the Democrats from the Republicans? To my knowledge, yes, it is. Since I have been here, yeah. Well, the first time in a decade, I believe. It used to be, and then they changed it. They changed it.
That shit seems so archaic. Like it just don't even seem right. Like it seems like it's wrong.
I have a question. Is this only for the primary, or is this going forward to like the general election as well?
No, because I think it's only for the primary because in Texas, you can only vote in one primary, right? So you can either vote all Democrat or all Republican, but in the general, everybody, you can vote for whoever,
So I know in certain states where like you go in for primaries, they will ask like, are you voting Democrat or are you voting Republican? Yeah, but not like you have to go to separate areas.
Yeah,
so I just want to understand
separate areas. Yeah, we have to go to the separate areas.
But when I voted, it was almost like I was taking a sworn statement saying that like this is my party, this is who I'm voting for. Because even when I left, saying like, oh, we're having a
Democratic convention, and if you want to be a state delegate, like it was more like if you vote Democrat, you're gonna stay Democrat. It was kind of weird. But I think a lot of stuff, Kimberly's more knowledgeable than me. I think a lot of stuff's gonna come out after this because I feel like for me, I'm not necessarily a Democrat. I'm kind of more like in the middle. But the statement that I read was more like this is where you are, and this is where you're gonna have to stay in so many words. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I was explaining.
I was saying, we're trying to make it easier for folks to understand this. It's pretty simple. We try to make it, blue and red and parse all that so folks can understand it and even understand who's on the ballot. We would take a sheet of paper in there. We know who we would vote for because it was so long. You're allowed to take a paper in there because you're not allowed to take cell phones, but you are allowed to take your old school pen and paper in there. And we show people not only that, what their rights are when it comes to voting, all of those things. So we hope that this wouldn't be so confusing, but I don't like the fact that we had to go into separate rooms or whatever the case. I don't like how that is set up. I think it should be uniform like some of the other states or however they do it. But Texas is very weird. But I hope for those looking on the outside, I hope it's not confusing. But for me, it was pretty simple and straightforward to explain the information to the folks.
So I don't know, Trent, did you vote? Because it sounded like you didn't vote. It's not just that there are polling places where Democrats and Republicans are in different rooms. There are places in Dallas County, for example, that's the only thing I know about, where Democrats are at this location, and then you have to go down the street to another location if you want to vote for Republicans.
Yeah.
Right. And that's what creates, and that's what has created today so much confusion. It's the closing of polling places, and then the kind of random, assigning of this is Democrats only, and this place is Republican only.
Hold on a second. So no, I don't recall voting in Harris County where we went into separate rooms. No. And we just voted, and we were all in the same group side by side.
Who'd you vote for?
I'm sorry.
Trent, this is what has happened today. Did you vote in the primary?
I'm telling you, I literally, you can look, I was in here,
I'm telling you.
Department Center, there were regular, but you're making it seem like what we're saying is like not real. Like we didn't.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not trying to say I don't believe you. What was telling down here, by the way, my mom's sitting next to me, she's listening. To clarify, where she's sitting there shaking her head too, like, shit, you don't remember that. We just voted in, what's in this county? Hidalgo County, yeah, we just voted in Hidalgo County. Now, what was District 9?
No, 9 of the polling sites are closed.
9 of the polling, yeah, let me talk. Okay, 9 of the polling sites were closed down. That was weird. So, and I was going to say something to you, Matt, because I ain't never seen that. And they only had 6 voting stations open, so the line to vote.
Are you driving? Have you been drinking?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
No, can you not hear me?
No, keep going.
No. Yeah, I'm on my Bluetooth. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So,
slur. Keep going.
Okay. So, yeah, it was an hour to vote. It's never an hour to vote here. They closed 9 of the polling stations, and they only had 6 voting tables. Usually there's at least 12. So it was irregular. My mom's shaking her head than what we've seen here in the past. But we voted side by side.
Voted for in the primary.
I don't think she's going to tell you.
I don't lift your ass. 1 second, Kimberly.
I already asked her. She wouldn't tell me.
She likes me better than you, boy. Ask your mom.
Tell me, Mom. She's listening to him.
Rockford Peoria moms.
Crockett.
She voted.
She gotta go.
I voted for Tyler.
Yeah.
with some good old ribeye. Okay.
All right, Ashton, hook me up.
Stop eating that red meat, Ashton.
So I think I told you guys real early, which way I was going. But I just wanted to say I've had some time to think about it. And early voting, we've always been able to vote anywhere in the county. And most of the time I've done that. But there was an occasion when I didn't make it to early voting, and it was during, I don't even remember which election it was. But I did have to go to my polling place. I couldn't, at the end of early voting, the voting anywhere shut down. That's always been a thing. That's not something new. So I'm not really sure what's happening. I did hear that it's because of the Republicans saying they weren't going to agree to allowing going to the same place anywhere in the county. It's because of them. They didn't agree with it, and that was kind of like this last-minute decision that they made. So that is not a new thing. And one more thing I thought about. One year in Dallas County, this was in Dallas County, at a library, the Republicans and Democrats were there. Because Kim is right, sometimes it's separate locations. But for the primary, both parties were voting at the library. Well, then there had to be a runoff. Well, I went back to the same location for the runoff, and guess what? It wasn't there. They moved it. They moved the runoff that happened like 6 weeks later, which was weird. They left it open for the Republicans to vote there. It remained the Republican voting location, but they moved to the Democrats. And as a matter of fact, whoever told me the school I needed to go to, I went there and couldn't vote there either. I had to go to a third location, which I did. And I immediately called the election board, reported it. And every time I was getting the text messages from the Dems, I told them to stop freaking texting me. I was going to vote, go find out how to figure out where we need to vote, and stop texting me. To use their time wisely, which is to not keep texting me, and go figure out what the hell is going on with the voting locations. So, Texas has always been, a little difficult, but it's just getting worse now that people are coming out to vote. But it's always, I'm not aware of any time that you could vote at the same place you did the early voting. You always have to go into your precinct on vote day. I land.
I appreciate that, Ms. Deborah. It seems like it's a mess. Ms. Deborah, are you there? This is bad.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
What a blessing. I'm going to ask you 2 questions, and I'm going to ask you to answer them with yes or no each. Will you do that for me, please?
Yes. Yes.
Fantastic. Oh, actually, that'd be the 3rd question. Okay, here's the 2nd question. It's going to be 2 more questions.
You're in the matrix for me. Hold on.
No, that's me. That's me. I love Jasmine Crockett. Yes or no?
I love Jasmine Crockett.
Did for James Tallarico.
I voted for James Tallarico.
And this is the caliber of black women that all of you black women under 50 need to aspire to be. I'm about to crash. This is a real black woman. This is a black woman of the highest caliber. This is a black woman that your online feminism is not letting you be. Oh, Miss Deborah, I love you. I love you so much.
Well, I want to win. I'm aiming to win, and I live here in Texas. I work with police officers. Not that I just know, I feel it. There's just this thing that they're Republicans. Jasmine, I don't think she has the best chance to win
She represented me. I love her. But I want to win. Period.
Oh my God. All y'all need to take lessons. You don't need Harriet. You don't need any of that. Listen to this black woman. Oh, what a blessing she is. May God bless us all. Oof. Let's bow our head. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy.
Putting Harriet in that was so nasty.
I don't hear that. Then you know why.
I was going to salute Miss Deborah because we love a winner. I think Black women know how to win. And
now you're going too far.
Okay.
Y'all, don't get me wrong. I wish she could be the one. But I don't think she can win in Texas. She's not our best. And that's it. We need that white man up against the other white man.
In Texas, if it was a different state, it'd be different, is what you're saying.
Well, I can't. It would just depend. I just know not Texas.
Hello?
Not Texas. We're not ready yet. And you got on the other side, you got these two old white men banging with each other, and the criminal is the fourth front runner. That's crazy. The criminal. So, it is what it is. And you just have to face the reality of that. And I just voted for who I thought had the best to win. Jasmine gonna be all right. She'll figure it out. I love her. She's smart. She's intelligent. I'm not sure why she didn't just stay where she was, especially with Taylor Greene gone. I think she would have been most effective there. I love Freddie Haynes. I hope he wins.
Will.
And then I hope he, is more like, what's his name, Warnock, and not too preachy, and all the things, and just represent the people. And so I think he will. I hope he does.
Polls close in 1 minute in Texas, except for the ones in Dallas County.
And I did hear that Jasmine was going to be doing a news conference here soon. Some kind of news conference is coming.
I hope she has a concession speech written up.
So the polls are open 2 extra hours?
The one in Williamson and Dallas County, but all the other ones are going to be in 1 minute. Well, actually, 30 seconds.
Williamson County?
Williamson and Dallas County, because those are the ones that reported an issue with being turned away, 30 voters.
Wow. So both districts that they both come out of, because Williamson is also Austin.
Yeah, that's a Tyler Rico country. But he's already, like, I don't know if I've been posting in the chat, like, his minute by minute vote in Travis County is absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's like 107 people a minute.
Williamson drowned my brother's Republican.
Sir.
Williamson.
It's considered Tyler Rico country.
Are you crazy? It's suburban. It's
smaller than Dallas, but it's still substantial.
And it's still a part of Austin.
Correct.
Somewhere out in California.
I don't even live there.
That's where it's.
See?
I mean, my brother is obviously right. Like,
he is right. And Trent, who lives on the boat in Hidalgo, I thought you were the Texas Cougar. Trent, what's going on?
Yeah, they always call it the Austin Round Rock area. Yeah, it's all mixed up in there.
Yes, I know Austin Round North.
And you should also know that those suburban voters are turning against the Republican Party. They are coming out for Democrats.
Yeah, I mean, I had, by the way, the tabulation for you, try to pull it back up, but Democrats are outvoting Republicans today.
So I don't know what's going on, Trent. I know that you're, still trying to, you're new to this whole lip thing. But
oh no, I got it. I'm sorry, baby. I'm definitely not liberal. Don't put me on there.
Trent, I know because you voted for Trump in 2024 and told us you voted for Harris.
No, I would have told you. Matt, I would have told you with no.
Didn't my ears. Didn't my ears.
No, I would tell you. No, I would tell you. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd tell you exactly if I voted for Trump. Yeah, we don't need that. It doesn't matter. But hold on, let me just say. Look, I really had a question if I can ask you. Yeah. Those of you that voted in Houston and in Dallas, when you went in, because I know that Harris County for sure didn't used to be a split voting place. So when you declared between Republican and did they tell you to go to a different? They told you to go to a different place
in Dallas County.
No. When I walked in my polling place, there were signs that said you vote. There were signs directing you to rooms. When I hit the corner, there was a blue sign that said Republican. There was a blue sign or whatever. Republican, Democrat, on two different sides of the hallway. And you went into the room that you voted for. In my neighborhood, the Republican room was empty. The Democratic room, there was a line.
Yeah.
In the same building. And it was in the same building. Cashmere Multi-Purpose Service Center on Rockford Peoria, Houston, Texas. It was in the same building, different sides of the hallway.
In Dallas County today, you would have had to have made up your mind which primary you were going to vote in, and then log on somewhere and find your polling place. You can't just go wherever you voted before and think that you're going to be able to cast a ballot. Polling places. You can't just walk into your local polling place and say, I want a Republican ballot. They won't be there.
Precinct, yeah. We were telling people that, and we had a list of precincts based on zip codes, so those folks we were able to make it a little bit easier. So put in your zip code, and it made it so much easier for a lot of people. But this crap is very confusing, and I think we did a good job trying to get the message out. At least a lot of folks that we helped said it made their lives a little bit easier, because this has not been really done except for probably 10 years ago, if that. This isn't done that often where it's split like that. That's weird and strange. Very strange.
I can tell you that shadow of doubt wasn't done in Houston like that recently. And I think I voted I can't remember if I voted in 18 in Dallas or not. I don't remember. But that's extremely strange. I've never, two separate sides of the room, I think I do remember that. But two separate locations, I don't ever recall.
I mean, primaries are fundamentally run by the parties, right? Which is why at a lot of the presidentials the last cycle, you had states that weren't even voting on the same day. So the election administration is almost like a service from the government. It's not, but it's for the private entity that is the party. I mean, it's a special kind of private entity, but it's a private entity.
I have a question for, I think, Matt. He's very knowledgeable, and I think Ben too. Yes, you can. I'm sorry. I love Jackie Crockett. I think she's very outspoken. I think I love to see a black woman be educated, and I want Texas to be blue. My question to the people in the room that are very much more smarter than me: why is Jasmine Crockett not a winnable candidate for the state of Texas? Outside of the fact that we are a red state and people are why can't she not win? Is that the basis of why she can't win? Is because most people are gonna
Is that a yes? Okay, I just wanted to say, because you can take it away, Matt. I just wanted to say, as a resident here, Texas is just a different breed. The state has been Republican for so long. They literally feel like, they own it. They have owned it, and they want to continue to own it. And then they do things like what Donald Trump did, which was the gerrymander. So, they set the state up for Republicans to win. The other thing is, in local elections that happen year-round every year, Democrats typically don't vote. Like, they don't understand, I guess, that, elections are local and you need to vote locally for it to go up, to get some traction in the larger state offices. There was Rockwall County one year. I don't remember what the office was. It could have just been maybe like a school board position or something, a county assessor or something like that. The total votes was 1,000 votes, and somebody won with like 525 votes. Like, I know that many people I could take to the poll with me. But and it was held on a Saturday. All the things and people are either just not thinking about it. There's not a whole lot of publicity in the local elections. You would think so across Dallas County at least. But it's just not so much. If you're not involved or paying attention, you sleep through those local elections, which have, impact going up the chain. So it's just the makeup of Texas. It has nothing to do with Jasmine. It's the people of Texas. And so if they have a choice between a white man and a black woman in this polarized time that we're in, it's not likely she can pull it off. And it behooves the people to open up their eyes and understand that that's what that is right now. There's a time and a place for everything and a season for everything, and it is not her season right now. Kamala was way more qualified than Trump. It didn't matter. I
have some breaking news, and this is very interesting. I don't live in Texas, I just know from afar, so I'm going to defer to Ms. Deborah, who gave her, as always, beautiful and brilliant words. Ms. Deborah, you're too good for this app. You really shouldn't be on here. We are degenerates. This is a racial and social jungle. You really should not be here, but it is a blessing that you're here with those of us here in the asylum. This is very exciting. I had vote counts. I've got votes.
I do too.
Matt has votes too. I will say Decision Desk decided to change their website today, and it's not loading. So if people want to go to Decision Desk, it kind of sucks. Matt, I'll let you do yours first because yours are probably more up to date than mine.
So mine just shows that Talarico is exceeding expectations in Denton County so far. He's also exceeding expectations in Tarrant County, which is going to fuck over Jasmine Crockett if she.
Just give the numbers, Matt. Just you got editorializing in.
So he's +3. I'll just make it simple. He's +3 in Denton, +2 in Tarrant.
Oh my God.
She's fucked.
That's really good for him.
Wait. What's the percentage that's in? I don't have that.
The percentage is early. Let me go back. My dog's pissing me off. Sorry.
I'm seeing 53% for Jasmine, 45 for Talarico.
That's what I'm seeing. So he's ahead of us.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he has better numbers than I do.
So she's winning Tarrant by the early vote by 13 points, but this is still not good enough. She has to win 70%. So he's overperformed. So basically, she's not going to win with 59% the overall election. This is winning the county, but she's not winning enough of the county to win the election.
Oh, I thought you said he had 50-something% of Tarrant County. I was this is done.
So she's 56% to win 43. But the problem is she needs to win 70% plus to win the election.
Can you tell anything about where the vote's in from and where it's likely to have broken, or is it just
No, it's not showing us that.
Matt, can you do me a favor? I'm about to go into Bible study, but I would love a good read down on my question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I really want to know. Like, I'm not even being funny. I really want to know. I'm at this point, whoever wins. I just want to turn and say blue, okay? So I want a good read down on why you feel like my good sis will not be a good Bible candidate. That's all.
So oh shit. Oh, my echo.
No, it's me. I'm about to put my mic on. Hold on.
You're good. So in my opinion, no shade to the crock potters in the room. Tyler Hill's campaign emphasizes a much more broad cross-cultural messaging that aims to appeal not just Democrats, but of course, and Democrat-based voters, but also independents and moderate Republicans, which in my opinion are a legitimate, crucial voting bloc in like deep-ass, red-ass Texas, right? I think that makes sense. Also, outside of his voter coalition strategy, he appeals obviously better to suburban white voters than to Latino voters, which are going to be how you win the election. Obviously, he needs to appeal to black voters too. Crockett does that, so there you go. But to me, the gem in this all is going to be the Latinos. Who can get them out? Also, I think him being, a Presbyterian, seminarian, whatever, I think that helps. I think that him being very faith-based, it helps in a place like Texas. That's my opinion. I think that where Jasmine comes in, I love it. I love that she drags people and cusses them out and goes to the club and puts signs up with Bible girls. I love that she's doing different things. However, her partisan firebrand is not going to win in Texas. She said, I don't need Republican votes. I don't need independents. I just need Democrat votes. That literally, mathematically, is retarded. That's not how you would ever win in Texas. You would need to flip independents, get out some moderate Republicans, and yes, register new Democrats. But that's just not a winning strategy saying, I'm not gonna use, quote, Republican talking points. We're seeing what's happened now. I'm happy that there are a lot more voters coming out that are Dems than Republicans. That does not mean that is just Jasmine Crockett, that we should thank for that, though. He's built a freaking huge ass, team ground. He has a huge ground game. They're doing a lot. He has a ton of volunteers. She doesn't have any of that. She didn't build any of that. I'm very scared to see what kind of team or ground game she'd have if she does win this primary. I know that it would be a ground, any team, I don't know if it'd be a coalition that could actually flip the state red. The other problem is the down ballot. She is so fucking partisan, right? I love it. Cuss these people out, call them crackers, honkies, bird shits, and male nuns. Do it. Guess what? Not in Texas, though. You're not going to do anything but hurt Cuellar, Vicente Gonzalez, but help Bobby Peludo lose to Monica de la Cruz. You're going to fuck all of these other Texans who are trying to run in their districts, in very competitive districts that are newly drawn, thanks to the Republicans there. You're just going to fuck them over. Because you're at the top of the ticket. You matter the most. You're the first name they're going to read. Then they're going to look down and see others. I don't personally see Texas as a state that has, that has a lot of folks there that are going to sit there and split their tickets. They just don't really do that. It's already a deeply Republican state. They clearly don't do a lot of split ticket voting there, right? So, like, Maine does that a lot. Susan Collins is a senator because of that, right? It's just not a state that does it. So it's not wise to pick the partisan who's going to cuss you out or talk her shit talk, right? Be this partisan. It's not smart to put that person up as our Democrat nominee. It is smarter to put up someone who makes more sense. Obviously, who also, no shade, isn't a carpetbagger, who's not from Missouri, who's actually a eight-time Texan, eighth-generation Texan. It's probably much smarter to do that. I don't know that we're in a position now to just, set a car on fire and push it down and think people are going to want to get inside of it. I think it's stupid. I think that we should try to present the best possible vehicle for folks to hop in and drive across the finish line together, right? Let's do that. So that's my opinion. Everybody else, I'm cool for it. I don't give a fuck. I'm the one voting for Julia. Well, not voting for her because I live in Illinois, but I'm the one that's got my entire Illinois-based family voting for Juliana Stratton, a black woman in Illinois, and not the stand nigga, Ross.
Oh my God. I was about to say I like Stratton, but then we took.
All right, look, if I could say something, Matt doesn't always agree with me. Matt's analysis is spot on. And I was with Talarico, our Rosetta's rally on Friday down here in South Texas. And Bobby Polito was there, and Hannah Hosa was there. But here's the thing. And I don't know, I think Crockett came down here, but I just don't remember when she did. Here's the thing. While he stayed, and there were probably about 300 or 400 people in line to get a picture with him. While he stayed, probably 2 hours taking a picture one by one with these folks, there was a Tejano band playing in the background. And look, I know many of y'all ain't from down here, don't understand. There were millions of voters down here and they're Hispanic, and they flipped the elections.
They did.
Voting Republican. They are to come back, they're looking to come back, a reason to come back to the Democratic Party, and Talarico is giving it to them.
I don't know much about that band. I mean, that shit sounds like ass. But outside of that, I agree with everything he just said. More votes in. She's at, well, I got some breaking news. I didn't give my prediction. Matt, you're not going to like this prediction. I'm going to give it now before I read these numbers. I don't think Talarico is going to win tonight. Sorry, Kimberly Foster. For the Crock Potters, now finish, please. And for the Crock Potters, I don't think Jasmine Crockett's going to win tonight. I think Ahmad Hassan is going to win tonight. It's going to be a little upset about it. He only has 3,000 votes so far. I don't even know who voted for this guy. It's so funny that there is a third guy who's running and nobody yelled. Most of y'all had never heard his name.
He's been dragging on it too.
He has been dragging. There's a lot of votes in her area. She's only up so far 30,000 votes. This, I believe, Matt, is mostly the early vote, correct?
Yes, this is. And I'm looking at DFW now too.
This is because Dallas County, the polls aren't closed yet, so you can't even count them.
So this is DFW. This is not good. Right now, she is only up 12 points from what I've seen. There are no votes from Austin and its surrounding areas. There are no votes from, where's Sister Britt? The Valley. Speaking of Britt, we don't like the new black girl on Summer House. Don't like it, and we can talk about why later.
Oh, I don't like her either.
I don't like her either.
We talk about. I'm not talking to you about it because you don't want to go to the movie with me.
Kimberly, my friend, told me that she was turned away too. And I'm glad that you said that because I had told her to go check. And so she got to her right voting location. She was in Trinity Grove, so.
You mute up. We gotta get him. We also don't have any votes. You mute up. We also don't have any votes from El Paso. So the Hispanic stronghold. The other thing I'll say, there's also a vote here from Houston, and she's only up 11 points. This is giving an 8, 9 point, 10 point loss.
She has to be breaking it by 65, 70% in some of those other counties. She's not going to win, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Harris does not mean Crockett. That's what I'm saying. But let's all be gracious winners.
Oh, I'm not. When this is over, I'm going to cry.
No. We don't know. You don't know if you're gonna win. It loaded. It took so long. Decision Desk HQ completely changed their thing. It is really complicated. Hold on.
Plus, it's an open primary, and they were encouraging people to go out and vote for her to run her numbers up, because she'd be easier to beat, they think. Now, I think in that case that they might get egg in their they do that.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, Miss Deborah. I think that Republican primary is so crazy that the real Republicans would not give up the opportunity to cast a ballot for Paxton.
Because then they can't vote in the runoff.
Yeah.
In the runoff. He's winning Galveston right now. He's at 50%. She's at 48.5. This is the early vote. And he also is winning overwhelmingly Williamston by 72%. Early vote. She's only at 27%. She needed to break 40 to 45% to be competitive in Williamson.
And I just, real quick, Williamson did vote by 3 percentage points for Trump in the last election. But I'll admit that it does, I think it went Biden in 2020. It's like a light red county. It's obviously becoming more blue as time goes on. But
sorry, Trent, I've got breaking news. I actually have gotten in to the new votes on decision desk, and this is out of this world. I'm going to pay for the pro. This is stunning. I hope you people are sitting down. Excuse me. Austin vote, early vote has just dropped. A little bit of it has just dropped. One county southwest of Austin. A little bit of San Antonio, the surrounding areas, and a little bit of Lee. Her color is green, his color is purple. These are all dark purple. He has now cut her lead from the 13 points that we had. She's now only a point and a point and 0.7. And there's a county, hold on y'all, there's a county, oh here it is, Denton County. She should win that, right?
Yes.
She's losing by 11 points.
I saw.
With 62% in. There's another county called Hunt County. That's a small county, but it's an N, and she should really clean up. Is that a black rural county outside of Dallas? Is Hunt County?
it's not black.
Yes, it's
No, it's not black.
what county?
No.
All right, what county?
Hunt.
Yeah.
Okay. She only won that by 3 points and some change. This is in her district, right? It's right north of Dallas.
Yeah, it's closer district, but that's rural.
Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's in her district. It's more ex-urban.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it's-
And then, it's okay. There's another county called Rockwall County. That's in her district, right?
Yeah, she should be getting Rockwall.
Oh, no.
No, she should be competitive.
Well, she's only, let me say the numbers I just tell you. She's only winning by 2 points. 2 points and some change.
That's it.
Now, Kaufman County has about 62% of the vote in. This is where the blacks are, right? Kaufman County.
No, I don't think
That's where the trailers are.
Okay. She is winning well there. She's at 70-30. And then Tarrant County, which is also outside of Dallas, right?
Correct. Yes, it has our origin.
She is at 60% in. She's up by 12 points. Breaking news.
Which still does a lot for Tarrant County because Tarrant County has always been red historically. So for her to even be up that much is still, I'm just gonna be honest, it's an improvement.
But it's a Democratic primary, so only Democrats.
Yes,
Yeah.
only Democrat. Above it, they just dropped Wise County, Denton County, Denton County, Cook County. He won all 4 of those. This is in North Texas, and he just took the lead by 4 points. He's now up 4 points already, and Austin has not. Travis County has no votes in yet. She's
Did you repeat Denton County again?
I can give you one at a time. Y'all know my 3 days are over. Y'all know my 3 days are over. Just take one at a time. Who was that? You said Denton County?
Yes.
Denton County, Tallarico is winning. He's up 12 points with 62% of the vote in.
Yeah.
I don't think this rate there's not going to be a runoff.
That's a Denton County.
What college is there? Not HBCU.
UNT, University of North Texas.
But it's also, I mean, it's Louisville, it's the Colony, it's Little Elm.
Yep.
Sounds like a shithole. That's what y'all know. Let's keep going.
Not too much.
I have a question. Can you do Brazos County? Just curious.
Is it around? What's it around? Austin?
No, that's Waco.
Southeast Houston.
Oh, Houston. It's not in yet.
Okay. That's Texas then. Okay. That's all.
All right. Harris County. Oh, not Harris. That's Fort Bend.
Oh shit, he's in the lead now, 51%.
Yeah.
What is Fort Bend? Fort Bend is probably the most. Fort Bend is probably the most important, one of the most important counties for her.
Fort Bend, she's up 60 to 36. So she didn't run it up the way she needed to. Oh, Webb County is down in the valley. Does Webb County in the valley?
It's a small county.
It's kind of, I'll tell you, is it very Hispanic, Trent?
Hispanic and white.
Okay. He's up 65-31. Ooh, that's shit. Ooh. And is it called Nueces County?
That's a huge.
Yeah, Nueces. Yeah. He's up 63-30. He's up 62-36. He might clear Hispanic.
He's gonna get the argument.
These are huge gaps, though.
These are huge gaps.
I'm looking at the fucking map.
Yeah, I know. So Nueces, I'll just say that the three counties that will kill her would be Nueces County, Bexar County, that is San Antonio, and then Hidalgo and Cameron County. If you see 20
too fast, I'm gonna write it down. You said Bexar?
It's BEXAR.
I see that. Yeah, what else is it?
Bexar, Nueces, and then Hidalgo and Cameron County.
Where's those at?
That's in the valley.
That's McAllen.
What's the fourth one?
Cameron. It's right next door towards the Gulf.
I got him. Thank you. I'm a reporter. This is exciting.
This actually is exciting.
This is. I love being right about elections. Shout out for 2024. But anyway, we're redeeming ourselves.
Hidalgo County, 0 reporting. Starr County, 0 reporting. Kennedy County, Zapata. What was the other one? Hidalgo, 0. You said the other one. Oh, Cameron. They're still at 0. Okay, so they don't have any vote drops yet.
And we're not going to get El Paso until another hour because they're mountain time.
Oh, they're mountain time. That's right.
Yeah, El Paso la mierda.
But it really is exciting because we never had a primary that I can recall where this many people came out in the primary.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see the people get out and let their voices be heard in the primary. It gives them more incentive to come out because they're already invested and paying attention.
The fact that he's doing so well in northern Dallas, like in the suburbs around northern Dallas, should make all of you understand we were right about all of this.
I mean, I said last year that one of my friends who now lives a stay-at-home mom life in the northern suburbs put me on to Tallarico.
Period. Because I'm looking right now, and I need Kayla in here tonight at some point tonight, because I will track her. But
No.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So is Hayes County a suburb of San Antonio?
Which one's Hayes?
No.
It's close by San Antonio.
Or is it by Austin? It's in the middle, isn't it?
Yeah, it's close to. I think it's north of Austin. Is it north of Austin?
It's got 60% of the vote in, which is about 21,000 votes. He's up 75-25.
So I wanted to take a look at the demographics of Webb, which is one of those counties along the border. It's 95% Hispanic, and the median age is 30. And if he's getting 60 there, it's good.
Wait, No, you're wrong, Kimberly. He's at 65-30. So.
Okay.
And he wants these kinds of numbers for like Hidalgo, Cameron, and El Paso for sure. This is crazy.
So, a friend of mine who is he's a Dem strategist in the league. He just his Texas, and this looks like it's going to be.
Oh, well, you're digitized now. What'd you say? What'd you say?
He said this looks like it's going to be her.
Yeah. I assume he said breaking news. Yeah, breaking news. To that point, Decision Desk also has a sort of like, remember the needle that they had, but theirs is based on the, the New York Times had the needle. Yeah, they have their version of the needle, but they do it like. Talarico just jumped to 97%. That's rough. And that's a lot. That's a lot, yo. That's a lot, bro. That's great.
Oh, I just can't wait to tweet. And you know, honestly, the crop top should not feel bad. We are giving this woman what she wants. Like this is what she wants. Oh, I love my life.
Yeah, it's been a rough couple weeks for you on Twitter. If Crockett won out.
Yeah. Oh, she went out and deleted my account, but.
Dan and Matt, can you also get an update on the Republican side of things?
Oh, sure. This is actually a lot more interesting. This is not good news. Let me. This is not good news for Cornyn. I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead.
Couple things. Hunt did not do well in early vote. And Cornyn is not running up the numbers that he needs in and around DFW, for example. So while it's his thing is red, they're like really, really light reds.
Correct. I'm looking at
And
it.
so right now, Paxton has a 78% chance of winning, and none of the MAGA areas are in the real nice. That whole part of Central, that where it's just MAGA. All I want to do is drink my beer, fix my fish, try my booze, lynch some. That part of it, that is not even in yet. It's gonna be fucking what's named Paxton, which is crazy. So that's their big. So I'll keep
If
it
you get Tyler, I'll say real quick before I get out of here for a minute. If you get Talarico Paxton, Talarico is the best chance to put this thing in that episode.
Oh my God, Vicky Goodwin. Vicky Goodwin is leading right now for Lieutenant Governor. I love Vicky Goodwin.
Yeah,
and Nathan Johnson's leading for AG. My whole motherfucking bench is winning, bitch.
Talarico versus Paxton, if you are a Democrat or a person, is 1,000% the matchup you want.
And you want Nathan Johnson versus Chip Roy as well.
Pure. 100% Trent. That actually is the dream scenario for Democrats.
Trent, I have one question for you. It's one question.
Yeah.
How did you vote for the clubhouse poll?
Oh yeah, I'd have dinner with that nigga any day. Whenever he like shit not buy.
And of course. I think that means. And hey,
that's like
MAGA answer.
And then I forgot the name of that. Well, you're not.
Trent, you going to a movie with him, man? Seriously?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
A movie? We can watch a good documentary together. I bet we'd like a good documentary.
Oh my God! Wait,
Oh my.
Wait, Talarico is literally dominating the white I-35 suburb early vote. Literally, like we already knew that was expected, but the margin is insane: 74% versus 26%.
Yeah, you saw that white crying.
He didn't campaign. She didn't really campaign. Okay, so she just retook the lead, and that's because they dropped more in North Texas in her areas.
You're not gonna work yourselves up.
Not me.
This minute, but the second by second isn't.
This is the fun of politics, brother.
You might need to take the break and go now.
Brother, my guy's losing. Ahmad Hassan.
Shut up. I asked my parents about nothing. Like who?
Exactly. But she's not running up the numbers in North Texas in East Texas, which she would otherwise need. So she did take the lead. She's up by 0.7%. But literally when they dropped those votes and she took the lead, his percent chances jumped from 97 to 98 because the deltas weren't.
What website are you on?
We're on
Decision, that's H2 Pro. You gotta pay for it, but this motherfucker is.
Oh, I'll pay for it. You know, I already do. Period.
It's
Decision that's and not YouTube Premium is crazy.
I'm gonna do that because I think I get 4 months free. I'm gonna do that too.
Oh, and we're only 20. Wait, what's the vote in? It's 20-something% in right now because the it doesn't post for another hour. So 30 minutes. Well, no, 23 minutes, and then I think Paso is another hour after that.
I got some breaking news. This is for those following North Carolina 4.
Oh, please tell me. Please.
So, Nita Alam, about 15 minutes ago, before there was a draw, was at 97% chance of winning. Vote dropped, fell down to 82%. And Fouché just climbed to, what is that? How much is that? 40%. Damn. So the early vote dropped, and Fouché is doing better in Durham County than people were expecting.
Because niggas don't.
And Wake County is not in yet, so that's gonna be tight too.
This is gonna be fun. I love nights like this.
Nights like this. I wish.
I knew you.
But Crockett, y'all might want to screenshot because it says she's in the lead right now. It'll give you something to sleep on.
You crazy. We're all on the same team. We're all on the same team.
I don't know. After tonight, Matt might get on stage talking like Trent late night.
Oh, the crash is coming tonight. Wait.
It looks like Wesley Hunt is getting enough votes that he could be the proverbial spoiler, and they have to go.
Wait. What do you mean?
He don't have. He's not going to win, but he could mess up one of them getting over the top.
Oh, he will. I want it to be clear. I want Paxton to win outright, but you know. MAGA.
No, we want to run off.
Yeah, we want a runoff so they can talk about each other some more.
I was fine.
They've been tearing each other up. Their ass are nasty.
I mean, they will raise another $100 million on a runoff too. Because
that's not right.
None of the
Money don't translate to votes. It's all right.
Period. But I mean, I just love it because it's burning through money that they really need.
That's money that they can't spend in other races.
Exactly. It's just beautiful. This is what I wanted to happen in fucking Iowa, and but we're all trying to get behind Mr. Zach Walls with his lesbian mothers that I don't care about. So fucking progressive. Fucking another Bernie Sanders stooge. Oh no, I can't.
Breaking news. There's another drop. She's still winning now. She's winning by 0.11. And Decision Desk through analytics gives Talrico a 99% chance. It literally says 99. I mean, it's insane.
Who is that laughing, John? You guys, I mean, so that's, we know where it is with that. You know what I'm looking at now? 33. Y'all look at 33.
What, Texas 32? Oh, wait, I can't look. Is Freddie not winning?
No. 30. Freddie Haynes is in 30.
Oh, don't say anything. Let me look. That's
Oh, please. Hurry up, wait.
Oh, hold on. Let me look. Oh, wait. 33? It's not showing up on here. Hold on. Texas.
Oh, I can't wait to see that race.
Oh, it's not featured. Are you on Decision Desk, Kimberly?
Yes. Do you want me to just say it?
Say it.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Hold on.
I need to laugh.
This is please. Oh, it wouldn't load. Hold on. Here it comes.
House incumbents in trouble.
See, this is woke.
Oh, 33.
No, don't say it. Wait, where's the primaries?
Okay.
House incumbents in trouble, and then it'll show you the list.
Sir, you got 30 seconds.
House
Give me 30 seconds, please.
Band. Go off All Eyes on Texas and then click House incumbents in trouble.
This is why the Democrats lose.
And then scroll down where it says
Oh, here it is. I got it. Hold on. You got it. Hold on. House 33. There's no votes in it.
I'm sorry, my bad. I'm looking at the markets. They have it on the markets on the side.
They're still voting. They have another hour and 15 minutes.
Oh, well, they do. But look at how the markets have changed. That's really what I'm looking at.
Wait.
Okay.
Look.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Allred's gonna win.
Menifee's gonna win.
No, 33 is Allred Jewel.
No, I'm talking about different race. Sorry.
Oh.
Menifee's about to
Wait, on Kalshi or Poly? Which one do you want?
On both Poly Market and Kalshi, Allred is ahead. Allred is in the 60s.
Oh, it flipped. Oh my God.
Oh, that's good. I didn't think he could pull it out.
Oh, we got breaking news. Kimberly Frost, are you there?
Yeah.
Matt, are you there? On Kalshi, with votes being dropped, Nida Alem is down to 57%. And our dear sweet sister, trailblazing, integrating Jim Crow, boomer, black woman who got us to the promised land. When we get there, Valley for shit, is now up at 45%. It's amazing what happens when the drop and not the propaganda. This is going to be a race tonight. This is essentially neck and neck at this point.
That's going to be a point talk.
At 8:22 p.m., Nida Alam was at 97% on Kalshi, and Valley Fouché was at 4%. Right now, it's 57-45.
Damn. Talarico's back in the lead, y'all.
Wait. It just flipped on Kalshi. Kalshi now has Julie Johnson 75%. Never mind. Fuck the betting markets. I've never.
Yeah, don't watch the betting markets. I wouldn't even watch betting markets on election night just because they're going to constantly go back and forth.
Well, watch them to get your heart up. Oh, my God. Matt, do you want to break the Talarico news? Austin just dropped.
Oh, let me go ahead and go to Austin. Where you at, Austin?
Can I drop it?
Go ahead and drop it because I'm to get my shit together.
So, what is Jasmine Crockett's best scenario early vote in Austin? What do y'all think the best scenario is?
She needs to get 35 to 40% to have a chance statewide in Austin.
Gotcha. She's at 23%. His raw vote, this is 64% in, so this is both election day and early vote. He's at 103,000 votes in Travis County. It's over. She's at 32,000 votes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she not campaign?
And she don't care.
Did you? By the way, RGB breaking for Talarico more than I expected. He's 7 points above the baseline in Cameron, 90% Hispanic. The Hispanics are going for Talarico, que rico.
That is the thing. I'm telling you, them they have a slave mentality.
Yep.
And then trying to you need them. They need to go 50-50 was not smart.
No. And Cameron's at the bottom of the RGB. Like it is at the tip, like the bottom, like the nadir.
Oh no, more votes just dropped. Oh no.
Oh, his lead is expanding. He's almost 9 points ahead.
He's beating mathematics. This dude is coming. He is, man.
Yeah, y'all should have voted for him. I've been trying to talk to y'all all year, but y'all miss Crocketisha or whatever. Oh,
No, we appreciate Black people exercising the franchise no matter who they choose to vote for.
Oh, I don't. But I got y'all too. You know, I love y'all.
Did you record that earlier, Kimberly?
53, 45. I'm sorry, 45%. She really get her ass kicked right now, though.
This is actually really.
Now, Matt, you know what? I've been quiet this whole time. But I'm just going to have to ask you. The last time I was on the app, and it was early in the morning. I was walking into work. And you were talking about why everybody needed to vote for Jasmine. What's going on?
Wait, what do you mean by the name? Oh, well, this is when I was betraying the Talaricos because I was tired of the nonsense and I wanted Texas to go and stay red. So I was wanting her to win the primary. But I've come back to my Democrat senses. I've been evangelized.
Okay, because I remember thinking, I'm going to come up on stage and bang with your ass. Because, no, not really, but I'm just surprised because I know the last time. Matter of fact, I got off because I was tired of listening to you talking about it.
Well, I was also saying that Paxton has to, I wanted him to be our next senator, from the great state of Texas. So I was really wanting Jasmine to win the primary,
I made a mistake. Let me correct my mistake. I apologize. I said that the vote, that the stuff on the prediction on what's it called? Decision desk. Actually not. It's actually Poly Marketing County. I just saw it. They're everywhere. Poly Marketing County. That's crazy. I don't know if early vote benefits Fouché, was supposed to benefit Fouché or Alam. I can't remember.
I thought it was supposed to be Fouché.
So because you need the older people would go out to vote, I guess.
They vote early.
But then I guess Alam needs the younger people.
She needs the younger
come
people to vote.
the day of, I guess.
Yeah, day of, and we'll see if they show up. We're still at 53, well 54 basically, because he's 53.
I mean, the older people vote, they vote in the early period, and the younger people show up the day of. The lines were long in some polling locations today across this area. A lot of long lines. So me personally, I don't ever like to vote the day of, man. No, them lines be long.
So Loving is also what they consider a mini bellwether for the West, for like the El Paso. It literally is 3 counties away, well 2 counties away from El Paso, and it is 66 Talarico, 33 Crockett. That is a bad sign for Crockett.
Which county?
Loving. It's closer to the west. It's closer to El Paso, and it is 66-33. That is very bad for her. She's not going to win El Paso.
Speaking of which, Cameron County, which is literally on the border, just dropped 70%. It dropped of the vote so far.
She's fucked.
This was one of the ones that Trent said, so we're following Trent. 63-33.
Yeah, and Nueces as well. That was the other one. Nueces is
62-36. Oh,
yeah, she's not winning.
These are all Hispanic voters.
Yeah, they're not.
And also Poly Market, they literally raised his chances above 99%. They put 99.3, which is utterly insane.
Hey, Dan, you and Matt can go to hell. Go, Jazzy.
Well, I guess we'll see you down in hell.
Hey, man, I wanted that lady to stay in the house and get her chairmanship and raise hell. I don't know why she did this, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. Roy Cooper is going to destroy Watley. It is going to be a nasty. He's going to get he's going to get like 10% of MAGA voters. It is going to be. I bet you he wins by more than 10 points.
I was talking to a friend about that today, man. One of my friends, because we're doing the North Carolina Republicans campaign, and we were talking about it, and I was like, I think he clears 10, 11, 12% at this point. Nobody likes Wally.
Can we get a hold of him and try to talk him into running for president?
I want him in the Senate, but I know you.
I love Roy Cooper.
I mean, it would just to see what that's like. Like, you know.
All they were saying that the Hicks that they vote for are all for Bashir at this point. That they're like, those who, I don't know if y'all saw that the 4 people that died today that were servicemen from the United States were from Kentucky. So Bashir has now a golden ticket to run on that, because now we're running on No More Forever Wars, not just lost 4 citizens or 2. I think it was at least 2, maybe all 4.
One of them was from Iowa. I think Iowa.
So then not all of them weren't. But yeah, one of them was Kentucky, because he posted about it all over X. So.
But I believe it was 4 different places.
Oh, every dozen. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if any of those other ones have a Democrat running for president next year after next, but yeah, this will be a golden ticket for Bashir. Everyone's talking about it, so.
What's the major city by Lubbock, Texas? What's the closest major city?
By Lubbock, or which one do you say?
Lubbock.
Oh,
anybody know?
I don't know for sure, but I know it's also a college town.
Yeah, that's
another one of those college towns. One of the big Texas colleges is there.
And is it A&M?
I think it might be A&M. Yeah.
Okay, it's near Dallas. Okay. Love it. They said it's near Dallas. Sorry.
The spec is down there.
That's right.
A&M is
Texas Tech.
Yeah.
Tech.
Lubbock is not near Dallas, y'all. It's like 5 hours away. What's going on?
No, I'm in the county. I mean, that's close to like across Texas. Is it west or east? Anybody know? It's not coming up on the map. I'm going through all these
Is Lubbock east or west of Dallas?
Lubbock will be west of Dallas, close to the Panhandle.
I'm sorry.
Lubbock.
close to the Panhandle.
You need to go up towards the Panhandle because that should be where Lubbock and Amarillo are.
Oh, thank you. Houston's about to be interesting.
Yeah, you can win Houston outright.
This is about to be crazy.
Y'all be nervous, like fuck.
Red River.
Houston airdropping some precincts that went 90% for Tallarico. What the actual fuck? That was from
They might be small though.
And then, meanwhile, yeah, just a few miles away, when you have a lot of number for Crockett. Yeah, Houston's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how big those. I can't Briscoe. Why can't I find? Damn. Well, this is insane. I can't find it. You said by the Panhandle?
Yeah. So let me look at my map again. So what you want to do is you want to look dead at the Panhandle, look for the center of it, and then just draw a little line down, and that should be where Lubbock is, because Lubbock and Amarillo are parallel to each other. So it's not going to be all the way in the Panhandle, but if you look towards the Panhandle and go down a little bit, you should be able to find Lubbock County.
It's not on the border with Oklahoma, is it?
No. It's not on the border of New Mexico or Oklahoma, but it's further away from the Oklahoma border than New Mexico. So it's closer to New Mexico than...
Tallarico is beating the benchmarks in Collin County, not looking good for Crockett. Damn.
These are the suburbs.
And please vote at the time. We're trying to figure out, since we're in the voting sphere, we only got 76 votes and there's 180
my vote is still up there.
Yeah, we want to get to the bottom of it. What matters most in here is, would you ever have dinner and a movie with a man?
I am dead.
We need to know. 10 seconds.
Thank you,
Let's
Katrina.
go. Click the link at the top. We need to know.
That was only for King Nani, and she said no 3 times, which is just that.
Well, that tracks.
So they must be waiting for a crazy Durham drop for Alam, because Boucher is still in the lead, and they're about 58% in, 70% in Orange County and Wake County. So they're just going to swing real fast, but Alam is now at 84% again. So almost 50% of the total vote in.
This is about to...
He might beat it by 10 points. It could be 55-45.
Well, that's what the model shows, according to Vote Hub.
As far as I know, and others who are in Texas, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but Lubbock is the most racist.
As expected, according to Vote Hub, they project Roy Cooper to win the North Carolina Democratic primary for U.S. Senate.
There was 7 people running against him, too. It was crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at Lubbock, Katrina, because you said so. That's why I was looking for it. No votes in yet. Houston, for those of you guys in Harris County, has dropped 62%, which is about 200 some odd thousand. Oh my God. She's only up 8 points.
So I have a question for y'all, because I never pay attention to it too much, but when she was, I don't know what you call it, when they were looking at the numbers for her across the state, whether or not she could win, I forget what you call that right now. But what did they see that made her jump in the race?
She saw a Republican NRSC internal that they released to try to bait her to run into the race. It said she would win and beat Paxton and beat, or she was like even with Paxton or slightly ahead, and not that much behind Hornet. So she was like, oh my God, I'm from the Martian Terror, I could actually win. And she saw this over the summer last year, and everyone was like, this is a fake poll, and she fell for it.
But wasn't it after they redistrict or gerrymandered her district?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because the gerrymandering doesn't affect statewide races.
I understand that, but it changed her district, right?
It made it more likely for her to win.
Yeah, it made her
easier. Yeah.
So her district moved like 4 miles west of her. You don't have to live in your district to represent your district.
I understand that.
And so basically she used this as an excuse with the NRSC polling to say, well, they moved me out of my district. And the polling in Dallas shows I can win the race. No, it doesn't. But yeah.
Because I recall that I was already, I saw Tallarico earlier. I introduced him on the app. I mean, not introduced him, I spoke about him in the app. I think I was talking to First Lady the first time I saw him. And I liked him from the beginning. And when she jumped in the race, it kind of made me sad because I was trying to figure out why didn't she think he was good enough that she needed to jump in, instead of trying to help him win.
Word on the street is she tried to get him to drop out. Oh.
No, she tried, I thought it was, did she try to get him to drop out?
That's the word on the street. That's what the word on the street is. That
she successfully got Ari out of the race. She tried to get him out of the race. She said, I already asked you, Jasmine, if you were running at the beginning of the year, and you said you weren't running. I can now not run against my friend Gina Hinojosa for governor because you're trying to make me run for governor. I can't do that to her like you want me to. So she was pissed off, and she got Allred out, and Allred, made his race baiting live, and here we are.
Okay. And Allred's not that win with that live.
Breaking. I hope he doesn't. I don't want him to lose.
Breaking. Manny, sit down.
Me?
Yeah, you sitting down?
Oh God, what happened?
Valerie Fouché is at 61% on Kalshi.
God,
if the hogheads lose this race, I'm going to get a drop squad of niggas from East Baltimore to go to anybody's house who supports David Hogg. If they lose this race, I'm getting a drop squad. I've got other breaking news in the Tallarico. I didn't think this was possible, but the Poly Market, they just moved up James Tallarico from 99.3% to 99.5%. They're literally trying to find tenths of a percent to move the man up.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Miss Deborah, are you there?
I am here.
Okay, I have a question for you. So you said when you first talked about Tallarico on the breaking, Valerie Fouché is at 72% on Poly Market. Okay. Miss Deborah, are you here?
I am.
You said that when you, and by the way, if Valerie Fouché wins this was the race that I crashed on before. If Valerie Fouché ends up winning this, I want Monica and I want John Kitover. I want everybody recording. I will crash, buck, and wing like you have never heard on this app. But Miss Deborah, are you here?
Yes, sir.
You said that when you first talked about Tallarico for the first time, you were talking to First Lady. You had introduced the First Lady when you said you brought her on. So you talking?
Yes, we were talking.
Yeah, I have a question for you. What was that experience like talking to First Lady? Was it enjoyable? Was it pleasant?
Absolutely. I never had an unpleasant talking back and forth with First Lady.
That's a blessing. My God. All right. I don't need to New York Times.
She is a breath of sunshine, even when she's crashing.
But notice you didn't say a breath of fresh air because her breath smells so bad when she breathes it out. When she breathes it out, even Oprah upchucks. If you get it, you get it.
I thought you had a serious question about
First Lady.
That you would connect this
Maya
Angelou is nasty.
I didn't have Listerine because when I was in my room, I had a latrine. A small black girl studying her books So they said my hair was nappy, made fun of my big lipped looks. Oh my God. But here I am, beauty inside and out. And if you have a problem with it, I call it Gwen Stefani. I don't.
So I don't know, but you guys know. I just wanted to say to Kamari, nobody's on here wishing Jasmine loses. Nobody's doing that.
Miss Deborah, Miss Deborah, thank you. Well, wait, Miss Deborah, that's actually not true what you said.
Yeah, it's not true at all.
I want her to love that she loses. Miss Deborah, I didn't
No, I don't hate her. I love her. I voted for her. She represented me.
Oh, she's not talking about you. They're talking about Matt.
Okay, they hate me. They know I don't like that. Losing. But shout out to the APAC losers.
I didn't get the mic, no doubt out. Thank you. It was so good. I set up the Gwen Stefani. I had no doubt.
And she cut you off at the perfect time. Thank you.
Go take a nap. Because I did. I do have some bad news, though. This is actually really sad. In the war, one of the interceptors, I don't know, Trent might have seen this too. It was really sad. A little girl, you know, when they intercepted, it's a bunch of shrapnel. She ended up dying from. I don't know if y'all heard about the little girl that got injured from the shrapnel. She ended up dying a little while ago. It was pretty bad in Kuwait.
This is terrible. That's terrible.
In more positive news, Crenshaw's about to lose. Dan Crenshaw's about to lose.
I know, I'm laughing at that shit.
That's exciting. Oh no, Katrina had a point. Go ahead, Katrina. I heard you in the back. What do you think?
No, I just had a question to Ms. Deborah. If she's available. Ms. Deborah, when did you first time heard of Tyler Rico? Because for me, he was on the radar first when he was first painting and shit up at my doorstep. That was the first time. But then it's him on the Texas Senate floor.
Yes, I watched some of his clippings on the floor recently.
Is that how I got introduced to him?
I saw him as soon as he left after Trump won. Not long after that, I started seeing him or paying attention to it. I knew he was in the Texas Senate, but you know, I wasn't about attention.
So hey,
As soon as he hit the trail early, I started noticing him. And from the very first time I saw him, and what he was talking about, what he was saying, he was relatable. He seemed very crossover, if you will. And I've liked him from the start. He worked hard. He went after the people. He had a platform. He was clear, succinct. I loved him from the beginning, and I talked to him. I remember the first conversation I had was with First Lady here on the app.
I just remember when he ran for the first time and when he flipped to district, which is Bloomington County.
And it broke my heart when Jasmine jumped in because I felt like we had a good candidate. And because I love her, I was really looking for a reason to not vote for him. But I just didn't feel it. And I feel like she jumped in. Even if she had a better chance to win, I actually forgot that. The fact that she jumped in at all, she could have just gone back to the House.
Correct.
And her jumping in like that, it was just very disappointing to then set us up to have to choose. I thought he was good enough. I don't know why she thought he couldn't, why she needed to jump in.
Wait, hold on. Wait, CEO, what is that?
that just posted on X on an account called Leading Report. Very legitimate account. I do not
read it.
Yeah. That U.S. CENTCOM Commander Admiral Brett Cooper announces 50,000 troops and others are currently participating in the campaign against Iran.
Oh my God, here we go again. Yo, I hate you guys. I hate these people. Y'all suck, yo. I'm glad I'm an old nigga. I'm so glad I'm an old nigga.
Dan, my writing partner's dad is in the military, and they're serving lobster and all the nice stuff to all of them, which means they're like
going shit. That means they're on their way out.
Yeah, they're gone. And it said, she said it was like her uncle and cousin also are in the military. They all said the same thing. They're in different
in different bases around the country. So, yeah.
Yeah, the lobster meal means you're going.
Lobster meal, bro. Yeah.
Fouché is at 72% on Poly. And what's the name of Couch?
So happy.
You know, if you had bet on Fouché 2 days ago, it was like plus $330. For every $100, you got 3.5 times.
And do y'all see the Panhandle going for Tallarico?
Yeah, this is actually very good. This is actually a very good sign for the general for him too. This means he's resonating with people outside of the Democrat areas.
Yes.
All of Central all of Central Texas, West, all of it. North Texas, straight down to what is this? All the way down in the valley in Cameron and Willacy County and Southern Maryland. All that west is completely purple.
And that is very MAGA, very heavy Republican.
Yes.
Yes.
This is fucking nuts, y'all. Like, and then he's even eating into some of her margins in, Eastern Texas and, that little Dallas zone. I mean, this is interesting, the Houston zone. I really
The largest green is Kaufman County, but it's a relatively small county. It's only about 8,000 votes thus far.
Well, Ben, I did a hedge bet 2 hours ago for Tallarico to win between 3 to 6 points, so that I end up breaking even. So if he doesn't win by 3 to 6 points, I'll be pissed.
Yeah, he's up 8 points. I actually owe you like a jokey apology because the other day when I said, what did I say? 3 to 1 I would give you for him. It should have been like 5 to 1 the other way.
Yeah.
He definitely was the favorite. I was tripping that day. But Dallas hasn't dropped yet. So
yeah, it won't be for another hour, I think. But Uvalde, he's winning too.
Is Uvalde near El Paso? Where's Uvalde?
Uvalde is near Southern Texas. It's not in the valley, but it's approaching the valley. That's where the kids got shot at that school. They were too afraid to go in and save them.
And that's a very, very
Latino
district. Yeah, very
Latinos are all in that ball. He's winning 56 to 40.
Yeah, he's up 60.
And Van, Kaufman County is a mini, Kimberly, would you say a mini Yellowstone?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was pretending to cook, Miss Deverson.
Kaufman County is kind of a mini-sized Yellowstone.
Yes, it's that's why the turnout in the Democratic primary is so notable to me. Is because those people usually are red.
Yes, Sharon's out from your house. She says not only is Tallarico heavily favored to win, markets think he will win by a double digit.
It's trending that way.
Yeah.
Trent, I accidentally muted you because I thought you were off mute by accident, man. I didn't mean to do that.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I wouldn't go too far. Like we are still like in a flip. Like I hear this. I'm not surprised by what Tallarico was taking. It's
kind of shit.
Well, just a little bit.
Y'all get it. He wants to be the first one to make a prediction.
Right.
He has to say it first.
What the fuck?
Same birthday, friend. How you doing?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not know that Miss Deborah was from the DFW area. I just found it out today, but it makes so much sense. That's why we love her. God bless you.
Yeah, so it's not surprising.
Said that and laughed. What's going on?
Me, I love it.
I'm dead serious. I understand.
It's not surprising what Tallarico is winning if you've listened to the type of campaign he's running. Uvalde is Laredo. And so I'm saying this, in order to win, the more pressing thing is that the Corman Paxton race is close. And that's a really big deal because if Corman loses, but he loses close, those voters are the most likely ones to flip over to a Tallarico. So it's not surprising that Tallarico is doing well in the Panhandle. Crockett had no shot in the Panhandle. But if you see well, better than expected in the Panhandle, and Corning doing better than expected down in South Texas along the way, that is very good for Tallarico because people who are basically voting against the MAGA bracket.
Wait, is that First Lady?
Hello, First Lady.
I'm very
Train said that she's not talking. She's on the chat.
One quick thing. There was a mass shooting attempt that was put forward just now outside of Kim Paxton's campaign. He was arrested with multiple, they said ammunition. They haven't gone into the guns. Plates were off the car. I think it's the Dallas Hilton level that he was outside of. And that's the staff noticed, and then he was arrested. But
Are you talking about the Anatole downtown in Dallas?
Yeah, wherever Kim Paxton's watch party was, there's a kid who was just arrested outside of it who looks like he was planning a mass shooting.
Yeah, it's bad. That's bad. I'm glad they got him. Let me respond. Let me follow up on what Trent was saying before, because it was a good point. Y'all motherfuckers was hating on Brother Trent, especially Brother Messi, who really needs a nap. I've got some really good news for the Democratic plantation people. Wesley Hunt, like a Democrat in disguise. Democrat in disguise. I can coon twice as high. Take a buck.
Is he blocking?
Wesley Hunt is going to get enough votes. You know how many of y'all, because you couldn't get no ass back in the day, decided to dedicate yourself to cock blocking? That's what Wesley Hunt is doing. Wesley Hunt is going to get enough votes to send this to a primary. To a runoff.
Yeah, yay.
He's hovering. The polling, if this holds, Paxton will end up getting a little bit more. He's down about 4 points now. But if this holds, the polling is going to be exactly right. Paxton's going to be 4 or 5, a few points, 4 or 5 points under. Corner to be close, or you switch him. And Hunt's going to be around 14, to be between 12 and 15%. It's fantastic. This is fantastic. I can find your eyes. Cool
and all of Hunt's MAGA vote.
Love opinion.
I can sell out twice as high.
This is bad, yo. But all of Hunt's MAGA support is going to go to Paxton as soon as he's out of this runoff. So
Yeah.
Cornyn's going to be fucking.
And Cornyn is going to sink tens of millions of dollars. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good.
Well, the funny part is they've already spent $100 million.
They've already spent $100 million in the primary?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's...
And I'm going and rooting for $2 million. Let's spend $200 million in that runoff.
Let's spend
yes, and we need that. We need that. Run all that money. Delete all that money. Have no money left for the general, please.
He spent, and it's not just, it's not 8 to 100 million. It was on ads. It's been ads. Not even the ground game. It's been
spending all that to get to 49 or 40, like something, like to get to the 40s is crazy.
Yeah, Trent put it in that corner himself. His corner is without the extra stuff. Trent's on point tonight, because that's the numbers I'm looking at. He spent $70 million of his own in a primary.
Wow.
As a two-term incumbent. I mean, the Democratic brand, if this is what it takes for Democrats to beat Republicans, to be this despised, I'll take it every time. I'll take it every time. This is insane. Breaking news. Tallarico is now, they made it 99.8.
That's all.
They're literally trying to go, bit by bit. He's up 8 points, and El Paso hasn't dropped. But to be fair to her, else hasn't dropped. Oh, San Antonio hasn't dropped either.
That's going to be interesting, San Antonio.
Breaking news, Valley Fouché on Cowsheep is now at 75%. Valley Fouché, you never count out a black woman who integrated schools in the Jim Crow South. I'm about to crash. The fact that Bernie Sanders and David Hogg would do what they did to this black woman tells you all you need to know about Bernie Sanders and this People of Color coalition. These are racist.
Ben, what's New Oasis County? What's the split on New Oasis?
No, I got you, brother. 1 second. I got it. I even know where it is now. I know where it is now.
Man, you don't have to keep looking for Lubbock. I just saw it. It came in. There we go. see, 58 Tellerico, and then 40 Jasmine, 60% in the vote.
60%, okay, that's not bad. New Oasis, 62% in Trent. He's up 62-36. That's all Hispanic. Yo, the Hispanic gaps are like between 25 and 30 points. This is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if he's won the Oasis 62%, then that means he'll win Bear County probably about 58%.
Bear County is what, right above it?
To the west of it, that northwest of it, that's San Antonio.
I see it. Okay, yeah, I see it. It hasn't come out yet. Yeah, y'all say Bear, and I forget it's spelled Bexar. I know that.
And they say that Galveston is a potential bellwether in Texas, so he's winning also. So
let me say something about the Valley Fouché race. Let me say about the Valley Fouché race because if she wins, if she holds on and wins, they made the district more progressive, as people know. But the reason why she'll win is because of Asians.
Yeah, because
that's the gag.
That's the funny part. Yeah.
And that's why I don't like when Bernie Sanders and the progressives do their identity politics thing. And people think it's the voter. It's not them. It's the elite class. It's the people running the thing. It just dropped. Yeah, she's at 78%. Oh, Chatham County just dropped. Yeah, and she's up 3 points. See, and the point I'm trying to make, I'm talking too much, I'll mute up, is that the hogheads have to go.
Every time you say hogheads, I just swell with pride. Like,
Did you make that up? I thought it was Matt. No, I thought it was Matt. Seriously, you made that up?
Swell with pride? Did you say swell with pride?
Kimberly. You know I made a pocket.
Are you kidding? I made that up. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, get into it. Matt, Durham County is in at 70%, and Fouché is still winning. Albeit by only a handful of votes, she's still winning. Yo, man, David Hogg is terrible.
This is comedy.
Damn.
Oh, David Hogg, the little young brother.
Yeah, the Hawkheads.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of old black people and put in young people just because they're young, and he doesn't understand.
Oh, I didn't know that. I knew
she just went to 80% possibility.
I cannot believe y'all are stealing credit from a black woman.
No, I give you Hogheads, but I get Crock-Pot.
Of course, I came up with hogheads because you came up with crock pots.
I'm gonna give it to you. I thought I did, but I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. What you saying, bro?
It's not my celebratory drink.
I know, I'm gonna go pop some champagne because I've been trying to drag people and tell y'all what to do. And when y'all finally see what's going on, you know what I'm saying? Give me my tens.
My celebratory drink, it will not be champagne. It will, in fact, be honey bush tea. I have these artisanal teas. It's a caffeine tea. It's a South African honey bush tea that I had flown in.
See, it's bougie.
This is,
the tea got miles on it, period.
It wouldn't be the only thing in this house that got miles on it.
Matt, what is your prediction? Her follow Jasmine's people, all of the black politicos in Texas, like Keandra and a lot of those with huge following. Man, they've been killing it on Threads. I was a little nervous. I was like,
So Reform, as Reform, as soon as she loses tonight, I'm tweeting that girl that lied on Colin Allred, saying Colin Allred's me, and I'm dragging her.
Please don't.
They have been fighting. Like, I was like, damn, should it have really been Jasmine? Her people have been going hard. I was like, all of these Hispanic people and the little white people, I'm with Jasmine Crockett. I was like, oh shit.
See, that must be your algorithm, because I'm on Talarico Twitter, honey, and all I see is the Talarican.
I'm on Threads. There's a guy, okay.
Isaiah Martin, I don't know who he is, but he's really good. He's like a huge following, but I've been thinking about you.
And Antonio dropped.
Yes, I've been watching, but Odie, I'm too scared. I did hear that Green was out, which makes me kind of sad. I like Al Green. But Minnesota sounds promising.
Sheila, all right.
You're sure?
San Antonio.
I don't want to look.
Bear County just dropped.
It just dropped.
Trent, are you there?
It's over.
Trent, are you there?
Oh my God.
Okay, I got you. Bear County just dropped 70% in. Oh my God.
It's over.
He's winning by 14 points in Bear County.
What's crazy is Trump was right about, well, he was like maybe 2 percentage points off.
Yeah,
The percentage of Maryland goes for, he said, what was it, 58, and it's 56.
Okay, y'all know when y'all wake up, trying to go to
Listen. His mama is with, he was with his mother today. That's the only thing he gonna get from me today, because his mother was here. And she sounds like a very nice lady, so congratulations, Trent.
RGB photographer, this is so funny. It's over. This is so fucking hilarious.
Trent, you were at Tallarico too? I don't know why I'm surprised. I thought
What is in Tallarico?
Matt, I need you not to be so jovial right now.
No, we need to win this, Deborah. I
heard for Tallarico, but I don't want him to be jumping up and down so hard that Jasmine is not.
Jasmine, she'll be all right. She'll be all right.
That's what I said too. Reform. I said the same thing. I had to go with who I think can win.
She will be all right. But I was worried. I mean, her people, I saw that she had on, did you see, Matt? She had on the Barbara Jordan jacket. I was like, that is
She had all of it on.
She did. The Barbara Jordan and the Jays. I was like, no, she not. And she was hanging around the black folk. Was she in Houston today?
She was at the club last night.
Yes, I saw that. I was like, okay, girl, she really made a run for it. But
she got her bottle and she had her son in the face.
Not a good use of her time, but
yeah, I don't know if those
you got her wearing that jacket. How dare she wear that jacket?
I know.
Yeah, she did. I saw that.
I got breaking news. Matt, are you sitting down? Okay. They just went to 99.9.
Oh,
They can't call it yet because the polls aren't closed, but they literally keep going up 0.1%.
This is crazy.
it's just crazy. These people came on here and swore that they were experts on Texas politics and that they knew this state, they understood the rules. They got
there, and apparently, something I don't like. What's going on?
It was insane how people. It was kind of insane. We said that the lady was not campaigning in West Texas. She was not campaigning in South Texas. And the campaign was focused on herself. And people said we were being dumb.
And
black.
Yeah.
And coons. She's not popular.
Well, she stayed around.
These people are popular.
She stayed around the black folks. Like I've been seeing her. She's been all up and down my timeline. People are like, I got a picture with Jasmine. I'm like, why are there no white and brown people around you? She just been with a bunch of black people.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I disagree that she's not. I think she is very popular, but Texas is not the state. The makeup of Texas is what.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
But okay. So, I don't think that she's not popular in Texas. But if you can vote for a white man who seems to be a good candidate too, if he was a bad candidate, maybe. But he's a good candidate. And so it's an easy choice for the average Texan around here.
We're about 50% in, aren't we? Yeah, we're about 50%.
Almost 50% in. They have to wait for the polls to close before they come.
It's because of fucking El Paso and Dallas.
I thought El Paso should be closed by now. It's past
Mountain time, though.
No, it's Mountain Time.
Shouldn't it be 7:26 Mountain Time?
I thought they said that we had to wait till 9 p.m. Central because
9 p.m.
Yeah, they have
Another 30 minutes.
There's so much shit in the country.
El Paso closes.
You know, it'd be like people in garages and stuff like that. And that's a bunch of boomers.
Matt.
Okay.
Go ahead, go. You stay on Texas. I'm gonna move to.
It's not that. Yeah, it's not that a black woman can't win from Texas.
Lucy McBath can win.
Oh, I don't know who that is. I could. The lady who a or what was her, the one who died recently? I think she was in Utah.
Nia Love. Nia Love.
Showed him no love.
Mia Love. That style of candidate could absolutely win in Texas State.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I agree. We've had a black woman win statewide. I didn't say that either. But we're in a polarizing time. It's different right now. She can't win right now.
Correct.
Because of what's happening in Texas.
Yep.
We had a winner. She took a winner spot. I didn't say a black woman couldn't win Trentine.
Yeah, nobody said that.
I wasn't talking to you. How did this happen?
You're in the blender, Trent. Like, it's really difficult to hear you.
You're kind of far away from the mic, Trent. Yeah.
Okay, well, go ahead.
No, that's all good. You're just far away from the mic.
Yeah,
I was in North Carolina that alum did just pass Fouché in Durham County. But with 75% in, it's only up a point, which translates to 400 votes.
Oh, okay.
That's not going to do it.
She can make it up.
She's at 77% on Poly Market and 82% on Cowshay Valerie Fouché is. If they lose this race, they're going to do some serious soul searching. The progressives are. Not progressive people, I don't mean that. I mean the hogheads.
The hogheads, yeah.
Bernie Sanders. And what was really strange about this one, Valerie Fouché is in the Progressive Caucus.
Correct.
And was endorsed by the Progressive Caucus.
Correct.
And the Black Caucus. I don't know why Bernie Sanders, if you watch the ads, Bernie Sanders is all over the ads. It's really dumb.
I saw one of the ads about APAC, the Pokemon, got to go.
I just, Deborah, I wasn't addressing you. I wasn't even addressing that toward you to be at all. Like, I wasn't trying to say that. I was just trying to say the type of, I was agreeing with you. But I'm saying the type of candidate doesn't have to even be a Republican. I'm just saying the type of candidate that could win and be African American statewide would have to be a more moderate candidate. In order to win.
If we, that's the thing, Talarico can bring in a lot of the Republicans, moderate Republicans.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kim.
If there is space to drag a liberal white man in addition to David Hogg, I would like to take some time to drag Beto O'Rourke. I think the way that he has behaved and conducted himself during this primary season over the last 2 months has been disgusting. I was on the Beto train, firmly on the Beto train, and I am off of it. I want him to be run over by that fucking train. Big ass.
I'm sure his sleeves are rolled up, because that's how you know he was really getting down to business. Hey, how you doing, folks? He rolled his sleeves up.
Can I quickly say something? What's going on with Al Green? Why is Al Green losing?
Because that little boy, Menifee, he just won like less than a month ago, a couple weeks ago, his special, and everyone had momentum behind him.
Menifee is good.
What district number is that?
18.
And then what's going on with Freddie Hayes? Have they dropped that yet?
That's Dallas, so that's still open.
It is Dallas.
It's still open.
We don't have that on the Julie Johnson column.
We're still waiting to get the numbers.
Who's going to win? Chief Roy. He's not winning his AG race?
No.
Huh?
Chief Roy, the clown.
Oh, he is. Yeah, let me see.
I mean, well, currently Middleton is up in the AG.
Yeah, he's not winning right now.
Middleton's up by 14%.
And that's actually embarrassing as well. So.
Yeah, Al Green's going to lose.
Al Green needs to just, park it. He just done a great job. He's done good work. And he can just, help be a kingmaker in Texas or some shit.
Oh, yeah, Menifee just won the other day. Yeah,
he just won like last week.
Al Green is very beloved. He'll be fine.
I love Al Green.
But we do need younger blood. I like Menifee.
Well, especially after what we saw reformed in Texas when people keep dying and then they want to have the elections a year ago.
Yes.
Anyway, we don't have time. I'm sorry, the risk is too high. But
Right, like Sylvester Turner. I was like, why didn't you let that child have that? Like, come on, bro.
No shame. If Valerie Fouché dies, we have a fucking governor that's a Democrat in North Carolina, and I am too worried about what the special election is going to be. No shame. No shame. She ain't that old. But I'm saying, So, sometimes it's okay to talk.
So I just want to say, I'm
nice, man. You want to win tonight? Be nice.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You got a whole week to let it off. Be nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag sleep this week.
I know you're gonna be dragging all week. He ain't gonna sleep tonight. He gonna be on Twitter. Them thumbs are gonna be, Max thumbs so overworked. Max thumbs will not have been this overworked since he first discovered creatine.
I'm sorry.
Stern at creatine, just stern.
Deborah, absolutely apology accepted. There's no need to apologize. I went offended. I do have a quick question for, I think it was Kimberly who said it. What did Beto do? I didn't hear about this.
Nothing.
He ain't done shit. That's what's going on.
No, that's exactly the problem. He refused to take a stand. That was the thing.
Well, that and then that damn article that they dropped where he started complaining like a bitch to Castro about why Tallarico didn't go for his plan for Tallarico to run for governor, and then had Castro have to tell him, well, the man has balls and you have to have balls to run statewide, so I don't know what you want me to do about it. So yeah, those two things.
Yeah, look, sis. See, Trey, you need to kind of understand what's going on in your state, because I know you live on the border, basically Mexico, but you got to understand what's going on in states, Texas.
He's not a Democrat, so he doesn't follow Democrats.
Oh yes, I forgot. You're a Kamala Harris fake voting independent, right?
Be nice.
Tell me all the politics of your
Oh yeah, you get over stuff. I gotta be nice to you, that.
but I still follow
What you saying?
what the Republicans are doing.
Trent's busy. He's our reporter. He's like our Middle East reporter.
Yeah, he's in all the states and countries. He got stationed in multiple different time zones. He's in multiple time zones at the same time. That's Trent. So we do need to lay off him a little bit.
He's got his ear to the Mexican ground. Trent is very, very useful.
And he lives in every state. Remember Alaska, Trent? Didn't you tell me you was moving to Alaska?
Pero. Why is that the only Mexican I know?
Hey, Chick.
Mexican, no more.
Hey, we're going to Houston, I think, next week, because we're going to the rodeo. She's going to some concert. Yeah, I'm
Snap. Before y'all get to the updates, do you know that there's like some fucking helicopters circling areas and shit? My sister is at I've said the company, but I ain't gonna say no more. Do you know that they're like been put on alert? That they think that they're a target? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Shit is crazy. Yes! I was like, holy shit. Not there think that they're gonna target downtown Houston for the oil and gas companies. That's some crazy ass shit.
Mickey, they're practicing for the military day on the rodeo. You're talking about the Blackhawks over Houston.
Child, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about some information I shouldn't. But what I'm saying is that
there were Blackhawks above Houston.
Right, but there's also that some people have been informed that they may be a target. So it's just like some concern there. That's what I'm saying. The Blackhawks, yeah, but still, they've been spotted in a few areas where they shouldn't be spotted, is what I'm saying.
Now, Trent don't take that to his source.
Girl, my mama all up in the text message thread on Jesus to protect her child and other people in the Lord. Yes, she's calling on the Lord. So I'm like, Lord, mama.
It could be also because of the Kim Paxton or whoever it was, the assassination attempt, that they found somebody who wanted to do a mass shooting.
I don't know what it is, but this is like, it's a lot.
And Chip Roy keep his, if he loses the primary, can he still keep his, is he also running the primary for the...
No, you can't run for both offices. You have to pick one.
Oh, so he'll be out for lives.
Yeah,
I hope he loses.
Yeah, he's in the Crockett unemployment line.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Sucks. Sure does. Sucks.
So I have a question. Is Paxton and Paxton is only what, 2 points away or 3 points away?
I got it right here. I was going to dish this off. He is only 3 points away.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so do you guys really think he has the possibility of going against Tallarico? Because I think that would be better.
Paxton or the other guy?
Paxton, not Cornyn.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think he'll win the runoff. For sure.
No, I'm saying between Paxton, with who Tallarico has the best chance to win. I think.
Oh, Paxton for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a lot of bitter Cornyn voters who don't vote at all. They don't like Paxton. Paxton is a mess. You know that.
But they always give them a pass. That's why I can't stand Texas voters, to be honest. I was just going to say that. Isn't it weird? Yeah, freezing their ass and dying. I just knew that they were going to vote them motherfuckers out after that big freeze. I mean, people got moved from apartment complexes because the apartment complexes were old. Like, people got displaced. There were so many stories about people who died unnecessarily, and then, you know, people's pipes burst, and then they couldn't get to the money from the city and the counties enough, and then the people were coming here, like, taking advantage of the people, and then they had the flood, and it was just like, and then I was like, y'all sons of bitches. Then the damn grids and the utility bills are going ham. You got people going to the city council meeting complaining about that and the water bill, and they still voted them damn people in. I was like, y'all are full of shit. I lost hope, to be honest.
Texas, I think Ms. Denver's talking about Texas, that's the thing about Texas, is that they, even if they make fun of Ted Cruz. They really do. A lot of Republicans in Texas make fun of Ted Cruz. They fucking hate him. And Cornyn, they hate him. But they will vote for them just so that Democrats won't come in. They will make their life miserable, but they will still freaking vote for them.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's like, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. You know how they used to do that thing and nobody would admit to buying the Spice Girls album and they remain number one? That's how Ted Cruz.
So Cook Political projects that the Republican primary for U.S. Senate in Texas will go off for a runoff between Paxton and Cornyn on May 26th. By 250 million dollars.
Oh, that's fantastic. That is fantastic.
Sorry, I wanted to just make sure I said that, and y'all can go back to talking about.
Before we go back, God bless Wesley Hunt. That black man deserves a arrangement of his choosing. Don't tell me that black man can't make an impact.
Wait a minute, y'all. Does that mean Wesley Hunt won't be in Congress next year?
He sure won't. He sure won't.
Breaking news. He did a Jasmine Crockett. This was his way to get out of Congress gracefully. He knew he wasn't going to win this. He got a big job lined up. He gonna take the watermelon head and make the money. I'm gonna send that brother an email tomorrow. God bless him.
Ben, do you not remember what I told you before?
Oh, you sure did. You sure did call it.
Okay.
That unlucky. God bless him. So he's only gonna end up doing 2 terms in Congress and then go be rich.
And then put the money in your pocket.
That's it for the 10th time to get the pension. That was not smart talking about. Okay.
No, that's no big money.
How much is that? $500? It's not the $500
a month. That ain't the money. Come on, bro.
It's something though.
Yeah, but
Because he had to know he was gonna lose, huh?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And I think he got in late.
Tight ass suits need to go sit down anyway. I was like, can you breathe with them tight ass suits he wearing? Can't stand his ass. Like, what the fuck does he? Big ass dude in them tight ass suits. I'm sorry. And then shit would just piss me off. Like, what the fuck?
He's not. He ain't big. He is anything but big.
Well, them tight ass suits.
I ain't seen him in that. But they prodded him to get in, and I don't want to say too much because that's my boy. I'll just tell you, politics can make you some money. You can play it right. Shout out to Marjorie Taylor Greene. Shout out to Wesley Hunt. That's how you do it, and get your ass.
Get the fuck out. Yeah, they did a good job. I give it to them.
I mean, maybe he's gonna be like Marjorie Taylor Greene. I know I miss y'all. I know y'all already talked about her going at it with Laura Luma on X. That shit is funny as hell to see them implode and attack each other. It's beautiful.
Real quick, if anybody cares, Brother brother TC would like to join us if someone has it blocked. If you want to keep him blocked, that's fine. I don't give a shit. But brother Ad is reaching out to get into the room.
Well, that would be Patty.
Oh, he's not getting in.
He ain't getting in. That's you guys telling that's Patty. That's not us.
Oh man, there's like a going out to bring you over to politically correct to run TC off when he starts talking. I think the pot it's like up to $200 now to go into ETN. I'm sorry, on Chatter.
Oh. When it gets to 2,000, let me know. That's hilarious.
I mean, it might. He up there.
Over there?
Yes, he made Patty go the fuck off. Like, I mean, like Patty threatened to put hands on people, y'all. They have been irritating the shit out of her. Like, so there's like, I'm so serious. There's like a pot that people are saying
how long for the 2K?
I mean, I don't know. There's another dude over there named Positive that you know is one of those you know. But anywho, there's like I'll let you know. I told them I would be the communicator and let you know a decent amount.
Funny.
Yeah, they want you to handle the crack kids over there, literally.
$1,500 an hour.
I don't know, man. I gotta be honest with you. It's kind of my fault because I did buck break them in, was it DTN or Million Man?
Million Man Marathon.
Yeah, I buck broke
it was DTN. There you go, Patty. Was it DTN?
Yeah, I buck broke them.
You already want to get in here, Patty. He blocked. I don't know if I have his bitch ass blocked, but I don't feel like dealing with TC tonight. That's why I'm
here. It's not you. Yeah, it's not you.
Yeah, I don't deal with this crackhead ass.
Y'all, Menifee is at 98.4%. The Honorable Al Green is done.
Yeah, he's done.
And Texas 33, we still another 15 minutes. Valerie,
it's probably you, it ain't me.
Oh, well, shit, let me check.
But I was so starting off seeing, when I was seeing this guy's emails telling me to support Nia Allah, I'm like, I guess Valerie should stay over my dead body when I support her.
VoteHub is saying that they're tracking this runoff, and they say that it looks like that Paxton will win by 4 points for this first round. That's what VoteHub is saying.
But under 50%. But under 50%.
Yes, exactly. Saying that Paxton will beat Cornyn within that by 4 points. Like he'll be 4 points ahead of Cornyn in this.
Perfect. I love what's he on. Odie Fouché is right now at 80%, 75% chance of winning. Against Alam. Alam is not performing well enough in Durham to win.
TC is unblocked. I'm gonna bring his crackhead ass in if you.
What is he gonna come in here for?
Child.
Yeah, but why did you do that? I'll cash app you might have blocked.
Somebody not me, because I got him blocked. I don't want to see him. Please.
I'm sorry, I haven't heard a good
Girl, he was on your break, and I had to deal with him for 2 days. Please.
He was telling people they didn't know what syntax was, y'all, and he was giving us the definitions of words. It's like you try to be go so bad. He was using the word, and then he'd say, exigent. You don't know what that means, and then he would read the definition. Y'all, it was funny as shit.
But this is my night to celebrate. I don't want to see him. Oh, but you guys need to understand that California is GG number.
He was arguing with, what's the name? And she got a law degree from Princeton. So I'm like, I can't do that.
You know he gets triggered by the Ivies. Girl, when he started reading the definition of the word, I was like, okay, anyway, I'm sorry.
The crock pot is silent tonight. Too raw, too real. He must have a dildo down his throat. He ain't said nothing.
No, man.
Let me go with you.
Well, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. I called it. It's gonna be Tallarico for the win. I called it, Patty. You know I called it. Tallarico for the win.
A blind man could have called Tallarico for the win.
Oh no, stop it. Y'all was all, oh, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
Hey, Real, I have a question.
Now you're about to get kicked out. Because nobody can keep playing with y'all. Was not
Here we go.
This is the Tallarico room. I don't know what you're talking about, CC. You haven't been. You just got back in the club. We've been in the club, okay? You like Jasmine with her little sign. You just got in the club for the first time in 10 years. We've been in the club. We've been in the Tallarico club.
We don't need you coming in here telling us shit. I already projected Tallarico was gonna win. Back in motherfucking September. So we don't need your ilk, your kind.
I wonder why y'all didn't back Leslie Crockett. You don't think she can do it?
Crockett, No, stay on silent. Stay on mute. Stay closed. This is my night. This is my time.
Super late to.
This is my night is hilarious.
The ad spending.
Go, they were praying you would come in the stage the other night. You should have joined us.
Oh my God. I really did not realize that Gordon had spent $70 million on ads.
It's bad.
To get to 42, is that where he is?
Yeah, 40 is bad. And then John Thune and the Thune's people spent another their group spent another $30 million.
And Paxton has barely quote campaigned for the primary.
Yeah, it's insane. I think he was like dealing with legal troubles at one point during the primaries. Totally insane.
He looked a little sickly too. Like he hasn't been looking too good lately.
Who?
I think both of them. Is it Paxton?
You're right. No, I agree with you. I've noticed that too. Cornyn looked a little sickly.
Yeah, I was like, well, you know, I forget they all.
Yeah, he might have shingles. He's 74.
Oh, shit.
Shingles. I have fear of
Shingles is lasting meningitis.
You know, my grandmother had shingles.
My great grandmother
had shingles when he was old. I'd never seen somebody in so much pain. He'd just be talking and he'd be like, oh, let me tell you something about when I was over in the world.
You know, like only 5% of the people that have shingles have that. I dealt with a client that had that, like the severe rheumatoid. Yeah, I felt so bad for her. I was like, oh my God. But anywho, yeah, I was like, okay, so all of those demons, I'm trying to whip their ass now that they're 5 minutes away from heaven.
Oh wait, we have a special guest in the group. Hey Nathaniel, how are you feeling tonight?
Oh God, wait, Nathaniel, be quiet. Not some breaking news, but they had 50% in that, and the total vote for the Dem primary is 1.2 million votes. That means they're gonna get. What? I think that's gonna be more. If that's 50, the other vote is what another million and something. So
wait, that means what?
That's more than the Dem presidential primary in. What was the last competitive one? 2020 maybe?
2020, because Biden lost by like, was it 5 to 8 points?
2020 Dem primary, let me see. How many total votes were there? It's way more votes than the total Dem primary, 500,000.
Yes.
It was under 2 million. It's way more.
So Kornacki, you know, in positive, unifying Democratic news, Kornacki just doing some analysis about the RGV and how low the primary votes were along the border. So like in Webb County and Oasis or whatever, and how that portends really some negative results for the Republicans come November. Like there's just not Republican enthusiasm among the Latinos. And so that's, you know, exciting for us. Momentum is on our side.
Breaking news, Dave Wasserman from Redistrict, I know who that is. I see enough. Steve Toth defeats Dan Crenshaw in the Texas 2 primary.
I mean, kidding me. Crenshaw's losing bad. Oh, it's not close.
Christmas came early, so.
Wow, the Magnus got him out.
Wait, I thought they liked Crenshaw. Oh no, he's losing bad.
Done.
Oh, shit.
And it says that looks like that rep, Tony Gonzalez, looks like he'll make a runoff against Herrera.
Not them realizing they want to vote for brown people. Shout out to them.
Yeah, Brendan Herrera will end up being in that. This is funny.
Wait, Crenshaw with the patch?
Yeah.
Patch man.
The veteran, right? Mr. Veteran. Yes.
Oh, more breaking news. The news is newsing. Democrat Alex Holiday has defeated Republican Brian Renshaw in the Arkansas State House District 70 special election. This is a flip from red to blue in Arkansas.
Wow.
It's just, even tonight, see, y'all Republicans, y'all should have got on the right ship.
But y'all force on the streets just was not a good, the way they did it was just not a good idea. It's just, Americans don't like police on the street. White, black, or otherwise, they just don't fuck with that. It was just bad. And then having this lady run it, it's just not good.
And the market today, I put this in the chat earlier, the market was a paid actor today. Because, people were scared of shit. All my timeline, oh my God, I'm not making fun of anyone, I'm just saying, oh my God, my 401k, oh my God, we're going to war, oh my God, I'm going to lose all my money. Brought to you by.
Well, it wakes people up. That's.
Yes, it does. Perfect one.
Bad breaking news, if y'all want to hear it. It's not like I care, but Jared Polis is going to grant clemency to Tina Peters.
Why?
He just posted it. So here's his tweet. Here's his tweet. Posted it at 8:31. I don't know what time zone. This is the screenshot. Last week, former state senator Sonia Lewis was sentenced to probation and community service after being convicted of 4 felonies, including attempted influence of a public official. She made a horrible mistake and she was wrong. Wait, where's the part about her at in this? Because here it is. I'll just get to it. But it is not lost on me that she was convicted of the exact same felony charges Tina Peters, attempting to influence a public official, and yet Tina Peters, as a nonviolent first-time offender, got a 9-year sentence. Justice in Colorado and America needs to be applied evenly. You never know when you might need to depend on the rule of law. This is the context I'm using as I consider cases like this that have sentencing disparities, which is why I have extended the deadline for clemency applications until April 3rd. This is something I will be making decisions on these cases throughout the remainder of my governorship. So this has been projecting. Okay, so this is not for sure yet. Not for sure. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's good. No, I'm glad you read it. I was about to crash.
I think we're gonna do it.
Once again, y'all taking that woke shit too far.
And that's the abolitionist bullshit. I blame Dr. Library Card. She's talking about that shit. I think Dr. Library Card, I blame her. She's the head of the wokesters.
Wait, so it's not final?
No, it's speculated. Sorry,
For the record, Dr. Rainbows is the least woke queer person on the
She's here. I love it. I'm so glad she's here. Y'all know I ain't woke. I cuss people out and call them retarded. That's supposed to be ableist, so I don't give a fuck.
Nobody cares about retarded people. That people just fake when they say they care.
I'm not saying retarded now. I used to stop.
Sometimes it's a literal medical, like it's a thing.
I mean, I do care, but
come on, Kimberly, you got to
I don't. But it's fine. You just have to fight the battles you can win.
Wait, DLC, how are you the least woke queer person on stage?
I said on the app, not
on the app? Oh, okay.
Nobody ever asked my opinion on these things, so they never know. This is why you guys can't name any. When it comes to woke, I got into it with Gorgeous for an hour about pronouns. I don't think that's real. I don't think that's a real thing we should give a fuck about.
Oh, I agree with that.
Breaking news. So
you can't say that.
Why can't I say that? This is good North Carolina stuff. This is getting wild now. A third Democrat who voted to overturn Governor Stein's veto, Shelley Willingham, is now trailing against her heavily underfunded opponent in House District 23. So there's 3 of them now that are all trailing against the Dem challengers for overriding.
For betraying the party.
For betraying the party. So the traitors are getting kicked their ass out. So.
Okay, y'all, so there's some breaking news.
Okay.
So Ken Paxton, so the Supreme Court, or the judge decided to keep the polls open 2 extra hours. Paxton went to the Supreme Court and said, no, they can't do that, stop that, pause that. So the Supreme Court has paused that for now, while they, so now they have to separate the votes. Everything that comes in from 7 to 9 has to be separated from the pack until they figure out what they're going to do.
And then decide whether or not to count it later on. Okay.
So now we can basically say, oh, something happened. Because, let's see, where was that? I think it's like everybody in Houston, Fallbrook, which is like the north side, I think it's like 85% black. They still had people in line, like, at 7:43, they said the line was halfway around the corner. I was wondering how they were going to handle that.
A liberal judge in Arkansas running statewide for Supreme Court is only down by 1 point. Oh, statewide? Something's happening in Arkansas.
Wow, not Huckabee country.
Somebody said Haley Schaffner some money in that Senate race against that hick.
You know she wants to run for president, don't she?
Of course she does.
That's why she got on Ozempic.
Who's Sarah?
Can I tell y'all something?
Huckabee? Don't tell her she believe.
She'll be the closest a Republican woman will get in our lifetime. She is very talented.
She is. Her and that lazy eye.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And is it Freddie Love? Yeah, Freddie Love is the leader in the Arkansas governor's race, and the winner of the U.S. Senate race for the Democrats primary is Haley Schaffner, my girl. I love her. She's a good farmer. And of course, we already know Tom Cotton's disgusting ass won the primary for Republicans.
Watch out for him in 28 too.
Yeah, he's dangerous. He's very dangerous, especially as a VP pick.
Trump is tweeting all of his people that when he went through Texas, he posted Cotton, and he's got, it's so crazy, all this. He has this little logo at the bottom that says Trump Vance. Like, what the fuck is that? With the little pictures of him next to the ones he endorsed, all the ones that won their primaries. No, off of Fallbrook, Trent, not Willowbrook. I think it's like a church out there.
Oh, the church.
It's like North Side, but anywho, somebody was just making a point that it was a pro-Crockett person, like that there was a bunch of people that were in line, but that was, what is it, 9 o'clock now? Yeah, that was a couple hours ago.
Oh, I see Paxton was behind this in the Supreme Court, striking down the lower court order extending their hours. That's actually fucking corrupt as fuck. Paxton aims to protect the Supreme Court to strike down the lower court order extending the Dallas election hours.
I hate to say this, but y'all had y'all's little Attorney General conversation the other day. Attorney General was the perfect office for Ken Paxton.
Yeah.
The way that it allows him to be visible and make these grand statements and grandstand, it's just, he's really exploited it.
I hope that Nathan Johnson wins.
Were there some other decisions that y'all were looking at? I've just been so worried about Texas.
Kimberly, you remember maybe 3 or 4 years ago when Paxton was in trouble, a whistleblower came out on him, and there was that big...
I cannot believe he survived. Yes.
He's still surviving since then. I can't believe it either.
I really thought he was going down. Because Republicans turned on him.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Ken Paxton.
Ken Paxton.
A whistleblower came out on him 3-4 years ago.
We can't hear you.
Certain white men with those crimes, it's like they're never held accountable. Like Brett Favre, and there have been a couple of other ones. I don't know why. They just give them a pat on the back. Because they're
Matt, are you seeing anything on? Okay, Matt, are you seeing anything on? I'm just on. I don't have Twitter. Anything on Twitter or any just social medias on North Carolina 4? It's been stuck for a while.
They're saying no one's congratulating Valerie Boucher for her clear win. They're all just mad about Crockett.
Oh, that people think Boucher's going to win?
Yeah, they think she's going to win, and all the liberals are pissed. All the progressives are pissed.
Progressives are pissed. For the woman in the progressive caucus and for the progressive caucus to win, the progressives are pissed. That tells you again, these are miserable people.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, that's much better, brother.
It's this OtterBox. I gotta get rid of it. So Ken Paxton was in bed with and by in bed with, I mean in cahoots, with a realtor, commercial developer taking bribes in Austin. And when his deputy lawyers found out about it, and they were all Republican, appointed by him, they all quit and turned on him and turned him into basically the investigative sources. So that's what started this inquiry. During the inquiry, they found out that he'd been using state government money to get his mistress a job and keep some other shit quiet. And so the lieutenant governor of Texas, who's second in command, Dan Patrick, was basically who is a hard right MAGA Republican, former talk show host who, there's some things I can't say, but he is the person, the only one who came to his defense, because even Greg Abbott was like, he got to go. Even the governor was like, he got to go. And just like they said, everybody, it was like 90%, like, this is done. He is going to be out. His only saving grace was that he was saved by Trump and stepped in, and they ended up saving him by like 2 votes or something like that, and he wasn't ousted from Austin.
Oh, it was that close.
Oh, yes. Oh, I forgot, and his wife divorced him. And then when his wife, and this is why, when this comes out, this is going to come up in the state race, and everybody's going to hear about it. Not everybody knows about this, because I don't know if cares about their attorney general. But when his wife divorced him, she came out and just said he was a terrible person and started basically campaigning against him. That's why when he gets into the general election, it is going to be a tough hoe for him.
Breaking news. Talarico with El Paso dropped 62%, Talarico 36, Crockett. 59% of the vote is in.
Oh my God. He did not get Hispanics at all.
Let's go, Hispanic people.
What is she doing?
On the lamb.
That must be ice.
That's embarrassing. Down 10 points. This is embarrassing.
Did she even go to that area though? Like at least once?
She did not.
Oh,
I did not see any major events over there.
So this is a conspiracy theory time. Do y'all really think that she was the disruptor? Because I think
I didn't hear the news update. What is it? Can you repeat it?
Sure.
Was that total? I'm sorry, TC. Oh, hey girl. El Paso dropped. Did you hear that part?
Okay.
And I want you to guess the margin because you're the supporter.
No, I know it's a heavy Hispanic area. Okay, so what was it?
62% Talarico and 36% for Crockett.
Has Dallas come in yet?
No, they're still open. They just closed.
Yeah,
So this is what's really going to ship.
Yeah, that's 69%.
Those were perks.
El Paso.
That's insane. She didn't try to get Hispanics at all.
She said they have a slave mentality.
She said they have a slave mentality, and they don't, and then they have to go. She basically said that Hispanic immigrants need to go pick cotton since we don't want to anymore. That's what she said. That's what she said.
But did y'all see the? I don't know why. One second. The ads that were run like at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning that basically said that Jasmine was the Republican choice for candidate.
Wait, he's up 10 points.
Yeah, he's up 10 points now. Yeah, I know about that. Maybe there's a video of Mike Johnson when she announced, he's literally rubbing his hands like Birdman. I was like,
right?
He was like rubbing his hands like, it was crazy, yo.
Do we think that since she didn't, but if she didn't, because it's crazy to even think that you would try to do this without at least going to those areas. If it were me, Houston was good, Dallas was good. You have a lot of young, we love Jasmine. I'm a clown your ass if you're black. F you if you're not voting for Jasmine. They were on it. Her people, they were doing a good job. Why didn't she take her ass over there to campaign and just bring her ass over there?
I think it was more than just that. The media establishment was behind Talarico.
No,
media establishment, yes, it was 100%. MSNBC, MS Now. You had a lot of, even Fox News were behind Talarico and against Crockett.
Talarico didn't take off until he got on Stephen Colbert.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They manufactured that entire crisis.
Okay, but the reason that doesn't explain why she didn't go to South Texas and to West Texas. The reason why she didn't go. the reason why she didn't go to those places, Miki, is because she raised $7.9 million, and campaigning is expensive.
But I would have stayed in the panhandle. Oh, Matt's calling the race.
Race call. All three of the North Carolina Democrats that voted to overturn Governor Josh Stein's vetoes have lost their respective Democratic primaries.
Oh my God, Democrats are back to post-woke. They're now punishing people. Oh my God, Democrats finally learned after 24. No more joy.
Wait, no, they voted to overturn what?
They voted to overturn Josh Stein, the governor of North Carolina.
He vetoed some bills, and they voted to overturn them, and they all lost.
Yeah, they were betraying the party inside the trash. Bill Ferguson, your days are numbered, bitch.
I don't know why I said it like that. So far, the vote is at 1.24 million, and it's only 52% in. We're going to get well over 2 million Democrat primary voters in Texas. Which, by the way, in the 2024 presidential Texas, Kamala Harris got, just by way of comparison, she got 4.8 million. You're about to have 2.2 million in a Democrat primary in the Senate. For y'all to think the Democrats can't win in Texas, this is the moment.
Somebody ping Lisa in here. Anyway, in Arkansas, I just want to go back to that Supreme Court justice race. We're 50% in, and the Democrat is down by about 9,000 votes. That's it. That's actually insane for a Supreme Court justice race.
Is Little Rock in? Do you have a map? Is Little Rock in?
I'm on New York Times. Little Rock is 52% in. He's leading 66% to 34%. To 34% for the Republican. He needs to break about 75% in Little Rock to win.
Yeah. She gotta get the black vote.
Yep. And the niggas, I think, we ain't even got all their votes in yet. So this is
breaking. Julie Johnson just jumped to 60% in Poly Market.
God, so calm.
And in Cauchy, it doesn't say yet.
Did that race drop yet?
No, it has nothing. I don't have anything online. I got listening pro. It's not online yet.
Oh, more votes just came in for Tallarico. Okay, period.
I'm about to start calling Tallarico Benson.
Rico.
No, Trent better be working his sources, because Trent said if Tallarico wins, he's bringing him in politically correct before June. Oh, he said before Labor Day, I think it was.
Man, if Tallarico wins, the grand old party is going to be a grand old piece of shit.
Nah, one vote ain't gonna change no show. Tallarico is a moderate.
We're back. I'm claiming it. Lloyd Benson II.
He's a moderate, so he's definitely not removing any president. You know that much. So don't count on Tallarico to assist you in your wet dreams of removing Trump from office.
I will be dancing in the streets like it was New Orleans.
Wait, South Korea markets hit the circuit breakers?
Yeah, go
Shit.
Yeah.
They hit the circuit breakers, y'all.
Surprisingly, I actually did a post on Monday, like at 3:00 in the morning on Monday, because I was like, oh Lord, the markets are going to be da-da-da-da-da. That hoe was running. I was like, you know what? I'm looking at the market like, what? And my little posts are like, calm down, look at your financial goals, da-da-da-da-da. And now on Tuesday, I was like, oh, okay, so y'all woke up from y'all little, we're going to put options on oil and gas. And now y'all are like, okay, this is going to be more serious than we thought. So I'm not surprised.
Wait, this race he's overperforming 28 points. The liberal judge in this Arkansas race.
Kamala Harris, right?
Yeah, 28 fucking points.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start tracking this Haley Schaffner race in Arkansas.
Yeah.
He's gonna make it a likely R race.
So the Asian markets, that is crazy. What's next? UK, Germany, then US,
Central Europe,
China.
And what? So
Asia.
Oh yeah, China, and then no, they're still and then damn, you said Central Europe, and then
invaded Ukraine, everything was fine, and then it was like shit, and then oil and gas stocks like outperforms for everything else.
They're down 8% according to what I'm seeing.
Breaking.
But is this?
Sorry, Spirit.
Oh, go ahead.
Breaking news. Dallas just dropped.
What is it?
70% in. She's got 60% to his 38%.
She needed 70.
Yeah, even that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
Damn, that's what she did in Dallas?
That's not good. She's better in Dallas.
No, she needed 70%.
This is her home.
She's got to get 70, 72, 70%.
Yeah, like
It's
that.
done. They can call it now.
Yeah, it's 52% and
63%. They can call
It's
it.
over.
Yeah, they can call it.
What's Tallarico? Where's Tallarico and where's Crockett?
He's up 52% to her 46%.
Oh, yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it's done.
That's done.
They just have to make sure he stays over 50, which I'm pretty sure he will.
Matt, did you make this happen?
Yeah, of course I did.
I made it happen.
I blame Britt.
No,
Is it just those two counties though that are outstanding, Dallas and whichever that other one was?
There's a bunch still out.
But it's not good news for
Yeah, you know those rural areas. That's when I said I wasn't even gonna look, and then I was like, let me come in here because I know Matt is in here. You know those rural areas take fucking forever to count. Like
Yeah.
they always do.
He's going to get over a million primary votes.
So Marco,
Go.
you know something
I
that
cannot wait to see Crockett's
I'm excited. I'm dragging
you guys always have to live here.
I'm sorry, Kimberly, you got to take it, sis.
I'm sorry.
But you can't tell me that Crockett took this seriously without going to at least the Panhandle. At least you can't tell me that. Not even East Texas.
Nikki, I'm going to drag her by every part of her wig for the next week.
Breaking, man. Breaking. We have Texas 33 numbers.
Okay.
All red goes out to a pretty good lead. He's at 45. Julie Johnson is at 33. And Carlos Quintanilla is at 12. Yeah, there's still 25,000 votes out.
it's horrible. I can't believe it.
Is he related?
The Poly Market has her coming back to win.
Is he related to Selena? Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, we're 64% in. And he has an 11 point, no, the 12, 11 point.
What did I don't think he did. What does the poly market have him at?
Poly
Or her
Market
at?
has her 58%.
Okay.
And Kalshi has it at 50-50.
Yeah, like everybody was saying Crockett was gonna have a great night, and I never understood that. Because
I mean, it's
just,
still
yeah,
pretty
a lot of people were
historic.
saying Crockett was gonna have a great night. For weeks she was up in the polls.
It's still pretty historic though.
No, but you know what changed? That whole late night show thing.
We understand. You said that already. We heard you. We
No, but I didn't say that's when it changed though.
Yeah, but you're wrong. Most people in this room said that Tallarico would win.
No, that's not right. When I said Tallarico was gonna win, I heard Crockett. TikTok.
I've literally volunteered for his campaign.
Yeah,
He's the only one that called it. Don't let them gaslight you, bro.
Not only that,
Back, TC.
not only was I the only one to call it.
Here. We don't even go here. We even go here,
Stop it. I'm one of the co-founders of Politically Correct. Y'all just don't give me my credit. Y'all just don't give me my credit.
Oh my God, breaking news!
Breaking news. Matt, are you sitting down?
I have breaking news too.
We got the last big drop in North Carolina 4.
Oh, okay. Mine's a different race. I'm breaking news.
What's your race?
James Tallarico has officially won the Democratic primary nomination in U.S. For U.S. Senate.
Yes, honey.
Political. He will base off either recording or taxed, depending on how
That ass.
It's gonna be Tallarico Corning.
Republicans are fucking out of here. Oh, I know they were. Be very fucking afraid. Be very.
Those as the blacks, they would be blue.
What?
this is for the consent. So, Durham County dropped. It only has about 600 votes left, right? It's over 95%. Alam only is up 4 points there. So over 95%, and there's about 3,600 votes left. Fouché is winning by 2,200.
Y'all want to hear Jasmine's concession?
Oh yeah, go ahead, play your thing.
Please. Turn it up, like.
Oh, hell, it's over.
What?
Goddamn.
She said, fuck y'all, I hate y'all.
God bless. Good night, like Russell or Def Comedy.
Wait, are you serious, Steph? Are you listening?
I'm serious.
Speaking of polls, I want to encourage everyone to go to church on Sunday. Click on the poll up top and vote.
If somebody can please and rewind it, I would love to hear her speech.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that playing all week. Yeah, I'm gonna send that to Rob, to Real. He's probably jumping off a bridge, calling the loss, and now it's crock pot. I mean, I don't know what's going on.
We don't hate her.
Oh, no. Fuck them. Let them say what they want in the group. These are the retards in the group. Let them do their thing.
And then click your claim.
Johnson, there you go.
Fuck your picture.
I love Jasmine. I want to win.
The only poll that matters now is the one at top. Vote no.
I voted no.
Thank you. Let me close the poll. Now this is really? Yeah.
Why are you fucking?
Oh my God.
That was fire.
Did you screenshot that shit?
Nope. I did. No, but it was high though. It was high. Oh, Valerie Fouché is at 90% on the Pali mark on the Kyle sheet. Yeah, your victory was as much as, Talarico over Crockett in the Hispanic county.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, let's celebrate that old black lady who lived through segregation, saw it, experienced it in North Carolina, winning.
Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Y'all knew Opie was gonna win. Like, what is going on? Y'all knew Opie ass was gonna win.
I just love that I was right, and I will be I have a list of several of you I will be dragging. Can someone get neoliberal Shill in the room?
I think he is recharging. Much like Victoria, he's not a human. Let me say this. This is actually y'all's fault. Y'all worked yourselves up over this. And it looks like how much is he expected to win?
Over 8, probably 6 to 8 points.
Probably 6 to 8 points, yeah. Y'all worked yourselves up.
No, we did.
Y'all crashed.
We were the ones that were the winners, and then we have the losers, and that's just how life works. And I need the losers to understand their place in this world. I will never hear anything from you all that doubts my prediction. Where's CEO at? Because he said that she's winning too, so he needs to get it.
I mean, the CEO doesn't know who he's betting on. He didn't even know. He just looked at a tweet. Yeah, he just looked at a tweet. And neoliberal, he just wanted to. He just wanted to oppose y'all. He was doing some of that. He must be caned. No, he will be caned, just like the Soviets. Yeah, we'll get ego on. That's what I'm saying. We'll put that on ego.
Flog him.
I'm definitely not flogging him, I can tell you that.
Flog him.
Oh wow, Cornyn and Paxton are what and what? Okay, good job.
What is it? What's the Cornyn Paxton?
I see too early to call, 55% of the votes. Cornyn, 43.1%. Kim Paxton, 40.4%. Wesley Hunt, 12.9%. I think that's reasonable.
So, Decision Desk is saying they're both going to advance, so they're calling that one. Julie Johnson is now at 59%, y'all. And Collins at 56%. So Kashi and Polymarket are at odds, so that means it's probably 50-50. I can't believe Dallas is voting for what's the name? Oh, what's Texas 30? Is it 32? What's Freddie Haynes?
30.
Texas 30. Oh yeah, that's the regular 30. Yeah. What's the race at?
Oh, I haven't even looked at that.
Oh, okay. Texas Texas 30. You know, I can get all of it now, bro. Texas 30.
Oh wait, breaking 19 minutes ago. Texas Supreme Court orders all votes cast in Dallas. Oh, we talked about that. These mother suckers, how they gonna make a determination of who wasn't in line before 7 o'clock?
They let them vote. They actually let them vote, and then what they do is they said they separate. You know what I mean? So
they're not even going to be enough though to push her over the finish line, and I'm sure she's going to cry. She's going to get in some MSNL interview with what's that lesbian with the short hair, Rachel Maddow, and she's going to talk about how the election was, she'll imply the election was stolen, and that those votes, and that for some reason Paxton was afraid of her. That's why he separated the votes and had them hold everything with the Supreme Court, and that Key is terrified of her still because her ego mad.
She's on right now. Rachel Maddow is on right now, and the top of the screen says too early to call. 51.8 to 46.9.
Always do that. They never.
Oh, they always late to bond. CNN won't call it till Friday.
Yeah, they call next month.
Let me check your time. Kimberly Foster, are you there? Kimberly Foster, are you there?
I am.
It's over 90%. Freddie Haynes is at 75% over Barbara Conway's 21%.
Good for him.
Wow, the Reverend Doctor is going to sully his spiritual being to go to that nasty hellhole that is known as Washington, D.C.
Wait, I'm looking everywhere for this speech.
She didn't get. I looked too. I don't think she gave a concession speech yet. I've been looking. I don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says who said they called it for Tallarico?
She was at the podium when I came. I was in my bedroom. She was at the podium. They were saying, "We love you, and she said, I love you too," and she left. So I'm assuming she had given the.
Oh my God, Deborah!
And that it wasn't a long one.
Deborah!
And Cook Political already called the race, so I didn't make anything up. Everyone on the internet is saying, "Congrats, Tallarico won."
She picked her phone up off the podium.
Oh wait, breaking news! Oh, I have breaking news. Punchbowl news: Jasmine Crockett is refusing to concede the Texas Senate Democrat primary.
Oh no!
Hold on, y'all. Well, I have no idea when we're going to get results. I don't anticipate it will be tonight.
She can't win. That's the point. There's not enough votes out there for her to win.
Rip the Band-Aid off.
Wait, Matt, can I ask you a question on that?
And I'll never.
But I see what
I would like to apologize for the misinformation. That's what I got.
But this is actually
We understand that.
for anybody that's local Houston.
No apology to you.
Fort Bend County. I don't think Fort Bend County, that's like Sugarland, those areas, if you're familiar with Houston. 77% of the vote, 60% for Jasmine. Now that's surprising. I would not have expected Fort Bend County to be, is that many black people in Fort Bend County?
Matt, I have a question for you. How many votes percentage does it say in for the Democratic Party on what you have?
I'm on decision desk. Hold on, let me go back because I was just laughing so hard. I think I ripped my esophagus out my body.
Which race? I'm on decision desk. Which race?
Tallarico, yeah.
64%.
64, okay. And then question on Texas 23, is Gonzalez the one that had that whole, somebody lit themselves on fire?
Tony Gonzalez?
Yeah. So he's in the lead right now? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he is. And the reason why Vicente Gonzalez in a different race, who's a progressive, is actually, quote, down against his very, very DSA primary opponent is because people are confusing for the other Gonzalez. They think Vicente Gonzalez is Tony Gonzalez because a lot of the people in his district are retarded.
Wait, Matt, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Harris County is only 65%. Now that's Houston proper. She is beating Tallarico 53 to 45.
Yeah, no, that's horrible.
Yes,
Y'all sure? Y'all, all right, y'all, because I'm looking there. Calvary is losing as well. Calvary has lost.
75%.
Wait. I'm gonna keep
I don't
watching.
think you guys are tracking the right metrics. Crockett doesn't have to beat Tallarico. She just has to stop him from getting 50%.
Okay, because I'm looking at all these little
And
guys.
now only has 51%. So guys,
No, he
it makes sense why she's
52.
52.
Okay, I'm looking at all these little baby ass counties that haven't been reported. Oh, look, shout out to Jasper.
And West Texas, Hudspeth County, there's still a bunch of counties around in West Texas and counties around.
Yeah, I'm looking at all these.
Yeah, a lot of the ones around El Paso, so it's over. I'm sorry, y'all can say, oh.
You sure?
Well,
You know what?
bad news, Kim.
I'm not sure.
60 something reporting, and she's only at 53 in Harris
I got
County.
bad news for you, girl. You're not gonna like this.
What is it?
It looks like Colin Allred's gonna win.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Wait, I like Colin.
Colin Allred should have been running for Senate is the problem.
No, I heard him speak.
He should have been, yeah, he should have ran.
That man
I agree with you.
has zero personality. He is boring as shit. Bless his heart.
He outran Kamala by 8 points. He should have ran for Senate. He should be the nominee tonight. And this is what he gets for listening to Crockpot.
I think this is the first time Matt and I actually agree. I have to be honest, this is something
I know, like,
I'm going to take with me
stroke
for the
and
rest
get
of my life.
Please, people would have voted for Jasmine over Colin.
No, they would not have.
That man is boring as fuck. I'm sorry. He has zero.
What do you think Tallarico is?
God damn. Just.
What do you think Tallarico is?
Yeah, but tell it. Anyway, I'm sorry. He was boring as hell. I literally went to sleep.
This is about to piss me off because if Colin wins, I mean, this is 65% reported, or and as well. So
It's disgusting. To get everything else for them to win, they can't win it all. I'll take this over the other ones.
You want to know why this is happening? Quintanilla, Carlos Quintanilla is the reason why this is happening. This motherfucker's eating up 12% of the fucking
12% of the vote. I see it.
Okay, Matagorda County isn't in. Okay. I don't know. I'm not going to be as enthusiastic, but the majority ones, he's killing her. Midland. Okay, Midland. That thing, a lot of people really in these big ass
So opportunistic and self-serving. He jumped in that lady's race at the last minute.
Exactly. Shout out to the Tallaricans. We're up tonight. Tallarican. You remember, what's her name, T.S. Madison? You must be a Tallarican or something. A Tallarican.
I feel a Puerto Rican.
Tallarican.
I don't know.
I don't know. Polk County hasn't reported. I don't know. You know what, man? You got us all excited.
No, this is the I'm sorry. Cook Political is all y'all little sources. I'm not sure. All y'all documentary back alley sources that y'all have nothing to Cook Political.
Not back alley.
Cook Political is the Bible. Y'all are reading some bullshit little children.
Yeah. No, I'm literally going through all of the counties, and there are lots of.
They're using models though. They're modeling what we have.
That was the only way Tiger Woods when he was on fire. That white lady said she said you gotta lynch him in the back alley. Yeah.
I do remember.
That's what she said. They were like, oh, I was like, he can't win. He keeps winning. What we gonna do? Like, I don't know, Bob. Maybe the other guy's gonna lynch him in the back alley.
Wait, isn't Tarrant County is Dallas, right? Is that Dallas?
Fort Worth is the big city in Tarrant.
Fort Worth,
Okay, so she's 55. They're only 60% counted though.
I believe.
There's not enough vote for her to make it though.
Listen, brother. Well, it is enough vote if she gets every vote.
Oh shit, Travis County. Damn, 76-23 for Travis County. Okay, I'm gonna stop. She lost.
She died.
Yeah, she's done. I'm like getting to the bigger ones as long as I go.
All right, we're talking about. We didn't have an answer tonight, and all she's gonna do in the morning is say the election was stolen. I have a tweet that's going viral actually from earlier today, where I posted that she will say the election was stolen, and it is going viral, and everyone's saying she already is. I've got multiple
It's just
responses.
so bad. Like,
This is embarrassing.
we should immediately say, hey, look, this is the best chance most of us will ever have of getting a Democratic senator in the state of Texas. So you know what? Y'all did your best for me. Go out there and hit the pavement for Tallarico.
You're wrong. She will never do that because you know her mentality.
I literally said that's what she should say, not what she will say.
He just wants to argue. Come on, you know this.
This is sad.
Every time someone says ditto, I think of ghosts.
He seems just happy to be around black people. Yeah.
You don't think of Rush Limbaugh? Did I?
No.
Shit. I've never heard of that, so I don't even know.
I don't think recall.
Oh, that was a damn.
We're called ditto heads.
Can someone check the Arkansas Supreme Court race, please?
Yeah, I got you.
It's on New York Times.
I got it, yeah. Look at my tab. Rockford is gonna win. I feel it.
I think it's fair that she want to wait and let them tally up everything.
I agree.
That's fair.
Child. Presidential race.
You gotta take it, man.
Well, they still have to count the votes, so.
Matt, he's down 11 points. No new votes, but no new votes from Pulaski County, which is Little Rock, so we still have some time.
Okay.
And the other major red areas, that's his only shot. They got pulled away.
Pray for Adam.
Fouché is only up 1,600 votes, and there's 3,100 votes left. This is a nail biter.
That's gonna be now. That's a real coin toss race for real.
It is right now.
I just want David Hogg to be pissed.
Oh. People in Cowshay are betting Nita alone, but not Poly Market. People do that to try to make money, right? They just try to get it at the end when it's close.
Yeah, exactly.
But it just flipped.
That's insane. I don't know why anybody would
back and forth.
Oh my God.
Oh, it just flipped again. Oh, fuck.
See, they're playing with Google Live. You gotta stop.
Oh my God, brother, since I started talking, it flipped from Valley Fouché at 48% to 74%. It just got back up after a bunch of people bet on it.
Oh my God. You know what? I really don't want to try that.
That's nerve-wracking. Now that one's a nerve-wracking, yeah.
I might have to do it like I messed around with Bitcoin a little bit because I'm curious to see how it works. Like, is it really kind of, what you can do like $10 bets or something? I might have to try it.
Omar, the spirit of betting into politically correct and the poly markets, he brought this upon us.
They're tiny bets.
That somebody, I'm going to go for a quick second, somebody bet $87,000 that Iran was going to have an attack 71 minutes before the attack happened and made $551,000.
I saw that.
Bobby Polino was the nominee in Texas 15. He won.
It's obvious that somebody in the Trump circle is making these huge ass bets. If you look at the puts, if you look at just look at the calls, they do the same thing with crypto. Because there's a couple people on X. I love these kids on X. They track those wallets and they literally report it. So then everybody else runs behind the damn trade because it's obvious now.
Oh my God, she's gonna lose. Fuck. The hog heads. Well, if the poly market is anything, everybody's betting on. There's 3,000 votes left, but she's down 1,600. So to get 1,601, she would have to win what? 100? No, it's not enough. 20. You have to win 2,500 to 6. 24 to 8, something like that.
Wait, how many votes are in there? A percentage?
It's about 3,100 votes left estimated, and she's down 1,600 votes.
Oh, you said so. You said 3,100. I was thinking 31,000.
This is still just.
So 3,100, she'd have to do what? 24 to 7? Yeah, 24 to 7. She's not going to pull that off. These people wasting their money on
definitely.
Well,
they were trying to get value. That's what they were doing. They're trying to get value.
In some good news, Valentina Gomez, she lost against the incumbent John Carter in Texas. Fuck her. She's a crazy bitch with the gun. She's literally a fucking lunatic.
I hate to have hope, but I got a little hope.
now the work begins.
Wait, Matt, can I get a quick backstory on Fouché and Allen? Is it Alum or Allen? So she was the incumbent, Valerie Fouché, and David Hobbs was running the other person?
Yeah, she took APAC money a while ago, and she said she wouldn't take it anymore. She didn't, and they primaried her anyway. And she's like a 68-year-old black lady who's been in service there for forever. She integrated schools, and this other lady came in who's like a county commissioner with Bernie Sanders and David Hogg and stuff.
I hate these people.
I'm sorry, people are dragging Jasmine, and it's so beautiful. This online leftist feminist said, there simply aren't enough votes anywhere in the state to get Jasmine over the finish line to the nomination. Sounds like she simply was that reality. Talarico won. She can go ask for a job at MS now. That's what she clearly wanted. So.
She could have had that and just stayed in the house. Huh? It's very strange.
Yeah, it's Jasmine Crockover, so I'm sorry. Yeah, Cardi B lost again too. I'm glad Megan Thee Stallion stayed out of this one. So she's been winning a lot. She won her case. We got Dumbass in jail, Tory, the Leprechaun. But it's just such a Megan's doing well. Maybe Cardi should take some notes. Kamala should take some notes. Kamala's losing in 28 though, so I don't know what's going on. Let's try. She's in that.
If you can pull your cook up, what are they about North Carolina for?
Let me look at it. Let me go real quick while I look it up.
Wait, is this live? No. Okay. Oh my God, Nita Alam is back at 75%. It just switched again. Valerie Fouché was as high, it was 90 to 30 20 minutes ago. Oh, but see, to your point, brother, this is weird because I'm looking at the bets, and the bets are $1, $1. Like the bets are coming in live, $1, $1, $1. So people just see it's close, but I don't think they know the vote that's left. I just
MSNBC, just real quick, MSNBC is standing by at Tyler Rico headquarters. I don't know if he's gonna give a speech. So I'll keep you guys posted.
Yeah, you should do a victory speech.
Crockett said she's suing.
She should do that.
This ain't gonna be called in the next 3-4 days.
It's gonna be called, but she should do that. She should do what Ken Paxton does, which is exploit every opportunity to be on television, to be in the news, right? Like, get your money up. Like, I support her doing that.
Math ain't there, and you, if she is losing handily, maybe votes are still coming in and everything, but if the math is saying otherwise, I don't know how you can.
She's not doing it because she thinks she's gonna win. But she knows she's lost. But do it to put up a fight and get the people on the Crockett rocket energized, and they'll support your next venture. Like, I think it's good. It's good.
She's unemployed for the next 2 years. What do you mean, Crockett rocket next venture? She should have tried for Green Sea is what she should have done.
Her and MTG should do a podcast. I said what I said.
MTG. Wait, she didn't need to try for Green Sheet. She just needed to run for the seat she already fucking had. That they moved 4 miles west. Who gives a fuck? She doesn't need to live in her district. So she just needed to run for re-election.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Haynes is gonna be a better congressperson.
That's not my point. I'm not saying who's better.
I know.
Yeah, she doesn't need to run for a whole other fucking district. She could just run for that. He could have ran for a different district.
I don't know. I still think that, why did he, looking at how serious she was about this whole thing, even where she was, and the kind of support that she had, I just don't think she took this campaign seriously. I think she could have really, given it her all. She had such support with certain demographics. I was surprised. I don't know. It's like, does she just want to be a disruptor?
I don't know, if she didn't run the campaign like she's
entitled. I'm sorry, that's what it is.
That she wanted to win.
I'm not even saying she didn't want to win, because to me, I mean, all this extra suing and all this extra antics seems to show me maybe she didn't want to, and genuinely thought just a name ID alone and a couple little rallies on a little bus tour she went on for 3 days, 2 days, was enough, because it's just giving, to me, it's giving entitled energy. It's not giving anything beyond that.
I do have to make a correction from earlier. My mother just corrected me. Jasmine Crockett did come to South Texas. I forgot.
When? On the 2-day tour?
Yeah, it was so quick that I forgot. But I was actually going to go.
It was the 2-day tour, then, because I know she did a statewide tour for 2 days, and it was like major areas, major cities. She didn't go to anywhere rural though.
Yeah, this area.
Let's go the list.
Yeah, this area ain't rural. This area is actually extremely important to winning. I was just watching. I don't know who this.
Where, Trent? We're talking about South Texas. What?
The South Texas border is extremely important to winning the. Not only with the new redistricting, but to winning the state. You need to win South Texas, south of San Antonio. Is a huge key to winning the state. The lady that's on CNN, she's a Caucasian woman. She was just talking about that when talking about this race and talking about how well Tallarico did, and that in order to translate it, because these people here used to vote Democrat, and some heavily, like El Paso used to be heavily blue, and it's the last 2 election cycles where it has turned red. But that's what you were talking about. If you turn these areas back blue, that is how you can win this state.
But we know that a lot of those areas, like MG, sir, are you talking about McAllen? Is that over there?
Yeah, McAllen, Orange, and Brownsville. So there are 1.8 million people in what's called the Rio Grande Valley, which is McAllen, Harlingen, and Brownsville. There's 2.49 million people in Austin, Buda. So it's basically like Austin. It's a little bit, it's about 500,000 less folks. So it's extremely, and South Padre's in there too, but there's not a lot of voters on South Padre Island. But it's an extremely important, going up towards Laredo and into El Paso. It's the same voters from Bexar County, San Antonio to Corpus Christi is a little different. Corpus Christi gets more Republican because that's the oil refineries. But if you can keep it close in those areas and run up, win Bexar County, win Austin, win El Paso, and win the South Texas Valley, you win the state.
I don't know. I think that MG said you're down there in Mexico. Some of the most white adjacent Mexicans that I know come from McAllen in that area. They are bougie. They think that they're white adjacent, they're like the blonde-haired, blue-eyed Mexicans, like the I'm Spanish, I'm not Mexican kind of.
I know what you're talking about. I'm not saying my wife, but that's what they look like. I'm not saying that that's what's here. That a lot of them do look Caucasian. It doesn't.
Yeah, they act Caucasian too, and they do not like. The first time I heard that slur, I don't want to repeat it, but WB, it was literally from some of these elitist ass white presenting Mexicans. Like, I didn't even know they existed. Yeah, they're racist as shit. I'm just saying.
I don't know what WB means, but let me.
Went back, Trent. Really? How do you live on the border and you don't know what I was referring to? I apologize for saying that, y'all. That's I know that's a terrible slur. I do apologize.
I don't ever hear that slur here, but whatever.
It's a nasty slur.
Your ass is
nasty.
How you gonna hear that on the border? What?
Miki, just be quiet for a second. They don't say that down here. Okay.
I told you, Trent lives in Alaska. He moved.
Trent is on that ass. We all let Trent speak.
Hold on. Like, in Houston, they say, maybe you get it from the same place. Yes, in Houston, they say that dumb shit. They don't say it down
We're not from the same place.
Man, okay, whatever. Down here, I know what you're talking about by saying white adjacent. Yes, these people, from your perspective, act white. But there are, and I don't even know what the fuck that means. I don't care about that term. But there are people here that do care about what has happened in the ICE raids. They do have friends that cross into Mexico. A lot of them have Mexican descent. They don't like the way that things have been treated. They wanted a secure border, right? They didn't want massive immigration, but they also didn't want to be persecuted and stopped and see their restaurants lose all their wait staff and see landscapers and people pulled off of jobs and what it's done to the South Texas economy in terms of taxation. There are also people that don't like to be talked about and be referred to as criminals and as bringing in drugs. So it's more nuanced than you're making it. And so that all I'm saying is, I think it was 55-47, Matt would know the numbers. But it's not impossible to swing the South Texas Laredo into El Paso back into the blue.
Well, can I build on Trent's thing? Looking at the map, Tallarico is almost 2-to-1 over Crockett along that entire strip that you're talking about.
This is what Google says. Ethnicity breakdown. The majority of the population identifies as Hispanic, with the largest specific groups being white Hispanic and other Hispanic. Like, even Google, they call themselves white Hispanic. But anyway,
And it's not that nuanced. I mean, Trump started in 2015 calling them criminals. What are you talking about? And rapists and stuff. So what's so nuanced? They weren't paying attention, or they fell for the bullshit. That's about as nuanced as it gets. But if you he told him what he was going to do.
You leave Trent alone, Miss Deborah. You be nice to Trent.
He was on the right side of history tonight, so I have to.
Yeah, I didn't even realize you were talking to me.
No, she wasn't. I'm just messing with Miss Deborah.
Well, I am talking to him, but I don't mean to be yelling. But you make everything be this simple, like it's.
But he said
You were one of the main ones talking about. That's why you were voting for him, or that's why people were voting for him because of immigration.
Yeah.
So, wait a minute, hold on, let me finish. Y'all made him think he had a mandate to be a goddamn fool like he's been. Y'all gave him that. That's why he's doing it that way, because he thought he had a mandate. This is what y'all wanted.
And there is no y'all, because I didn't vote for him.
But you do stuff for him.
Yeah, I don't do anything for him. There's no y'all. If I was voting for Trump, I would have given a fuck.
Did you get my point, sir?
No. Let me explain to you
the
again.
Voters.
The voters that live here, right? There are people that live here that have lived here for generations. Yeah, there are people that live here. There are people that have lived here for generations that didn't like with it, and it wasn't solely immigration, but it was a huge issue down here. And yes, to Mickey's point, there are some people that don't identify. They may be Hispanic, but they don't identify with Mexico because they haven't lived there. These people have been here for 4 generations now. And so, but it is nuanced, okay? And unless you live down here, it's really difficult to explain. So
you don't live up here, but you know everything about up here. So stop telling me I don't have to live down there to understand what's happening, Trent. With all due respect, seriously, don't tell me I don't live down there so I don't understand. You don't live in Dallas, but you know everything about every county up this way. And California and Dubai and everywhere else that you don't live. You know everything. So can you just take that part out of it? I don't have to live down there to understand that they voted for a thing. Immigration, right? Okay, you gonna
No, I'm sorry, go ahead.
They voted for a thing. According to you and others, one of the main things was immigration, closing the border. I understand they didn't vote for the way he's doing it, but that's something they should have taken into consideration. They should have thought about it before they voted for it in the first place, because they had signs for other things that he's done. And they knew how he wasn't brand new at being the president. He tried to do things the first time around, sir. He just happened to have had a administration who had a little bit more couth and integrity than him, which didn't have to be a whole lot to be more than him. And so they held the line. He ain't doing nothing now that he didn't try to do the first time around. And we want to act like it's that it's a surprise or it's something new. It ain't new. He just happens to have a whole bandwagon full of, bank robbers to go along with him this time. Nobody's holding the line.
Yeah.
They're enriching themselves as well. So the nuance is not nuancing.
Okay. So you're telling Noah that it's cloudy outside. Like, I know this. Like, I'm not the one who voted for him. But what you are starting to see is people coming back, right? Is people coming back to the Democratic Party because they don't like some of the things that we see. And so my wife's family run, they have a Tejano station in Corpus Christi and in San Antonio. Actually, one in El Paso too. I forgot. They got 3 Tejano stations. The reason why I'm saying it's nuanced because within their family, you will find people who are vehemently against, and then you'll have some people that are absolutely for. And it just depends. There are different factors. They're Catholic, right? So they're some very pro-life. She's got with bishops in her family, so that's a strong factor to them. At the same time, the Tejano culture doesn't like to be insulted and told that they are less than and others. So they're like I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it's nuanced. It's not as like straight cut and dry that everybody has the same thoughts. But what the opportunity is that Tallarico is bringing is to bring those people back into the fold for the Democratic Party. That's why this area is especially going to be so important. And this is also why, and the last thing I'll say, Ben, because I told you before, they made such big bets on this redistricting down here that this was going to remain Republican, and I do not think it will. I'll land.
Yeah, man. I agree with you. I put some breaking news in the chat. Isaiah Martin is on Abbeville election night coverage with their big star, Scott Jennings. He made it. He jubileed himself and clip-farmed himself to the big times. Brother, are you here? No, he's not there. The poly market literally flipped back. It took 2 minutes. A bunch of people were voting, maybe 5 minutes, were just trying to get value on Alam. And now it's flipped back the other way. Fouché is at 71% on one and 84% on the other one. So, poly market is a scam.
Wait, can I ask you this, please? Does it say how many percentage of the votes are in on that one, on Fouché and Alam?
Yeah, I'm over 95%. I'm literally just waiting for 3,100 on in Wake County. Do you have the City Desk Pro?
No, I'm on New York Times, 89%.
One quick thing that's interesting that everyone's now reporting: Emerson has been the most accurate pollster for this Texas race and for all of the races that have happened tonight, including North Carolina. Out of all of them, Emerson was the most accurate. So I do need to drag the over to
Oh, I forgot about neoliberal.
Him and those models. You guys today, he actually made a prediction.
Oh, what did he say?
He predicted Tallarico. He predicted Crockett.
By double digits.
Shut up.
Now he was mostly trolling, but I'm not gonna let him use that excuse.
He's as bad as Beto.
Fouché's lead just expanded. Wait, what dropped?
Wait, what happened? Let me go now.
Oh, Fouché's lead was from 500 votes. Oh, this is fantastic. Yes.
They're saying that based off the numbers we saw, that Tallarico is expected to expand his Latino lead and help them, of course, realign with the Democratic Party. That's what a couple analysts have said tonight. They expect he's going to be the torchbearer of Beto and the Latino whisperer for the whites.
He's better than Beto, though.
He is. Yeah, he's learning Spanish, by the way.
Oh, he is better. And you know what this also shows? That a lot of these Texas posters do not poll Latinos well.
Yeah.
They sure do.
Well, to be fair, to be fair to them, they might poll them well, but I guess it's the same thing. They didn't model this electorate well because Latinos only make up 30%, 25%, 25 to 30% of the electorate normally, even though they are the plurality of the state.
Mm-hmm.
But it was clear that given the ICE stuff, they were going to come out in bigger numbers. So I guess Emerson got the modeling right, because right now he's winning by 6 points, and he'll probably end up winning by 7, 8 points. He's going to end up winning by 1% more than CEO needs to win his hedge bet. I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen.
I really need CEO to stop making bets because he's always wrong. So I'm looking forward to my money
season Twitter that morning.
Mm-hmm. Because as long as Turk wins the primary in Iowa, I'm getting my money from him this fall.
I wonder what the breakdown is of the ages. Because I mean, I get it. ICE was bad, but did they really not think that it would impact them?
When they were within the next 2 days.
Because when they were running around here, like, you know, Hispanics for Trump, you know, they were saying it. I got in some serious debates with people that were like, I came here the right way and da 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 da. And I was like, what are you talking about? You can't make a distinction if somebody looks at you versus somebody like what is, I mean, I get it the right way, but yeah, they weren't being assholes about that. So I'm like, what? Did y'all not think that this would happen? We literally told you that this would happen.
It's like they just have a slave mentality. You know.
Tallarico, when she's a pro-black.
There you go.
Yeah, that shit is the shit that pisses them off. That's the nuance I'm talking about. Like it's a nuanced conversation. Some of them spent a lot of money, waited a lot of time, and take a lot of pride in becoming citizens, and they resent the fact that there was this group that could just, you know, run up to the wall and come right in. And so, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's nuance to the conversation.
We don't need to justify. I mean, we all knew. Donald Trump was very explicit about his plans.
Yeah.
He hired Stephen Miller, a virulent anti-immigrant bigot. He hired Kristi Noem, another virulent anti-immigrant bigot. They expressed over and over again that they were going to be aggressive, that they were going to be unyielding. There were no surprises in this administration. They got exactly what they voted for.
I think it's over.
It is. Thank you, Kimberly, for doing that, saying that.
We're 95% in. They're showing no outstanding votes, so that means a few hundred. And Fouché's currently leading by 1,700 votes.
Oh my God. Okay. So,
I can't wait. I gotta get on Twitter.
it's time to drag the hogheads.
Yeah, I guess. I know I'm behind, but it says 94% here, 49.4 to 48.
New York Times is always slow. They're never.
I know they are, but that seems like a big percentage to.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it can't be that much outstanding. Yeah, that's about where I am too. There can't be that much outstanding vote left. Oh, I wonder if Cook is going to call. I gotta subscribe to Cook again.
You know what's interesting is the early in-person, the mail-in Fouché by a lot, and the election in person.
And Alam didn't make up the difference conference in person. You know why? She was counting on college students. Again, you cannot count on college students to win. Old people will go and vote. College students couldn't be bothered because they are doing college student stuff.
Now, on college students, they don't have cars. Like, a lot of them, they don't have cars.
They go on campus.
They have polling places on campus. And early voting on campus.
The numbers weren't good. I was following it for a long. They weren't good enough.
I asked my students if they vote, and they said that they could not drive to the polling place.
Oh, well, Texas is a shit.
But that's not North Carolina.
And Texas is a shit.
I got a quick question for Kimberly.
What?
I got a quick question for Kimberly. Is there anybody who wants to answer? What percentage of the South Texas, or let's just call it the Hispanic electorate, do you think knows who Stephen Miller is?
I don't. What's the relevance?
What the relevance is, ma'am, you were one of the most, you were in the top probably 98th percentile of intelligence and following politics. You follow it far more. And you're way more.
Yeah, I know the names, okay, but
I know you know.
But you can also, but Donald Trump is also clear in his tone, right? So he's not name checking Stephen Miller or Tom Homan, or even, Christine Nell. People don't know her. But he is saying that these people are poisoning the blood of this country. He is saying that they are equating them to vermin, that we're going to do whatever we can to get them out, that they're going to be aggressive, right? Like, he did transmit those messages in myriad ways during his campaign. He didn't say, oh, shout out to Steve or whatever, but he did say, these people do not belong here. We're going to do whatever we need to do to get them out by any means necessary.
Yes, and what I'm trying to tell you, people, is a lot of people like that message.
And that's what they got. Shout out to y'all. Show your papers. You want it by any means necessary? Well, according to the Trump administration, that means carry your papers around.
Exactly. And so, I'm with you. I'm like, but most people don't pay as close attention. They don't know the issues. They do not know, like you people here that talk about these issues on a daily basis.
And stop calling it nuance.
So Deborah, what I said is the issues amongst Hispanics, there is nuance to it. You have to understand, and Linda, I'll be honest, I didn't realize how different it was down here compared to Houston and Dallas until I moved down here.
I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not getting my analysis of this from tweets or from texting individuals that I know. I mean, I am really engaging with the different accounts from Latino voters who voted for Trump. Like, you're not telling me things I haven't heard before. I still have this analysis, though.
And you literally just said it was what they wanted.
Yeah, it is. It is what they want. They got what they want. I don't know that if they knew. A lot of them didn't understand what they were signing up for, right? And so all I'm saying to you is, Kimberly, is you have to take into account that people don't hear. The average person doesn't hear the same message that you hear. That's what I think that a lot of really intelligent and educated people don't understand is they don't pay nearly as close to attention as you do.
Yeah, here's what makes this really hard for me is because I'm a Black person. And I don't come, I'm a regular Negro. None of my grandparents graduated from college. And they still never actively voted against their material, their psychological, their social interests. They were always able, despite not attending Harvard, they were always able to figure out the candidates that were going to improve their lives and the lives of their progeny, okay? And their lineage. I don't really get all of this, justification, they there now. Somehow
Says here.
I'm sorry. Shut up. How about that?
No, I'm serious.
Quiet.
No.
You want to be right so bad.
No,
You know what? It doesn't take a whole lot of intelligence to understand what you're talking about. You don't have to be real smart to keep up with your conversation. So I think Kimberly is way more eloquent. And that's okay. And I like that. And you interrupt me again, I'm going to kick your ass down. Stop interrupting me.
Yeah, again,
I said stop interrupting me, please. But you go ahead, because you're right. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kimberly, I was asking you the question for a reason. Would you be okay with being called a cotton picker? It's a serious question.
Let's just assume that you know the answer to the question.
The answer I know is no, right? And so when I first heard that my wife went to a school called the Cotton Pickers, the Robstown Cotton Pickers, I was offended. I thought it was a terrible. It's been on YouTube. They talked about changing the name a couple of times, but the Cotton Picardos, right? They take pride in picking cotton. And they had to explain to me why they take so much pride to it. They didn't have it's not the same experience down here. So the cotton pickers, they're called the pickers. I don't call them the cotton pickers all the time.
My dad is from a town in Alabama called Enterprise. It has one main road called Bull Weevil Circle. His parents were, as children, sharecroppers. You don't really need to give me a history of exploitation or marginalization or people who have lived lives that I could never imagine. You don't really have to, I don't need to imagine the exploited lives of Latinos to get exploitation. Like, what's going on?
Ma'am, that's what you're missing. They don't consider it exploitation. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying there's nuance to the conversations that sometimes we take. Like something that was completely offensive to me, and I was like, oh my God, you guys should change the name of that school. It is a sense of pride down here. And so that's what I'm saying. Until you like get into the culture and really start to have some conversations and understand, you may not. It is sometimes difficult from afar to understand why people have certain motivations.
You don't have magical insight. Like this is what I'm saying is like some of us read widely and we read deeply. We have listened to the accounts from these people. And we still come to the same, you're not introducing new information to me here. I just don't, my heart does not bleed for them. I just have a different perspective from you.
And what you're saying, Trent, is they were one and or two issue voters. Immigration and maybe abortion or something, or whatever it was. They were one or two issue voters and they voted for Trump. That's not nuance. And if you can't understand that, it's not nuance. He's been talking about immigrants and them being criminals and talking negatively about them the whole time. Yeah. And if I don't remember what carrot he may have dangled in their face for them to decide to vote for him, but he wasn't hiding what he was saying, and you don't have to be, they were uninformed voters. That's not nuance.
But on a positive,
They were
okay.
uninformed.
I'm not super invested in relitigating 2024. The page is turned, the damage is done, families have been broken apart, economies destroyed. We are where we are now, and those people are turning. Great, join the team, you know what I mean? Like, welcome, okay? And let's get these motherfuckers out of office. Like, that's where I am now. I just don't like disingenuous defenses of people who voted to destroy the country. I don't like that. But we can move on.
I have breaking news. The DNC has announced they will not have a convention this midterm, and the Republicans will be the only ones to do it. Apparently, this was Ken's plan all along, DNC chairman, to convince Republicans to counter the DNCs in order to tie all of the Republicans to Trump's failing economy and failing presidency. So now in Las Vegas, Republicans will gather, and I think they said September or October, to themselves to the demon in chief, and all lose a month and a half.
Oh my God, that's fantastic.
God is good.
That is good.
That is Sunday, y'all.
That is really good. That's what he was planning the whole time. That's fantastic.
I'm gonna get baptized.
That is great.
I'm gonna get baptized is great.
That is really great.
I just love when preachers and Presbyterians and seminarians and Caucasians and all of them. I love them when they win. Named Talaricans were up. I'm trying to tell y'all what's going on since last year. And I need Kayla though. I need her to bring it in here. But so we're gonna have around 2, 3, 4. Her and Big Balls, whatever her name, they're gonna have to roll up in here because they done lost, and I need them to show their faces. It's the walk of shame. It's gonna be the walk of shame.
It's got 5 people in it. Go see them in the room. They got 5 people.
I'm blocked, so I can't go in there. I need them to come in here.
Okay.
But I know they're upset.
I know, I'm blocked too.
Yeah, I'm blocked.
So I got a question over here. I got an election question for you. As I'm looking at the maps in detail and nerding out, I'm seeing Collin County as maybe the only county where they have the same amount of Democrat and Republican votes. Almost equal.
That makes sense. Collin County is suburbs.
No, it's a bellwether, I believe. Yeah, and it's just very interesting because I've scoured through all these counties. It's overwhelmingly Democratic, but not this one. It's almost equal in terms of turn.
Well, I just want to say that I'm really excited.
Look up Rockwall County, Patty. Go ahead.
Which one?
Rockwall.
Which city is near there? Do you know which city is near?
That's county. That's the county.
Oh, no, I know, but like which part? Yeah, which part of Texas?
North Texas.
Okay, gotcha. I'll put in.
Speaking of all of us, there's like multiple people who are talking big shit about Talarico. They're all being dragged on social media right now. It's actually very embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be bad for them.
Like the progressives, they're the ones that have been team Talarico. They're dragging these people.
Yeah, they're gonna have to fall in line.
This is bad.
I'm concerned, you guys.
I know. We're gonna have to go through the unity of the summer because I gotta cut some. Okay.
Yeah, they'll fall in line because they're gonna be running against Paxson. Trump will galvanize them. Yeah.
But Trump just endorsed it. So the Secretary of State of Montana announced she wanted to run for Ryan Fink's seat in Montana 1. Y'all know that's the one that's Trump plus 11. Really, it's really got a. It's really a PBI. It's PBI is honestly like Trump plus 8, Trump plus 7. But basically, he was very vulnerable because everyone's saying, oh, all these Trump plus 10 seats, or really Trump plus 15 seats are on the board. And you have Sam Forstag, he's a smoke jumper. And you also have the idiot who ran last in 24, whatever. Forstag is the union leader. He is, people think he's going to win. And so the Secretary of State of Montana, she was like, I'm running. I announced. Why did Trump just endorse a fucking radio host over her for the fucking seat? For his
Oh my God, what's he doing?
This is why they said this is the Paxton thing. He's not going to endorse Cornyn. He's probably going to endorse Paxton. He does not care if you are the best candidate. He's going to endorse the most MAGA candidate. He tweeted it, or I read his Truth Social or Live Social. And then there was another candidate that he endorsed. I think there was one in Texas that also was MAGA, that everyone was like, they're not going to win. And so, yeah.
Well, he endorsed Cornyn for the primary, and now that he's going to turn around and endorse.
He didn't endorse either of them, actually. He refused to endorse.
Well, he did. Yes, he did. He did a commercial with Cornyn.
That's Cornyn playing an ad. That's not. Trump did not endorse in the race.
Oh, well, okay, all right. He was here a couple days ago.
Yeah, I know.
And they recorded that message. That's not an endorsement.
He did not endorse in the race.
Okay.
He did not endorse. He was straddling the fence.
Okay.
It was nasty work. If he endorsed Paxton, he might have actually gotten Paxton Democrats didn't want them to. They spent $100 on Cornyn. Cornyn was in the leadership of the Senate for a long time. Boucher's at 99 and 97% on the betting markets. But
yeah, she won.
These last little votes kind of trickle in. Like y'all with y'all bad bladder. The votes kind of just trickle in.
Man, not too much on the bladder. There's just a couple of these votes that Cornyn took that they keep hammering him on. I guess maybe one time he voted for very moderate gun control. Those are all over the anti-Cornyn ads. Like, oh, he voted with the Democrats after Uvalde to do the gun control. They hate him.
You think she's gonna call for a recount? Bam.
She may as well.
Oh, I'm not talking about Texas.
Oh, you see the quote she said? She put.
I brought you up, Ann.
Thank you. I don't know if Patty was near her mic, because I know that she had heard about the idea of a room that I wanted to have, and I wanted her to be a part of it. And she had mentioned to someone that she was interested.
Why you message her?
She checked the Telegram quite frequently.
Okay.
I think she's in y'all's Telegram too, so
Okay.
I don't think she's in the room.
Okay.
Ben, I just asked somebody, is he not here? Well, no, I'll just tell y'all. I just asked somebody what they think the biggest issue in the Texas Senate race will be, and they said jobs and the economy. Now,
Who did you ask?
Somebody who is in the Corpus Christi area that's very well connected to the Democratic Party. And now, what that means in South Texas, however, is oil. They're talking about oil. That's what, to these people, jobs is oil and natural gas, having a healthy economy, and that's why sometimes when you get down here, if you're not talking pro-oil, like Trump has been, if it's not drill, baby, drill, there's some folks that don't want to hear it. And a lot of these people are two-issue voters, and this is what Democrats have to understand if they want to win Texas.
I don't think that the voters are voting for big oil. You mean like people that work in the refineries and stuff?
In South Texas, in Oasis County, and that shit, reform. You telling me the people on I-10 West in the energy corridor ain't voting for oil?
Energy, but I don't know if it's necessarily oil. That industry is too cyclical, right? Like it's not just recent, disruptions. Like that is literally what oil and gas is. They've been doing that for decades. Schlumberger, Chevron, Exxon, Halliburton, Oxy, when oil is up, they hire. When it goes down, they lay off. Like it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. Like that's just what they do. So I don't see, in my opinion, how that would be a driving factor. Like it's just, they've been doing that forever. That's just the nature of the beast.
And there we go. There's what I'm talking about. Not understanding your voter, right? Because the voter down here works, especially in Corpus Christi, is very reliant on the port and the refining of oil. Just like your Baytown voter is very reliant on oil refinery, and your I-10, that's the upper class folks that work in the big buildings. But it's still the heaviest reliant on the oil economy. Though Shell has diversified into electricity, I'll go all into that. But oil is a huge topic down here when you're talking about jobs, because it is probably the highest paying job that you can get down here outside of the medical field.
Trent, where do I'm trying to be nice. Where do you get this information from? Like, what did you?
You don't live down there. You don't understand.
The guys that work in the refineries, like, I dated a scaffolder since we're talking about anecdotal. Do you know what a scaffolder is? One of those guys that like goes up like fucking laying high as shit up there, like just it was ridiculous. Like just insane. I can't even imagine getting up that high. Like basically y'all, it's somebody that will go up in those refineries, like go up those long ass, I don't even know what the fuck you call them, the big ass metal round things that you just have to scaffold your way up, like, you know.
Oh, you're talking about the catwalk where you're walking up high? Yeah, I've had
high as fuck, Ashton. Yeah.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, he got paid well, but every time some of those, you know, and this, where was he in Texas City, which you might not think Texas City has a lot of refineries, but that's also pretty much right next door to Galveston. But there are a ton, I mean, everybody is in Texas City. All he would do is he would cuss out one of those white boys or those Hispanic guys that got a little bit too comfortable with him. He would just literally go to the other refinery and they would always hire him because there's not that many people that would do that. But I mean, he did pretty well. I don't know if they do that well, Trent. Like, there are a lot of employment agencies that are down there. They don't hire them outright. So they do a lot of contracting. So those guys are getting paid, but a lot of them are not like directly on the payroll. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like somebody who is, you know, at Bechtel or, you know, one of those companies, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what do you think a roughneck makes? Just give me a ballpark. What do you think they make?
Yeah, but they fucking work like shit 100 hours a week. When they have those, what do they call them? The turnabouts, the arms? Is that what they're called? The turnabouts? Where they just like work like what? Like 24 hours for like a week at a time? That shit is crazy. Ain't nobody want to do that.
Ma'am, that is a significant portion of what the population does down here. And so what do you think they can make on an annual basis? I'll let you go ahead and ballpark it.
That's what I'm saying.
$250,000.
No, they're not making $250,000.
Not unless they're senior, like Foreman will make that.
You know what they have in those areas sometimes?
I'll tell you. Yeah, it's about 125.
Right, but you're working like 3 weeks out of the whole month. You're not seeing your family. You're not. Trent, like those are, because let me just say this. This is still anecdotal. But a lot of those big firms, Chevron, Exxon, whatever, blah, 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 they have those refineries down there. So sometimes we would send some guys down there and hell, they still got pretty good 401ks, right? 250, 400,000. They're retiring. You send a good old boy down there with some cowboy boots and talk to them, right? It all adds up. But they were not making like executive money. That's what I'm saying. There's still a lot of tech. Are you forgetting about Austin being the Silicon Valley of the South? Stop calling me ma'am. It's starting to piss me off, and I've been doing so good today.
I was talking about winning South Texas.
Yeah, but you don't say that. I disagree. That's all I'm saying is I disagree.
You can disagree, but that's what I'm saying. To win South Texas and Texas in general, but to win South Texas, oil jobs are a huge part of the economy. They do pay between $80 to $125,000 or so. The median income down here is around $36,000. You don't have to make a lot of money. And yes, you're exactly right. They do leave for weeks at a time and then come back, but it's a huge opportunity here. And also in El Paso when they go into Midland and go into the Shell. But you have to be able to talk about that as a Democrat responsibly, right? And not talk about killing what these people think is their main opportunity.
What politician has ever spoken to the refineries? Like whenever we're talking about fracking, it's like what? You know what? Let me go on mute. So who else? Who's up next?
Can somebody say something?
I'm gonna say one thing. I want to issue.
Yeah, I can say from Texas. How's that?
I want to issue a challenge to the men on the stage.
Come on.
Let's celebrate Women's Month, so you got to thank every woman on the fucking stage. Every single one you got.
Thank you, Gemini. I got some Clubhouse money. I don't even know what that means. Hey, about to make a little change up in here.
tech in Texas too. Did y'all hear that Apple is expanding their campus in Houston, which is actually pretty good because everybody loves Austin for some reason. So, anywho, shout out to that. Those will definitely be some people that will get some good jobs.
Is that the real TC or is that a bootleg TC?
Is there a difference?
Point taken.
He was here earlier, so it may be the real one. I don't see him now.
Yeah, he was begging Divine in the back channel, and Pappy gave it's not me, so, yeah.
Oh yeah, that looked like a bootleg. He has a capital C, doesn't he? That's a bootleg.
Nobody is obsessed with you. Now I'm starting to look at the markets.
Yeah,
so
celebrate Women this month is what is it? Women's History Month, right?
Dang, Samsung is down. Samsung shares slide further after report of U.S. chip production delay. What the hell is going on with the damn chips?
The bootleg TC is definitely TC because he's talking about people being obsessed with his ass.
Mass production at their, speaking of tech, the company's Taylor, Texas chip plant. What the hell is Taylor, Texas?
TC, you're not even allowed to use the word naked. Use it to keep kicking you off the wrong. That is not supposed to be your vocabulary. Shut the hell up, Cone.
That's going to drag the market down. I mean, okay, that was 3 hours ago. Let me see. The markets were not down that much today, but you know, this back and forth. I don't even pay attention if the loss is not actually for more than a couple of weeks. Okay,
Gemini, that's not TC. That's a bootleg.
No, it is. You can tell by what he's saying. That's him.
He has a capital C. I just went and looked.
No, he's using a burner because his other is blocked out the room. That's his burner. That's him.
Oh, okay.
Damn, the soul market shed more than 11%. 2-day losses of 17. Holy shit! Okay, primary's over. God damn, I hope that does not come over here, y'all. Heaviest 2-day losses at 7%, the heaviest since 2009. Well, that's not fucking good. Japan market fell 4.3. Taiwan stocks dropped 3.6. So now they want to run from semiconductors? Okay, S&P 500 futures were only 0.6%, and European futures were flat. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll see.
Yeah, I've been looking at them. It's not terrible. The Asia market's definitely hurting a little bit.
So that was that Samsung drop. It dropped over 10% because I didn't even know they were doing semiconductors here, actually. Let me go see where Taylor, Texas is. I'm looking at something. It also said they had a $14 billion contract with Tesla. You know what? Spirit is, nobody really wants to talk about this, but we're not talking about the primaries anymore. There have been too many companies that are tied to Tesla. What do you think about that? I think that that's not a good thing at all. They were talking about how NVIDIA and the Mag 7 were passing around the same dollar. I don't think that Tesla is going to recover being the king of the market. I don't know.
What are you talking to, girl?
Oh God, Trent! I said car. Oh shit!
No,
why didn't somebody warn me? God damn it!
Sometimes you be knowing.
Pineapples.
Sometimes you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh Jesus Christ!
The NVIDIA contract is for the robots, for their AI autonomous driving.
Why didn't somebody stop me?
I don't know how much autonomous driving is going to be a thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think there is a ceiling on that, on its success.
And just about every major car maker is going to have a either 2.5, which is hands-free driving, or level 3 driving by 2020.
I mean, I was referring to like a Waymo type situation. I'm talking in terms of Uber, like Waymo, things like that. I'm not talking about a feature in a car.
You'd have to tell me what you mean by, you don't think people will use them? You don't think there's going to be a lot more of them? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think in terms of what Waymo, for example, does, the autonomous driving, meaning picking up a person from point A to point B, I think there's a ceiling on something like that versus just using Uber or whatever in certain markets. I just don't think it's going to be as big as they thought it would.
Me either. When I was in San Francisco, y'all, I saw those Waymo thingamajiggies. They are stupid. Because you all know San Francisco, you have those cars on either side.
Right. By the way, I liked it. When I tried it out in LA, I liked it. I'm just saying.
I'm not getting into that. Maybe LA, but they didn't know how to my Tesla driver was cussing them out stupid, because if they were driving but there was a car in front, they waited for the perfect opportunity to get ahead to get out of that. So it was they would just kind of sit there. I thought it was hilarious. I don't know why they're so popular. I would never take one if I needed to get anywhere within a certain to catch a flight or something, because it's like they were on drugs or something. They didn't know where to go. If nobody gave them an out, to get in, or it wasn't a red light, or it was clear, they just kind of sat there for a while. So I don't know how effective.
There was actually an incident, speaking of being in a Waymo for the airport, where a gentleman decided to catch a flight, and he got stuck. The fucking car would not open. He couldn't figure out how to reset it. He had to call customer service. It was a lot. It was a whole ordeal. Luckily, he didn't miss his flight, but yeah.
Yeah, I would never take it if I had to catch a flight or something like that, but the times I took it in LA, I didn't have to be somewhere quickly, and it was a very easy kind of couple miles, that was it. But it was actually pretty enjoyable. It smelled lovely in there. I got to play around and relax. It was like a spa, to be honest. And so it's very enjoyable. But I just don't see it working in fucking New York or more complicated cities. It's just not going to happen.
So there's a thing called the SAR. The SAR is how many expected retail vehicles are expected to sell a year. Going into this year, we were thinking about 60 million new car sales. Recently, they have dropped that down to 15.33 million. That's one of the lowest I can remember.
Why did you see the drop? Yes, Mom.
I'm getting ready to tell you. One of the reasons for the drastic drop, and one of the things that they are talking about definitely over the next 36 months, actually it's the next 24 months, is autonomous driving. Those types of vehicles, the Waymos and the robo-taxis, how that could affect this populace that is coming, the generation that's coming up. We're old people. Old people, you don't adjust easily. But the younger generation who doesn't necessarily want to own a car, it actually is becoming a very, very viable scenario, not owning a car, just taking Uber, or especially when you get to autonomous driving, because it decreases the cost so much that it actually could dramatically affect retail sales in the United States.
So you're saying because the autonomous driving, like Ubers or Waymos or whatever, are going to be a lot cheaper than a staffed Uber or Lyft or whatever? Is that the idea?
100%.
I don't know. Let me see how much the
It's also very market specific, very much so. I think it's a better case to be made that younger people don't have communication communication skills, so they'd rather have nobody driving than actually have to pretend to talk or actually communicate with somebody a couple feet in front of them.
So this is saying a fully equipped Waymo self-driving car is estimated to cost between $100,000 and over $200,000, including the base vehicle and the specialized suite of cameras, LiDAR. What is LiDAR? And sensors.
LiDAR is, what's up, Damien? We're talking about cars. LiDAR is the laser detection system, which is
technology.
Okay.
Where the car is like, and it measures like the radar around the car that shows you what is in front and around it.
Okay, thank you. But this is saying that, I mean, number one, I think they're too expensive. So is Waymo, I just thought it was kind of cool to see it. I was pointing at him. You see like the little, you see the little fan thingamajiggy in the back. I mean, it's a cool looking car, but then like to see it driving with people in the back and nobody in front, it's weird as shit.
Like I said, I loved it. I honestly did. But I think it ends up being just a niche thing. I think it works for, I think William said in the chat that with, there are women in, I think he's in the Bay, that would only take Waymo. And that's fine, but I think these are like niche cases where it does work. I think the way that they projected this to be a takeover of the industry is not the thing.
So what is the driving source or driving force rather behind the source code for this? Like, is it what is the foundation of the autonomous driving? Because I see this more being useful in rural areas as opposed to big cities when you're already trying to compete with local transportation on top of ride shares. So I don't know, I'm just curious to see what the driving source was behind the autonomous codes, and even if the company had the bandwidth to expand into rural areas.
The answer is yes. The driving force is money.
Yeah, but if it's $200,000 vehicle, right? Like, I don't know. Doesn't it use a... Wait, I'm gonna do some more research here.
Yeah, so right now the vehicle is $150,000 to $200,000, but that's not at scale. That's not a full-scale production. Once you get to full scale production, that cost goes down dramatically. You take into account that there is no human. It doesn't have to stop. It can constantly keep generating cash revenue. That's what makes it so advantageous. The one that is really, really scary is actually Waymo, because Waymo is level 5 driving, which means there is no steering wheel. And so if you, hold on, let me finish. Yeah, if there's no steering wheel in the car, you can get the production costs at mass scale down between $10,000 and $15,000. And so even if it can't make, it's actually not rural drives. Sorry, I couldn't see who said that. It's actually not rural drives. Most of your drives are like from the airport to a financial district to a downtown. Those are the most expensive ones typically, and those are the ones that they could, you can most impact. If you're talking about human Uber drivers. So if you land in Las Vegas and you want to go to the Strip and you get into a car for $6 and it drives you down to the Bellagio and drops you off and then goes back and can just do that all day, that's where you're talking about cost of scale and making a...
I mean, I think that use case makes a lot of sense. That's not complex. And in the areas I drove in LA where it's a grid, like Mid-Wilshire, what I'm talking about, Pico, all of that, between, let's say, the 405 and like east of La Brea, around the 10 freeway and up, all of that makes sense to me. But where it gets more complex, like in New York, I don't know about...
No, I agree. So Trey, I guess my next question would be, are the cars like Waymo cars, or are they branded? Are they in partnership with other like car manufacturers?
First, let me answer Scotty. Newark is going to be the last one they're going to do because of the pedestrians and the bikes. You're right. New York's the most difficult.
Oh, and you should in our snowbanks, like it's a disaster.
That's the reason they started in Phoenix and Vegas and Austin, where there is no snow, and it's.
No, but that makes sense. They're wider. They're wider also. Like this is part of the sprawl. They like that. It works.
Right. Yeah. Oh, baby, you got on the radar shit. Oh, I got to go. Miss, what was your question?
The Waymo cars are Waymo.
Nobody wants to hear you, even though your wife is sexy as hell. Ain't nobody want to hear you get turned on with the go. I'm listening to Trent. Please get his ass off this app. Go.
No, she got on the Raiders jersey. She likes the Raiders.
I don't want to hear you. It has to be excited.
I'm gonna answer one more question. What did Miss say? I wanted to answer it now.
Look, James sent you some money, Trent.
Oh, thanks. Okay.
Hey y'all, so have we accepted
Hold up. I was trying to. I did want to answer Mrs. question. I didn't hear it.
You know I have to make you get off the app.
Trent answered it for me. Trent, I was asking if Waymo cars were their own entity or if they were in collaboration with another car manufacturer.
Waymo's in collaboration with Jaguar. But that may not be the case. More of these will get in bed. Obviously, robo-taxi is Tesla. But you may see more car manufacturers get into this game because it is possibly so significant. But that's enough car talk. That's enough election talk. Miki, it's good talking to you.
You're leaving. We can still talk about cars when you leave.
All right. Scotty. Trent about to get me a job, y'all. Trent about to get me a job with Tellerico. I'm just letting y'all know. If Trent comes through.
Did Tellerico really win? Did he really win?
We think, you know what?
It's too close to call.
When are we going to Houston?
We'll know in the morning, later on tonight, or fresh.
Can't wait to meet you, Mrs. Trent.
Yeah, she's gonna be there. We're gonna be there on Tuesday. So I'll let you know.
Damn. Y'all are coming soon. Okay. Bye.
When you come back to Dallas and go to lunch, buddy. Love.
Oh, girl, and you wanna go to Capitol Grill too, okay?
Hello, that's why I said that. I don't know. My ID.
I'm not gonna lie. Like when I go back to LA this year, I'm actually gonna be excited to take Waymo again. I like it.
Scotty, you're so spirited. I don't know. I all I could see was getting stuck in there.
You don't have to have this disaster mentality. You go in, you open the door with the app on your phone. It opens.
What if I don't have any juice anymore on my phone? I'm a black woman in America.
You can charge it in the car, and then you can set your own music. It's like you're talking to an Alexa in there. It smells like a spa. It's clean. It's very relaxing.
So what if the person before it, was getting booty in there or something and it's gross? Does it self-clean?
I mean, I think with all the camera, I don't think people are doing that, to be honest. Not with all the camera. When you get in, you see all the cameras that are on the top, on the side, and everywhere else. I don't think that's happening.
All right, well, they're testing them. So you know what? I know anyway. So they're testing them in Houston, actually. I put something in the chat. The article was February 26th, and it's a very particular side of a town, Midtown. So it's kind of downtown adjacent, but a very trendy area. So maybe I'll take one just around the corner.
I was about to say that I was about to say Reformed. I'm surprised you haven't seen them. They're all over the place in Dallas.
I think down there. Oh, go ahead, Brenton.
Oh, you're fine. I was just gonna say, in downtown and uptown Dallas, you'll see two different types. This weekend, I saw one that it had no driver, and then you'll have some that do have drivers in them. But I'll tell you, they're all over the place like locusts.
You know what? It kind of reminds me of, because I will say they do look cool. So I saw the little fans because I was like, you know what? That's a nice little car. So they're easy to spot. It kind of reminds me of when Tesla, do y'all remember when Tesla first came out and then all of the trendy boutique hotels were using them for You know, like when you're at the hotel and they're like, oh, you guys want to? Yes,
Very
first
similar.
time.
They're nice and clean.
Yes, and they're
Like,
different and unique. Okay, then I'll think of
And
it
they
that way.
don't, and listen, they don't have that stupid fucking air freshener tree hanging from the rear view mirror, which is the most disgusting. That should be illegal because it's terrible. It makes me want to vomit. I guess you guys don't have to deal with that out there. You know the tree on the air freshener? No, is that only a New York thing?
No, they have it here, but they have
Okay,
the
it's
little.
disgusting. Anyway, it should be illegal. It's disgusting.
Well, you know what? Y'all have convinced me. Let me download the app and then I'll report back. I am just going around.
Oh, do you have it there?
Yes, it's literally being rolled out.
I would try it. I'd try it because I think you may get a discount initially. And also just do it for like a quickie, like couple mile trip and whatever. You don't have to make it too complex.
But also do it on a day where you're not having to rush to get somewhere or do anything important. Because I will say, like on my way to work one morning, I had a meeting and I literally sat behind one of those things because it was it's 2 lanes that I need to take to get around the corner to my job. One of them had construction, so everybody was piled in one lane, and that thing sat through 3 light changes.
That's what I was saying, Britt. The guy, so in San Francisco, now mind y'all, this was Super Bowl week, right? So they probably had a little bit more traffic than they
Wait, did you just go there?
I did. I was in San Francisco.
Didn't we give you some suggestions? I forget, and you probably didn't listen.
No, I think that was New York.
No. We were talking about SF. Yeah, we were.
Oh, for the crowd.
Were you staying on Nob Hill? Where did you stay?
I stayed in, I want to call it the John Hopkins. Whatever, it was across from, why am I thinking the Biltmore? That's not the damn Biltmore. The really beautiful, older hotel. I was going to stay there, but the points are...
Was it at the top of the...
Yeah, right there on the corner at the top.
Was it a Fairmont or something?
Yeah, it was across from the Fairmont.
Okay,
I was going to stay at the Fairmont.
Stanford Court.
Yes, I was going to stay at the Fairmont, and he was like, budget bitch, no Fairmont. That is a beautiful hotel.
You see how steep it is from there when you go for a walk?
Let me stop. Y'all can clown me, right? Because y'all know I clown people, so this is why, I know I'm going to get clowned. So I was with the group. I went for training, right? Because, I got to get a job, it's time to work. So they dropped me off because they turned, and, we were just blah, 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 blah. So the group that I was with had to drop me down. Y'all, my fat ass could barely fucking walk all the way up. That shit should be illegal.
No, it is.
Bro.
You have to stop and find a place to lean on and then keep going.
I felt like I was in Frozen fighting the fucking wind. What in the entire heck? What if you got pee? Like, y'all must have the finest legs in the whole goddamn country. That shit is fucking crazy. Because I had to stop. Y'all, they were looking at me and they were like, are you going to be okay? Because I damn near fell down as soon as I got out. And I had to lean all on these people's cars. That shit is crazy as hell. I could not stay in that area. I'm sorry. I couldn't. I would pass the fuck out after walking for 30 seconds. I'm sorry. By the time I got to the hotel, I was praising the Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, I stayed up there on Nob Hill. I had to go to a wedding, and I was like, I had like hours to go. I'm just gonna go for a walk. I want to go to this place. It's like 2 miles. I'm like, in New York, it's like not a big deal. I'm gonna walk 2 miles. Anyway, I was nearly dead, trying to get back to the hotel. It was like hiking. Like I needed a walking stick and shit.
Yeah, I really contemplated just lying there, just sliding all the way down. Like, fuck it. You know what? I've lived a good life. Because I just knew it was going to take me out. I was like, oh my God, what are they going to do if I just like have a heart attack right here in the middle of San Francisco?
Anyway, it's a beautiful fucking city.
It is beautiful. So here's something else. Because I was actually busy, so I didn't get to pop in. So, y'all know Shauna Law. So she took me to have clam chowder. She showed me the lights on the harbor, absolutely beautiful. But she showed me like those real big, beautiful little McMansions that are just on the street, like you can just walk in. So she showed me Nancy Pelosi's house. And I was really like, oh my God, it's just on the freaking street. Like anybody could just walk up there. That's crazy how it's positioned, because normally you'll see those in like just residential areas, but it's like the freaking house is right there on the goddamn sidewalk. Pacific Heights.
Pacific Heights is beautiful.
But it's crazy. If I have that house like that, my house is not just going to be on the damn sidewalk for random ass people to just be walking in front of my house. So,
but New York has that all the time. We all know, like, if any of these celebrities have these brownstones, you just sit on their stoop.
See, that's one thing for the South. I will say, yes, Fisherman's Wharf. So I finally got to go to Fisherman's Wharf and have the crab, and it was great, and clam chowder. That is one thing I'll say about the South. We do not like people like that. We're not going to be that close together. You're not going to have the opportunity to just be walking down the sidewalk and, like, be able to throw something in my window. That's just not how we are. I would be claustrophobic. That was way too close. Like, yeah. But anywho, beautiful little McMansions I saw. But yeah, so that was kind of cool seeing Nancy.
Did you go to any of like the Castro or Haight or see any of the Victorians ladies or anything like that?
No, I did an in and out because I did not realize the was Super Bowl week. So it's like I flew in on a Tuesday, got there at 3, had a nice dinner, full day Wednesday training, had a nice breakfast, and left Thursday afternoon. So I will say I did love the airport though. I love the airport as airports go. The drive in is so beautiful. And I've been to San Francisco before, but I guess I was really, really paying attention. It's so pretty. It's like seeing the colorful houses, like all stuck up against each other, and then the wharf and the lights, and it was really pretty. I can see why, people love California, because you don't really feel anything like that when you're driving into Houston. It's just like, oh damn, it's gonna take me 45 minutes to get to my hotel, and it's just like flat and buildings and houses and liquor stores. But it was really, really, really pretty. Very, very gorgeous. Very nice city. But yeah, I would pass out, so I definitely can't live there. Shout out to y'all that live there. It's gorgeous. And the Salesforce building looks like a phallus. I'm just saying. Looks like a penis. Of course, I would, notice that, but I did. It looked like a penis.
They used to have they may still do, but my friend, a couple of friends who lived in SF and worked in Silicon Valley for Google, they used to have a shuttle, and it had, this really nice bus shuttle that said Google on it, and they'd pick them up every day and take them down there. And but after a while, there was so much like anti-Google hate that they had to remove any indication that it was Google, so that they could go to work and like not be like, I would say like harassed or mocked. Wasn't like it was dangerous, but it was, the vibes weren't giving, so they had to make it an unmarked vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, William said I love the Bay Area. Yeah, I have my bestie just moved to Sacramento, actually.
That's very different.
She'd been at Berkeley. She was actually one of the people that had gotten laid off, 6 months ago. She was fine. She enjoyed the time. And then she started last week and got offered something. She's in, I don't know what that child does. She's a scientist, so she does something scientific-y with, I don't know, pyrotechnics or something. But, so now she's back in California, Now, she was at Berkeley, so I think I was talking about that the last time I went when those children were in the trees. And she lived in Concord, which is still pretty much anywhere in California, I guess it's just going to be very gorgeous. I love LA. I've never been to Orlando. Fresno, I think that's a nice place. Is this the place
what?
Fresno?
Wait, what? Did you say Orlando?
I've never been to Orlando.
You mean Florida?
Oh, sorry. You know I have menopause brain. What city am I trying to say in California?
I mean, there's San Francisco.
Not San
There's
Francisco.
Los Angeles.
San Diego.
Oh, San Diego.
It ends in O. Work with me, Spiritus. It ends in O.
San Diego's great. It's great. It's a little boring. It's beautiful. Fucking great weather.
Yep, I've been to Berkeley. Berkeley is cool. Never been to Disneyland. I've been to Oakland. Never been to Orange County. Y'all know somebody invited me to Mar-a-Lago, so I am just telling y'all, I will go. Yes, I will. If he comes out, I will do my photo op and everything. Forget y'all. I'm going to take my picture. Yeah.
I know you're joking. I know you're just being funny.
Hell no, I'm not. First of all, if an older gentleman of another persuasion is interested in a very passionate, middle-aged African-American woman, shit.
You got an old white man digging there?
Hey, if I go to, when in Rome, okay? Ain't nobody else trying to pay all these bills, bro. Shoot, I'm just saying. You know what?
Okay.
Hey, Ron, don't be judging, okay? Do not judge. Old wealthy men with trust funds need love too, even if they do lean conservative. If you're gonna get one, that's the kind to get. Like, for real? Please.
Nah, I couldn't mess with a MAGA chick, y'all. I couldn't do it.
I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Anyway.
I'm very annoyed by all these people saying that Puerto Rico won when it hasn't been called yet.
I think it has. Wait, back to the, I didn't even want to look, but I knew that Matt would be in here because I was really nervous. Jasmine had a lot of support. Well, maybe that was just my algorithm.
She did. Honestly, it's much closer than it looked from the beginning. So
I kind of thought she might be able to pull it off just because I was looking at the support. You know what it kind of gives me? Like the Bernie bros. You know how that demographic is like Bernie or nothing? That's how strong her base is. These young, educated people, black and brown, were just like pro-Jasmine. They didn't really hate on Tallarico, but they were like, you know, this is our moment, and, you know, why are black candidates always put to the side, and you guys are racist, and if you're not voting for Jasmine and you're melanated, you suck, and, you know, so I was like, okay, well.
Well, I realize that like New York Times is a little bit behind, but that's the map I'm using for the elections, and they have 70% of the vote in. So obviously Tallarico's going to win. It's 52 to 46.6%. So
yeah, he's pulling ahead.
Yeah.
By a larger margin.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he's up by almost 100,000 votes at this point.
I mean, it's interesting. In the beginning, it seemed like Jasmine was the establishment candidate, and then it kind of flipped. It was a very interesting campaign to watch.
I don't think she ran an effective campaign. Now I can kind of, you know, take a look back
be like,
I think people need to come together and just be nice to each other and team up to defeat the Republican, whether that ends up being Paxton or Cornyn. That's it.
yeah, he's at 52.6%. She's 46.1%. And 72% of expected votes are in. So I think the bigger counties have been accounted for.
Like which one? Like Travis County or something?
Let me see.
Travis, I'm having 66%, or Harris County is 58% in.
Yeah, that's Houston. So that's.
Yeah. Yeah, it's between 65 and 70 is what I'm seeing, or 75%.
Yeah, I think that, I'm trying to see where she led. Houston is, put the survey in check. Houston is too damn big. Bastrop County is a pretty good indication. That's like Austin adjacent, literally. So that's Tallarico 58 to Jasmine 40. With those kind of numbers, Bandera County, that's, where is that? I think that, I want to say that's around San Antonio. Yeah, like Bear County, BEXAR, 56% to 42%.
Wait, is it not called Bexar, or is that just me with my American brain?
That's your American brain, it's Bear.
Bear, okay.
Bear County.
Yeah, they have 60, well, at least what I'm seeing, 64, but Cornyn.
See, like, Brazoria County, she's like 61 to 37, but that's only like 20-something thousand votes. But then like Brazos County, she's like 65 to 33. That's so weird.
It's very interesting to see the color-coded map and where Jasmine's really strong and where Tallarico is, because she's mostly consolidated on that eastern corridor between Dallas and Houston, and then east to Louisiana. That's her area, but she's almost making a run of the rest of the state. With a few exceptions.
See, like Dallas County is a big one. She is 60% to 38%. So Jasmine got that one with 61% of the votes in. But they were saying she needed to get like 70 something. Yeah, Denton, I think that's around.
Yeah.
Trying to look at the big ones. El Paso, yeah. Ooh,
They're saying Collin County is the true bellwether, which is right above Dallas.
Collin, let me see.
And that's Tallarico over Crocker.
Oh yeah, 56 to 42. 80% of the votes in. I mean, she could pull it off, but I doubt it. The longer it takes for it to come out, that's those little rural areas. They tend to take forever. Like even Harris County. Harris County has unincorporated land, right? I mean, it's huge. Huge. So I don't think she's going to be able to pull it off. I mean, I honestly think she did pretty good considering she did not really try to go into those areas in my estimation. Look at some of them. Guadalupe. Can I see Guadalupe? Guadalupe County is like, that's like 11,000 votes. It's dead on, 49.4, 49.4. That's interesting. That's a lot of Hispanic representation. Okay, yeah. See, Harris County, she's beating, but I don't think it's going to be enough. 50%, 53.5, now that's Houston, to 45. But this is what always happens, y'all. We know this. This is why Texas remains red. The larger cities are always blue, which I'm not surprised that they didn't vote for her. We've had a black mayor. We had Anise Parker, who was
he was taking Austin and San Antonio by large margins. She was, like you said, 53 to 46 in Harris County at least, and then Dallas, she's, 2-1 over him.
See, now that's interesting because typically all of those cities vote the same. So I think that's going to be.
It's a matter of like, will the Crockett voters vote for Tallarico?
Mm-hmm. And I think if he makes inroads, then I think that he can. Because I read that the turnout was really good for the Democrats. I think that.
It's really. I can tell you the numbers. It is almost even in the amount of Republican votes for U.S. Senate and Democratic votes, or at least I should say votes for a Democrat and votes for a Republican. They're both 1.7 and change.
I like it. See, like Montgomery County. Montgomery County is Houston adjacent. It's a little bit more. You got a place like the Woodlands, some of those areas that are. Okay, is that Montgomery County? You know what? Houston has so many damn counties.
It's a high income, and they're going for Tallarico. You see that? In Montgomery, it's 61 to 39. That's silence of 2-1.
You know what? Maybe that's the factor. Do you think that's it? Because I'm looking at some of these numbers, but the breakdown will be interesting. I mean, now the fight begins. We know that, right? So, I mean, I think that Tallarico has a better shot because at the end of the day, it is Texas.
Whiteness.
Pretty much. There you go. I mean, but okay. So Tarrant County.
Tarrant County is Fort Worth, so that's another bellwether.
55-41 for Jasmine.
I'm saying, wait, what percent of the vote do you have in there?
67.6.
Okay, that's 68%. It says 55-44. Yeah, it's interesting. But then you look at the Republican side of it, and it's almost the same amount of votes for both Republican and Democrat. No, actually, it's a lot more. My bad. It's a lot more on the Democratic side in terms of the turnout. It's about 130,000 for Democrats, and for Republicans in Tarrant County, it's roughly 40. It's about 100. It's about 30,000.
And here's another one, Spiritus. Now, Travis County, that's Austin, 76% for Tallarico, 23.3. I'm surprised. That's much, kids. 125,000 to 38,000. She got blowed out.
It's also liberal, this is the, Crockett took APAC money crowd.
Really? Damn.
I mean, they're pretty liberal there in Austin.
That's his district. He represents that district in the House. That's his house.
Yeah.
Sorry. Looking at the numbers. Well, they love him. I mean, I with everybody else, I don't think she's gonna pull it off. I think it's safe to say that he's
No, they've already declared. Well, I mean, some outlets declared him, but it seems pretty clear.
Look at Cornyn and Paxton. I am surprised. Wesley Hunt got a decent 13%. 75% of the votes in there. Cornyn, 42.4. Ken Paxton, 40.7. Oh. Here we go.
Don't we have a bet on this race, Scotty?
Bet we do.
Yeah, we bet. Did you forget the other night? We have, I don't remember, was it $1 or $5 bet on Tallarico by 5 points over Jasmine.
Oh, did I say 5 points? Wait, did I say, I said over 5. Did I say over or under?
You said it had to be by at least 5 points.
That he has to win by 5 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can buy Clubhouse gold coins instead of.
I'll give you a plus sign for a month. How's that?
I don't want that. Keep it. I'm just excited he's winning.
I mean, it's good to see the turnout. I mean, almost identical
for voting for Texas Republicans in the Senate and Texas Democrats in the Senate. Almost identical. 1.7 million.
Oh wow! Y'all might have covered this, but the Senate Leadership Fund, which is aligned with Senate Majority Leader John Thune, put out a statement tonight criticizing Wesley Hunt for his candidacy in Texas Senate GOP primary, which is now projected to head to a runoff. Instead of fighting for President Trump and conservative priorities, Wesley launched a career-ending vanity tour without any substance or political reasoning. The Super PAC said while Wesley's amateur consultants got wealthy on his senseless campaign, Republican voters are now forced to endure an even longer primary runoff election. Oh!
Wait, do people on this breaking news that the U.S. consulate in Dubai was hit? Anybody report that? And we got lost in the election stuff.
I don't know if y'all talked about it earlier.
Most of what I'm reading are constant reports of and the language seems to be the same every time. Frantic evacuation notices.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. That's the whole area.
Yeah.
And I had to look it up. There hasn't been a time when Americans, at least in Israel, I don't know about the region, haven't had American assistance to get out. In this case, they have no American assistance. They take a shuttle to Egypt and get out yourself.
Oh, I just saw a reel on Instagram. I'm trying to remember the reporter. She's really good. I think she was on CNN. We're stuck here. We're just stuck here. We have to figure out how to get out of
But
it.
I had to do a deep dive on the history of, travel advisories and all of that stuff. And there has not been a time where the American government has not been assisting Americans to get out of Israel.
Yeah. That's what we got now. Hi, Mamadou.
Once upon a time, Scotty, once upon a time, there's a weird theory called leave no man behind. But I guess that shit kind of went out the window with Trump.
It's unreal. I mean, but also not having the infrastructure in place so you could do that.
Right. Exactly. How you fall before you take the whip your ass. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because there were people on this app, patient earlier today, was it, that were like, well, if they do that, they're going to tip their hand that they're making moves. And I'm like, don't you care about American citizens first? Is it America first? I don't understand.
Yeah, because it wasn't like the news was reporting the largest buildup since the Iraq War, right? Fuck out of here, man.
Oh yeah, Jeremy. Isaiah has been clowning the shit out of him. Kind of like Matt with
Yeah, this was someone
The comments are hilarious.
This is random, but did y'all hear about this? What is going on with this violence? The 19-year-old that was married to the 24-year-old, the 24-year-old gave birth in the hospital, in the maternity ward. Did y'all hear that shit?
Alabama, right?
Yes.
Am I going to be... Okay, do we need a trigger warning now?
Yes. Yes, I'm sorry. We don't have to talk about it, but I just... Oh, my Lord in heaven, Jesus Christ. Okay, it just came up in my feed, but...
A better story, that father who gave his kid the gun got convicted.
I saw that.
Oh, good.
The one in Michigan?
Yeah. No, it wasn't in Michigan.
No, I thought it was like Georgia. Yeah, September.
So many, I lose track.
No, it was Mexico.
Disgusted.
Yeah, but it was Georgia. Thank you. I haven't seen you in a while. Good to hear your voice.
You too. Dr. Particular, apparently the reason was that she didn't want his family there in the delivery room. she didn't want his family to come. That's what the family is saying. And yeah, that's what
So how's it escalate to that though?
I mean, so now we're gonna see metal detectors in the hospitals. I mean, we already know that that's the next step because.
If you live in New York, you see that already, so don't be too. But I'm
then
saying,
they
like,
get
how do you
here.
get to that though?
I have no idea. Like, well, first of all, he was 19. 19? I mean, when did they meet? Like, I have so many questions. And then, I mean, why do you even have that with you at the birth of a child? Number one. And then you're right. Like, after you have the little person, we can move on because I don't.
No, yeah, we're gonna go to it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not left alone. So thank God in heaven, Jesus, that the little person was not in the room at the time. The little person wasn't there.
Yeah, it's crazy to even have an argument about the family being there. Like, your family don't need to fucking be there.
I mean, first of all, you're drugged up. Let me say that. You're highly drugged up, number one. So you're not really, you're coherent, but it's like, I just gave birth. Like, what the hell? Do you want to? So y'all know how little those rooms are. Everybody can hear because you're still very vulnerable during that time after giving birth. So, I mean, I'm just like, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this damn ring. Knowing I can't crawl my big booty ass down there to get it. That's why I love having kids. I have to crawl their ass down there and find this ring. Shit, anyway, sorry, y'all.
In our hospitals, they put little sensors on brand new babies so that if anybody were to try to take them out of the hospital, alarms would go on.
There it is. But apparently he did that, then he did himself, but can you imagine the lawsuits from the other people there? Because y'all know how those rooms are, right? Like, so that was not like, you push, and then they move you to another section, typically. But I just can't imagine the trauma of everybody else in the family. But I read that, and I had to read it like 3 times, because I was just like, oh my God, I just can't imagine. But, rest in peace to her, and I pray all God's blessing on that little person, because can you imagine hearing that story as a child? Jesus Christ. Yes, Dr. Particular, that's what I was thinking, like, the escalation of it, because those hospitals, those are not, you can hear everything. I don't even know, like, does she have a roommate? Because you have to pay for the private rooms, right? Like, I remember with my kids, because after you go to, I know this is not a fun topic, I'm sorry, y'all. After you do Lamont, cute little pictures, they tell you, right? So they tell you immediately that you need to pay for a private room, because a lot of insurance companies are not going to pay for a private room. So let's just say the rate is like, I don't know, $500 a night. Then you pretty much have to tell them, like, hey, put me in a private room immediately. I don't want to be in a room with other people. Otherwise, they'll put you, some hospitals, it's like the standard to have a private room, but a lot of hospitals, it's not. But anywho, y'all, I don't know why that story just really, because I've been in a hospital having birth, cuddling your little baby, and then you hear, I'm just like, oh my God. But anyway.
Yeah, years ago I was doing a gig at a hospital it was in the South actually, and it was so interesting because every time a new baby was born, they played over the loudspeaker, they played Brahms' Lullaby, and I thought that was so cool. And then what ended up happening was that people in other patients in the hospital didn't like it because they were really sick or they had family members who were dying, and so it bothered them and they had to stop doing it.
I mean, we see the depravity of humanity, like, people are just bitter and mean and icky for no reason, right? Like, okay, that's fine, but this level, like, anywho, it's like when I go to church and light a candle or something. But anywho, today was a good day. We will see what these markets do in the morning.
Hey, lighten it up a little bit. I saw a clip real quick on TV with the hockey team eating McDonald's. Please tell me that was fucking, wasn't real.
Oh, that was real.
He did it again?
Yep.
Oh. I know it's simple, it's small, but it's like, who the fuck goes to someone's house with McDonald's? Fuck out of here.
Wait, what? I mean, he does world. No, but he does that to troll people.
Was that Jenna?
These guys are the champions of the world, right?
Yeah.
They won the gold medal in their sport, and they get treated with McDonald's, dude.
That's fucking wild.
No, but he's trolling because we get upset at it, and he does it because it makes us upset. And he just likes to do it. Like, this is who he is.
Wait, he fucks up their meal in the time to possibly troll a few people at home? Like, what?
Oh no! In other words, he doesn't care, and because we like make a thing out of it, he kind of doubles down. Oh, I'm gonna do that again.
He's a slob who likes McDonald's though, bro.
He's already done it. Yeah, he loves McDonald's too, so like he doesn't care. But because he did this before, and people are like, oh, McDonald's, you know, he's gonna keep doing it. Like that's the thing. He's gonna enjoy doing that, and he loves McDonald's, so whatever.
Imagine going to the White House and eating dry, cold-ass McDonald's.
Chemical infused.
I think it's funny. I think it's funnier with the backdrop of the Maha. That's where it becomes funnier.
Then you gotta sit through a 2-hour speech.
Nah, imagine getting up, go traveling there, and you're like, yo, I'm hungry, I can't wait to eat. Starving, traveling, and you McDonald's.
I mean, is that really all he eats? Weren't they also on the jet one time? Who was that he was with? Do y'all remember?
KFC that time.
KFC, but I thought like his first administration, they were on the jet and it was some people and they were eating McDonald's. But
Are you talking about Donald Trump?
yeah.
Well, Donald Trump, he actually likes to eat fish fillets from filet of fish from McDonald's. Actually,
I'm not gonna lie. I like the filet. Like if I have to eat at McDonald's, I'll get the filet of fish.
he actually craves the tartar sauce on the filet of fish. Actually, so the combination of the bread, the tartar sauce, and the actual fish fillet.
Who actually craves tartar sauce though? Like,
It's like he actually wanted tartar sauce on his actual.
Yeah, I don't like the tartar sauce though.
Just a good combination.
I'm a ketchup person.
It's a lime cobs
ketchup on your filet of fish.
Yeah.
How do you agree as well? Ketchup on filet of fish.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I mean, it's a lime codfish. You know, it's fun. Well, that's okay. You're talking to a guy who's had the McLobster, and nobody else has had that, so don't worry about it. I'm not a good losers. What's a McLobster?
I never heard that shit, bro.
Yeah, it's a fucking lobster roll at McDonald's. If you're driving to Maine and you pull up from the McDonald's, yeah. So of course, they had the big sign. They're like McLobster, and like, all right, I think just I have to take them to the team and try it.
Wait, what?
Is it $50?
No, it was like $12.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Never heard of that.
Oh yeah, it was fucking terrible. But I had to try it. No, it's terrible. No, it's terrible. It tastes like water. Honestly.
Like a sandwich? Was like
it was a lobster roll. It was a lobster roll.
Yeah, a lobster roll.
So unpopular take, I don't actually like lobster. I'm sorry. I don't like that little bitty ass
from
fork.
Texas, don't worry about it.
But I'm originally from Louisiana. I don't
but
like...
your lobster is way different than the Maine lobster. It's way different.
I don't like using those little bitty ass utensils. I'm sorry. I'm just like...
I don't like siding with lobster, but if you have a nice lobster cocktail out there, you know, like you have crab cocktail or like you have shrimp cocktail, it's delicious. Or a nice lobster roll. I personally prefer what they call the Connecticut version of the lobster roll, which is more like a butter lobster roll than a mayo. And it's actually quite delicious. But the Maine lobster is very different than Louisiana lobster.
But how cool is it that you have to pick the lobster from the tank? And do you know how that terrified me as a child?
You
Yeah, but you don't need to do all that.
But they do. The little lobsters.
Well, they do,
you
but
like,
you don't have to believe that it happens.
But you think that you see them, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna kill the little lobsters. So I don't know. That seems so cruel to just have them in the tank chilling.
You could, hold on, are we talking about McDonald's right now? They have a lobster tank?
No, we're not talking about McDonald's.
I'm
talking about a
Texas. To blow your mind.
a Texas phenomenon known as Papados. I'm pretty sure they do it everywhere else.
Oh, I'd like to go there.
Really? It depends on which one you go to, but it's decent. It's like does anybody remember the wannabe New Orleans restaurant? I don't know if they had it anywhere else that was called Copeland's. That was a disaster.
I thought you were gonna say Popeyes.
No, Popeyes is chicken. Copeland's tried to be a little bit too New Orleans, but Papados is like they do a good job of having like Cajun seafood cuisine, so it's crazy popular. Texas, it's in Houston. I don't know if there's other Papados around, but it's Papadeaux. So yeah, it's
Papados, yeah, that's over here as well. It's on the east side.
In particular, I hated Copeland. It was like a pretty big deal when they came to Houston like decades ago, because I'm old. And I remember the server came and I ordered, and the server said, "Would you like the crawfish etouffee?" And I said, "Excuse me?" And they said, "You would like the crawfish etouffee?" I said, "First of all, I'm from Southern Louisiana. It's not etouffee, it's just etouffee. Just etouffee." They were like, "Yes, ma'am, the crawfish etouffee." I was like, "Okay, who told you to pronounce it like that?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna like it. I'm sorry." Not the appropriation of the fake accent. Etouffee. It's etouffee. Crawfish etouffee.
After you corrected them, they still say it in a character, so that's good training. They cannot be deterred.
Etouffee.
Yeah, they were literally going, etouffee. You I still remember that. Crawfish etouffee.
You guys up on Clubhouse News?
Apparently you can get money now.
Yes.
I was seeing a Broadway show, so I wasn't able to go to the town hall. Right, because I'm going to leave in the snow.
5 more. People are sending me things. Wow.
LA, what did you say about?
Well, here's the deal. So, remember Karma? So, first they started with the Karma. And I don't know if you noticed, but Joe was in here about 15 minutes ago. Maybe he stopped in to see if we were talking about it, because they did a whole town hall on it today. So, step 1 was to create a Karma thing, right? Step 2 is monetization. And so this gets really wild. They've got something called gold. It's like a gold coin, right? And if you look in your profile, you will see that next to your Karma number, there's also a gold number, which will show how much gold you have. Gold represents money. What is the money coming from, you might ask? So to the best of my ability to try to figure out what they were talking about, there's 2 ways that you get gold. One is that Clubhouse awards you gold for your contribution in a particular room, combined with your karma and how you're doing karma-wise. The other way is that we can purchase gold points, and then the gold points turn into gold coins, which we can give to each other. So like I could, if I went and bought, say, 100 gold coins, and I wanted to give Scotty 10 of them, I could then open up, it's a little different than that. There's 2 different things. One thing is that if you know how we can do emojis? So there's free emojis, but there's also, oh my gosh, I just got more. There's also.
Wait, how is this? Do I need to update my app? What's going on?
No, I'm trying to explain this. So what happens is if I, like right now, I could click on Scotty on his profile, and then up will come a board, we could go more emojis, and it's not just like me sending a heart, I'm actually can send him gold, because I bought the gold. So maybe I bought 100 gold, and maybe I'm gonna give him 20 of the gold.
It's like TikTok. TikTok has the same thing.
A little bit, yeah. Kind of like that, kind of like Reddit. And then after a certain point, you can cash out. You have to attach, you have to have at least a score of 20% to do this. And you have to hook your account, your Clubhouse account to Stripe. And then once they put in how much gold they're giving you, and then how much gold you've gotten from people sending you gold, then they disperse the money into your account, and it's actual real money. So like, let's say if you had 25,000 gold, that would be equivalent of about $400.
And I guess the little medals are from activities. So the people with the medals, like you have a medal, Bam has a medal.
Those are
Patty.
All right, I updated my app. I'm letting you.
Yeah, you should see it in the chat.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I think the medals are.
Jane just sent you.
Jane, thanks. Yeah, thanks so much, Jane.
But Jane, I couldn't figure out the life of me how much they actually cost me. Like if I want to buy 100 gold, how much is it per gold? That's what I don't know.
Wait a second. They did the Stripe thing before. I don't know. That was like season 3.
No, they did it early because my sister reached 1,000 followers, and I remember I was like, "Girl, you got 1,000 followers," and she was like, "Girl," I mean, this was like maybe early 91.
Yeah,
and they could monetize you. Yeah, so
I remember because you would have like a Stripe link or something in your profile. I remember because I was doing a lot of music and I forgot the Stripe thing was a thing, and then like a month later I checked and somebody gave me like a couple people gave me like it was in total like $60. I was like, what's going on? And then they ended whatever that program, and I may have never cashed that. I have no idea. That could be in the ether somewhere. I have no idea where it is.
Well, remember
they've done this before.
Yeah, they were, because they definitely used to pay people. We know that, like, Ion used to talk about that, and some of the other folks on the app, like, you know, people that would have those big rooms.
Oh, I see how much it costs. All right, you want to know how much it costs?
Yeah, how much does it cost?
Okay, 25 coins is 49 cents. And then it goes up from there. 125, yeah, $2 or under 25. But what I want to know is who's buying 35,000 coins for $500?
$499.
Imagine how much the moan rooms could have cleaned up. I always have my Cash App in my bio. People make fun of that, but people would randomly just send stuff like, "Hey, you know, I appreciated you."
That's
send people stuff.
Do you guys remember? I know I've mentioned this before. I think some of you on stage will remember. They had the women on stage only, and you had to Cash App them so that if you were a guy, you had to Cash App them in order to get on stage and talk to them. And the thing is, women would put a screenshot of the Cash App from the person, and then they would be allowed on stage, and then they could shoot their shot at one of the women. I thought it was fucking brilliant, because men are so thirsty that they will pay to talk to a woman on stage, especially if they're fine. So that was a great moment in Clubhouse. I don't know what happened.
Oh, they have the, oh, go ahead.
You ask how people can, afford buying that many coins, but don't you know that everybody on Clubhouse are millionaires?
I mean,
No, we're not.
Joe, the amount of
There
money
might be
that
a
I've
couple
wasted,
millionaires.
I'm not a millionaire, but the amount of money that I've wasted on this app is crazy, yo. I went band for band in a room in IGB with TC, and I busted his ass because he was putting it on his credit card, so I sent like $2,500 in one night. Just sheer insanity. That's why I had to leave this app. People triggered the shit out of me, and then
Hold on. Why'd you spend so much? What were you guys doing?
The reason why you spend money
Wait a second here.
oh Lord, it's in here.
Hold on, Jane. I want to shout out Jane. Hold on, I want to shout out Jane. Jane is making it rain. Jane is making it rain. Well, Jane is making it rain. This is a new feature. So thank you, Jane, very much. I appreciate it.
You can send a little thingy in the chat. But anywho, I'm not trying to argue, TC. It's just that I literally lose my damn mind. And it's like I'm at a shoe sale at Neiman Marcus. So I'm like, no, I've literally turned conversations with myself. So I'm like, you can donate that to someone in need. You can feed small children in Africa.
About the $2,500 that's $2,500. 2500.00. Why did you spend that on?
Well, so first there were 4 black female attorneys that were by anything. It was just to make TC look bad. First of all, there were 4 black women attorneys that broke down the it was the Diddy case. They read the indictment. They read all the stuff. They did Diddy. They did, have you seen her? Who's the old green-eyed dude that was getting grabby with the coochies?
Oh, damn. Someone's under some gold.
Smokey Robinson. Smokey Robinson, Diddy.
Leave him alone. He's like 85.
He was still trying to grab coochies. No, sir. Have you seen him in concert? My son saw him a few years ago. That is a nasty Viagra-filled man. I'm just saying. Smokey needs to have
a lot of work done nowadays.
He was trying to get that work. He was trying to get that work. That's when my son was like, oh my God, Mom. He was trying to... he looked like he was trying to do a hula hoop and his legs were about to stop working anyway.
Is that how Joe Jackson died?
I don't know how Joe Jackson died.
Yeah, so it was in Brazil or something like that. He had a heart attack. He was on the Viagra weekend. So
no, it's like The Color Purple. How'd he die? On top of me. Whatever. I'm sorry. That's thinking, she's like, well, the house belonged to your mama that passed, and Eric, he left the money to me. The way I would have dragged her ass out of that buggy, like, wait a minute, heifer, you been staying in my mama house all this time? Child, I hated that part of The Color Purple, because I would have, anyway, I'm sorry, y'all. That part always triggers me.
Someone sent me some gold, actually. I forgot who it was, though, but thank you for that. I feel important. Cool. You can make me cool.
But, you know what? The way I distract myself is to be studying.
Taught me about that.
Completely lost my train of thought. But anywho, it's like TikTok. So fan base, you're welcome. Fan base, everybody has the more you buy, the more of a discount. Otherwise, it's like half a penny for each one. So if you send 2, it's a penny. That's on fan base. That's on Chatter. That's whatever. So. Oh, back to your question, Tim. So what they did was they were in there. So it was Brooklyn, Kalisha, Kat, and then there was a 4th attorney. I can't remember who. So they did this great room. Like, they answered questions. Like, they went through everything. Read every single document for Diddy. They read the testimony. Like, it was super, super informative. So we kind of blessed them. And then, of course, TC was irritating me, so I had to clown his ass. I challenged him to go band for band. He could only go half a band, and then I, had to put the cherry on top. And then Kalisha triggered the shit out of me, because she was like, Miki, guess what I did? I went and got lip filler. I was
was like, you little crackhead. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. So that's why it happened. I was the only person that gave money, but
What?
yeah.
What?
The ladies got like close to, but the ladies got like close to $5,000 in that room, and then they all, it was in the IGB room. It was kind of cool, actually. So.
Why did you call?
Gotta make that back.
You're not answering the question about, okay, why did you spend $2,500 again? Did you answer that?
I told you.
Ego.
It was to trigger TC. Because I clowned the shit out of him. So I was like, okay, you're talking all this shit. TC, oh, you don't know what you're saying. I said, okay, let's go band for band. And then I dropped something, and then he would drop something. And then, yes, ego, basically. Stupidity. Just dumb. And then I clowned him because he was like, it won't let me do it, and I gotta ask my wife. And I said, that's because you're using a credit card, and my shit is coming from my bank account. You see, he ran out of here. But anyway.
Speaking of banks, I see that banks on alert for the cyber taxes, right? Elevated.
Did you see that the Fed had those problems?
What was that? What problems?
So there was an issue with the ACH deposits, and they were blaming the Federal Reserve for having problems with transactions.
That was today?
Yep. Let's see if I can put something in the chat. Damn, Patty and First Lady about to get paid up in here.
And they should.
But there's also another room. Speaking of somebody who's managed to make money from Clubhouse, DeHome, have y'all been in DeHome spaces? Because he has popped the op. I don't even want to tell y'all how much I cashed at him over 2.5 years before.
I don't want to know, but now I'm worried that people will like start using the coins as like a form of harassment or something. You know, like think about it, if I keep sending Haitian money, it's gonna get weird.
Well, Jane in here making it rain on everybody. Shout out to Jane. Jane, have a good time. Dang.
Appreciate you.
Up until the song, like, you can see that who is what to who, so yeah.
Notice how it's feeling like pretend money right now, but it's not.
I'm enjoying, opening up my wallet. We'll see who says something funny. Say something funny, give you 5.
But apparently, so, since you read it, does Clubhouse also send you money? Like, you know how you can do a campaign or something and then TikTok will pay you? That's what it sounded like to me, that they will also give you money.
That was the one part I wasn't sure about. I went to town hall, and it sounded like there were 2 different ways to get gold. One was from people gifting you this way, and the other was that Clubhouse would be sending you gold too, but I'm not 100% sure that's true. So Jill, if you're in here, you need to let me know if I got that right. The Clubhouse also is distributing gold. That was the impression I got tonight, but I never got it from anything I read.
That's what it looked like to me. They did clip fan base. I cannot wait to hear Isaac go off. Because that's exactly what they did. Isaac is going to be all over X tomorrow. Clubhouse. Why? No, I'm sorry, y'all. Please don't tell them, especially since I'm an actual investor. Not very much in both of them, right? Fan base and chatter. Why do they act like Clubhouse is the only way they can get users? I'm like, y'all know that y'all can y'all know that y'all can go out. There's a great big divide outside of Clubhouse.
Yeah, but that means talking to people. They can't do that.
Unfortunately, no, fan base didn't go under. Isaac actually just won this lawsuit. See that? He said, well, he didn't say he won, but his father's estate settled the lawsuit they had with the Trump campaign over using his father's music.
I did see that.
So shout out to him.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, I think so. I think he and his sister, because his sister is on the app. I actually love his sister to death. She is beautiful. She is all of the things. She is poised. Did I mention she's gorgeous? She's not as abrasive. I love Isaac to death. But why is he always getting into a Twitter war with black women on social media? I'm like, can you stop making black women on social media mad? Like, bro, just stop doing that. You don't need to be the marketing for fan base anymore. Just give it to some other people. And I think his sister would actually be a much, much better representative. And I have told him that, so whatever. So I'm glad they really are gatekeep, that's the wrong word. What should I say? Preserve their father's legacy. So I was like, good for them. They told the Trump administration to cease and desist. They went to FAFO, and then they had to settle with them. So I'm happy. Henrietta Lacks family, did y'all see that? There was another lawsuit that was privately settled. So I'm glad that family is getting their coins. That's the only way these people are going to stop taking advantage of us. Sue the shit out of them. It's just a work. Jane, yes, that is what. I read it very quickly. It looks like it does help. Like if you send, that drives up someone's score. So apparently it does help. Did y'all read it? If you log out of the app and then log back in, it'll give you like a little rundown.
I read it. I guess I jumped into this like thinking, oh, it's politically incorrect, but actually, like, more times than not, I am correct with things I'm saying.
It doesn't really matter in here, to be honest.
Yes, it doesn't.
No, you can do whatever you want to do.
So if I accidentally like botch something, like it's not gonna be like
I mean, use your best judgment.
Well, fuck it.
What?
That's a good start.
Well, you're not helping it, but can I ask y'all a fucking honest to God question? Like that we've all been asking ourselves this entire fucking time.
What is that?
No, you just.
You have the floor.
Let me know what I use, but it sounds like it's about to get interesting.
I just had a question.
No, go ahead. You got the floor.
It was joking. You can say what you want.
Y'all fucking make me scared. Like scared. Like, how is it that like DNA? Okay, never mind.
Continue. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we need you to continue.
I can't necessarily like talk about.
Why don't you?
Well, deoxyribonucleic acid.
Yeah,
that's
okay. What about
deoxyribonucleic acid?
Yeah, what about you?
What's your question?
I'm just asking how y'all like actually like.
Are you under the phone or something?
No, not at all. I'm just high on life. Honestly, like I get more irritated on it.
What's your
like.
question though?
Wait, do you remember? Hey, Haitian, BWA. Do you remember that the woman who come on and was real like, and she was like, and she would like melt. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like,
C murdered?
Was it C? It was C, yeah.
C murdered.
Yeah. All right, she made me think of her.
You were so.
Well, I'm not.
Oh no, I know you're not.
Okay, she's a little faster.
I mean, she does have a flat Earth as a PTR. So.
Don't. Hey, yo. If I have to change my picture for y'all to like actually not look at that and not be biased, no. to not be biased about like how I think about things.
What was your question about DNA?
Because I'm about to ask Marshall about what happened to his boys, Talarico. Hey.
Wait, can we let her finish? Like, I'm invested now.
Yeah, AJM. What are you trying to say?
No, you're good. You're good. I actually am more concerned about hearing, because I actually was gonna talk about more of like it don't matter.
This is such a letdown.
It's all good.
Just keep going.
It's late.
This is such a letdown.
It's not a letdown. It's just like it's truthfully not a letdown. It's just more like
me.
Well, I'm sorry to like blow your fucking whistle, but at the same time, like if somebody else has like the floor and they want to talk, you know, there's other things I can learn before I even. If you want to know what I'm talking about, I'm more than willing.
No, but here's the thing: we all want to learn. We all know each other. We all know what they're gonna say. We want to learn from you. You're here.
Yeah. AJ,
learn from me?
What were you gonna say? Okay, never mind. She's not gonna say it. It's all good. She
No, I wanna learn more before I
you
feel.
forgot what you were gonna say. You forgot what you were gonna say. It's all good.
I wanna say it. I wanna say it.
No, you forgot it. No, it's all good.
No, I didn't forget. I actually wanna. I wanna say it.
You're gonna say it. It happens.
But I feel like y'all are gonna troll me so fucking hard for even fucking saying it.
Tim, just let her say it, Tim. Just let her
say it.
Tim, just let her. You keep doing that. You keep interrupting her.
Timmy.
Let her say it, Tim.
Come on, Timmy. Timmy Turner.
If she says it, she's not gonna say it though.
No, I wanna learn more before I actually say it.
Okay, I'll send whoever bet on me 50 coins.
I don't need. See, that's the thing. I don't need money.
I'm sorry. The way that y'all platform people that sound like a certain persuasion because they have a hole in which you can think about inserting yourself outside of Spiritus really needs to be studied. Because if this were anybody else, ATC, y'all would be like,
we don't know. We're nice to strangers.
No, you're not. No, y'all are not. Y'all are literally never nice to strangers.
Why when they said give me money?
Don't even know the
I'm like, absolutely not.
Exactly, my church.
No, I don't want any money. The knowledge I have it costs nothing.
All right, the next time that Trent is wondering about aliens.
This is not Trent, and you've been gone for a few days. Let us
Whatever. Well, y'all ain't handling shit.
Let her get the question out. Just 30 seconds to get the question.
Y'all probably got like 5 years. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, no, AGM, just ask the question. Go ahead, right now. Ask the question. Go.
No, I ain't gonna ask the question, but I'm gonna state the fact. I got fucking 5 years.
What does that mean?
I can't.
No, she just said something that, like, honestly, like, resonated so hard. Like, when I was studying geology and, yo, you're gonna be cooking waffles up. No. We're gonna have, like, dark days, dark winters. Like,
wait, what do you mean? We're all gonna be eating cup of noodles? What do you mean?
No, you're gonna have fucking Eggo waffles.
A Lego my Eggo.
What's the difference between Eggo waffles and cup of noodles?
I mean, not.
I like Eggo waffles.
See, this is why Karens can get away with what they can. Shout out to Haitian for actually standing up for this.
Couple noodles versus Eggo waffles. No,
I mean, shout out to Haitian. Y'all just kikiing yourselves. See, no,
I ain't Asian. I'm from United States. Like,
okay, child. Jasmine Crockett did not lose to be drugged for us to be, to
reformed.
The grace given to the clear government.
One night on me reformed.
No. Shh.
One night on me reformed. You're a misogynist. So you have to let AJM
say what she wants to say, and everybody has to mute up.
No, I'm a black nationalist.
I was listening to her. Shut up. She's like saying something like actually like.
She's not saying anything.
Fuck y'all privilege. Not today. I've been nice in this room all day. I agree with the chat, despite people doing their best efforts to get my attention. And when I say their best efforts, I mean their best efforts.
No, I don't know what it is.
Girl, child, I'm not talking to you. So I am saying that it is approaching midnight. I am hungry. And
Go get some food.
No.
Feed your body.
Just no. Being clear is never enough in this space.
I'm sorry to hear that, but like it's a natural like.
Well, there's nothing natural about platform clearness. It's just not. But anyhow,
that's on you. That's not.
I'm already bored.
No, but that's on you, not on me.
Marshall.
Like, if your body is hungry, you eat. Correct? If your body is thirsty,
I'm about to be done with it, Elle. I'm sorry that some people were allowed. Oh, Janet is here. My sister.
Hey, babe.
My sister. It's, you know what? I don't even have to say anything. Oh, shoot. It's gone. Anyhow.
How can I help? Yeah, I did it for you since I got you.
Oh, okay, thank you. Because I was just like, you know what?
You didn't let it. Yeah.
No.
You have to go reform. You have to go back to moderator school.
We're about to get monetized. I'm about to act the damn fool up in here. Okay?
Are you in Florida?
Y'all gonna give me my $2.52 a day. 5 days of acting a fool means 1 cup of free coffee. Hey!
You're gonna have a lot of people asking for gold on there. You already know gold coins. I can already know.
They already are. But honestly, that's how every other app is. Like, can't you do the same thing on Facebook? You can send the little gifts and stuff on Facebook.
Oh, thank you, Jane. Thank you for
Jane in here making it rain. Hey. Jane, not the little.
You asked a great question that you was is Clubhouse going to reward us? That's a really important question. Are we going to be getting the gold coins from Clubhouse too?
Well, I'm never going to be in the 1% because apparently if you're blocked, that lowers your chances of having a lot of karma.
I think Clubhouse is going to give out the Golden Arch gift card to McDonald's.
It's McDowell's. McDowell. Yeah. Get that straight.
You got the Big Mac.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Big Mick.
Oh, Lord. Successful. You bring your ass up in here. Yeah. Oh, my God.
We call it because
really successful? No.
Karma.
Did you just hear me say the Holmes room and then here you come? Like, what is this? Some kind of homing signal?
Yeah.
Anyway.
So, how does karma work out here?
Why do we need to do labor?
Read. Where does that come from? Oh, read.
Baron. Why did you reinvent yourself, Baron?
I'm a Baron.
Did somebody move Tim?
Fuck with him, but who's Baron though?
What happened to AJM? She left.
Who's Baron?
Oh, man.
AJM went to find a black man to nail her to her mattress. I just didn't feel like hearing her little version of flirting with y'all little goofy asses.
Crazy.
Tell us more, AJM. Because you sound like a little white liberal Cohen. Yeah. Y'all were getting along. My body is getting nervous. I was like, look at these numbers.
Hey,
Goddamn mind.
Hey, send the person.
Being all nice and shit, GA, they were being all nice and shit.
I'm gonna put you on blast. Send the person an hour ago that was talking about white dude taking care of her and paying the bills.
Hey, I said a old white dude. There's a difference. You see how Coach Prime said that Karrueche was gonna be in the wheel. Karrueche, I'm just saying.
Are we good for her?
Yes, he did. He said she's in the wheel. That's what he said.
She gonna put that Karrueche?
She's going to have a baby for
Never call me a lib. I'm sorry, girl. Are you MAGA?
How old is she?
Karrueche is like, I don't know how old Karrueche is. She's in her late 30s.
And that was Chris Brown's former chick, right?
She's gorgeous though. But do you see how he doesn't require her to be a baddie? She's just like fresh face, you know, dressing all cute and casual, and he's all in love.
That is a baddie.
He gonna have his baby next one.
Bullshit.
Only 37, so she's really young.
How old is he?
Dion is 58.
Okay, yeah.
But he's gonna have his baby because he was talking about how he was thinking about having another baby.
Over 35, I'm like, you know, whatever. You can be 35 and 85, I don't care. You're you're fully formed.
You're old enough to make your own decisions, but I've been saying this for years, that that's like, I mean, maybe 20 years, maybe a little bit, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm just saying that that's a nice age gap to where you're honest, man. The men of today, I'm sorry, like my generation on down is just questionable. I absolutely.
Are you both 30? What's up, Danny?
Yeah, I'm above 30. Yeah.
Okay, good.
And it's almost like, I mean, no shade. It's like you could tell they were raised by, or there was no father in the home. It's very feminine. Oh my God, I gotta change the tire for real. Why can't we just call someone to do it? You know, it's not giving. It's just not giving. So I'm not mad at Crunchy at all.
I mean, men, once you hit 40, you need to leave them little young girls alone because you need to be with somebody that can recognize the signs of a stroke. I'm just saying. And
you get a young nurse. So,
no, because she's not gonna deal with you. She's gonna be at the club. She's gonna be at the club popping bottles. Hey, you know, while your ass falling off the bed.
A nurse practitioner so she can prescribe you something.
There's no shorties in the club.
Wait, what did GA say? Let me see. She's gonna
So y'all don't even know how to like change your oil or change your tire?
He's gonna curl the
That's what I
oh,
call
it's just crazy.
Taste
back. I mean, Dion is fine, not gonna lie. Doesn't Dion have a colostomy bag though?
Ugh. Don't they shit in them?
Wait, what?
Lord, yeah, he's had some issues.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you gotta really care about somebody to do that.
And you know, he has
You're ostomy.
he grew a new kidney.
And
He had a colostomy bag while his new kidney was growing.
Hey, Ed, what's the difference? What is a urostomy bag?
Come on up, Ed. Come on, educate us.
Can I ask, how did he grow a new kidney?
Just modern medicine.
No, but okay.
For real, like,
Gross.
I don't really care about modern medicine.
I'm just telling you what he said in the hospital with his doctors. I'm sure it's probably on Google somewhere.
He can't grow a kidney. Ed, what is a urostomy though? I don't understand. I don't think I've ever heard that.
So a colostomy connects to the colon. A urostomy goes to the urine.
So,
and I think he's had bladder cancer or something.
I love that Ed comes in from this.
Thank you. He gets rerouted through the.
No, because it makes sense, but I just don't understand how he grew a new kidney. Like, tissue started growing.
I don't think he grew a new kidney. So it's like a little doohickey that's attached to that, Ed? Like a catheter?
Yeah, it's like a catheter so it's a catheter that either leads from the upper aspects of the kidney, or it could kind of come out through the bladder. If there's an obstruction after the bladder where the urine just comes out into a bag. So instead of there being stool coming out, when stool comes out, you got a colostomy bag. It's a urostomy bag. You have urine.
Oh, you know what I want? Thank you, Ed, for that. So, you know what I've been, there's something on Facebook, because I love Facebook, where it's where all the old people are. Stop. There's that, I can't remember, like, it's not called Medical Miracle, but it really does make me, like, you're concerned about the dumbest stuff. And these people are out here with, like, the most insane medical conditions, and I'm just like, my God in heaven, just the fortitude to exist. But what is it called? I'm just putting all this on it. Like part of your intestines out, and then they have to cover it, and then what is that? Like, you know, they is that the colostomy?
No.
The thing that
They're different. So you're talking about a couple of different things.
Yeah, exactly.
The most common one where you have an intestinal protrusion is a hernia, but I don't think that's what you're talking about.
Does it come out the tummy or by his butt?
No, she's actually talking about like children could have what we call amphalomocele, or they could have
Don't look it up on Google.
Yeah, I think that's what she's talking about.
No, I'm a medical student, so like when you're saying what you're saying, I understand what you're saying. So it's like the two protrusions that you could have as a child, if you're born, is called an amphalomocele. Or you could have gastroschisis. It's like protrusion. The gastroschisis, you won't have like it won't be covered by like it won't have a covering of abdominal tissue, but amphalomocele would have a covering.
Yeah, it's
protrusion, or you could have what we call an abdominal hernia as well, which is like another.
I don't know if it's a hernia. Like, so there's one guy that he does contact, and he's, you know, young guy, probably early 30s, married. They're always married, right? They're always married. And so it looks like a little, y'all know I have problems. It looks like the little tip of a penis. You know, it like sticks out. It's like,
why does this always happen when you're in here?
For real, what is a little tip of a penis?
It's like, it's unbelievable.
A shaft, motherfucker. A shaft.
Sorry. God, I am a Catholic. I went to Catholic school, right? I am sorry.
I am baptized.
Yes, I had children, but I still blush at 51. I am sorry.
She
I'm
knows
39.
what a fucking penis looks like, and also if it needs to get circumcised or not. Like, she knows.
Oh my God. Well,
she knows what a motherfucking penis looks like. Also, she wouldn't have kids in the first place if she didn't know what a penis looks like. So,
girl.
It's crazy how kids don't even look at penis.
But I think
you don't have to look at it.
No, what I'm saying is like.
So you saying she just like took it in the dark?
Maybe that's the colostomy bag. Maybe that's the colostomy bag. But anywho, it's
Can you go back to talking about air fryers, please?
No fryers. But anyway, it's very fascinating. I didn't know what that was. There's a young lady that has one. What is the name of that damn?
Does it smell?
Lifetime. No, because they have to clean it. So they showed how they
You surround what
they can't take a poop. They can't take a regular poop.
Get some sun.
I think it's fascinating because, like, you know, there's so many things that people have, like, either they're born with or, like, you know, it's not like everyone has heard of cancer. Everybody has heard of.
We're probably all cancer ridden and.
Girl, I know
exist.
You hear me talk.
I hear you talking.
All right.
We're all cancer ridden.
But I'm saying, like, so yeah, I watch it because, y'all didn't have to boot her. It's all right. I mean, I think that it's just, I don't want to say fascinating, but like some of the things that people have to deal with, you know, and I like to just say a random.
You know what this is? You know what this is fascinating for? The over 50 room that you're gonna hold tomorrow.
You watch sex till we get over to ER?
No, but okay, no, it's fine. The damn room.
Now before that sex, going to the ER show was fucking crazy.
Politically correct after dark. Do we need to change the title?
I put this up made from pig tissue in the chat.
Please, the things that y'all talk about in the back channel, be talking about people you've never met before, fascinated, discussing, dissecting their entire facets of their life. Like, what the fuck else are we supposed to talk about?
That was interesting.
You're gonna kill me with that shit.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it is. Because my friend recently just gave a kidney to her mom. But it was interesting because they weren't like an exact match. So even though she technically gave a kidney to her mom, it didn't go straight to her mom. Like her kidney went to another person, and then that kidney went to another person, and then that kidney went to her mom. There was like 8 outbreaks going on at once.
But it happens a lot. Like I guess I didn't realize how prevalent it was, and people on the waiting list. That's all I'm saying. Like, I know, but I guess that stuff sort of fascinates me. I still look at doctors like, they are like these superheroes. The stuff that they can do, and then they show the surgery. Y'all ever seen those shows? I admit, I like to watch them. I do. I really do like to watch them. It is just so cool how they can, do all of that stuff. I'm like, it's fascinating. Okay, it's over 50 conversation. Damn. We'll leave that for the Medicare discussion.
My wife's on Medicare. She's not 50.
I heard you singing on Instagram, Quinn. I was like, hey. I came in here and told him too, Quinn. I was like, haha, I finally get to hear Quinn sing. You sounded so good. Looking good too, Quinn.
How did your mom get on Medicare when she's not 50, Michael?
If you're on disability, you get to be on Medicare. You also get your student loans get wiped out if you get disability.
Really?
That's cool.
Yep.
Boy, shout out to Jane. We're going to have to do like they do in Chatter. Call out the rocket chats. Shout out to Jane for giving 5 goals to Michael.
We have to send to Jane so she can get a gold medal because she's working on her.
Yeah.
I know.
We got to send her emoji, right?
It'd be funny if they did you have the mods, and since Jane is just making it rain and making everybody feel great, the mods can give Jane a VIP chair for 10 minutes or something, and she gets moved to the top of the room in her little VIP chair. She doesn't have any mod controls or anything, but it's just an acknowledgement of how much we appreciate her, and then then she goes back to being regular.
Jane said pause. And she gave you an X spirit.
Good point, number. Good point.
That's right. Do you see how I did that? I got $10, 10 coin off of her by saying that. You guys don't know how to make this work.
She tricked off a nickel on you. You're alright. Now I want to order some little coins. Buy some little coins. Texas Supreme Court stays. Thank you, E, for the update. So they are not going to make them. So they are going to cut off the votes. If you weren't in line by 7 o'clock, they're going to cut it out. Do we know how anti-democratic that is? That you have people that are working, and because they happen to get in line, at 7:05 or 7:30, you're not going to let their vote count? That is so fucked up. But anyway, shout out to crackhead-ass Republicans. Yugulu? I don't want to mispronounce your name. Black Walnut? I don't know if y'all remember, but remember when they were doing the houses, they told us that houses could be monetized because all the people that were doing the master classes and were like, oh, you'll be able to charge people to come in, and that's how they sold us on exclusivity. And then remember for a while, you couldn't see any rooms because everybody was in the house. I agree, they're 3 years too late, but at least people are getting something. No, Brian, so if you buy, it's the same ratio as TikTok, as Facebook, as Fanbase, as Chatter. You buy, so if I buy 100 coins, maybe it'll be 50 cents. But when you give them to a person, 1 coin equals half a penny. So they make money off of us buying the coins, and it's in-house. So. But where are the tech people? Where is Trent with the inside information? Does this come from?
It's not tech, yo.
You know what? Trent knows everything.
Trent knows everything.
He knows everything. He knows everybody. Whatever. And then y'all know Trent acts crazy in here, but then you go to his Instagram and you're like, this motherfucker really does know a lot of people, though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if it's just he's just affable or he's just in certain circles, but I'm like, okay, so anywho, like, are they getting money from Andreessen Horowitz? Like, where the fuck is Clubhouse still getting injections of capital from when everybody else is laying off from AI? I'm curious.
Is this like are you just freestyling in here and you just have to take all of it from you?
Correct.
Pause. What are we talking about? Shit else in here.
You see Deion Cole?
No, you're like, I mean, I appreciate it, but you are all over the place. I'm just saying this as somebody who likes you. It's like your stream of consciousness. It's like, I'm trying to figure out where the conversation's going, respond to it, and then you're on to something else.
Oh no,
you can't catch up.
This is my brain. Like, this is my alternative ADHD brain.
And we are the victims of that brain right now.
That is correct.
Respect.
Y'all ain't got shit to say anyway. See if I'm quiet. What y'all gonna talk about? I'm hush. Let's see.
Yeah, I saw that with Deion Cole. Deion Cole, he was on Blackish Media. He was hosting some show, and he was like, before we get started, any white people would, fuck, man, I lost my train of thought. You know what I'm talking about? The one who fucking, yelled the shit out?
Correct.
See, thank you. There you go, yeah.
Okay, appreciate it. No, bad little message kind of get people to scream out the N-word over and over and over and have Tourette's in a room. But you don't scream out something so. That was too timely. It had to have at least been on his mind.
Yeah, but that's how Tourette's works, though. You say things that you don't want to say.
But it had to be on your mind. I think Tourette's is fascinating. I mean, basically it's that like one little weird neurological thing that keeps you from like filling out your whole subconscious. I think it's really interesting. But I'm saying that the thought had to come across his mind. Yeah, in some form.
They're invasive thoughts at times too.
What if he was singing in his head? Like, you know what I mean? I know it sounds stupid, but...
Those two black men up on stage and his brain went straight to Nick.
And it was just that he yelled it. But Deion's bit was hilarious. He was like, whatever. Did you see how he posted the screenshots of the people that were sending him death threats because he dared to talk about Nicki Minaj? You want to talk about that crazy-ass people.
I didn't see the show. I just saw that clip, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you gotta look at the whole thing because they were.
Who's the fuck Nicki Minaj?
So he made fun of
Nigerian comedian. Is that what you're talking about?
Let me see if I can play it. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, no, I don't think Nigerian, but Godfrey's Nigerian. That's what you might think of.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Oh, they were sending him the craziest shit, and then he put them all on blast. He took screenshots. And he did a post about it. But let me see if I can find the whole thing, because it's not that long. Wait, let me see.
Brother GA, what's up? What's up? What?
But what's the comfortability? What is the comfortability saying that like it's okay?
Wait, what award show was it? Because there have been a bunch of it's award show season. Was it the NAACP? Okay, thank you.
But I have breaking news. Did you guys know that we just went into Ecuador with military operation?
That's not it. They're training alongside Ecuadorian forces.
Are you sure?
Yes. Which we're already over in that region already, patrol ops teams and military advising teams.
Yeah, because I did double take when I saw the headline because it was misleading where I was reading it, and then I dug a little deeper, and it's just they're doing forces like along with the Ecuadorian forces.
Okay, yeah, Ken Owen made a reel on it. I just saw it on Instagram and went, what the hell?
But the administration has found time to discuss reducing remittance to Haiti.
To do what, sorry?
Reduce their amount of remittance. So I guess they got kind of a cap on it. That you send Haiti. Okay. That's it. The shit they have something to figure out time for.
All right.
Maybe they can coordinate flights, you know?
Oh shit, I took a screenshot instead. Okay, I'm gonna play it. Let me go back to TikTok.
Wait, what are you playing?
Dion Cole's opening or little monologue.
So where did you get the screenshots of people sending them death threats?
I'll put that in the chat too. Yeah. Well, so I'll play the monologue, and then this is why he was also getting the death threats. It's not funny, but from Nicki Minaj, crazy people.
Come on, you don't gotta bring me, guys. Bow our heads, let's go. Lord, I want you to bless our sister Tiana Taylor, Lord. Keep her single and away from 6'3" green-eyed men with muscles, Lord. Give the average man a chance with her, Lord. Hell, give the average woman a chance with her as well. Lord, I want you to bless our brother 50 Cent, Lord. Damn it. But that pettiness be getting our day going by fast at work, don't it? You know what, Lord, bless him with some more petty ideas, Lord. That'll help us at work, Lord, definitely. Lord, we want you to bless our sister Nicki Minaj, Lord, yes. She's been going through a lot lately, Lord. It hasn't been herself, Lord. I believe whatever's in her ass is affecting her brain, Lord. Taking her ass, Lord. We bind that spirit in her ass, Lord. Lord, before we go, Lord, if there are any white men out here in the audience, Lord, with Tourette's, I advise you to tell them they better read the room tonight, Lord. It might not go the way they think of it. Whatever medicine they on, they better double up on it, Lord. All these things we ask in Jesus' name, I pray. Let the church say, amen.
That was it. So when he said, Brian, he said, take it out of her ass, Lord. Because they had pictures of whoever he was talking about. So they had a picture of Nicki Minaj from the side. And then I'm going to put the link in the chat. Y'all got to look at it. When he said if there are any white men with whatever, the cameraman pans to like a white man. It was funny as fuck. So let me find where he shared all of the, what does Nikki call her people? I can't remember, not the barbs, the barbs, right? And we're like, you better keep Nikki's name out your mouth. We gonna come and get you and whatever.
He took me out when he said, Lord, bind that spirit in her ass.
Take it out of her ass, Lord.
Right. Bind it up.
Yeah, that was hilarious. He is very funny. I like Dion Cole. He's very funny.
He's in my top 3. He's hilarious.
Who's 1 and 2?
I mean,
Who's curious?
And when I say top 3, I'm talking about like currently working comedians doing stand-up.
Yeah.
I'll go see, and now you're gonna ask me his name. It's Raheem. What is his name? What's the boy name? They've been in jail. We talk about jail and his.
Ali Sadiq.
Yeah, Ali Sadiq. I'll go see him 15 times. I've seen him 3 times.
Yeah, his storytelling is funny as hell.
He is literally the best storyteller on the planet. I listened to him for 2 hours. And Cat Williams, when he's on, I've seen him 6 times. I'll go watch him again and again and again because he just cracks me up. But I love Dion Cole. He is, especially when he does a little bit where he'll say something and his look on his says like, I don't really know if this is just gonna work. Then people laugh, and then he plays like he's writing it in his hand. That gets me.
Oh shit, Nancy Mace bitch ass is already trolling Jasmine Crockett on X. An hour ago, she said, you dropped this honey at Jasmine for us, and it's a picture of Dr. Bill giving her an L. That heifer.
Really? Really?
Yes.
Come.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
See, this is.
Do we know the outcome?
She's pretty much
Well, there's major problems with the vote in Dallas, though.
Oh, look at Laura Loomis' funky ass. Bye, Felicia, at Jasmine for us. See, this is what's gonna piss me off. This is what is going to piss me off, because now you're gonna have all these fucking MAGA ass white folks and all of these other people that are clowning Jasmine. Now I'm gonna get I am going to be trolling.
Oh, it's a way for them to be racist without being explicit.
Yes.
We know what they're doing. What they do it in the chat in here, and you can see them, and we know who they are. So.
Yep. We will prepare to feel my troll tomorrow. George Santos is a whole bitch. Hey, Jasmine for us. I told you your ass was cooked by now. Not appropriating what he thinks is black language, crackhead.
Do you want to hear Jasmine's speech? She just spoke a little bit ago.
Do y'all want to
She
hear
hasn't conceded.
No, but she just spoke. I'll play it for you if you want to hear it.
Yeah, I'll follow it.
Okay.
So that's my news. Is that we're not getting election results tonight, in my opinion, based upon what specifically is taking place in Dallas County. Unfortunately, this is what Republicans like to do. And so they specifically targeted Dallas County, and I think we all know why. So, I want you to enjoy yourselves, but I won't be back tonight because I have no idea of when we're going to get results, and I fully anticipate it won't be until tomorrow. So.
So just so people are clear on the numbers, it was 79% in. Tallarico is 53.1%. Crockett is 45.5%. In Dallas County, however, only 61% of the votes are in. And Jasmine's up 61 to 38, so that margin is about 43,000 votes. But she's down statewide by about 150,000. So she does the best in Dallas County, but even if the vote was fucked up and a lot of it does go to her, it would be too sizable for her to overcome Tallarico's lead with 79% of the vote.
What did they do in Dallas, Ted?
There was something about, hold on, let me see, because there's something about them cutting off the votes, I think, of people in line and saying they couldn't vote even if they were in line. So let me just see what the thing is. It's a big deal because it portends a terrible situation for November. So I think the situation, let me just see it right now. Damn it.
Yeah, this is actually serious.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm just pulling up the information because I want to make sure I get it right.
Didn't Paxton go to
the Supreme Court because he wanted all of the votes after 7 o'clock not counted, and they had to separate them. And they allowed them to vote, but the court hasn't ruled 100%. And that would happen.
Yeah, I believe so. I just want to make sure that I'm getting it right. I don't want to give the wrong, information.
I mean, people were waiting in line 3 to 4 hours. It took that long to vote because there were a lot of changes. I don't know Texas going on, but they closed some polling stations, they moved others, and there was confusion there. And they wanted their vote to count, and it just took longer.
Yeah, let me, hold on, I'm gonna mute up because I'm gonna get the accurate info here. I'm not saying you're not accurate, I just wanna make sure that I'm reciting the accurate info.
That's fine. I mean, when our president sat in front of his 800 generals, he told them to get ready for, September 30th? Because he wants maybe some military station at liberal polling places.
Okay, so this is what I'm reading from a reliable source. Voters in 2 major Texas counties were turned away at polling locations and directed to different precincts on Tuesday after a recent change in how the primary is conducted created confusion and frustration. So in Dallas County, a judge ordered polls to remain open for 2 hours past the scheduled 7 p.m. closing time, citing voter confusion so severe that it caused the website of the county election office to crash. The judge was acting on a petition filed by the local Democratic Party in a heavy left-leaning county. In Dallas and Williamson counties, voters have been allowed to cast the ballot anywhere in their county for years, but for this primary, the local Republican parties opted against countywide voting. So essentially, confusion.
Sabotage?
A lot of it. Because, and then people couldn't get, and then they wouldn't count the votes after 7 o'clock. So this kind of confusion looks like it's by design. I will post a link to the article so people can actually read it. It's much more detailed, and I don't want to read it and, bore everybody.
When you can't get people to vote, or you just make sure they can't vote.
Well, Tallarico's stupid ass is already, they've already started to attack him with a quote saying our southern border should be like our front porch. There should be a giant welcome mat out front. Not fucking again. You know what? Please stop this shit immediately.
Your MAGA should be hiding under a fucking rock somewhere. Just fucking scumbags who voted for that piece of shit.
Yeah, but this is the equivalent of I'm coming for your guns that what's his name did. You cannot say shit like that and win in Texas. God damn it, Tallarico. Lord Jesus. You know what? Maybe we should have voted for the black woman. I mean, we should have voted for Kamala. You see what voting for the white man did. I don't know. He already out here.
What do you say,
There's more to that quote, but your point still stands. But there's more to that. That's definitely.
I know, but I'm seeing it already being spread. I don't even want to listen to it, y'all. Y'all can listen to it tomorrow.
What's the quote?
No, it's one of those clips.
It's from his Barbarian.
Oh, okay.
Just being a butthead. Already.
Well, their thermometer for what's appropriate in the right time, in the right space, has always been dead and buried. I mean, they major in just dumb stuff. So why are we really surprised? I mean, and it's only going to get worse. We know that. message that he ever preached. All 45,000 that he preached against white Christian evangelicals. It's it's going to be projectile diarrhea.
All right, so I have a better explanation on this if you want me to tell you about it. Essentially, this is in Texas. It was previously allowed by a district court judge, allowed the Dallas County Democrats to extend voting hours to 9 p.m. Then later, the Texas Supreme Court issued a stay for that order, and now ballots cast by voters who join the line after 7 p.m. will not be counted. So they said they were allowed, then they were not. In addition to that, for years, voters in Dallas County could cast their ballots at any polling location in the county, even on election day. This primary election, the Dallas County Republican Party decided to hold separate primary voting. And today, reportedly, hundreds of voters were turned away and rerouted to their assigned voting centers. If I'm correct, the counties in Texas are pretty big. And then many readers were not able to access the Dallas County Elections Department website to determine their polling location. And the Secretary of State votetexas.gov site had not been updated with the correct precinct maps. How's that?
So the voter suppression has started.
So there you go, by design.
And it was Paxton who went to the Supreme Court when he didn't like the ruling of the lower court.
I'm going to post this one because this is much more concise, so I will post it.
They're good for that. Welcome to Texas. And Haitian L was right, because this is trending. The United States and Ecuador have launched joint military operations targeting groups designated as terrorist organizations. U.S. Southern Command announced the combined effort on March 3rd, stating it was a decisive action against narco-terrorists. This marks the first U.S. military land operation against drug cartels in South America. What in the holy fuck is going goddamn on?
That's bullshit too. That might be the first one that they're doing public right now, but that's not fucking first.
But still, why the fuck are we in Ecuador?
We're already
God damn.
in that area.
But what?
I'm saying we have,
I know, but like, what?
Because they have a lot
It's not like we're not doing anything else.
We don't want our kids doing drugs, Mickey, okay? At least he's doing something about it.
Yeah, the issue is because the drug smuggling from the Galapagos Islands is insane. So they have to,
You should be happy you're a president with balls who can make, the decisions, Mickey.
Narco-terrorists is gonna be like weapons of mass destruction. You already fucking know.
Yeah.
Galapagos Islands.
Galapagos Islands. Did you say that out?
yes.
I'm sorry.
That was right. I'm sorry, y'all. I have to get this out. I've been good all day. I wish this motherfucker would sit his funky ass down some goddamn where. Like them old folks used to say, go sit your ass down somewhere. God damn, Trump. Shit. The fuck? Did y'all talk about how Raytheon that he used as many missiles as we used in Kuwait or some shit? Did y'all talk about that too? Haitian?
Nah.
Not Iran whipping our fucking ass and this bitch wanna move in fucking Ecuador. Go sit your funky ass down. God damn, this
I haven't verified it, but I saw that Iran hasn't even opened up their big toy chest.
Oh, you already know. I am not, shout out to whatever happened. But you know me, if you're not gonna, you were just bombing the Christian haters in Nigeria. It's always some shit with certain parts of the country. Like if you're not worried about the Congo and Sudan and you ain't handled Putin ass, then what the fuck? Like I'm not for that. Plus, I'm always about the bottom line. We can't afford it. You done rolled up the goddamn deficit. Trump is worse than any Democrat when it comes to blowing up the fucking deficit for no damn reason. He is the worst Republican president we have ever had in that regard because his ass ain't even a real Republican. Just full of shit. how quickly being on this app just turns me. Y'all are fucking poison. I'm sorry. I'm gonna disappear again.
Okay, do you want me to play a clip? Haitian, you may be interested in this too, because this is about the getting out of the Middle East thing. For people stuck there, which also includes journalists, by the way.
And also the guy.
I can just play this.
The store next door to me, Scotty.
What's that?
I don't know if you hear earlier if I went to do next door to the shop. He's a smoke shop, and he was going back to Yemen, and my partner was like, "You going to terrorist training camp?" And yesterday we spoke to him. He's stuck in the fucking airport, bro.
All right, so check this out. This is from, I believe, a news reporter.
Well, Aaron Burnett was talking about it earlier.
Oh, was that it? Okay, hold on. Let me just play it. It's super quick. Okay.
All right. So Secretary of State Marco Rubio urged news organizations to put the 24/7 State Department emergency line out so that Americans who are stuck in the Middle East can get help getting out of the region, register their names and not. But listen to what happens when you dial the number.
Please do not rely on the U.S. government for assisted departure or evacuation at this time. There are currently no United States evacuation points. Please continue to check the embassy's website for updated information. In the event of
The bottom line is, if you're looking for help, you're stuck in the Middle East and you can't evacuate, there's no help yet from the United States government. You can call that number, you can go to the website, you can register your name so you might get updates later. But the number that the Secretary of State gave out, what it does for you is it tells you right now that there is no help from the United States government in getting out of the Middle East. All right, so Secretary of State.
So they tell you to call a number. They ask the news organizations to put the number up, but then you call the number and then the number says we can't help you. So that's all. That's the incompetent.
Thank you for your inquiry. You're currently fucked. Good luck.
Please try that again.
Oh, that's very important to us.
You're fucked with no lube. Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
I really worry about them. I worry about them kidnapping journalists in some of these countries.
Of course, I mean, any of this stuff. But by the way, if you call us or you go to our website and then leave your number for text updates, we may or may not text you.
All I heard was, thank you for calling us. Your call is very important. Please bend at the waist and grab your ankles and spread them. Thank you.
The thunderbolt position, baby.
There's no one here to answer your call. Please hang up and try again to earliest convenience.
Your commander-in-chief is in Israel, and your vice commander-in-chief is in the U.S. eating some fucking
McDonald's.
Whatever. So I don't know if this is true or not. Iran just took out a $1.1 billion radar at the most fortified U.S. base in the Middle East with a single missile.
Yep. I don't know about single missile, but I read that they took out that radar, and it's a very important radar.
That radar was the backbone of all U.S. missile defense in the Gulf. Every Patriot, every THAAD, now operating blind. Qatar intercepted 101 missiles during this conflict. 2 got through. 1 hit the only target that mattered. This is asymmetric warfare in one sentence. Iran has to succeed once. We have to be perfect every time. The U.S. just promised Navy escorts will protect the Gulf shipping lanes. But if we can't protect the $1.1 billion radar inside our own base, what are those escorts actually guaranteeing?
That part.
Damn.
Where'd that come from, Mickey?
This is one of those little reporting people on X.
Thank God we've got a strong State Department with good, strong leadership and diplomats that know what they're doing. Oh, wait. Did we let big balls into the government and destroy our State Department? Well, we did. Like, what the fuck are we living through? Big balls fucked our State Department, and that's why people are now stuck in the Middle East. Like, legitimately, like, that's not completely false, and that's crazy. What is happening?
The whole entire fucking storyline is out of control.
The crazy part about it is all the complaints that everybody had about Hillary Clinton, she at least would have got people out of the Middle East.
Elizabeth Warren looked like she was about to cry after she came out of the briefing. Did y'all see that? She literally looked like she about to cry.
She actually cares. People are gonna die.
She looked really depressed at the State of the Union.
Oh, I don't want to play. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll put that. I don't.
She looked like what was the other girl that was fake crying? Nancy Mason ran out of that room with the victims or something. But Elizabeth Warren looked like she had lost a family member.
She does. I'm just scrolling on X right now, and I'm like, is that real? Bless her heart. She literally looks like she's about to burst into tears.
That's because she's actually a civil servant. Like, she fucking cares.
That's what she said. It's much worse than you think. No plan, illegal war based on lies, no imminent threat. Oh, Lord.
That I was in rooms like this a year ago, and I got shit from certain people for being alarmist. I don't think I'm gonna get an apology. I remember that. Yeah. Like this wasn't foreseeable.
You did take a lot of heat, Your Honor.
I took some rounds too. I'm that crazy fucking mental health patient. What's happening? Things happening.
It looks like so far right now it's just the IRGC that's reporting that they destroyed that radar, but there is satellite images of lots of damage to radomes on that base.
I mean, did we not do any kind of intel? Because, Patty has been talking about this on Chatter a lot. She was super passionate, and you could just hear it in her voice, basically telling people, these are her soldiers, and they told his ass not to go in there. And the reason that no American president ever did it is, she broke down the numbers. She's like, it's 92 million people. They know, y'all know when Patty gets in that, how she breaks it down logistically, right? She's like, it's impossible. We would have to have 30 people for every 1,000 to control the population, and this is not like Iraq. This is a big ass country. We can't fucking do it. That's why no president has ever done it. No, they told his ass not to do it. He didn't listen.
They have a decentralized military, so all the stuff is going to Tehran, and you can cut the head off of Tehran, but all the rest of the stuff operates independently. So you could take out most of the country and it'll still be fine.
That part. So that's not been reported yet from the U.S. Hopefully it's not true as far as the facts.
The takeout?
Yeah, as far as the one missile from IRGC.
All right.
They're reporting that in Iran right now.
But what they tell us, though, I still don't really trust U.S. media. That's why I kind of look at the BBC. As much as people hate on X and Threads, I find that there's I Googled it. Based on reports, Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, that's the IRGC, my bad, plans to destroy 2 U.S. Terminal 2 THAAD systems. So how would we find out, Haitian?
Well, I guess it's not working. I'm not there.
When things start getting through.
So who's reporting it? Are China Daily? I don't know what kind of publication that is. Defense Security Asia.
Yeah, we our news won't report that because that'll look bad.
The Jerusalem Post, Global Times. It's out there.
I don't know if they would have necessarily reported over here.
What Al Jazeera said?
Yeah, Al Jazeera would be good for that, I think.
Okay, let me see. Al Jazeera.
When I go out, I don't know, I've been busy as hell this week. Actually, the last few weeks, but I've been really heard people talk about just how weak the states are around Iran. And, Iraq is almost certainly going to be destabilized by this. I mean, I don't see a world in which Iraq doesn't have all kinds of violence also. I hope I'm wrong. I'm not a foreign. I'm not an expert, but I just, what's holding it together, The other countries that it's bordering, if you go towards the Caucasus Mountains, they've had
also, they just assassinated an Iraqi woman human rights activist as well. And if that's any like indication that things are up over there in Iraq, and we should be worried. Yeah, I find it very troubling as well.
Your Honor, you miss Syria. You're right, I did. I mean, exactly.
I mean, everybody's going with that.
And Trump is the first president to bomb, 7 countries in 1 year?
8, yeah.
Wait, no. He was he wanted the Nobel Peace Prize, right?
Well, he said you gotta give it to him so he can show you motherfuckers why he should be good.
Right.
All those wars, GA. You're right. I forgot about all those wars.
I have a question for y'all. Why are we always bombing Somalia? Like, Trump bombed Somalia in his first administration. Like, why don't we like Somalia? Why are we always bombing Somalia? For what? We just don't like them because they're European presenting, or what?
We just bought Somalia now?
No.
They're not European presenting.
Yeah, seriously.
No, I haven't included. They're wonderful. I mean, the Somalians here are wonderful.
No, they are the biggest trolls, Elle. Your Honor, the Somalians bang like the Bloods and the Crips, like the African diaspora war. Like, nobody likes the Somalians. I'm sorry.
I'd just like to, before you go on, I'd just like to note that I disapprove of what's happening on stage right now. So if anyone's in the audience, it's not me, it's your form.
It's better than Barkley in the fucking Olympics. Say it's in Angola. You stab me the spear.
Have y'all heard them? I'm like, whoa. I thought we were like one. Kumbaya. Oh my God. Those early diaspora rooms where they would bang on each other. But anyway, the one country that everybody collectively hated on was Somalia. It was like their kumbaya moment of being united. But anywho, I just remember that in reading this again, all the countries that Trump has bombed, I was like, what is the deal with Somalia? Like, I don't understand. How is it a threat? But anyhow, I was
terrorist camps.
Yeah, everybody's a terrorist, right?
Well, I don't believe it. Okay, I shouldn't say that. But it's true. I don't believe the what is it? The Wikipedia explanation of Somalia. What is it? Shabib or something like that. Yeah, y'all know. I'm old. I can't keep it straight. Crips and the Bloods. But that's been the running narrative. But just personally, I don't believe that. It's something more than that. I just don't know what it is. But that's what I've heard they explain it. Now I'm not too deep in it. Y'all probably have a better answer.
Well, G, a lot of my explanation, I'm keeping myself at this point because I don't believe it either, bro. That's the sad part.
Okay, Spiritus, this is just my ADHD. I'm so sorry you have to be subjected to it. So, the Democratic nominee to beat Greg Abbott was a Hispanic woman? Oh, hell.
Wait a minute, you ain't on the white woman tonight, you ain't on the Hispanic one tonight, but you talking about fucking Gucci taking your dinner, though. I got you.
You know what? I'm a black nationalist. F it.
Yeah, there's not much that Abbott can do to fuck this up. That's your state. They're gonna keep voting him in. There's no term limits in Texas. He can run 5 more times. And he's going to coast to a victory, pun intended.
I didn't hear what you said, Nikki. I'm sorry. He did what?
I haven't been paying attention to anything except Tallarico and girl. So no.
But I think if she, it would be nice. I don't know how she is as a candidate or whatever, but it would be nice if she gives him a good fight.
Personally, I think so. I just think the patriarchy is too strong. You know what? I'll just say all the effed up shit. It's 1 o'clock. I just think the patriarchy is too strong with within the traditional Hispanic community. If I just don't see that group putting a woman in that position because if
President of Mexico is a woman.
Yeah, but that's a little different.
They wouldn't vote for Nancy Reagan, y'all. I'm sorry. They wouldn't even vote for Nancy Reagan in Texas. They just, no, it's not going to ever happen.
The way that Texas is not, well, I guess could we say the same for Florida? And this is just maybe my political ignorance, but it always baffles me why those states with an overwhelming majority of Hispanic voters don't just control the entire state, just across the board. I mean, if they even collectively got on one accord, it would just be over for everybody.
Because they didn't vote, they didn't show up at the polls till recently. They could run LA if they wanted.
That's what I'm saying. Why?
Also, people want the monolith.
But still, you know what I'm saying? Michael, when Obama ran, it was so unprecedented, right? There was such a measure of pride. There was such I didn't even vote for the man, but I've said this before, I still felt this immense, it's a melanated person, right? Who would have thought I would have seen that in my lifetime, or that it would have even been possible? It was just such a momentous occasion. Where is that community pride or that culture pride? And don't come at me, I'm just saying, Cinco de Mayo is a holiday in Houston. We used to observe it when I was a little girl, I remember. So I know what Cinco de Mayo is. We celebrated in our neighborhoods just like we did National Night Out. I mean, you see it in the local representation a little bit, but to me, I guess I'm still going to that primary with Kamala. Why wasn't it the Castros? We could have had twin president and VP or something like that. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, Cinco de Mayo is not a holiday in Mexico, right? And also, people are conservative.
I don't think Cinco de Mayo is not really that important in Mexico, no. They have actual Independence Day and September 16th.
It's a holiday that we invented here in South.
And Mickey, I feel you with the Obama thing because literally I'm a very well-educated, well-traveled Black man, and even I was saying, man, this is an incredible inauguration. Even I was using the wrong word, so I was literally proud. I literally was, even though I was